around in circles, trying to open up locked doors, feeling the pressure of gaming performance anxiety? Well, looks like you came to the right place. Coming up on this episode of Cheat, we'll show you how to get valuable experience points in Rainbow Six Vegas 2. Plus, we've got hot tips from Team Fortress 2 and a cheat that will turn some cuddly sheep into ruthless killers in Brothers in Arms Hell's Highway. It's like a game genie for your brain, and it's all next on Cheat. Welcome to Cheat, your all-inclusive resort for cheats, tips, and tricks on your favorite video games. I'm Kristen Adams. Now, they say what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Well, if you want to flip the script and take some of your experience points home with you in Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Vegas 2, then ante up and pay close attention because your odds for success are about to change. If you're looking to rack up some easy experience points in Rainbow Six Vegas 2, and you don't mind being a shameless cheater, here's the way to do it. You'll want to go into Chapter 1-2 with a grenade and a gun with a scope, preferably. First, you'll need to kill these two guys. Once you've taken care of them, go to the bomb. After you tell your guys to disarm the bomb, throw your grenade at that door in the back. A barrel will appear, and you should run over here for cover. Now, just shoot this guy. And look at that! He'll keep respawning as fast as you can kill him. You can rack up as many experience points as you have patience for. And it's never been easier to level up. But what if you run out of ammo? No problem. Step out, let him kill you, and you can reload this checkpoint and start again without losing any of your points. Now, once you've had your fill of blatant cheating, you might want to try unlocking the bonus Comcast multiplayer map. At the main menu, just select Extras, then select Comcast Gift. Enter the password Comcast Faster, and there you have it. And for good measure, here's a couple of helpful button codes. Since it never hurts to try new guns, enter this code to unlock the M468 Assault Rifle, or try this one to unlock the MTAR-21 Assault Rifle. And in a single-player game, you can play in third-person mode. Just pause the game, hold R1, and enter this code. So enjoy playing, and remember, these are the secrets Tom Clancy didn't want you to know. We at Cheat would like to thank Ubisoft for the respawning soldier. It's like Groundhog's Day every day. Now let's switch gears and check out Team Fortress 2, where we'll show you some hot multiplayer tips for awesome pyro tactics. When it comes to Team Fortress 2, there's nothing better than knowing how to effectively use your character to the best of his ability. And no one has better abilities than your friendly neighborhood medic.
Another successful proceed.
In fact, the PC version just added a bunch of new achievements and weapons you can get for those achievements. Obviously, the best way to use a medic is to team him up with powerful allies like heavies and pyros. Here are some tips while you're patching up your pals. It's quicker to heal people with old wounds than those who are freshly injured. Try to heal a number of people instead of just focusing on one player. That way, you'll build up your special Uber Charge. Once your Uber Charge is built up, you can make a teammate invincible for 10 seconds at a time. You can even switch between people you're Uber Charging. Remember, 2 invincible teammates are better than 1. If the person you're healing dies, run away quickly. Remember, you are not designed as a frontline soldier. The quickest way out of any bad situation is to run backwards while using the syringe gun. It shoots quickly but doesn't cause a lot of damage. Also, the bullets arc, so make sure you aim high at long distances. If you find yourself in a long hallway, try and hide behind corners while healing. The beam actually wraps around angles, which is very useful. And above all else, keep on the lookout. You will be one of the first people a spy goes for. And since you're usually behind enemy lines, watch out for anyone acting funny. Remember, you can't hurt your teammates, only enemies. Oh, and also, make sure to enjoy yourself. Playing as a medic is all about the selfless desire to help your teammates, so be proud of your tireless work, upholding the Hippocratic Oath.
That was doctor-assisted homicide!
should call the next Team Fortress game Running with Scissors as part of the ongoing effort to undo everything Mom Taught You series. Next up, we got cheat codes for Grid that will help you get sideways, spruce up your ride, and go really, really fast. By now, you've probably spent some quality time with Grid. Well, how about you take a break to learn some cheats? If driving 200 miles per hour isn't exciting enough for you, maybe drifting will give you a thrill. Unlock all the drift cars by entering the code TUN58396 and you'll be making spectators nauseous in no time. Now, you've already got the hustle, but let's say you're in need of some more muscle. Well, you can unlock all the muscle cars you need with this code, MUS59279. And nothing spruces up a boring old race car like a fresh new paint job, or as they call it, a new livery. And speaking of funny words, you can get a snazzy Buckbinder livery with this simple code, F938573772. Next, why not take a spin in the Pagani Zonda? All you have to do is enter M38572343. It's hot, it's Italian, and with this car, you might finally be the coolest kid on the block. And nothing makes a racing game more realistic than blatant corporate sponsorship. So how about a Play.com livery? You're just a button code away from promoting this online retailer. Enter P47203845, and it's all yours. And if you liked that one, you'll love your BMW 320Si with a Game Station livery. The code is G297-82655. So you know what to do. Ready, set, cheat. So now you know how to rule the road, but in our next game, Brothers in Arms Hell's Highway, you can take the game to a whole new level. Twisted Farm animal level. You know you want to turn some sheep into your loyal soldiers. Uncle Sam wants you. World War II is responsible for significant things in our country's history. The United Nations, interventionist foreign policy, and, oh yeah, Brothers in Arms Hell's Highway, a pretty sweet video game with a lot of cheats. Playing as Staff Sergeant Matt Baker, leader of the 101st Airborne Division, we're going to show you how to find the 3 hidden Kilroys in the Operation Market level. You'll find the first Kilroy by the windmill about 1/4 of the way through the level. Directly to the right, a few hundred yards away, is a small shed. Walk to it, and you'll find the Kilroy scratched on the outside wall. Finding the next Kilroy is a bit more dangerous. You'll have to first storm the house and get by an onslaught of angry Germans. Once inside, head upstairs to the bathroom, turn around, and face the door, and you'll find this Kilroy next to the bathtub etched on the wall. You'll find the last Kilroy in a shed at the top of a slope while being ambushed by a German patrol. You'll find that the shed is locked and you can't enter through the front. Simply look through the open window that faces downhill, and you'll see a Kilroy on the inside wall. The designers were kind enough to give you some additional backup. At the beginning of the stage, you'll see green glass bottles on a crate. Shoot the bottles in this exact order. On the far right on the bottom, followed by the bottle on the far right on top. Next, shoot the bottle on the far left on top, followed by the bottle on the far left on the bottom. You're not done. Turn around and stand in the lone bush in the middle of the field and press the action button. If you did everything right, confetti will magically fall from the sky and you'll see 3 special sheep, Lester, Fluffy, and Bubbles, wearing army helmets. You are now in command of the Sheep Squad. They are officially part of your unit and you can command them to move in strategic positions or attack kamikaze style and explode near entrenched German soldiers.
Last one!
These cheats will give you an extra edge and may leave your enemies feeling sheepish in the line of fire. And that's how to improve your mutton chops. After that joke, I hope you're not feeling sheepish. I've got a million of them. Okay, enough of that. But we'll be back with more tips for Halo 3 and show you how to find the hidden areas in True Human. Really, I wouldn't pull the wool over your eyes.
Talented Cheat. Hope you're ready because it's time for another look at our ongoing search for hidden skulls inside Halo 3. This time we're going to show you how to find the Black Eye Skull and the Grunt Birthday Party Skull during a well-deserved furlough.
You're back on the hunt for more hidden skulls in Xbox 360's flagship shooter, Halo 3. And after muscling through the first mission, you're also ready for a little R&R back at home base. Upon your arrival, the red carpet's rolled out and Marines are starstruck like 13-year-old girls over Zac Efron.
No way! A Spartan? For real?
Greeted by the commander herself in the UNSC's underground headquarters, the Crow's Nest, she enlightens everyone where they'll soon be going.
To war.
During this mission, you'll find two hidden skulls. The Black Eye Skull, which forces you to melee an enemy to gain your shield back, and the Grunt Birthday Party Skull. This skull will literally make a grunt's head explode. Just remember to always start the mission from the beginning in order to unlock the skulls. To locate the Black Eye Skull, head toward the back of the room and jump onto the beam supports near the large pipe overhead. Jump onto the pipe and follow it to the end. No problemo. The Grunt Birthday Party Skull is found a little further into the mission. You'll fight your way through the base and neutralize Covenant forces inside a Pelican hangar. Once the hangar is clear, head back to the command center. A giant bomb has been set up to cover your tracks during the base evacuation. After arming the bomb, you'll end up fighting several brutes and a chieftain. Laying your enemies to waste, follow the open door and drop down a small chute. Now you'll be facing a corridor with pipes on both sides and drones crisscrossing between them. At the end of this tunnel, peek over the edge. You'll see a narrow ledge marked with a small arrow. Carefully drop down and you'll discover the Grunt Birthday Party Skull. Easy as 1, 2, 3.
Seriously, there is nothing funnier than grunt headshots followed by the sounds of children cheering. Now that you've got your Halo fix, check out this next cheat from Too Human, also for the Xbox 360. There are 4 hidden areas in the Ice Fortress, and we're about to show you how to find each one of them.
There are 4 hidden areas in the Ice Forest stage of Too Human. Well, we're going to let you in on the secret and show you how to find them.
I will sleep better knowing that.
The first secret spot is going to be right after you get out of the snow.
Die like heroes, brothers!
After you hit the jump pad, the camera will pan left and you'll see a mob of angry goblins. You want to go right, but you need to deal with those guys first. Once you get them under control, you can head over to this door. Break through it and you'll find more enemies. But there's also a well, and that's what you're after. The next area will be after you take on the first giant spider monster. If you hug the wall, there should be a secret door which leads to an endurance level. Now you just want to keep working your way up to collect the goods. Take your time and be patient. It's a marathon, not a race. Next, you'll find another secret endurance level after a jump. Then just break through the secret door and you're in. You'll soon be greeted by these nasty fellows, but if you soldier on, you'll gain some nice rewards. Finally, when you get to this cutscene, take notice of the well in the shot. That's where you want to be, but the action takes you right past it. So turn back and head for that well. When you reach the well, it will reveal a secret door behind the throne and the goods are all yours. So there you go. No more secrets.
I really should bring a Parker for my next trip to an Ice Fortress. We'll have more on Too Human in an upcoming episode of Cheat. Right now, we've got to take a break. Aw, don't be sad. I'll be right here when we get back, and I'll answer your questions with video viewer mail. But first, check out this quick cheat.
All rock stars must be flashy. If you want to stand out from the crowd of wannabes and posers, then we've got the codes that'll spice up your Guitar Hero World Tour performance on any console. In the main menu, select Options, then Cheat menu, and click on Enter New Cheat. Using the fretboard, enter in the following codes. To change the gem colors, enter blue, red, red, green, red, green, red, yellow. To change the flame color, enter green, red, blue, red, yellow, blue. And finally, to turn your notes into musical gold while using star power, enter red, yellow, blue, red, blue. Tired of the same digs? Enter yellow, green, blue, red, yellow to unlock the AT&T ballpark. Or maybe you want to show off how you can thrash without the need of any instruments at all. For air instruments, enter red, blue, yellow, green, yellow. If your set list seems limited, enter blue, red, green, blue, yellow to unlock all songs. And now that you've got the codes, it's time to get rockin'.
Welcome back to Cheat. We wanted to hear from you about the games you need help on, and boy did we. It's time to answer your gaming requests with video viewer mail.
Gears of War 2 has raised the bar for online multiplayer experience with the introduction of the Horde mode.
Well, that one didn't.
This game type puts you and 4 of your comrades up against wave after wave of Locust, 50 waves to be exact. Each progressively more difficult than the last. Your mission is to exterminate them all. Sounds simple enough, right? Easy, cowboy. Don't think you can waltz in guns a-blazing all on your own. There's no I in team, especially on insane mode. Cheat has a request for help from a member of the COG Army in need of backup.
All right, let's do this.
Please help. I need help surviving Horde mode, Cheat.
The trick to this mode is being organized and tactical. And here are a few tips to help you climb the Horde leaderboards. First off, location is everything. Search for the perfect Alamo, a place where you can keep your backs to the wall and your guns cocked. This will help funnel the Locust into your kill zone.
Ah, take it.
A key factor is concentrated firepower. Look for narrow corridors, elevated positions, and plenty of cover, but also make sure ammo boxes and power weapons such as the Hammer of Dawn and the Torque Bow are easily accessible.
Take that.
Next, you'll want to take advantage of the precious seconds you have between waves to make ammo runs. Even though your ammo's partly replenished after every wave, this helpful task will top you off. And if you're savvy enough, whenever the wave is down to a single Locust, have someone distract the lone AI while the rest go for weapons and ammo. Once you're good to go, return to the Alamo and kill the Locust. Third, as you progress, the Locust's health rises, and you'll need to conserve ammo, so make every shot count. Don't worry about taking them down in one try. Their health doesn't regenerate, so instead, have someone lure them in while the rest of your teammates wear them down little by little. Lastly, don't be afraid to use weapons and equipment dead Locusts leave behind to your advantage, especially the shields Maulers drop. Plant these backwards. That's right, I said backwards. The AI can't pick them up nor kick them over from that side. This prevents rushing drones from doing exactly that. But trust me, jumping over a planted shield is no easy task. If you're having trouble hurdling a shield, pick it up, replant it, and you'll automatically take cover. From this position, you should be able to hurdle it with no problem. Follow these tips and you'll be crushing skulls like Mr. Sark and the rest of the Hollywood's Angels crew in no time. Now get out there, soldier, and scale the Horde leaderboards. Why wait to sign that multi-million-dollar contract when you can be a rock star now? With these simple cheats for Rock Band 2, you'll be on your way to mega stardom faster than you can say, "Let there be rock." At the main menu, select the Extras option. Choose Modify Game, and you're ready to start cheating. Sometimes a rocker needs to fake it now and then. We're not talking Milli Vanilli fake, just a teeny little reprieve. If you need a slightly longer grace period to hit those hard to hammer on notes, enter in yellow, blue, orange, yellow, blue, orange, yellow, blue, orange to turn on awesome detection. Want to make your Rock Band 2 experience feel as close to the real thing? Well, the pros don't read sheet music when they play. Using this code, blue, blue, red, red, yellow, yellow, blue, blue, you'll turn on performance mode. This will remove the track entirely, so you'll have to play from memory. Too intimidating for you? Well, they say the show must go on. Enter blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow, red to enter stage mode. This turns on no fail, but you also won't be able to pause or restart songs either. We can give you the cheats, but it's up to you to bring the talent.
And that's going to do it for this episode of Cheat. I hope you had as much fun as I did. Don't forget, if you missed any of these tips, visit us on the web at g4tv.com/cheat, or you can write to us at cheat@g4tv.com. I'm Kristen Adams, and you've been cheating. What up, my shorties and my willies? Put your caps back for the 411 on Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, right here on Cheat. Word. Welcome to Cheat, the show that flattens your video game learning curve. I'm Kristen Holt with a clip full of tips for the rule-busting, punk-stomping latest installment in the Grand Theft Auto series, GTA San Andreas. Now, I know you're itching to bust out your gap, but keep it in your pants while we orient you around this game's enormous interactive environment.
It's 1992, and you've got vengeance on your mind. You're Carl Johnson, CJ to your friends, and you're the star of Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
Hey! Big Smoke! It's me, Carl! Chill! What's up, sweet?
You headed west from Liberty City to return home to bury your recently murdered mother and dig into your own tumultuous past.
Hey, I don't know why this had to happen, but I promise you, I'm gonna find out who killed your mom.
Like any hero, anti or otherwise, you face obstacles on this quest to find your mother's killer. From petty pigs...
Morning, boys. Man, who you calling boy, fool? Well, what should I call her, midget?
to solicitous siblings...
Hey, she was my mama too. Not for the past 5 years, she wasn't me.
...and power-mad gangbangers...
Come on.
San Andreas presents a memorably unseemly menagerie of usual suspects. Not that it's all bad. This sun-baked bird is all yours if you've got the guts to take it. Punch, kick, stab, shoot, jack. Pick your favorite violent verbs and go to town to explore San Andreas.
You're gonna have to walk now, sucker.
Taking a cue from RPGs like Fable, San Andreas wants you to work for your street cred by building strength and stamina to become leaner and meaner. But watch what you eat in this virtual world, or your character could hork like a famished fashion model. After training and feeding yourself to peak performance, go pick a fight with the gym leader. Once you've whooped his ass, he'll teach you more offensive moves you can take to the streets.
Yo, pay attention and you might learn something.
In San Andreas, as in real life, it don't mean a thing if it ain't got that bling.
You're lucky my man isn't here, cabron. That's as far as you'll get with me.
You'll need buku bucks for fly threads and all that glitters if you want to stand a chance with the honeys. The babes are more than just arm candy who offer the occasional dating perks.
Whoa, king, baby.
They'll stash your weapons for you if you get busted and unlock secret outfits to wear around town, like the Gimp or the Pimp attire. For more special times, there's Co-op Mode, a new feature to the game, offering 5 free roam and 5 rampage missions throughout San Andreas. There are no rewards for completing 2-player mode, other than the satisfaction of having shared something special with a good friend.
You're down with the Grove and the ballers know it. So watch yourself from now on, CJ.
Yeah, for sure. You know that.
Is there a decent day spa in San Andreas? All that sun can give a girl laugh lines. Right now, it's time to help out our criminal friends using our crime-tested strategy to getting around in the virtual murder capital of the world. From petty crimes to grand larceny, here are some tips on how to have the skills to make the mills.
The best way to have a friend is to be one. And the best way to earn respect is to break into people's homes. Help your crew complete various jobs, and you'll also earn their loyalty. Yes, the gangsta lifestyle is thrilling at first glance, but it's also fraught with danger. And they have a lousy dental plan. Unless, of course, you rap about it and make millions of dollars.
Hey, yo, when I come through up in the place, you don't want me to come with a gun in your face.
Help OG Loke jumpstart his music career by breaking into this house and stealing lyrics. Stealth is the key in the Mad Dog's Rhymes mission. Kill as many guards as you can, as quietly as you can, or you'll alert the whole posse and fail the mission. With most of the guards out of the way, it'll be easier to escape. Once you have the sheet music in hand, use the guards' own guns to carefully shoot your way out of the house to safety.
Holmes, you ice cold, dude.
In San Andreas, skill points are rewarded for constant repetitive use. You're encouraged to shoot, swim, and ride all you can. You'll earn extra points the more you use a particular skill. Tail Freddy on his PCJ in the OG Loke mission.
Ooh, chase me!
And put your riding skills to the test. Keep your distance or you'll lose them on sharp turns. But don't sweat falling behind. Just locate him on the map and take shortcuts to catch back up with Freddy. Once you reach the park, get off your bike and take him out.
It's the best you got.
Mowing down punks on your bike can earn you decent money, but I still have some reservations about the health benefits. Don't you get off the couch, because up next we've got everything you need to make your way from Vinewood to Las Venturas and back without hitting traffic or drive-bys. Welcome back to Cheat, where rules are meant to be beaten like borrowed mules. In order to finish the game, you not only have to beat all the levels, but a handful of insane side missions to be the best. But it's easy when you know how. So you ran all the missions in the main storyline.
That was real.
Good for you, but don't pack that Gataway just yet, homie. To earn a 100% completion rating in San Andreas, you'll have to beat all the required side missions too. The Vigilante, Firefighter, and Paramedic missions are all available, just as they were in previous GTA games. But other challenges await you if you've got the time, and the skills, and the willingness to play. Got a 40% cycling skill rating or better? Well, hop on your mountain bike and take the Chiliad Challenge, atop of all places, Mount Chiliad. You'll pocket a cool 10 G's if you can truly dominate the downhill. Or maybe you'd like to earn an honest living for a change. After completing the 555 We Tip mission in San Fierro, take a turn as a car jockey at the swanky Vankerhof Hotel. Take your time and stay within the lines. The perfect valet parking job can earn you 15 bonus seconds. Beat all 5 valet parking levels, and the Vankerhof will become an asset of yours where you can collect up to $2 grand a day. Looking for something with a little more towing power?
You wanna fight, asshole?
Take a big rig gig to complete the trucking side missions. You'll be delivering cargo in your own semi. Of course, some of your merchandise is on the hot side, and cops may try to ram you off the road.
You wanna beat up,
They'll be coming at you with full force on level 8, where you start out with a 4-star warning and have to cross half of San Andreas to make your delivery. Remember, the map is your friend. To complete this course, always plot your truck route in advance, or you'll lose precious time and be run off the road when the cops catch up. Instinct may tell you to floor it when the cops close in on you, but beware of jackknifing. Instead, hit the brakes when they get within spitting distance and watch the fun as they get knocked off. When you make your last delivery, the RS Halls will be yours, and you can pocket a fistful of Benjamins for your trouble.
I heard about this other hidden side mission where CJ sits in LA traffic all day and he really has to pee. Doesn't sound very exciting. But now that you know your way around, you're ready for some real fun with the cool new cars and weapons at your disposal in San Andreas. For all its colorful characters and amazing scenery, the hallmark of any GTA game is the things that make you go boom. Just like its predecessors, San Andreas has enough weapons and vehicles to make the Matrix Reloaded look like the sound of music. Don't be late for Molotov Cocktail Hour in the Burning Desire mission. Officer Tenpenny wants you to torch an apartment building controlled by the vicious Vagos gang.
There's a guy holed up across town. You got that address, Pulaski?
When you're on your way to the apartment, run over the 3 hoods out front with your car. Then get out and gun down the rest of the gang members out back.
Welcome to America, asshole.
Keep your distance from the target as you toss the cocktails, or your friends will start saying you're some kind of flamer. It's a good strategy to secure the area by taking out any stray punks before you firebomb the remaining windows. Don't worry if your aim isn't all that it could be. More Molotovs will appear in front of the house. Or just enter this cheat code to add this and other weapons to your inventory. If that doesn't light your fire, enter this sequence to further up your arsenal. The Vagos gang won't know what hit them when you use these extra weapons to finish out the mission and make a new friend.
Hey man, I owe you my life.
Like any fly hoochie, Denise knows a good ride when she sees one. Enter this cheat code to impress her with a totally pimped stretch limo when you take her home.
Okay, I'll catch you later, CJ.
If you like to get down and dirty, use this code to spawn your very own Trashmaster garbage truck. It's just another way to clean up San Andreas. Or hit the links in this custom caddy cart. Go for it, Tiger. But perhaps the most coveted ride of all is the Rhino tank. It's only available once you finish the game with 100% completion, or when you cheat and enter this super secret code. Go ahead and take it out for a test spin around downtown. You won't be disappointed.
Impressive, if tanks are your thing. My weapon of choice, however, is the Withering Look. Here, watch. Feel that? For a recap of those codes, check out the Cheat Sheet Master Database at g4tv.com/cheat. Now I'm off to buy some malt liquor and some bullets. Fortunately, in San Andreas, they're in the same aisle at the Mini Mart. Be right back. Welcome back to Cheat, where practice is a 4-letter word. So maybe you're busy, or you're late for work, or your meds haven't kicked in yet. Whatever the reason, you just can't seem to find the time to settle into playing an entire level. Get a quick fix with GTA's dozens of exciting mini-games.
With 100+ missions and dozens of side quests, the world of San Andreas should be enough to keep any gamer busy. But you're not just any gamer. Help keep CJ in fighting form with regular visits to gyms all across the state. Depending on the location, he can bench press, do some curls, ride a stationary bike, or spar in the ring. What? No Pilates? Pimps up, hose down. It's time to get to work. Escort a belle de soirée to her evening assignment in Los Santos, or any other district where you'd like to establish your pimpin' cred. It may look like fun, but pimpin' ain't all fur hats and champagne. Some Johns may want to play rough, and it's your job to protect the merchandise. That's your #1 priority. Max out your pimpin' skills at 10, and the ladies will reward you with some nasty lovin', in addition to a generous cut of their cash.
Girl, that was truly something else.
If peddling flesh isn't quite your speed, check out the Lowrider Challenge for some good, clean fun.
You looking for the lowrider meat?
Visit the Unity Station in Los Santos to pit your lowrider against other cholos. Your reward depends on what you're willing to risk and how good you are at what basically amounts to a miniature version of Dance Dance Revolution on wheels. Now bounce your lowrider to the beat. The highest score wins.
All right, the homie, let's see if you got what it takes.
Fortunes are made and lives are lost in the casinos of Las Venturas. This Sin City atmosphere is the place where blackjack, roulette, poker, and other diversions await the adventurous types.
Hey, Mr. Johnson, just a friendly reminder that you owe me money.
Be careful how deep you dig yourself into debt, or the casino mob bosses will take it out of your hide and collect with your life.
You ran away.
On a more wholesome note, get some fresh air and go for a run on Saturdays and Sundays with the Triathlon Beat the Clock Challenge at Santa Maria Beach or Fisher's Lagoon. You'll need your swimming and cycling skills in peak form for these contests. Now get ready to swim, run, and ride your bike. This exercise essentially consists of repeatedly pushing the X button. If your character and your thumb can last, the take is a cool 10 Gs.
You want more? Oh, you ever start to think that all this cheating is somehow wrong? Yeah, my ex-boyfriend didn't think so either. Breaking the rules gets the cops on your tail, so here's some more cheat codes to help you clean up your rap sheet.
City life is exciting for sure, but it ain't all beer and Skittles. You've got drug lords to deal with, girlfriends to manage, and John Law to dodge.
Freeze right there.
Sir, I fear you're making a terrible mistake.
The only way to survive in a town without pity is to cheat. Granted, bashing other buckets and their motorists is half the fun of life on the road in GTA, but you'll want some skills behind the wheel, or your wanton ways could land you in the hoosegow. Enter the cheat code on the bottom of your screen to lower your wanted level and ditch the fuzz. Whether your job is selling insurance or busting caps and punks, commuting can be a major drag. Why waste time traversing all those big bridges back and forth when you can just enter this fun cheat code, which lets you hover over the water in any four-wheeled vehicle. And just think what you'll save on tolls.
Okay, we got the bikes, and Woozy taking care of the uniforms.
The obstacles in San Andreas get tougher as you progress, testing new skills as soon as you acquire them.
Why don't we steal one while it's on its rounds? That way we can make some money, too.
You're up against government soldiers, trying to stay alive in the mission up, and away. Take out the first 4 guards as soon as you enter the compound. Stick to the side as you enter the warehouse and take out the ground troops first. Are you wounded? Enter this code to score full health and armor, plus a cool $250,000 in cash. Bust a move for the rooftop, taking out the guards around the copper. Now use the turret gun to take down the 2 gunships that have been sent in after you. Then deliver the truck and reap your reward.
All right, dude, I'm out of here. I'll see y'all later.
Ooh, San Andreas rhymes with Dr. Zaius. I'll have to remember that for my creative writing class. Okay, if you've forgotten all the cheat codes we just showed you, head on over to the database at g4tv.com/cheat. Up next, come fly with me as I show you how to hijack the Hydra. Keep it where it is. Welcome back to Cheat. No shirt, no shoes, no service. Say you've jacked every ride in San Andreas twice, and you're looking for more. Well, there's always a handful of missions left to be done. Late in the game, you have to take to the skies with your very own Hydra. That is, it's yours once you take it from the military.
Just when you thought you were out, they pull you back in. You're doing another job from Mike Torino in the Vertical Bird mission.
Torino?
Listen, you gotta pull one last string.
Hold up, Mike.
Okay?
Hold up 1 second.
Communists at the gate, Carl.
I'm tired of this, Torino.
And with only 7 more to go, this won't be an easy one.
You just gotta steal a military jet off an amphibious assault ship and use it to destroy a flotilla of spy ships. Nothing big.
Once you're inside the ship, make your way to the SAM controls on the 2nd level and take out any guards that get in your way. Once the SAMs are deactivated, head for the Hydras. Blow up the 2 planes closest to you before heading for the 3rd. That way you'll only face 1 enemy once you're airborne. The Hydra's controls are sort of a cross between a helicopter and a plane. The right stick controls the thrust vectors, so hit down before you take off or you'll roll off the deck like this. You'll have other Hydras on your tail once you're airborne, so have your weapons at the ready. Use R1 to establish a lock and L1 to fire the missiles. Once you take them bad boys out, go after the flotilla of spy ships. Take your time, they don't shoot back. Once you've cleared the airhead for Verdant Meadows and park your Hydra in the hangar, you'll collect $50,000 in reward money, and the Hydra will now be accessible from this airfield.
Let me give you a little tip. Don't pay for a headset. The in-flight movie usually sucks anyway. Who says eggs are just for Easter? They're always on the menu in San Andreas, if you know where to look.
We live in an imperfect world, and so do the assorted lowlifes in GTA San Andreas. Where getting over is all a matter of knowing the angles.
Now I
another car.
Here's how to turn the game's glitches to your advantage. You'd make a great vigilante. If only you didn't have to chase down all those damn criminals. Work this glitch for a lean-back vigilante experience. First, acquire a police vehicle, either a cruiser or a motorcycle. How you do that is up to you. Next, head to a building which you can enter and exit. Activate vigilante mode before entering and chill for a spell. After 15 or 20 seconds, you'll get a target eliminated message. Now you can hop back on your prolonged ride to activate the next level. You can repeat these steps as often as you like, but it can sometimes take a few trips to eliminate the target. CJ gets his armor boosted to 150 after level 12, and we got as far as level 22 before we began to yearn for some more meaningful employment.
Have a wonderful day.
Who says you gotta go to flight school to get a pilot's license? Okay, besides the FAA. The skies are never friendlier than at the Los Santos International Airport, where earning your wings is as easy as hopping the fence and stealing the Shamal, a Learjet-style plane. Take her up for about 30 minutes and look, up in the sky. You're suddenly a licensed pilot with access to all airports. Say you're in San Fierro and you're looking for some eggs. Head over to Gant Bridge and check out the first tower. Right at the very top, you'll find a sign that says, "There are no Easter eggs here, go away." Wow, that's really deep if you think about it. Elsewhere in San Fierro lies a little diner in the shadows of the massive Gant Bridge. Here's where you'll find everything you ever wanted to know about the bridge, from how many polygons it uses to how much disk space it takes up. Yeah, but can you buy it? Too bad they didn't make it destructible. Meanwhile, back in Los Santos, check out the billboards for some sly digs at rival SoCal gangbanger game, True Crime Streets of LA. There's also a billboard for Vice City's favorite porn star, Candy Sucks. Candy isn't the only character from a previous GTA game to make an appearance. During the cutscene to the mission Woozy Moo, you'll find the main character from Grand Theft Auto 3 hanging around in the background.
I think you're getting high on that country air, man.
And that's it. I'm Drive. What more do you people want from me? Got a question about your favorite game or a hot code you want to share with another player? Visit the message boards at g4tv.com/cheat or send an email to cheat@g4tv.com. For a recap of all the codes, just check out the Cheat Sheet Master Database. Until next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and I'm a cheater.
Welcome to Cheat, your daily dose of tips, tricks, and codes. I'm your host, Morgan Webb, and for the next 60 seconds, we'll be turning the bullet-riddled world of GTA San Andreas upside down with true cheat codes that'll strap you into a jetpack and undress your fellow citizens. One of the biggest obstacles in San Andreas is the sheer size of the city. It takes forever to get anywhere. So why not cheat your way into a jetpack? Enter this code and you'll be flying around the city like a low-budget Iron Man. Oh, I'm gonna die. Sure, you're on a mission to find your mother's killer, but why pursue righteous vengeance when you can objectify some women instead? Enter this code and everyone starts sporting bikinis. Stay tuned to G4 for more cheats, tips, and tricks, or visit our website at g4tv.com/cheat. I'm Morgan Webb, and you've been cheating.
Welcome to Cheat, your daily dose of tips, tricks, and video game subterfuge. I'm Kristen Holt with another 60 seconds worth of NPC tormenting cheats for Grand Theft Auto Liberty City Stories on the PlayStation 2. Make sure to enter the following codes at any time during gameplay. Feeling lonely driving in your stolen vehicle? Friends don't want to ride in your hoopty? Use this code and the nearest pedestrian will jump in your ride to keep you company. And you thought M. Night Shyamalan has a big head.
I seen your face!
Enter this cheat and everyone's head will have a newfound twist.
Don't hate, congratulate, player!
For these cheats and even more codes and tricks, watch G4 and visit our website at g4tv.com. I'm Kristen Holt, and you've been cheating. Hey gamers, I'm Kristen Holt with another minute's worth of tips, tricks, and cheats. This time out, we're gonna pimp your ride in Grand Theft Auto Liberty City Stories on the PlayStation 2. Who needs
needs chromed out 22-inch rims when your whole car can bling bling? Enter this cheat and every vehicle will be pimped out with an all-chrome paint job. Now, if only they can make your ride bulletproof. And speaking of rims, if you're in the mood for some bigger wheels or even smaller ones, enter this code and the tires on motorcycles will go from mini to massive.
Oh my God!
For these cheats and even more codes and tricks, watch G4 and visit our website at g4tv.com/cheat. I'm Kristen Holt, and you've been cheating. You see, in Oddworld, there's two kinds of gamers, my friend. Those who play the game right, and those who cheat. Coming up next, we've got a fistful of Stranger as we take a look at a bounty of game-busting cheats for Oddworld Stranger's Wrath. You dig? Welcome to Cheat, where playing by the rules went out with the mullet. I'm Kristen Holt, and tonight we're off to Oddworld, where a mysterious bounty hunter known only as the Stranger is on the prowl. Just who is this weirdo, and what does he want? Is bounty hunting really the best way to make a living? And why are there so many chicken people running around? We cornered Oddworld creator Lorne Lanning for all the answers.
Well, Stranger fits into the Oddworld universe in a different way than we had done in the past. And in this game, we wanted to stake out some entirely new territory in terms of gameplay, but also in terms of the species and the heroes that we're creating. And we never saw ourselves as the Abe and Munch company as much as the settlers of Oddworld. And so Stranger was a perfect opportunity with the new gameplay style that we wanted to do, which was much more action-driven, to just go into a different location. The story for Oddworld Stranger's Wrath was inspired by, on the surface, the Sergio Leone character of The Man with No Name from, you know, those great spaghetti westerns. We felt that that inspiration was very appropriate, you know, for what we wanted to go after. And we wanted to start off with a character who was very concerned with himself for his own motivations and had some various issues happening. And we wanted the bounty hunting theme was a very natural theme for gaming. The bounty missions are at the core and the heart of who our character is and what his plight is and how he raises the money to, you know, when we really see how the plot thickens. Bounty hunting and getting those enemies and those end bosses is it's right at the core of the game.
Jump cash-in time.
To be the best bounty hunter, you'll need to know how to fight. Keep in mind there's more to the Stranger than meets the eye.
Stranger in general has 3 different types of melee attacks, and 2 of those are physically based when he's could be standing still or walking or even moving faster, which is, you know, left and right trigger. He'll do like a melee swing punch, and then he can do a headbutt. And the headbutt is like, it'll knock characters out. It'll do more damage than the swinging one, but you can't move as fast when you do it. But his primary one is that if you keep on, you know, heading him in one direction, he'll increase in speed, and he'll go through different gates in his animation. And as he increases in speed, and once he starts to lope, which is sort of a little hint that there's more to the character than meets the eye, once he starts to go into this sort of cat-like loping role, he's moving faster, but he feels more like a motorcycle in the way that you control him. And we wanted that because one of his key melee abilities is being able to ram into characters.
The Stranger's melee attacks aren't his only abilities. This game has a new engine that combines first-person and third-person action, taking it to a whole new level.
We wanted to break through a few barriers, you know, and we really felt like the boundary between first and third-person action hadn't really been cracked with very strategic differences of how you would play both. But allow you to play either at any time. The strategic difference between first and third person is that in first person, you're bound by about 15 miles per hour and how fast you can move. If you choose to go into third person, you can't shoot, though you do have melee abilities, but you can run at 55 miles per hour, which is faster than all the other characters can run. So that allows you to get into a tense situation and go, I'm just hightailing it out of here. But and that was pretty ambitious, just to say, well, we want to crack the first to third person barrier, and it was pretty challenging, but ultimately, I think we succeeded pretty well.
Okay, so the stranger is hiding something. Is he good, bad, or just plain ugly? What did Lorne mean when he said there really is more to the stranger than meets the eye? While you ponder that thought, I'd like you to meet some dear friends of mine who want you to buy stuff. Of course, they're only my friends because they pay my salary. We'll be right back.
Mom, Dad, this is my boyfriend, Jinwoo.
Jinwoo?
Konnichiwa.
Who's this?
This is Jinwoo.
Woo, huh? That sure is a fancy phone.
You called it a phone? I told you he wouldn't understand. Honey, it's got MySpace Mobile.
It's actually a Helio. Don't call us a phone company, don't call it a phone.
Yeah, I had pan pizza on my anniversary. Well, I burned dinner. I burned dinner.
The original pan pizza from Pizza Hut. Now $10.99 for a large, any way you want. Add any medium one topping for $5 more. Pizza Hut pan pizza.
It used to be this was the only place I could use my phone. Right up here, by this window. But now, with the Sprint network, not only can I watch live news on my phone, but I can actually use it where I want to. DP here.
Switch to the Sprint Power Network. Now backed by our 30-day risk-free guarantee. Sprint.
Hey guys, look at this. With Sprint's new fair and flexible family plan, unlimited night calling starts at 7 p.m. Isn't that great?
Honey, you are so clever.
Oh.
You're the best dad in the world, Dad.
I love you, Dad.
Oh. So, I'll take the plan. Thanks for letting me use Sprint's practice family.
Glad to help.
I'm gonna take lunch now.
Only Sprint's Fair and Flexible plan gives your family unlimited calling starting at 7 p.m. for no extra charge. Available on Sprint or Nextel.
Excuse me, gorgeous. Can I get at you for a second?
Just did. Bye.
For four friends.
Why ain't call me Shorty? I'm taller than you.
One summer changed everything.
When we're out on that rink, nobody can touch us.
ATL. Buy it Tuesday on DVD.
Welcome back to Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt. Our rule-spanking exploration of Oddworld Stranger's Wrath is well underway, but we've only just scratched the surface of this massive universe. Like any good bounty hunter, the stranger needs to have plenty of live ammo on hand as he hunts down the outlaws. But in his case, that ammo is not only live, but kicking and screaming.
Never liked guns.
The stranger may hate guns, but that doesn't mean he won't kill an outlaw to make a few bucks. To round up bounties, it doesn't just take melee moves, but a double-barrel crossbow armed with live ammo. It's actually live critters that you round up throughout the game. There are 8 different types of ammo, including chip punks, which you use to lure enemies to you, fuzzles, they're like live landmines, and boom bats are just like grenades. These feisty creatures will literally take a bite of any outlaw or innocent townsfolk that crosses your path. And what's even better is the ammo is upgradable. How you use these different critters in different combinations offers unique strategies in how you play, whether it's running wild with your crossbow blazing or using a more stealthy approach. Keep in mind that every character you meet can be taken out in different ways as you use the destructible environment and your critters. Now we've got some live ammo combination strategies from the resident gamers at Oddworld Inhabitants.
With our weapon system, one of the main advantages is it pauses the game, so you can choose kind of your strategy before you enter an area. I like the skunks and the bees because you can essentially suppress guys, a group of guys, and then get them with the bees, which is very machine gun-like, and take them all down.
One of the best
strategies you can use, obviously, is to use a chip punk to draw an enemy away from his friends, and then use a Bolemite to wrap the enemy up, and that way you can bounty him and get him alive. If you want to be a bit more, a bit more creative and also necessarily care about bringing guys in alive, scattered throughout the game we have a wide variety of traps. So what you can do is use the chip punk to maneuver guys near fans or these cranes, and then you can use things like the Thud Slug, which can knock guys around. My favorite weapons, I love the Boom Bat and the Sting Bee. It's a great combination because you see a group of targets and you hit them with the Boom Bat to scatter them or outright kill them, and then in the ensuing chaos, you let them have it with the Sting Bee.
Now that you know more about the live ammo system, we've got a major piece of advice for the stranger when he's out searching for the next bounty.
With the stranger, where there's one game speak button, it's context sensitive. So if I'm walking around and I hit that button, I can talk to myself and I'll just go, I need to find a bounty store.
Gotta head north, they're wagons.
Really what's happening is your mini goal is being told to you by the character anytime you want. And if you talk to someone else, it's relating that mini goal as a question to try and give you more information.
Can you tell me how to get to the next town?
What? Is it hard to find your way with your head up your butt?
But what I really like to do is just talk to all the characters, because there's some really unexpected humor that gets delivered. And if you're just rushing through the game and you don't talk to the characters, I think you're really missing something. So that's one of the things I would encourage, because there's a lot of little sort of Easter eggs waiting within these characters and what they have to say.
You want directions, punk? Piss off.
So we have over 5,000 recordings of just those little game speak snippets built into the game.
I can't help you out, really, but I can tell you my pants are way too tight.
You know, the Department of Defense is actually at work on a gun that can shoot thousands of Golden Retriever puppies a minute into enemy territory. How cute would that be? Who'd want to fight with all those little puppies running around? Well, no matter what you're packing, every outlaw has a big bad boss that you need to track down. And when you do, the bounty will be worth the trouble. Here's one you'll meet early on in the game, and all you need to know to rope him in.
Alright, stranger, you ain't taking me!
Now, when you get to the actual bosses, the outlaws, he's going to have a unique playstyle. He's going to do something different that the other guys don't do. And then you'll have to figure out how to deal with your live ammo system and do this to really maximize getting that guy in the way that you want, you know, dead or alive.
Here's our strategy for the third mission at Gizzard Gulch, where you've got to bounty Boyle's booty. He's storming through the town with his gang to rescue his brother Blisters, who you captured in the beginning of the game. Once you're out on the streets, the battle begins. Boyles and his boys are already firing, trying to pin you down. You're gonna have to use the back alleys of town to your advantage. First, run to the trailer by the west gate and take cover so you can load your crossbow with boom bats and fuzzles. If you've got a clear path, start running in this direction towards this fence and crash right through, taking cover in the back corner on your left. Set fuzzles along the fence and on the wall. They'll attack, giving you a heads up of when the gang is closing in, and now toss in a boom bat to blow them all away. Head for the back alleys at the east end fast and take cover. This is a good place to take a break from all the crossfire and recharge your health. Shake off the damages by pressing the Y button. While you're recovering, Boyles and his boys will be coming to you in full force. Set more fuzzles and blast them with the boom bats. If you need more bats, run over to this alley with the critter crates and stock up fast. Before you can bag Boyles, all the other outlaws have to be taken out first. And when they're all gone, Boyles comes out even meaner with his gun blazing. Dodge his attacks and fire back with Thud Slugs and Fuzzles. They'll keep biting, bringing down his health fast. Here's the time to decide if you want to bring him in dead or alive. But after all the trouble he's caused, we're choosing dead. Now say adios to Gizzard Gulch. You're moving on to Buzzerton, where there's more moolah and more bounties.
Knocking 'em good.
My boss treats me the same way, but she's not so easy to kill. At least I can take out my frustration on those cute townsfolk of Buzzerton and make some moolah while I'm at it. For a recap on the boss battle at Gizzard Gulch, head to our website at g4tv.com/cheat, where you'll find all the strategies you'll need. Next, we'll introduce you to Explosives McGee and show you how to bring them down, plus FaceTime with some other Oddworld inhabitants.
When America needs a hero. When freedom stands alone. Let us join Special Agent Bob and Secret Agent Steve, two of the finest official unofficial Splinter Cells.
Would you stop that?
What?
Stop that. You're doing it on purpose.
You're doing it on purpose.
Stop it.
Stop it.
Grow up.
Seriously.
I like to pork donkeys.
Dude, that's sick.
I hate you so much.
Whatever. You're the donkey porker.
Start talking.
I just take care of the monkeys.
Really? My partner works with donkeys.
Not right now.
You guys have a lot in common. You could go on a double date with your respective animals.
I hate you. Wow, this game is fun. Look, a priest.
Oh, don't talk to him. He's Shadowspect, and I hate Shadowspect. Dude! Sorry, but those guys are donkey porkers.
Stay tuned for the continuing adventures of Bob and Steve.
New longer lasting juicy fruit. Sweet.
Dude, I wanted that.
Yeah? And?
Don't mess you for it.
Gotta have sweet, gotta have longer lasting juicy fruit.
From the director of X-Men and X-Men 2, the legend returns. Superman Returns, rated PG-13. Now playing in theaters and IMAX.
With our new Super 6 mix, the possibilities are endless.
So I could get a large pizza, wings, and a mini bike?
No.
Cheesy bread?
Yeah.
Puppy?
No.
Domino's new Super 6 Mix. Choose 3 or more great menu items for just $6 each. Get the door, it's Domino's.
There are 2 ways to define function.
Feed your appetite for fun with Butterfinger Crisp.
Yeah!
Butterfinger Crisp. Follow the finger.
Think about that.
Go to GameTap, where you can play hundreds of the greatest video games from the greatest systems right from your broadband connected PC. You can play everything from classics like Pac-Man and Sonic to current favorites like Tomb Raider, Splinter Cell, and more. It's the easiest way to access over 500 of your favorite games, with more games added every week. And if you sign up today, you'll get 2 weeks free. There's no long-term commitment required. And GameTap TV takes you beyond the games with funny and original shows you can watch whenever you want.
Oh, great. What? I hate level 3.
In seconds, you can be dodging missiles, fighting aliens, and who knows what else. Experience the new world of video games. GameTap. Expand your playground. Play to win the ultimate entertainment prize pack. Sign up at GameTap.com/enter for your chance to win. Some games rated E to T, not all games rated by the ESRB.
Working from home changed my life.
It all started when I was referred by this free service.
With all the money I made working from home, I bought a new home. This is the one website you have to visit.
Put your computer to work now.
All you need is a computer and a little belief in yourself.
I'm making $5,000 a month. I make over $7,000 a month working part-time.
I love the lifestyle my home business offers. And the money's great, too.
Log on to OneGain.com now.
Hi, I'm the person who didn't save hundreds of dollars by switching car insurance. Yep, I'm the guy. Must be, because every day they tell me about a bazillion people who switched on TV, radio, billboards.
They show me entire stadiums worth of people who switched.
But Progressive Direct shows you side-by-side comparisons of competitors' rates and services, so you can see if their services are worth the savings. Those gazillion people should call Progressive, because no one likes to be wrong. Think easier. Think Progressive.
We're back with more ethically questionable Oddworld shenanigans on Cheat. Now that you've met all your live animal companions and you know your way around Oddworld even better, it's time to dig into some serious strategy with more battle-tested tips from the folks at Oddworld Inhabitants.
So this is halfway through the Explosives McGee minecart level. Explosives McGee is this boss who's in Mungo Valley is mining for native artifacts and gold and things of value, and he's essentially set up this crazy minecart system to get his goods in and out. This is where you take a big, huge spiraling minecart ride down and all these guys chase you. I'm going to get in this minecart and show you one of the big advantages of this level that you can take. So in this level, you see a bunch of explosive barrels. Usually the player won't fight and blow these things up, but if you just go ahead and blow all of them up, it gives you a huge advantage, and this is like a good cheat. So now you're getting chased by this guy. Another thing you can take advantage of in this game is the menu system will pause, so now I can switch tactics, and I decide to go with the boom bat. And with one boom bat, I can blow up anybody who's chasing me. Again, we see like a bunch of barrels. If you just blow up these barrels, then you're gonna take out a bunch of NPCs before they can even come and fire at you. Now you'll see all these outlaws will come out, but they have nothing to walk on. So it makes stuff a lot easier for the player if you just blow up the barrels beforehand. So instead of even trying to fight this guy, I'm just gonna blow up the barrel, because then he falls and he dies. These two guys are chasing me. I could fight them with the bees, but that takes quite a bit of time. I'm just gonna switch over to the boom bat and just destroy them and their carts with one blow.
When you reach the end of the minecart ride, you'll have to make your way towards Explosives McGee, fighting a wave of more outlaws on the ground. Once you reach Explosives himself, watch out, because he's got a 6-shooting, body-rocking grenade launcher and a posse of minions that are ready to take a bite out of the stranger.
And his boss fight's actually interesting in that he spends the entire fight in a mine car, and he moves around in a rail above you, trying to hit you with rockets. So what you have to do is strategically dodge him and hit these switches that causes his platform to drop further and further down to the ground so you can get access to him. And all the while, you have to watch out for, like, he'll send waves of minions after you, so you have to strategically watch out for his minions, dodge his rockets, and also keep an eye out for when you have to hit the switch to knock him down.
I ain't dead yet! Bring it on, sucker!
It really is more satisfying to bring in those bounties dead than alive. And one more bit of advice. If you run into trouble, you can save your game anywhere, anytime. As big as Oddworld is, there's still more to explore if you know where to find it. With a little help, we discovered a secret level in the game, a quiet part of town where you can slip away for a quick and easy upgrade.
If you search carefully in the game, though, you can also sniff out a black market. Now, black market offers more significantly enhanced upgrades to your various critters and live ammo. The black market is located in a town called New York City, which you'll get to when you get to a section of the game called Mongo Valley. If you listen around, this lady's talking about cool stuff for bounty hunters.
Marketeer, you need to climb that rope across the street to find...
So you look around for a rope here. This is the rope she was talking about. I climb up here, explore these rooftops, follow this path back here, and lo and behold, a door.
What's the password?
Mole's ass?
Close enough.
I'm in the black market. So now you can see he has all kinds of stuff. He's upgraded spiders that I can purchase. He's got upgraded, for your first-person melee moves, you can purchase spiked knuckles. You can also purchase different enhancements for your speed, stamina, as well as extenders for your various weaponry, give you more ammo. It's a fun thing to find.
And now that everybody knows about that part of town, it's only a matter of time before they build a Gap and a Starbucks there. But Oddworld could use a good cup of joe. Coming up next, we're getting close to the end, but with some more help from Lauren Lanning, we'll ensure that you make it out alive.
$18 wheels worth of cheesy goodness. That's snacking strong.
At what point does a car do more than take you from point A to point B? When does it come to life? When does it become your co-conspirator? When does a car become more than just a car? Introducing the all-new 268-horsepower Toyota Camry. It's time to move forward.
His movies have explored the dark corners of our fears. Now, he reveals the nightmare that waits in your own backyard.
Oh my God.
M. Night Shyamalan's Lady in the Water, rated PG-13.
Get what you want with Dell. Like this Inspiron B130 notebook with an Intel Celeron M processor for just $479. Dell, purely you.
Sundays are high octane on G4. Bounce with Big C on Street Fury.
This is my baby.
Why your baby getting on me like that?
Then get smoked with Formula D.
The action's about to heat up.
Sundays, it's Street Fury at 6 and Formula D at 7. Presented by Scion. Only on G4.
In 8 days, for the first time ever, the world's biggest comic book movie and animation convention comes to you live. G4 presents Comic-Con 06 Live.
It is indescribable.
On the floor with 100,000 fans.
I'm totally geeking out.
Bringing you breaking news, interviews, and events as they happen. Plus, one of the most anticipated films of 2007. It's a Transformer movie exclusive. Comic-Con 06 Live. Presented by Yaris. July 21st at 8, only on G4.
Welcome back to Cheat's Adventure Through Oddworld. We're almost at the end of the game, and we still haven't figured out what it is the stranger is hiding. Of course, you could work through all the final levels on your own to find out, or maybe we can get Lorne Lanning and his guys to spill the beans. Is there such a thing as a secret that's worth keeping?
Well, wait till you get to the last third of the game. Just really changes. But as we start getting into the industrial environments and we start sort of escalating beyond the Western theme, and what you find in this game is that what starts to, and begins to feel as a Western, by the time you're done, that's just completely gone. You're in a whole nother, flavor.
With the world changing around you, there's a major plot twist thrown in too. Remember when I said there's more to the stranger than meets the eye? Well, too bad we can't show you what I'm talking about because it would really just spoil all your fun. We may be cheaters, but we still know how to play fair every once in a while. Instead, I'll just be a tease and give you a sneak peek at some of the later levels and toss in a little strategy for good measure. This is where all those live ammo tips and stealth strategies will be put to good use.
This is the Wolvark docks. It's this level takes place a little later in the game. So in this level, as you can see, there's these huge crates that are hanging, and essentially you can use these crates as traps. One of the upgrades to your weapons you get is the Howler Punk. The Howler Punk will lower many guys into wherever it is launched. So for example, I'm gonna launch the Howler Punk underneath this crate and lower a bunch of guys, and you can see them coming in your radar, which is a great advantage. So we wait for these guys to come under, and then you can activate the crate, and they all get crushed. So I just killed 4 guys very simply. So that's a good tool to use. So these crates are definitely a big advantage. You can see, like, I haven't even taken a hit.
Now, you might be thinking, are there any cheat codes in Oddworld Stranger's Wrath?
There are, but we're waiting to let those out. The type of unlockables that we have in the game are, if we gave them to you now, they would break the experience for you. Because it'd be like infinite ammo, upgraded ammo in the first level, infinite health, level cheats, things of that nature. So we're being careful to not really reveal those things until a good percentage of the people who are going to play the game have actually played it, and then that'll offer them some new ways to play it.
Well, Lorne might think that having some cheat codes will ruin your experience, but we think that cheat codes is the only way to play. But since Lorne wasn't talking, it's a good thing we know where to look and who to rough up in situations like these. I only had to catch and bounty 10 Oddworld inhabitants for the information, but it was worth it. Here's what I got them to cough up. When cheating your way through Oddworld Stranger's Wrath, there's a few extra steps to entering the code. You'll need to have a second controller handy. To enable the cheat codes, plug in a second controller in port 2, and then take it out and continue with the following sequence you see below on your main controller. Once that's all done, you can enter in these next codes to cheat through the game. Give the stranger more moolah without rounding up a bounty or harassing the locals. Just enter in the code on the bottom of the screen and you'll be rewarded with 1,000 moolah. Use the code again and get 1,000 more. If you keep it going, you can afford to buy all the upgrades from the start. You can make the stranger invincible when you enter in this code. Now you'll survive every gun battle and every fist fight without a scratch. With cheat codes like these, capturing bounties won't be much trouble at all. That was the first time anyone got to see these cheat codes, but unfortunately that's all the time we have for today's show. And as the sun sinks slowly in whatever direction it sets in on Oddworld, it's time for us to say goodbye. Are you stuck on a level and need some help? Then send up a flare to cheat@g4tv.com. You can sound off about the show on your message boards and check out our cheat sheet master database at g4tv.com/cheat. That's where you'll find all of the strangers' cheat codes, and the strategies will be there too. Until next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and I was born to cheat, baby. I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is the Evil Covenant is back in Halo 2, and they're bent on destroying the Earth. The good news is we've got the scoop on every dirty trick you'll need to blow their brains out. So stick around and let's cheat together. Welcome to Cheat, the show that proves cheaters never win until they press up, up, left, left, and jump to enter God mode. This time, we're earning our wings, making sure you don't have to take an early dirt nap playing Halo 2. We captured Bungie insiders and tortured them with an energy sword till they dropped the dime on Halo's spruced up weaponry, hijackable vehicles, and Xbox Live capability. What's that? What's an energy sword? You need this show more than you think, my friend. Master Chief gets some fresh rations for his return to the Xbox, including a family-sized can of whoop-ass. Help him serve it up to the Covenant and save Earthlings from extinction in the totally immersive, wicked-fast Ramjet Halo 2.
Our goals were more about creating really memorable places. We wanted to make missions where you could really tell where you were and why it was important to be there. Well, we went through a lot of effort to make sure that every level has unique and special things about it.
With a fan base that makes Trekkies look blasé, Bungie could have slapped together any old sequel and still outsold its competition. But never content with even their best, they bumped up the graphics engine and poured on the texture mapping to make Halo 2 the coolest looking Xbox game ever. You'll love every pixel of the game's fancy new look, especially when you get your hands on new marine weapons like the battle rifle, SMG, and a retooled Magnum pistol. Of course, the Covenant bad boys have some new iron too, including the carbine, beam rifle, fuel rod cannon, brute shot, and I gotta get me one of these, the energy sword. Also notice cool new abilities like dual-wielding weapons, which can make for some devastating combo moves. And if you like the look of that ghost your enemy's riding, take it. You can also hijack vehicles this time out. Have the Bungie boys been playing GTA on their break time? Of course, love is nothing till you give it away, which is why Halo 2 is Xbox Live enabled.
We built our Xbox Live component as a system-linked game. So we have this system called Party Invites, where you can send a party invite to up to 16 friends, and they join together as one cohesive unit, almost like one player. And they can move around on Xbox Live and play other teams. If you want to go check your statistics, if you want to go look at your clan, if you want to set up clan events, if you want to find out what's going on with the game, if you want to look at maps of the game you played last night and find out where you were killed, you can go to bungie.net to do that. You can find out detailed statistics about yourself and anyone you ever played. It's going to be a massive part of the game going forward.
You ever notice that old school guys like James Bond only use one gun, whereas new action stars use two? I guess it's because 007's enemies try to fight him with their stupid razor hats, while more futuristic foes tend to tear it up with dueling plasma guns. Anyway, in the always cutting-edge Halo 2, you're invited to double your pleasure by dual-wielding certain select weapons. Check it out. You know the old saying, it's not the size of your weapon, but how many of them you have that matters, or something like that. The point is, you're now twice as deadly thanks to Halo 2's dual-wield weapons feature. First off, not all weapons can be dual-wielded. Only the plasma pistol, plasma rifle, needler, SMG, and Magnum pistol work together in combination. But do the math, that's still plenty of punch. Learning which combos to bust out when is half the game. When combining weapons, consider the different properties. An energy weapon like the plasma rifle works well when coupled with the SMG, which can pepper your target with explosive projectiles.
Going up against an elite? Knock out his shield with the plasma burst and then make him dance with a little SMG fire. The plasma pistol is another handy piece of ordnance, especially at close range. Charge it up and use it as you would the plasma rifle. Then finish the job with either the Magnum pistol or the SMG. What's that? You say your Magnum's empty and you left your SMG in the ladies' room? Never fear, whip out the Needler. It's a great projectile weapon in a pinch, unleashing a volley of smart homing needles. Just make sure to keep a lock while you're firing, and the little stingers will do the rest. Okay, Covenant, you ready for a piece of this?
Stay with the Master Chief. He'll know what to do.
Okay, you dirty cheaters. Time to recharge your energy shields and reload your needlers. Or just grab the last snack pack from the fridge before your brother eats it. Whatever you do in your downtime, hurry back, because next up, we're going to walk you through some deadly levels and reveal the location of Halo's ultimate weapon.
Go to GameTap, where you can play hundreds of the greatest video games from the greatest systems right from your broadband-connected PC. You can play everything from arcade hits like Pac-Man and Sonic to modern favorites like Tomb Raider, Splinter Cell, and more. There are over 400 games, with new ones added each week. And if you sign up today, you'll get 2 weeks free. There's no long-term commitment required. And GameTap takes you beyond the games with funny and original shows you can watch whenever you want.
Oh, great. What? I hate level 3.
In seconds, you can be dodging missiles, fighting aliens, and who knows what else. Play now at GameTap and experience the new world of video games. GameTap. Expand your playground. Play now and get 2 weeks free at GameTap.com/now. Some games rated E to T, not all games rated by the ESRB.
Welcome back to Cheat, the show where you're losing only until your opponent looks away. We're taking you through Halo 2, and next you'll find out how to turn more coats than Benedict Arnold by playing as either the Human or the Covenant. You know, I've been dying to see what goes on in those steamy Covenant shower rooms after a firefight. So send me your pictures from your camera phone, okay?
Sick of saving your fellow man from destruction? Switch sides and play as a Covenant elite in Halo 2. In the Oracle mission, you are the Arbiter,
What would you have your Arbiter do?
a disgraced elite who is blamed for Halo's destruction. The Prophets dispatch you to a mining facility to kill the Heretic leader. In the first laboratory, you'll meet the Heretic leader, but only in a holographic form.
I wondered who the Prophets would send to silence me.
And soon after, you'll be reintroduced to the pesky Floods. Clear out the Floods in the lab and move on to the elevator. In this section, your goal is to basically stay alive until the elevator reaches the bottom floor. Here, the Sentinels will be trying to kill the Floods and all foreign organisms. That means you. Take them down when you have a chance, and use their Sentinel beams on the Floods as well. The best weapon to fight off the Floods is the Energy Sword. Use it against the combat forms, and it will leave nothing for the infection forms to bring back to life. Once you reach the bottom, continue until you reach the second laboratory. There will be a small group of heretics fighting the Floods, so just let them kill each other. Once it's quiet, jump down and clean up the place. The doors to get out of the lab won't open up until all the Floods are eliminated. It doesn't get any easier as a small group of heretics will storm the lab, but a couple of well-placed plasma grenades should clear your way. Make your way across the bridge and eventually into a large hall. Here you'll find the Heretic leader, but that coward is hiding behind an energy screen.
This will save me from the storm, but you will be consumed. We shall force him out. How? The cable. I'm going to cut it.
Work your way up to the elevator and engage in combat only when necessary. Once you reach the top, cut the cables from the three corners. Once the mining facility begins its free fall, head back down and chase the Heretic. After flying your Banshee to the next station, the only thing that separates you and the Heretic leader is the Flood. Make your way through the blue-colored doors and up the ramps. When you reach the hangar, prepare for a showdown.
Arbiter, I would rather die by your hand than let the Prophets lead me to slaughter.
He'll create 2 holograms of himself, but you'll only need to kill the real one to finish the mission. A frontal assault here means instant death, as you'll be outmanned and outgunned. Use cover when possible, and use the Energy Sword's lunge attack to knock down his shield and finish him off.
I had no choice, Holy Oracle. This heretic imperiled the great journey.
Scarab Gun. It just sounds badass, doesn't it? Well, if you want to test drive the universe's ultimate tail toaster, get your pen ready. There's only one way to find the game's most powerful weapon, but be warned, this is no walkthrough in the park.
For a limited time, get the amazing Scarab Gun. It slices, it dices, it gets rid of unsightly nose hair, and still blows your enemies halfway to hell.
See this look? It's terror!
Now, how much would you pay? But wait, this amazing Covenant weapon can be yours free if you follow our secret pathway.
We've all run the simulations. They're tough, but they ain't invincible.
Start off on the Metropolis level and eliminate the Marines that board the Scorpion. You'll be glad you did. Cross the bridge as you normally would and destroy all the ghosts and wraiths that you encounter. When more Marines join the fight, though they are your own guys, take them out as well before reaching the end of the bridge. Then, take out the Banshees that attack you, but leave one in the air. Also, make sure to hijack a ghost before entering the tunnel. Lure the Banshee into the tunnel by shooting it periodically to keep it interested. When you reach the first barriers, take out the Warthog and the Marines, or they'll destroy the Banshee. Continue to lure the Banshee past the second barrier and eliminate any Covenant resistance. You'll notice the Banshee will get stuck in corners repeatedly. The best way to get it out of the corners is to stand behind it and walk backwards until it retargets you. This will save a lot of frustration. The hardest part of the whole process is to lure the Banshee into the small tunnel. And through trial and error, you should have the Banshee in this position. This is the part where you will either succeed or cry and start over. When you see loading done, immediately board the Banshee. If you inadvertently trigger it without boarding, then the Banshee will disappear and you'll have to start over. But if you're able to board it, then pat yourself on the back. You've done it. Navigate it out of the tunnel and fly toward the twin bridges. In the middle of the first bridge, you will see an orange cone, your holy grail. Swap it out or dual wield it. You now have the most powerful weapon in the game, the Scarab Gun. Special delivery for the Covenant, and it ain't no Candygram.
Hey, whoa, put the Scarab Gun down. It's me, okay? Trying to give a girl a heart attack? I was gonna tell you how to find a bunch of human skulls, but I think I need a minute here now after having my life threatened. Watch these commercials. Can I get some water over here?
In news that's rocking the music world, rapper Proof was shot and killed. The member of Eminem's D12 crew was gunned down outside a bar on Detroit's famous 8 Mile Road. Proof's real name was Deshaun Hilton, and he was the inspiration for Mekhi Phifer's character in 8 Mile. International soccer superstar David Beckham could be headed for the United States. Mr. Posh Spice hints that he may sign with a U.S. team after his contract with Real Madrid expires next year. And finally, in a first for the Emmy Awards people, nominations for online and mobile content have just been announced. Major networks, productions like MTV's Stand-In and Fox's cell phone series 24 Conspiracy did top the list, but smaller shows like It's Jerry Time also got the nod. All right, guys, that's all you're getting from me. For more on today's top stories, visit g4tv.com/thefeed.
Welcome back. Sorry about that, you just freaked me out a little bit. Anyway, on a lighter note, is there anything more amusing than watching two rival parties of the same species blow the crap out of each other with plasma and needle guns until they're just smoking needly corpses? I didn't think so. Luckily, that's just what you get to do in the next level of the game, the Grave Mind. What is that?
I am a monument to all your sins.
Ever wonder what happened to Audrey 2 from the Little Shop of Horrors? Well, he spawned himself into the future as a self-proclaimed bad weed with an orb that sounds a lot like C-3PO.
Greetings. I am 2401. I am the monitor of Installation 05.
We received a reviewer request from Master Chief JR1 for tips on how to complete the mission Gravemind.
Kill the demon.
Once you start the mission, there will be 2 honor guard brutes in the chamber. The quickest way to take these big monkeys down is to hit them constantly with the needler weapon, so it creates an explosion. Once you kill a brute, the other one will go into a berserk rage.
They don't have shield generator. It's berserking.
He'll begin his charge attacks, so jump out of the way when he gets near you and repeat your offensive attacks. Eventually, your attacks will bring him down. Take their plasma rifles and get ready for the next wave of enemies.
brute is moving through the lower levels of the tower. I'll reverse this grav lift.
As you make your way down the corridors, take full advantage of all the corners and doors around you. Playing hide-and-go-seek with the Covenant will shield you from any further attacks, giving you enough time to regenerate your shield to full strength. Now finish off the rest of the enemies and make your way down to the next level.
Here, Chief, jump in.
Here, Cortana orders you to free Marines held captive by the Covenant in the lower levels.
I'll zero their location. You neutralize the guards.
Take out the big brute in front of you and take shelter anywhere safe to regenerate your health. Take out the rest of the jackals and grunts in the area and free the captive Marines in these cells. Once you free the second wave of Marines in these holding cells, make your way back up the grav shaft to the next area. The same cast of characters will appear in this area and are easily killed until you meet the hunters. You can try to take out these body-armored aliens, but that'll just get you killed faster. Make like the Flash and just run right past them, and the hunters won't even get a shot off. Hit your next checkpoint and move on. Once outside, you'll find a battle raging between the Covenant and the Heretics. It's a good strategy to stay out of their way, because eventually they'll kill each other off. Take out whoever is left and move on to the next stage. The place is now crawling with enemies from both sides looking to take you out. Take refuge in any corner or corridor to keep yourself alive, and stock up on any weapons the enemy leaves behind. Fight your way through, and you'll make contact with Cortana, who will give you more information about the Prophet of Truth.
I'm picking up 2 more transponders. It's the Commander and Johnson. They're closing on Truth's position, Chief. They'll need your help.
Congratulations! Mission complete. Make your way across the bridge behind the mausoleum to finish your objective and to rendezvous with Johnson and the Commander, who have now been taken prisoner by the Covenant.
Next up, you'll learn where to find Halo 2's nifty collection of skulls. Why do you want skulls? Hello, to drink the blood of the vanquished out of. Am I talking to myself here? Actually, they make Legendary mode even harder.
Throughout every mission, there are secret Easter eggs in the shape of human skulls that can change the physics of the game, like the Sputnik, which will send your enemies back to their home planet. And if you look closely at one of them, you can see strange numbers on the back of their heads. Most of the skulls in the game are only accessible when played on Legendary, but the blind skull can be found on any difficulty mode. Begin the mission outskirts by heading towards the hallway with the flashing light. Once inside, turn right and look up. Jump towards the halogen light, then turn right and crouch jump to the rooftop. Make a left and you'll find the blind skull at the end of the passageway. Once you pick it up, it'll make your HUD and yourself disappear, making it a lot more difficult to target the enemies. The next skull can be found in the beginning of the Armory mission. When the Sarge appears, don't get in the elevator quite yet. Wait for him to say this line.
Would it help if I said please?
Now get in and take the elevator up. When you get to the tram station, walk to the opposite side of the doors and press up while holding down the X button. The skull will be on a stack of green crates near the end of the ride. Once you pick it up, the skull will make the Covenant more aware of your location, making them the champions of hide-and-go-seek. There are plenty more skulls to be dug up, so send us an email to cheat@g4tv.com to let us know which ones you find, and we'll add them to our cheat sheet master database.
I don't know about you, but all those skulls are making me hungry. Hang out here a minute while I go shoplift some munchies and a strawberry milk. When I get back, I'll show you the game's greatest glitches and give you a peek at the big boss.
If you will give me some time.
G4 coming to you live from E3.
Believe it or not, I'm watching E3. I never thought I'd get in so easily. Watching G4 in my beat-up chair. What will I see? Believe it or not, it's E3.
Live coverage of E306 coming in May, only on G4.
Why, you no good, low-down, dirty, yellow, cheating scum. Welcome back. If there's one thing I love, it's taking advantage of the weak. That's why I'm so psyched about this segment, which will show you how to manipulate the flawed fabric of the game itself via its glitches.
In Halo 2, fragging your friends over and over in multiplayer mode can get kind of boring. Good thing there are cool glitches to wipe away the boredom. To make Master Chief fly faster than a speeding bullet, select any level where there's a Warthog and Banshee vehicle. Line up the passenger side of the Warthog to the back end of the Banshee. Get in the passenger side of the Warthog and lock on to the other player by pressing the right trigger. Once you've locked on, have the other player fly as far away as possible in the Banshee ship. When you get out of the Warthog, you'll immediately fly towards the other player. Now properly thank your friend for giving you a copy of Superman 4 for your birthday. Also, create an aerial ballet with the Scorpion tank as you launch it into the air with the greatest of ease. In the mission Delta Halo, destroy the shield generators on the ground and park the tank over them. When the shield regenerates, it'll send the Scorpion a mile high. Ever wondered how hard Master Chief's head is? Well, take your plasma swords and have one player jump on top of the other player's head. While targeting the top player, have the bottom player repeatedly press the X button and the right trigger, as the top player jumps up and down. If done correctly, you'll be able to reach new heights.
Okay, now I'm gonna spoil the whole game for you. God, I'm so happy. At the request of my very favorite viewer, you know, what's his face, the guy with the shirt? Yeah. I'm gonna show you the last level of the game. No, seriously. So if it destroys any semblance of joy you could have taken in playing Halo 2, please blame him.
Our long voyage is at an end as we answer another viewer request. Rocco E is looking for hints and strategies to defeat the final boss, Tartarus, in the mission The Great Journey. Here, you'll play as the Arbiter as he tries to stop the Halo from being activated. Most of the objectives in this mission are relatively simple as you jump from one vehicle to another to find him.
The hunters have come to our aid, Arbiter. They will fight by our side.
Stay close behind these hunters and use them as your 400-pound linebackers. They'll open up holes in the enemy's defensive line, giving you a clear path to the goal line. You'll find your toughest challenge in the objective Delusions and Grandeur. Only an army of brutes stand between you and 50 hours of self-imposed seclusion. The best strategy to pacify these primates is to use your plasma grenades and sword. Throw the grenades at the brutes so they stick to them, giving you a sure victory, and wield your sword for closer combat.
Put down the icon. Put it down. And disobey the Hierarchs? There are things about Halo even the Hierarchs do not understand.
In this final battle, the Arbiter is aided by Johnson and other elites loyal to him. Tartarus is surrounded by a force shield that protects him from any attacks, and he also wields a large hammer that'll inflict a lot of damage on you, so keep your distance. Stand back and let your allies take down his shield. Only after a melee of offensive attacks will Tartarus' shield finally come down, making him vulnerable to any weapon for a few seconds. Stay in visual contact with him and watch for his shield to dissipate, and eventually you'll bring down the Covenant's captain.
Quick, while his shield is down!
We've got a new contact. Unknown classification.
One of ours. Take it out.
This is Spartan 117.
Can anyone hear me? Over.
Isolate that signal. Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing on that ship?
Sir, finishing this fight.
All right, my felonious friends, we've crib noted our way through another episode and didn't get caught. Remember, if you run into a roadblock in your favorite game, don't whip your console through the TV. And whatever you do, don't practice. Instead, visit the message boards at g4tv.com/cheat or send an email to cheat@g4tv.com and we'll help you out. For a recap of everything you've seen today, check out the Cheat Sheet Master Database. Until next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and I'm a cheater. You know what I've been thinking, my little cheating chum? You need to get a life. Well, a half-life anyway. Hey, it's still a 50% boost in the amount of life you have, right? So stay tuned. Welcome to Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt. This time we're grifting our way through the gritty and unusually exciting life of Gordon Freeman. Yes, the hero of Half-Life 1 is back, and once again he's going to have to drop everything to save the world. Seems like I've heard that one before. Of course, with all the roided up evil aliens and juiced up weaponry in this stunning sequel, old Gordo's gonna have to be even bigger and badder to deal with the Combine hordes.
Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman. Not that I wish to imply you have been sleeping on the job.
Wake up, boys and girls. If you haven't been sleeping under a rock for the last 5 years, you'd know that Half-Life is one of the most acclaimed first-person shooters of our time. Now, Valve, the game's developer, finally released a highly anticipated sequel. At the end of the original Half-Life, Gordon Freeman was given a choice by the G-Man.
They have authorized me to offer you a job. Otherwise, well, I can offer you a battle you have no chance of winning.
Well, it's more like a one-sided choice. After accepting to work for the G-Man, you disappear from existence until you are awakened to find yourself on a train bound for City 17.
The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world.
Due to the dimensional rift caused by the Black Mesa incident, planet Earth has been overrun by an alien race known as the Combine. A peace deal was brokered by former Black Mesa administrator Dr. Wallace Breen, and now he serves as a puppet figure for the alien occupiers. He can be heard spewing his illogical rhetoric throughout City 17.
Immortality is in our reach.
With all civil liberties stripped away, the Combine's oppressive ways have forced the remaining human populations to live a subservient and meager existence. It isn't until Gordon Freeman's arrival to City 17 that a revolution is sparked among the few remaining resistance fighters. Here, you'll find the few surviving members from Black Mesa, such as the absent-minded genius Dr. Isaac Kleiner and your buddy, the super security guard, Barney Calhoun. Not to worry, there'll be others you'll come across that will shape the fate of humanity. You may think a great story is important and all, but what about the weapons? It is a first-person shooter after all. You have your standards: pistols, shotguns, machine guns, and rocket launchers. But how many games do you know that have the zero-point energy field manipulation device? It's more affectionately known as the gravity gun. This is one of those weapons that can do it all, and I mean it, it can do it all. You can use it to pick up objects and shoot it at your enemies. This is extremely handy because it'll save valuable ammunitions. Pick up a solid object and use it as a shield against oncoming fire. Then there are puzzles in the game built just around the gravity gun. Don't be fooled, this isn't your standard FPS. You'll need to use your brain and twitch skills to finish this game, and that's why we're here. Got all that? Good, because it's gonna be on the test. Of course, you always seem to do really well on my tests. I wonder why. Anyway, if you go steal a car or something during the break, make it quick. In the next segment, we're going to walk you through some of the game's toughest levels and teach you how to find your good friend, the G-Man. G-Man, I like that. Maybe I need a nickname.
Drop in anytime! Sweet, tart, I hate choosing. Let's not! Shall we?
What's that?
Not what? Why? Why, it's new Sweet Tart Squeeze. Sometimes inventing candy is hard. Sometimes it's squishy. A fine addition to the Sweet Tarts family. New Sweet Tart Squeeze. Why not give your candy a... Ask your parents if you can play Sweet Tart Squeeze tag at Wonka.com.
I had a dream that my whole world was blue. A royal Xanadu. The world was so brand new. My denim world had put me in a trance. The world embraced my slate blue underpants.
I was stuck, not really knowing what to do with my life. One day I was watching TV and I saw an ITT Tech commercial and decided to make an appointment. I'm a network center tech, providing customer service at one of the largest telecommunications companies in the nation. At ITT Tech, I gained an education in electronics with really good instructors. It was the best decision I've ever made. After graduation, I was married and started my career. Through hard work, I was able to afford my own home. My wife can stay at home and raise our son, and I have another baby coming on the way. Having an education has broadened my accomplishments, and every morning I wake up knowing that it's just the beginning.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. Call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid programs for those who qualify. Call 1-800-327-1172 to apply.
Hey guys, welcome back to Cheat. Kay Holt here with the Skinny on Half-Life 2. You like the nickname? No? Too much? Okay, I'll work on it. While I do, get hip to the intricacies of the water hazard chapter and learn the location of Black Mesa East. I hear it's like way hard to get a table up there, so listen up. The Resistance has just given you an airboat, and all you have to do is make it through the water hazards to reach Black Mesa East. It may sound simple, but the Combine is hot on your ass. That's why we're here to get you through the tougher spots. When you've reached the first blocked gate, get out of the airboat and head inside. Here you'll find Dr. Breen spewing his rhetoric. Is he talking about you?
And yet unsophisticated minds continue to imbue him with romantic power, giving him such dangerous poetic labels as the one free man, the opener of the way.
The one free man. I like the sound of that. After you've had enough of Dr. Breen, continue on until you reach an open area with a machine gun nest on the other side. Use the barrels as cover and toss a couple of grenades to flush the enemy. Once he's out in the open, take him down. The next room is manned by several Metro cops. Toss a couple of grenades inside and finish off the rest. Head up the stairs until you see the control for the gate. Looks broken. Ignite the barrels to your right, and the gate is open. It's time to backtrack to your airboat. That Combine dropship you saw left a welcome party. Man the machine gun outside and quickly mow them down. Once you're back inside, use the vehicle as cover and shoot from underneath. Use your grenades to take down the hard-to-reach guys and mop up the rest with your SMG. Get back on your airboat and move on. You'll need to foot it when you've reached Gate 5. Head for the dock and go inside. Be sure you pick up the .357 Magnum and save it for later. Make your way through the shipping containers and be wary of the Hunter Chopper's cannon fire. Always stay out of its direct fire. Once you've reached the warehouse, pull out that Magnum and let the fun begin. The gun's single-shot kill eases the pain in this area. Take refuge from an elevated position and take out the guys coming into the warehouse. When you've cleared the area, use some boxes and get yourself up to the next platform. Work your way through the rest of the warehouse until you're back outside where the Hunter Chopper is waiting for you. Make a run down the concrete walkway to the control room. Go up the ladder and quickly take out the guards. Grab the machine gun. It's payback time. Lay some smackdown on the chopper until it leaves the area. Don't forget to open the gates before you leave. Get back to your airboat and continue through the gate. The waterway is now more dangerous than ever. More Hunter Choppers will converge on your position, and they will start dropping mines in front of you. If you're taking a beating from the mines, then head inside this red warehouse to recharge yourself before moving on. When you've reached the canal dam, you'll face off with the Hunter Chopper. Put some fire on the chopper as it closes in. Make sure to clear out the explosive barrels that are floating in the water. Once you're able to do enough damage to cause the chopper to smoke, it'll attack even more viciously. The chopper will start dropping a nearly endless stream of mines. Shoot at the middle column when the chopper flies over you, and you'll be safe from the explosions. Continue this tactic until it takes a faceplant into the water. Go through the floodgate. You've made it to Black Mesa East. Elusiveness is a trait we cheaters greatly admire. That's why we're such big fans of the G-Man, the sneaky sucker who keeps tabs on you throughout Half-Life 2. In this next segment, we'll tell you where to find Mr. Man and all the Easter eggs he's got in his little basket. When you're busy killing the Combines and freeing the citizens of City 17, you just don't have the time to take in the finer details and hidden secrets of the game. We're going to show you where and when the G-Man shows up, and a hidden Vortigaunt who needs a couple of cough drops. The first G-Man sighting occurs in Dr. Kleiner's lab.
After Barney finishes at the terminal, flip through the monitors. You'll see the G-Man standing there briefly before turning and walking away. When you're running from the Metro cops in City 17, you'll come across members of the Underground Railroad in a red train carriage. As soon as you're inside, take a close look at what the Vortigaunt is watching. In the Water Hazard chapter, zoom in on the man standing on the pier in front of Station 7. The G-Man will watch you briefly, then turns and goes inside the building. Not too far down the waterway, take a look at the giant flickering monitor that is attached to a building. One of the images is that of the G-Man. Later on in the Water Hazard chapter, while dodging bullets and barnacles, the man makes another appearance on a small gantry in front of the second covered bridge. Towards the end of the rail yard in Ravenholm, get yourself on top of the trains, and you'll just get a glimpse of a man in a gray suit walking into the train tunnel. At the beginning of the Nova Prospect level, flip through a couple of screens on the monitor, and you'll see the G-Man peering through the window. Our final location occurs in the Anti-Citizen 1 level. Right after Dog takes a ride on a Combine dropship, head inside the building where you'll find the G-Man starring in his own TV show. Besides locating the guy in gray, we also have an Easter egg to show you. In the Water Hazard level, once you've successfully taken down the Hunter Chopper, head over to the 2 sewage tunnels. Park your airboat in front of the left one and head inside. Here you'll find a Vortigaunt with a sore throat.
We cannot forget those whose cords you cut.
Talk to him and he'll just talk and talk and talk and talk and talk.
Obscured your darker mask, but we will persevere. Kalamba.
Now, I know we've given you a lot to remember, so we've lovingly cataloged all the information on our website at g4tv.com/cheat. Next up, you'll learn how to manipulate gravity in a multitude of ways, so stay tuned.
I'm Layla Cayley, your own personal British newsreader. Now on your mark, get set, feed. He's already remade Planet of the Apes and Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, and now Tim Burton has set his sights on a video game. The rumor is Burton will be tackling the big screen adaptation of Grim Fandango. You know that LucasArts game about skeletons? Well, it's right up Tim Burton's alley. The French government is finally doing something cool instead of just surrendering to Germany or not invading Iraq. France will now be giving computers and a high-speed internet connection to low-income families for only €1 a month. Now even the poorest people in town can enjoy surfing for porn all day long. And that's today's feed. For even more news and info, check out g4tv.com/thefeed. Those guys are busy updating all day long with the stories I didn't even have the time to get to. So do yourselves a favor and check it out. Now put down those crack Pringles and say no to drugs because you just been fed.
Did I scare you? Ooh, this is a great place to watch a scary movie. You should try Vongo.com. For less than $10 a month, you can download all the scary movies you want. You even get your first 14 days free. Of course, if you prefer comedy or drama, Vongo's got it. Look, Vongo's new. Sometimes new things are scary, but you like scary, right?
New longer lasting juicy fruit. Sweet.
Dude, I wanted that.
Yeah? And?
Don't mess you for it.
Gotta have sweet.
But don't take our word for it. Google Pontiac and discover for yourself the power of design.
Welcome back, Half-Lifers. Are you bored of cheating your way through the world yet? Me neither. Why does being bad just feel so good? Okay, this time we want you to use your jumping skills like David Lee Roth and master the use of your gravity gun like, that super famous gravity gun mastering guy.
You there! Stop where you are! Stay on the rocks! Don't step on the sand, it makes the antlions crazy!
You better listen to that guy. These ferocious creatures will tear you apart. Your mission here is to cross Antlion Country to the Vortigaunt camp. You'll need some sweet platform jumping skills and your trusty gravity gun. The level starts off fairly easy with very makeable jumps. For longer distances, don't forget to use your gravity gun to bring in some debris and use those as stepping stones. When you've reached the protruding rocks, your jumping skills will be put to the test. Here, you'll need to use your sprint jump. Give yourself a little run-up space and go for it. Don't worry about landing on it. The flat rock behind it will give you ample landing room. Continue until you've reached the giant wooden seesaw. Carefully position yourself on one end and then use the gravity gun to pull a crate off the sand and place it next to you. Then, pull the crate from the other end and place it with the other crate. Voila! All those hours in physics class are finally paying off. The Vortigaunt camp is to the left. When you've reached the edge of the outcrop, you should see a barn to the left. The gap between outcrops is too far to jump across, so you'll need to find a wooden plank to bridge the distance. Once you're across, use that same plank and get yourself up to the deck. Refill on supplies in the boathouse if you need to. Use the plank again to bridge yourself to the white house with the red shingles. Turn on the generator behind the house to activate the thumper. With its rhythmic thumping, the sand is now safe to walk on, but only within close proximity of the machine. The antlions will keep their distance. So gravity gun some explosive barrels and blow up some bugs. Head over to the upper ledge and take out any remaining antlions. Make sure you load up on ammo before jumping down onto the sand. Only one more obstacle stands between you and the Vortigaunt camp, the antlion guard. When it appears, make your way to the far end of this area where you'll find a friendly resistance fighter on a gun turret. Don't get too close to the antlion guard. It'll use its head to cause blunt damages. Fire everything you've got, but stay close to the barricade so the friendlies can take down the smaller antlions. A couple of good shots with the explosive barrels and the shotgun should bring this beast down. Congratulations, you've made it to the Vortigaunt camp.
See, was that hard? Of course not. It never is when you cheat. And speaking of foul play, up next you'll learn to manipulate the game for codes with everything from level skipping to controlling the physics to entering God mode. I swear you'll feel like one of the users from Tron. Freeing the people of City 17 can be a hazardous occupation. Do you want to rampage through the combines with ease? Well, Freedom Fighter, I got the answer you're looking for. First, go to the Options menu and under the Keyboard tab, select the Advanced button. Then, check the box for Enable Developer Console. Now you're set to unleash hell on these alien invaders. Hit the tilde key to open up the Developer Console and type in S-V_cheats1. From here, you can enter in any of Half-Life 2's cheat codes. And let me just tell you, there's a ridiculous amount, so we'll just concentrate on the essentials. Let's just say for some reason you've lost all your saves and have to start the game all over again. Instead of starting from the beginning, hit the tilde key and enter the following cheat code to unlock all the chapters in the game. Now you can cruise to any level you want to continue your quest. Hey, it sure beats riding that train into City 17 again. What's that? You don't want to start at the beginning of a level? I have the answer right here. Hit the tilde key again and enter the following code. This will give you a listing of level points you can start at. Then enter map as the level code and voila, teleportation that works better than Dr. Kleiner's machine. You may be saying to yourself, skipping levels is nice and all, but I want to dish out some payback. Then the following code is for you. This will give you enough firepower to wipe that smug off that Metro cop. As an added bonus, you can bind it to any unused key. Just type in the following command and the cheat will activate every time that key is pressed. Don't worry, we haven't forgotten God mode. Open up the Developer Console again with the tilde key and type in God. Remember that hunter chopper that was chasing you in City 17? Say hello to my little friend. Now that you've mastered the art of the cheats, let's talk about how you can manipulate the physics. During any level, enter the following 3 commands. The tab key returns the physics to normal speed. Hitting Q will slow the physics down drastically. And pressing caps lock will freeze the object in midair. Now, whoever said physics was boring hasn't tried it in Half-Life 2. Now, don't you worry if you didn't get all that, my cheating faithful. There's a whole semester's worth of crib notes on our cheat sheet master database. Just head on over to g4tv.com/cheat. There's even some codes we didn't show you just now. No, seriously, go ahead and look. I'm just gonna watch these commercials. I hope that one about the spicy burger's on, because I sure is hungry.
Whoa, that was close. I know.
Guys! What are you doing? You're playing video games when you could have a job creating them. With the right training, you could be an animator, a game analyst, or a game programmer. Make sure video games are a part of your future.
Train online for a career in game design. Call toll-free 877-558-2953. That's 877-558-2953. Call now.
Talking free pizza, people. Give me a hoo-ha 2 times Tuesday. Hoo-ha. That's what I'm talking about.
It's 2 times Tuesday at Domino's. Buy any large pizza at regular menu price. Get a second pizza of equal or lesser value free. Get the door. It's Domino's.
Heading back to school? Get the edge and go mobile with a Gateway convertible notebook. Take notes directly on screen with Microsoft Office OneNote pre-installed. Create flashcards and easily share them with classmates. An Intel dual-core processor gives you the power to do more while working in multiple applications. Order your convertible notebook today and customize it just the way you like it. Call 1-800-GATEWAY or visit gateway.com.
$18 wheels worth of cheesy goodness. That's snacking strong.
Tonight, on Attack of the Show, we're debating your favorite pastime, MySpace hookups in the loop. Plus, we'll talk with Jay and Silent Bob plus Rosario Dawson about the madness that is Clerks 2. It's Attack of the Show tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Tonight on Midnight Spank, it's Brainiac, G4's Extreme Experiment Lab.
Do you trust science?
They take the myths of science and bust them wide open.
I regret nothing!
It's Brainiac, part of Midnight Spank. Tonight at 12 midnight, only on G4.
Welcome back, my little nerdy ne'er-do-wells. We've come a long way, but we ain't out of the woods just yet. In Chapter 10, you'll encounter one of the fiercest firefights in Half-Life history. My inclination is to hide in the corner, but if you're a slightly bolder type, you can also use the following cheap tricks to blast your way out of the situation. Have fun. In the chapter Entanglement, you'll finally meet up with Alex again.
I'm glad you made it here in one piece. My dad's up there somewhere, in that holding area. It's gonna take some doing to get him out.
Fight off the Combine soldiers on your way to the interrogation room, where you'll find Eli trapped in some kind of cocoon.
Alex, Gordon.
After sending Eli to the teleport chamber, it's your mission to get yourself and Alex there. We'll tackle some of the stickier situations and make your trip a little bit easier.
Let's get out of here.
When you've reached the command security post, you'll have to fight off several waves of Combine soldiers, but this time you have 2 sentry guns at your disposal. Place one overlooking each staircase and prepare for the assault. The Combine soldiers will be trying to knock down the sentry guns, and it's your job to keep them up and pointed over the staircase. The action here will be fast and result brutal. The Combines will stop coming when Alex shows up. You'll find out who Mossman has been working for and what's happening to Eli.
Damn her! I don't believe this!
Continue on your own, and eventually you'll come into a room filled with electrified water. Start by moving to the pipes over the railing. Then use your gravity gun to pull a blue barrel over to you and use it to distract the barnacle when jumping to the next platform. Move to the lower level and use the gravity gun to pull a couple of wooden crates. Shoot them over to the stairs and you can use them as stepping stones to cross the water. Continue until you've reached cell block D8, which is lined with 2 giant cell block corridors and a security station between them. Alex will tell you to set up the sentry guns for the oncoming rush of attackers.
droids, get these set up. All
The placement of the 3 sentry guns is vital. Place them in the corridor without the balcony. This way you won't be overwhelmed from above. Place 1 to cover each of the energy walls and 1 covering the far hallway. As soon as you place the last sentry gun, the Combines will be coming at you with everything they've got. Don't hide in a corner because your sentry guns can't do everything on their own. You'll need to provide fire support as well. If the sentry guns are knocked down, quickly reset them and make sure they're all aiming at the necessary areas. This frantic barrage will last for about 3 minutes until Alex arrives.
Sorry to take so long, Gordon. Looks like you could have used some help.
Recharge your health and your ammo before moving on with Alex. Continue through the double doors where the Combine has a little surprise for you. Use your machine gun and a couple of grenades to clear out the room. Once it's cleared, follow Alex to the teleport chamber. Here, you'll finally find Mossman, and she tries to argue her innocence, but Alex ignores her.
Shut up and be glad you're still some use to us. We're going to reconfigure this teleport and get the hell out of here.
We won't spoil what happens next, but let's just say you're left to fend for your lives. Again. Set up the 3 sentry guns, each facing an energy wall around the teleport, and fight off the Combine until the teleport is ready to go.
Come on, Gordon! Get in!
So, that's it. We cheated and lied our way through another episode, and no one's the wiser. Like I always say, cheating's a victimless crime. Unless, of course, you count the scores of bad guys you gun down with your unlimited ammo. Anyways, if you'd like us to take out the difficulty factor of your favorite game, visit the message boards at g4tv.com/cheat or send us an email at cheat@g4tv.com. You can also steal the codes from today's show at the Cheat Sheet Master Database. Until next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and I'm a cheater. Hey, eyes on your own paper. Wait, what am I saying? Next on Cheat, we'll be stealing the answer key to Konami's Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Don't worry, they say it tastes like chicken. Welcome to Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt. This episode's all about the appetizingly named Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. First up, we sit down with game creator Hideo Kojima. As the game guru behind the MGS series, Kojima's credited with making stealth games popular. Of course, we didn't have any trouble finding him. You know what they say, it takes a thief to catch a thief.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into 2, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater is actually a prequel to the other Metal Gear games. So if you played those, you literally have to play this one to keep from messing up the whole space-time continuum thing. And you don't want to mess that up, do you? Didn't think so. Anyway, in MGS3, you're tasked with recovering the Shagohod, and you gotta get past the Gru Armada, plus your former mentor and pal, the Boss, to accomplish your mission.
Boss?
Confused? Well, just demolish something. That usually helps.
I consider MGS to be the 007 series, where a totally different group of people keep on producing these films. We finally felt like it was coming together, even though it was the 3rd one, and we were able to do what we wanted to do.
One of your best buds in the latest installment of this groundbreaking game is Major Tom. He'll be contacting you on the radio.
This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna.
Pretty tasty.
In the game, I love instant noodles. And even in real life, I like instant noodles.
The food of the future. A well-balanced meal for the space age.
But I guess in real life, I'm a sushi fan.
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly, it's made from raw fish.
For most of his missions, Snake's on his own when it comes to acquiring guns and ammo. Luckily, Snake knows a thing or two about close quarters combat.
What was that? Some kind of judo?
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat.
And can take down his foes hand to hand. Snake can use CQC to take down his enemies without alerting others to his location. Or he can interrogate them for vital information.
Radio 144.86.
To me, MGS has come to an end with this trilogy. I plan to work on new projects, things I haven't done before. There are younger groups of people, and I would like for them to pick up from where I left off, so they can come out with more MGS games. So I don't think the MGS series will come to an end.
3, 2, 1. Spread your wings and fly. God be with you.
Next up, you'll learn where to find a really cool crocodile hat disguise in the second mission. One important safety note though, it works much better in the jungle than it does, say, on the bus or at the mall, just so you know. You'll also learn to lay a beating on your old buddy Ocelot. Damn, doesn't that guy ever get tired of beatings?
Viewer Matt C. has written in to ask for the location of the crocodile cap, a very useful piece of camouflage. Okay, Matt, we'll help you find the lid. Start heading southwest until you encounter a submerged log. Dive under the log and head for the opposite shore. Once you land, collect anything you find, then head east until you come to this tree. Scurry up the tree, then jump down to the vines below. Crawl across to the next set of vines and drop down. Hey, what's this? Why, it's a perfectly good crocodile cap. Use it to sneak up on some enemy soldiers. One important safety note. While the croc cap may fool humans, other crocodiles seem to get real pissed off when they find you wearing their buddy on your head. Crocodiles are sensitive like that.
It's just you and me. No one to get in our way.
The Bolsaya is also the location for your first boss battle against Ocelot. Now, Ocelot has a cool name and some impressive pistolero flourishes, but he's basically a punk ass.
12 shots.
His main fighting technique is to duck behind a rock or a tree to tempt you into wasting your bullets. Don't fall for it. Instead, duck behind your own rock and wait until you get a clean shot. Or you can shoot down the beehives over Ocelot's head to flush him out of hiding. If you run out of bullets or grenades, there's more behind the trees to the east. So remember, to take the showboating Ocelot down a notch, make like Muhammad Ali. Float like a butterfly and sting like a bee.
Damn it. Found us.
We have to take a break, but later on we've got boss battles and a bunch of Easter eggs involving Japanese pop stars. I'll explain when we get back.
Brought to you by Toyota. Choose any direction as long as it's forward. Toyota, moving forward.
Everyone talks about how long their truck will last. When we build a truck, we think way down the road. Toyota Tundra has been factory tested to survive years of abuse. That's why day in, day out, through the worst of the elements, and all the rigors of time, nothing stops a Tundra. Toyota, moving forward. Special financing and lease options available now.
Go big. Go fast. Go Sonic Riders. Intense air action. Insane multiplayer battles. It's a pure adrenaline rush. Who needs wheels when you've got air? Sonic Riders. In stores now. Try to keep up. Rated E for everyone.
Jinx, clothing and gear for gamers, geeks, and hackers. Check it out at jinx.com.
Welcome back to Cheat and our look at Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Did you ever notice how attractive women always travel in groups? In this next segment, I'll introduce you to some hot Japanese pop stars. They're hiding all over the place in this game. Oh, and when you meet them, play it cool.
Eva's a spy who isn't afraid to use all her natural attributes.
Thank you, Snake.
That's my girl. When you first meet her at the Rasvet compound, hit the R1 button to see if Snake's really got his mind on covert warfare. Then, if that's not enough, hit the R1 button again right after Snake wakes up from his nap to reveal Eva's other hidden talents.
What's this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
Want to see more of the lovely Eva? After the torture cutscene, leave the transmitter chip in his back. When you rendezvous with Eva at the waterfall, you'll see a hidden cutscene.
There's something in here. It's so hard.
Oh. When did it get like that?
Hold still. Let me do it. There! A transmitter.
Hideo Kojima has hidden other sexy Easter eggs in Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. In the Gorky Labs, posters of Japanese pop idols can be found all over the place. Here's one of Mariko Okubo in all her glory. And look at the wall of this prison cell. A poster of Mary Shimomura is hiding a tunnel that some industrious Khan dug with his rock hammer. But one of the best hidden posters in the game can be found during the cutscene in the drone plane. Wait for the R1 icon to appear and press up on the analog stick to find a beautiful stowaway accompanying you on your next mission. How romantic. Not only are there fun posters in the game, but gaming magazines can be found here too. Just shoot the cover and the magazines will pop open. All these magazines have Metal Gear Solid covers on them, all except for one. Here, Metal Gear pays tribute to Hugh Hefner and his own brand of bunnies. But not all Easter eggs can be easily found. When Snake gets captured, throw back the food the guard tosses into the cell 3 times. This will activate a funny cutscene where Snake will say anything to get out.
You must be pretty lonely.
Yeah, I am pretty lonely. Really lonely. Hey, don't you go getting any funny ideas.
The cutscene will also reveal another way to get out if Snake's proposition doesn't work. When the guard starts talking about his family,
my dad's a Johnny, and my son's son will probably be a Johnny too.
Look at the back of the photo he holds up. It's the radio frequency to open the jail cell.
The whole clan of Johnnies.
If you thought being in jail with Johnny was scary, wait till you meet a man named The Fear. Ooh, are you scared? Of course you are. You're cheating.
The Fear, as you might expect, is frickin' scary. He's also probably the most active member of the Cobra unit you'll have to face in the game.
The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web.
We recently received a distress signal from viewer Steve10390, who says he's having some trouble conquering his fears. Before confronting this Peter Parker wannabe, enter the cure menu and heal yourself. Remove the poison from your body, and while you're at it, take that pesky arrow out of your thigh. It might attract hipster-piercing chicks, but it's no good for fighting. Next, turn on your thermal goggles to help you track the Fear's movements in the trees. As a bonus, the crosshair from the goggles will give you an accurate weapons lock. The Fear may look menacing, but like most bullies, his bark is worse than his bite. His favorite thing to do is leap from tree to tree like George of the Jungle. Eventually, he'll wear himself out, then you can blast him. The key to beating the Fear is to keep a safe distance and follow him with your goggles, and shoot him when you have a clear shot. When the Fear does come down from the trees, he'll try to knock you down. But just resume your strategy of tracking and blasting, and you'll eventually defeat this king of the jungle.
I'm getting hungry. The fear! The fear!
After the break, that kooky Kojima will lead you on a very special Easter egg hunt. I suggest you put on your bunny costumes now. Seriously, hop along.
Let's count sand. It's not. Let's wait in line. Awesome. Where are all the good games? You guys have nothing. Zip. Nada.
We have nada. 3. With GameFly, you can rent games from home. Choose from virtually every console game available and we'll deliver them right to your door. There are no late fees and shipping is always free. Programs start at only $14.95 a month. Go to GameFly.com today to try GameFly for free. Rated E through M.
Right now, a high-performance Dell XPS system with an Intel Pentium D processor with dual-core processing and a 17-inch ultra-sharp flat panel can be yours for only $999. And for a limited time, qualified XPS customers pay no interest for 12 months. XPS, the ultimate Dell PC.
Go big. Go fast. Go Sonic Riders. Intense air action. Insane multiplayer battles. It's a pure adrenaline rush. Who needs wheels when you've got air? Sonic Riders. In stores now. Try to keep up. Rated E for everyone.
Have you ever talked to a woman without having to give your credit card number?
Triumph the Insult Comic Dog, Sunday night at 11, only on G4.
Welcome back to Cheat. You know, for me, Easter's never been about biting the heads off those cute little bunnies. But you know what I do like? Easter eggs. We talked to Hideo Kojima about his favorite secrets in the game.
In the game, right after you're captured,
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
go ahead and save your game in a different profile. Leave the game, and then come back and load up that save file from the cell area. What Snake is seeing is a nightmare from his dreams. The Nightmare game you're playing was created by the Zoe 2 team. They've worked on this game for quite some time. Originally, what I wanted to do was have this nightmare sequence be that side-scrolling shooter Nemesis. You know, Gradius. You'll get to play that game, and if you get to the end, then you'll be able to wake up. But it was too straightforward, throwing in a game you already knew. So we changed it. You'll be able to play this game that has nothing to do with Metal Gear Solid. And after a few minutes, you'll return to your normal gameplay, where you wake up from the nightmare. So it'll be interesting and shocking for players.
There's this thing in the game, when you're at the Mangrove River, right after you battle the Pain. You'll head towards the end of the river, and there'll be a demo where the end appears.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right.
Right after the demo ends, you can use the sniper rifle in like 3 or 4 seconds and kill the end. If you're successful and you get to the forest area, where you have to battle him, he won't be there because he'll be dead. So it's a totally different story because you won't have to experience that boss battle. Instead, you'll be fighting the Ocelots, the guys in the red caps.
Another thing, there are mousetraps in the game. If you place a mousetrap in certain areas of the game, you'll be able to capture this Uma, an unidentified, mysterious animal. It's this legendary creature you can capture within the game.
So where does this elusive Uma hang out? Well, that's for us to know and you to find out. Come on, cheaters, we can't tell you everything. However, if you do find this secretive little scamp, drop us a line at our website, g4tv.com/cheat. There's nothing wrong with tooting your own horn a little bit.
Remember, if you want to see the nightmare Easter egg we just described, you have to save the game, stop playing, and reload the level. That's right, I said it, stop playing. So have you learned enough dirty tricks yet? Didn't think so. That's why we're also going to slip you the keys to some of the game's unlockables. Who says crime doesn't pay?
Like any good Special Forces operative, Snake is a master of improvised camouflage. Most camouflages can be found just lying around, while others are obtained by defeating the Cobra elites with just your tranquilizer gun. Unlock the following 2 special disguises once you finish the game, and watch old Snakey's face light up. Throughout the game, you'll notice some little frogs called keratins that make annoying sounds when you hit them. Well, what would you do if someone hit you? There's 1 frog for each area in the game. Collect them all and you'll unlock the Stealth Camo, a designer original that will give you the best coverage in any surroundings. There's another super suit to be unlocked in the Snake vs. Monkey minigame. The first 3 levels are unlocked from the beginning, but the last 2 can only be unlocked once you finish the game. You may notice that these are the same monkeys that made Spike so mad in 8th Escape 2. Hey, that's not nice. If you can sucker punch these simians in record time on each level, you'll unlock the monkey mask and banana camo. Konami made the first level of this minigame the hardest. Trying to capture 9 of these little monkeys in just under a minute is as tough as it gets. Fortunately, we've got the strategy laced for you.
2, 1, start!
Your first target is the monkey hiding in the grass south of the cliffs. Once you bag his banana-chomping ass, take aim at the 2 on the left. Be sure to keep your distance from the first one or he'll scurry away and ruin everything. With those 2 nabbed, hop over the log and tranquilize the little guy who's just hanging out. Jump back over the log and stay on the inside part of the trees to save a few precious seconds. You should soon see another monkey ambling down a hill. When he gets close enough, monkey nap him. Gotcha. When you reach the top, you'll find another monkey just kind of lounging around. Nab him, then quickly look up and shoot the next monkey high atop this tree. After that, drop down, look to the left, and snag the next monkey before he gets away. Once you bag him, there's just one more. He's walking on the limbs of this tree. Now you're finished.
All done.
Of course, you also smell of monkey.
You know how hard it is to get that monkey smell out of your clothes? Anyway, right after the break, we'll totally spoil the ending of the game for you. As giddy as a schoolgirl.
Good night, Neil. Why so blue, Panda Bear?
Whatever.
You are a buffet of manliness. Milky Way, comfort in every bar.
Are you still being charged too much for internet service? Still waiting for a better deal? Well, your wait is over. With People PC Online, you get unlimited internet access for just $10.95 a month. And you get Accelerator technology free for an entire year. That's a $60 value. Visit up to 5 web pages in the time it used to take to visit one and pay just $10.95 a month. Plus, our smart dialer automatically chooses the fastest, most reliable access number. Want more? You even get security tools to help protect you from spam, pop-ups, and email viruses. Compare us side by side with your current ISP. Go to peoplepc.com to try us free for 30 days. Surf up to 5 times faster for an entire year with free Accelerator technology. All this for just $10.95 a month. But hurry, this special offer is for a limited time only. Go online or call 1-800-537-2017. People PC Online with free Accelerator, a better way to internet.
New G.I. Joe Sigma 6 is here. Cobra Commander, Snake Eyes, Long Range, Ninja Bat, Kamakura, Cobra Ninja Bat's attack. Can Kamakura send him to the scrap heap? You're in command. G.I. Joe Sigma 6. Figures sold separately.
Welcome to Cheat, the show where you're only cheating yourself and the thousands of enemy soldiers you blow away. This time, we're going to take a look at some cool tributes to other Konami games hidden in Metal Gear Solid 3. We'll also hook you up with the password for the new PSP game, Metal Gear Acid. Man, we are totally spoiling you.
Confused? Yeah, well, you should be. This handsome fellow, Raiden, from Metal Gear Solid 2, shouldn't be around yet. However, if you grew attached to Raiden during hours of furious gameplay, you can select his face by choosing I Like MG2 from the main menu. When you start a new game, you can see the changes in Jack's appearance from the opening cutscenes.
Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
If you still can't get enough of Raiden, and who can, don't worry, this isn't his only cameo. We think Colonel Rykov from the weapons lab looks suspiciously familiar, don't you? You can also find a poster of your favorite future Metal Gear inside the locker where Colonel Rykov's body is stashed later on. References to other Konami games can be found in the upper levels of the Gorky Labs. There are 2 paintings in this library that also hang in the final stage of Silent Hill 3. Creepy, right? There are also 2 special codes that have been hidden within the game that'll bring a smile to every gamer's pale, sun-starved face. When you first enter the Gorky Labs, head for the soldier in the main lobby. He'll be the only one standing there looking all soldiery. Interrogating him will uncover a special secret.
Acid password Jehutty.
Jehutty, of course, is not only a super neat password, but it's also a reference to Konami's new game, Metal Gear Acid, coming out for the PSP. Another cheat code comes from an unlikely source, your ally Eva. While the two of you are walking in the woods, grab her suddenly and interrogate her for some surprising information.
Left, right. I don't remember the rest.
But we do. It's an homage to the first set of cheat codes implemented into a Konami video game, Contra for the NES. Now that's old school.
Stop shooting me.
In the final battle of the game, you'll be lacing up your gloves and facing one badass chick. I have to warn you, to beat her, you may have to fight dirty. You don't have a problem with that, do you?
I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, Miggs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time.
This is it. The fourth quarter. Sudden death. 2 enter, 1 leaves. You got 10 minutes to defeat the person who made you the big bad soldier you are today. We've got a request from viewer Big Sounda, who's having trouble with the boss in the final mission.
Nice try.
To prepare for battle, equip any camouflages that'll help you blend into the surroundings. Next, select your survival knife to help combat the boss's CQC attacks. When she grabs you, try to break her grip and knock her down. Oh, and when she's on the ground, aim for her head with your AK-47. Run a little ways off and let her chase you. When she tries to shoot you with her Patriot, get in front and you can outrun it.
Let's see what you're made of.
Although it's good exercise, it won't work every time. But you should be able to win about 75% of the time, and this will give you the upper hand on the legendary boss. When you do get knocked down, remember to use the cure menu to mend your broken bones or your health will start to deplete. When you do exert too much energy fighting the boss, run and hide behind some trees or take cover in the bushes. Once you recover enough health, continue with your hand-to-hand combat and eventually you'll slay the big bad boss bitch.
Jack. Or should I say, Snake. You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one snake.
Okay, kids, that's it. Another illicit tryst comes to an end. I trust I'll be seeing you at the after party, but if we don't run into each other, leave me a message on the boards at g4tv.com/cheat or email me at cheat@g4tv.com. As always, you can find the codes from today's show on the Cheat Sheet Master database. So until next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and it's been a pleasure cheating with you.
Attention G4 viewers! Stop humping your Lara Croft dolls! Triumph is here!
So tell us about your new sitcom that's going to be off the air in 2 months.
Have you ever talked to a woman without having to give your credit card number?
How can something so tiny and delicate be such a filthy and brutal whore?
The best of Triumph the Insult Comic Dog. Sunday night at 11. Only on G4.
Feel free to invite your imaginary girl.
Zombies. They shuffle, they moan, they eat brain. They're just straight up annoying. Are you tough enough to tackle the zombie problem in Resident Evil 4? If you are, stick around because we need to talk. Hola, ¿qué pasó? Ahora, muérete en el punto de mi horca. That's Spanish for, hey, what's up? Now die at the end of my pitchfork. It's a handy phrase to know when you encounter the Spanish-speaking, zombie-esque villagers who roam around Resident Evil 4. Welcome to Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt, and today we'll give you the guided tour of the latest thriller from Capcom. And they say you can't learn by cheating, fools.
The bright minds at Capcom have taken the franchise in a bold new direction with Resident Evil 4. It's been 6 years since Raccoon City. The Umbrella Corporation is gone, and ghastly zombie hordes no longer roam the land. In fact, it's getting downright pleasant on good old Earth. This time around, Leon Kennedy, the rookie cop from Resident Evil 2, is back, and now he's on a mission to find Ashley, the president's daughter.
I'll go. I'm counting on you guys.
We'll stay and watch the car.
With Umbrella destroyed, there are no zombies this time. But don't be sad. Buck up, kid. There are plenty of extremely zombie-ish infected villagers for you to bash. In fact, this so-called little village seems to have had a population larger than Dallas, Texas. And what's worse, these semi-dead farmhands are even trickier and more powerful than their predecessors. But if you still want more monsters to mash, no sweat. You'll also come face to hideous face with some of the best bosses we've ever seen. And your dexterity and quick thinking will be put to the test. You don't want to become someone else's tasty snack. The story isn't the only new and improved feature. The static, neck-ache-inducing camera angles are gone, and now you see things in a new light. A nifty, over-the-shoulder, third-person view gets you up close and personal with all your ugly foes. Luckily, if you get too close, you can hit B and down on the stick to pull a 180. Hey, he who fights and runs away, right? Another new ability is shooting people anywhere on their body. This revamped mechanic makes body part-specific targeting not only fun, but strategically advantageous. It's no longer how much you shoot someone, it's where. And you've also got new Void Rage roundhouses and knife attacks for when you're out of ammo. Upgrading weapons is one of the best parts of this game. Throughout, you'll encounter a merchant from whom you can buy the latest in ass-kickery. Nope, he doesn't take any crap, and he doesn't take American Express. You need a lot of pesetas to deal with spooky sensitive salesman guy, so save up. Watch out though, he's sensitive. If you shoot his face off or something, he'll leave you. Our favorite thing is weapons upgrades. You can juice up 4 facets of your pea shooter: firepower, speed, reload, and capacity. Be sure to upgrade your attaché case ASAP. Case space quickly becomes prime real estate in this game. More space-saving advice? Mix herbs whenever you can to save room, and use the L and R triggers to rotate items. When you leave the weapons recovery screen, anything in the secondary space will be gone like your girlfriend after you play this game for 93 hours straight. So don't delete it unless you mean it.
Thank you.
But our absolute favorite thing about this version versus the others is that typewriter ribbons are out, like, well, typewriter ribbons. Typewriters still function as save spots, but you're no longer restricted by the number of ribbons you have, but by the space on your memory card. Now save as much as you want. Anyway, now you've got all the info you need, so get out there and save Ashley. Your commander-in-chief is counting on you.
Came here looking for this girl.
Ashley, girl, what's up with the kidnappings? Are you hanging out with Robin the Boy Wonder? For the last time, if the zombie overlord offers you candy, don't get in the car. Jeez. We'll be back in a few minutes. Welcome back to Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt, the chick you're cheating with, and today we're pulling a fast one on the zombie-ish hordes of Resident Evil 4. While we were gone, Leon got himself in trouble again, big surprise, and he needs your help. In this level, you have to choose between 2 battles. Lucky for you, we obtained some insider intel on each. On this level, you're barricaded in a cabin while bloodthirsty Europeans try to kill you.
Quick, in that cabin!
Sounds like a typical trip to France.
Okay, it's game time.
The first thing to do is rearrange furniture. Block as many windows as you can with bookcases to buy time. Then, hunker down by the staircase, equip your shotgun, and brace yourself for the onslaught. If you're worried about your boy Luis, that's nice, but don't. He can handle himself. When you get overwhelmed by the European stinky cheese breath, head upstairs and break out the TMP. Just when the battle starts getting too hot, the zombos will decide to retreat.
Looks like they're backing off.
When you get down to the crossroads, you have a choice to make. The left fork leads to the Chainsaw Sisters, the right to El Gigante. I know, it sounds like a lose-lose, but don't you worry, we've got the intel to cheat your way out. Choose the left gate and you'll be fighting in a mine. And what's the golden rule of mine fighting? Don't drag the president's daughter around while you do it. Instead, stash Ashley in a container as soon as you can. She'll stay out of trouble and let you focus on some serious villager pillaging. When you've battled your way to the pit, the Chainsaw Sisters will make their grand debut. Unless you're curious about getting chainsawed, climb the ladder and head back to the entrance. The fighting's easier when you can funnel your enemies to one spot. Equip your shotgun for maximum blastage. If you run out of shells, use incendiary or regular grenades to finish the job. Once the sisters are in smithereens, pick up the ruby and camp key from their corpses. Oh, and wipe them off before you stow them. Now let's reverse the curse for a sec and look at the right gate. This leads to the lair of El Gigante, who's just a big old meanie. I find that dropping a boulder on him is a great way to say, "Hey, lighten up, guy!" After that, shoot the locks off the gate and grab the old key from shack number 2. Before you reach the second wall, you'll find another boulder you can drop on Senor Gigante to slow him down. Shoot the locks on the next gate and move through. Annoyingly, on this level, you can't stash Ashley, so be careful. Make sure she gets first aid and a crash course in ogre avoidance, because if she dies, it's game over. Blast the monster with your shotgun and TMP. When the parasite sprouts on its back, slice it off. Repeat this twice more, and ding dong, the Wicked Witch is dead.
Wow, I haven't seen that many ugly guys since I worked as a lumberjack in college. What? I did. Next up, we'll pander to you, the cherished viewers, by answering your questions about the big bad boss man, Village Chief. You're welcome.
Like school, some people will blow through this game and others will need help. Welcome to the wonderful world of cheating.
Hasta luego.
Next to join our merry band are Minipan and Camanthea, who want the answers to Mr. Village Chief's deadly pop quiz. No worries, guys. Vitores Mendez, aka Village Chief, his weak spot is his spine. This important body part is best targeted with the shotgun or the TMP. You can also get hot for teacher by blowing up barrels. Sorry to say it, guys, but merely cheating isn't enough this time. Vitores has devastating lunge attacks that you'll have to dodge. Although this is one tough boss man, he does tip his hand before striking. Watch his nasty buggy arms. They flinch just before he attacks. It's not much, but it might keep you breathing. Keep hammering Big Ugly's spine, and he'll eventually split in half. But it's not over yet. Like a good horror monster, Vitores will now start swinging around the crossbeams like a bloody half-monkey, half-half zombie guy thing. Scurry up the ladder and collect the herbs from the windows. Keep the high ground and blast half Village Chief when he gets too close. Continue busting caps in him and he'll be dead in no time. After all, his second attack was pretty half-ass in the first place.
After that, I need a break. But when we come back, the next boss battle we're breaking down is one of the hardest we've ever seen. Welcome back to Cheat. With my help, you've ducked and duped your way through half of Resident Evil 4. But don't go patting yourself on the back just yet. You'll need both hands on the controller when you face the next matching set of Big Uglies. Stick and move, baby, stick and move.
Ready for another lesson in Espanol? Okay, repeat after me. Los dos gigantes. That means the two giants. And you're gonna have to get past both of them if you want to survive Chapter 4-2. Start by entering the mine and take out the villagers blocking your way. Head for the platform overlooking the facility, draw your rifle, and snipe miners like it was the last day of miner sniping season. Then, jump to the lower level and finish them off CQB style. When you move on, you'll find a boulder blocking the way. Luckily, this mine has extremely shabby dynamite security policies. Pull the lever near the boulder and you'll summon a trolley. Well, sort of. To get the trolley all the way down, you'll need to head to the upper level to flip a circuit breaker. When you do, retrieve the dynamite and break that rock like you were on a chain gang. Next, proceed to the blast furnace. Here you will encounter two very unfriendly gigantes who want to kick your culo. Are you gonna take that? Now each of these guys carries a bounty of 15,000 pesetas, but if you want to collect, you'll have to kill them the old-fashioned way. If you're not all about the Benjamins, un gigante is real easy to kill. Climb the scaffolding and wait for him to come over. Before he can swat you like a fly, use the winch to zip across the area. When you land, pull this lever and it's adios amigo, one less Gigante to worry about. Of course, you'll still have to deal with his friend, so... Use a flash grenade to stun the big fella, then blast him with your shotgun. Or, if you like, climb the scaffolding, lure him over, then zipline across and shoot him from a distance. This is a pattern he'll let you repeat over and over in true obliging video game monster fashion. You lure, he lumbers, you zip, you shoot him. It's a symbiotic relationship, really. There are ammunition and health recovery items scattered across the map, so pick them up as needed. Pepper El Gigante until the parasite appears. When it does, run over and slice it off. Once you've done enough damage, the monster will say no mas. That Gigante could stand to lose a few pounds. Thankfully, on the next level, you can burn off lots of calories by dodging security beams. I think it could unseat Pilates as the next big exercise craze. Seriously. In Chapter 5-3, the ever-kidnappable Ashley has been, well, you guessed it, kidnapped by Sadler.
Come to me, Ashley.
And while you'll be tempted to just write her off, if you want to win the game, you've got to save her.
It's already begun.
Take out a couple baddies, and you'll see a cutscene with Krauser. But watch out, keep your hands on the controller. This isn't some Kojima mega cutscene where you can polish off an order of hot wings. You'll need to be on your toes. After the cutscene, explore the throne room. Be careful, because security's tighter than next year's Source Awards. When 3 beams appear, run through when the horizontal beam's rising and the others are spreading. The next set is harder to pass. Wait until 2 beams form a triangle, then dart through. Watch out for the rising horizontal beam. Dodge the next 2 sets of beams and you're almost there. As you wait for the door to unlock, security will take one more crack at you. Bob and weave just as the beams arrive. At this point, you'll be totally sick of beams. So go down the elevator and enter Sadler's abode. Here, you'll meet It, aka U3. This guy's uglier than the whole cast of Alien vs. Predator. Arm your shotgun and shoot the green lights to open the control panels. You have 30 seconds to move to the next rig before it goes all Titanic on you. Continue to do this with the next 2 rigs while dodging attacks. When the 3rd rig goes down, so will It. Bye-bye, It. See you soon. Sooner, it turns out, than you would have liked. Don't you hate it when monsters get multiple lives? U3 will climb out of the bottomless pit. I guess it wasn't really all that bottomless, was it? And you'll have to start killing him all over again. The monster can be trapped temporarily behind the gate, where you can really unload on him. Blow up the explosive barrels to damage him even more. Continue this until he burrows into the ground. Now get ready for some serious duck and cover. Once it attacks, you'll have only seconds to unload whatever ordnance you have left into it. It's a tough battle, but the 50,000 pesetas you get when you win makes it all worthwhile. Go ahead, buy yourself something nice. Fight over to the fortress ruins and you'll face Krauser again. When the squabble begins, jet to the left room, grab all the tasty bonus items, and climb up the ladder. Hang out and attack Krauser with your shotgun and knife when he gets close. The first part of this battle's pretty quick. Head slowly through the gate and watch out for Krauser's ambush. The fight here will center on a series of button presses. Stay alert and he'll soon flash grenade away. Like a pesky little brother, Krauser will keep coming back for more. But unlike your little brother, it's okay to stab Krauser and shoot him with a shotgun. Fight him off long enough to grab 2 pieces of the Holy Beast, and the final battle will begin.
2 down, 1 more to go, Krauser.
My weapon of choice here is the Killer 7. Use it to blast K-Man's exposed legs, then unload on him when he's vulnerable. Stay alert, dodge his attacks, and eventually he'll go down. Now, go grab a Haunted Village flavor sports drink. You earned it. Okay, good workout, gang. Now, I need a quick break here since Krauser really tested my reflexes. When we come back, I'll give you a sneak peek at the end of the game, and you'll learn to save Ashley. Again. See you soon. Welcome back to Cheat, the show that never actually admitted taking steroids, unlike some cheaters in the real world. We're still making our way through Resident Evil 4, and now I'm gonna suck all the enjoyment out of the game for you like some kind of enjoyment-sucking alien. This is your official spoiler warning. If you don't want to see how the game ends, go ahead and just borrow your dad's car for a quick 2-minute joyride. I'm sure he won't mind.
Something's not right. Ashley, you stay here.
Okay, so you've clawed your way to the top. So what's your reward? How about a heaping helping of whoop-ass from Sadler, the ugliest boss we've seen since we worked the night shift at Waffle House.
Better try a new trick, cause that one's getting old.
As is so often the case, Sadler's ugly inside and out. Unless, of course, you find weird leg eyes attractive. Not only are the eyes on Sadler's getaway sticks horrifying, they're also his weak point. Remember how your mom wouldn't buy you a BB gun because she said you shoot your eye out, blah, blah, blah? Well, that's the name of the game in this boss battle. Shooting out the S-Man's leg eyes will bring him down so you can target his main peeper. And don't be shy about using items from the environment either. Shooting out barrels and unloading cranes on his head will add extra damage. Just as you start getting tired of this battle, your good pal Ada will arrive with a rocket launcher.
Use this!
Ada, it's just what I wanted! How did you know? Now you just need to cross the collapsible bridge to get it. But keep your thumbs on the dodge button. There's a reason they call this bridge collapsible. Pick up the rocket launcher and target Sadler's main eye. Once Sadler's toast, you have 180 little seconds to get Ashley off the island.
We have to get off this island now. It's gonna blow any minute.
It's gonna what?
Luckily, that thoughtful Ada has left a Sea-Doo for you. Take it and skidoo. Put the pedal to the metal and watch out for falling rocks, and it'll soon be smooth sailing. Now, what would an RE game be without a cheese-tastic ending? Nothing, that's what. Good thing, then, that the guys outdid themselves with this.
So, after you take me back to my place, how about we do some, overtime?
Ouch. That ending's cheesier than a Zodiac sign medallion and fish tank shoes. The bright side to that cheesy moment is that you can buy the infinite rocket launcher you've always wanted. Hopefully you've got the million pesetas to foot the bill. Now, what would an episode of Cheat be if we didn't show you how to pick the locks to a bonus level? Pencils at the ready, people. It's cheatin' time.
So, you've beaten the game. Now what? Well, it's time to head for the famous Resident Evil after party. In Assignment Ada, you play as the lovely Miss Wong, and you need to collect 5 Plaga samples.
He knows.
Work your way to the Gatling Gunner, cross back over the gap, then drop your enemies into the water. Now you can focus on the guy with the big gun and the bad attitude. From your position across the divide, you can put him down with your sniper rifle, then pick up the ammo and health items. Now, blast your way to the air duct. It's the large duct-shaped opening with all the air. Okay, good. Inside, check the map for the Plaga sample locations. Sample 1 is in the research lab. Take out the guards and retrieve it. Sample 2 is easy to get, but exiting the lab is a different story. Soldiers are now converging on you, and they all want you to shoot them. Oblige them for a spell until the big guy gets close. Then, shoot the explosive tank and run like hell. This door is your next checkpoint. Now you'll discover that some do-gooder has locked the room. You need to operate the panel to unlock it. Of course, as you do, an army of soldiers will storm in. Instead of killing everyone, just carve a bloody swath through them and take off. Get the 3rd plasma sample by clearing out this room. You could bust in guns a-blazing, but it's easier to shoot everyone through the door. You know, much less splatter on your clothing and all. As you're searching for the 4th sample, you'll be ambushed by another Gatling Gunner. Is there a Gatling Gunner school around here or something? Duck under the stairs, use your grenades on the henchmen, then use the TMP to take them out. Now you're almost done. Clear out the lab and grab the 4th sample. Don't forget to stock up on ammo and herb. Healing herb, that is. The fight with Krauser is a test of your reflexes. This is where all those thumb push-ups pay off. Use your TMP to force him back, then blast at his legs to expose his upper body. When he's all nice and vulnerable, let him have it with both barrels. Eventually, you'll wear him down. Not in the mood to fight fair? Me either. Forget that. Here's a quick trick. Retrace your steps and exit the battle area. Now, equip your sniper rifle and shoot Krauser from a nice, safe distance. If you do this enough, he'll drop a ninja vanishing smoke bomb thing and break out. Now, the Plaga sample's yours for the taking. Once you beat this mini-mission like the red-headed stepchild that it is, the Tommy gun will be available from the merchant for 1,000,000 pesetas. We know it's expensive, but once you have a Tommy gun, you can talk like a gangster and say stuff like, "You'll never take me alive, copper, see?" And you can't put a price on that.
Well, that's it. Once again, we did the dirty deed and went undetected. Just how I like it.
If you haven't been taking notes, and why haven't you? You can look up anything you missed from today's show on the Cheat Sheet Master Database at g4tv.com/cheat. Also, if you have a problem, and if you can find them, you can leave a message for the Cheat team on the message boards or email me at cheat@g4tv.com. Until next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and it's been a pleasure cheating with you.
Attention G4 viewers! Stop humping your Lara Croft dolls! Triumph is here!
So tell us about your new sitcom that's going to be off the air in 2 months.
Have you ever talked to a woman without having to give your credit card number?
How can something so tiny and delicate be such a filthy and brutal whore?
The best of Triumph the Insult Comic Dog. Sunday night at 11. Only on G4.
Feel free to invite your imaginary girl.
I got a mission for you. It's Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, and it's a matter of national security. Meet me back here in 20 seconds. The password is cheat. Welcome to today's show. But enough greeting, let's start cheating. I'm Kristen Holt, and today I'll be guiding you through Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. In the latest version of the game, Sam Fisher's back in black, covertly operating for the NSA's super secret third echelon. What happened to the other two echelons? Well, that information is strictly need to know, and you, my friend, do not need to know. No. You do, however, need to know this. In Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, workaholic secret agent Sam Fisher is brushing off his night vision goggles once again to protect our freedom.
When we started with Chaos Theory, we evaluated what were the core values of the brand, and we've been working very hard on these. We wanted to make the game more accessible for a larger audience so they could have more freedom on what they're doing.
And isn't freedom what it's all about? True to form, this title has a classic Tom Clancy storyline with plenty of intrigue. In essence, it's 2007, and the Japanese have created something called the Information Self-Defense Force. Although it doesn't sound threatening, the force has the Chinese and the North Koreans pissed off, and the region teeters on the brink of war. Into this political hotbed, the third echelon dispatches you, Splinter Cell operative Sam Fisher.
Wouldn't miss it for the world.
Your objective? Defuse the situation and save the world. What else is new? Your mission will take you from Peru to New York to Tokyo and back. If you're familiar with previous Splinter Cell games, you'll feel right at home. If you're a rookie, here are the basics. Fisher is undetectable when he crouches in the shadows and keeps quiet. If you're in a corner and a guard comes by, he won't see you, so there's no need to start blasting. But when everything does go to hell, don't panic. Seek out a hiding spot and visit your happy place until things quiet down. Next, get acquainted with your equipment. Your goggles give night and thermal vision, and also an EMF setting, with which you can spot electronics. Another upgrade is the EEV attachment for your binoculars, which lets you connect to computers wirelessly. Another new gadget in Sam's goodie bag is a combat knife. This may very well be the sharpest tool in the shed.
Because as soon as you're close, you gotta take a decision. You can interrogate, you can kill if you want, or you can just knock out if this is a non-lethal mission.
Playing Chaos Theory, you will hold the fate of many men in your hands. While one trigger button will put your captive down for a nap, the other will put him down for good. When Fisher's equipment people sent away for the new Ginsu knives, they got some bonus toys too. The SC pistol now packs OCP technology that can set lights and security cameras on the fritz. Certain aspects of the gameplay have also gotten a facelift.
In Chaos Theory, we're introducing another new game mode, which is the co-op. Co-op is a mission-based campaign where two rookie agents are going on a side story of what Sam Fisher does. To rely on a partner to achieve a mission is another way of playing Splinter Cell, so you cannot do it by yourself anymore. You gotta trust a partner.
You got all that, Grunt? Good. Keep your ears open and your trap shut, and you might make it home. After the break, we'll walk you through the opening level and get you acquainted with the game.
Go big or go home! The next generation of racing storms into the Pacific Northwest. This is what drifting's all about! Formula D Seattle returns September 10th at 7 p.m. only on G4.
Welcome back to Cheat, the show that ran Black Ops and Nam. The next level we're targeting with our Eye in the Sky spy satellite is the deadly Lighthouse of Death. Nervous? Good. Fear is your friend.
In the Lighthouse mission, Sam's investigating an American engineer being held by Peruvian separatists. Stupid separatists. The primary objective is to contain information within the rebel camp. But Sam must also scan the SCC codes on 5 hidden crates.
Nice gun that you got here. Well, thanks.
In this walkthrough, I'll show you how to make your way around the stronghold and find the crates.
Hey, I came back.
The first crate is at the end of a long hallway lined with a Donkey Kong level's worth of barrels. The next is in the cellar. Just take out the light over the stairs, then pierce the generator and look left. Now, let's talk strategy. When you reach the interrogation area, knock out the light over the ramp. When a guard comes to check the light, sing him a lullaby. Next, sneak up on his pal inside the cell. Approach him from behind and apply a chokehold. Courtesy, US of A. If you've been itching to test your thermal goggles, Tent City's the perfect place. You'll be able to see right through the tents and pinpoint the bad guys. Wait for the guard in the nearest tent to talk to his comrade.
You best get going then.
When he returns home, use your combat knife to open the back of the tent and pop in to say hello.
I'm looking for Lacerda. He's been behaving very badly lately.
This is also the location of crate number 3. Use the OCP to disable the lights, then swoop in and whoop ass. The goods are in the tent next to the generator. The 4th crate isn't too far from the camp. Again, take out the light with the OCP, then move in and scan it. Be sure to eliminate the guards on your way out. The last crate is conveniently located on your way to the lighthouse. Knock out the light to lure the guard. When he comes by, knife him and finish off his friend. Check behind these stairs and you'll find the crate. Mission accomplished. Since cheaters like nothing more than showboating after a win, here's a spectacular way to end the mission. Once you reach the top of the lighthouse, hang on to this ladder and observe the guard. When he's in this position, move up to the platform, making sure not to cast your shadow on him. Now, head for the switch over yonder. Use the Y button to hop over the railing and wait for the guard. When he gets close, use the A button to grab him and send him to his death. Now, do a little dance and get ready to dust off.
Damn, we killed the hell out of that guy, huh? And there's a lot more where that came from. Next, we'll be taking the French for all their francs. Or is it euros? Man, who cares? They're French.
Okay, your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to infiltrate a bank, gather info on an arms deal, and steal 50 million in French government bonds while making the whole thing look like a robbery. Sounds fun, right? It is, but you gotta have game, so get your cheating caps on. The insertion point is crawling with patrolling guards. It's best to eliminate them before entering. Next, head to the roof, disable the seal on the skylight, and rappel down. Inside, you'll find that you're surrounded by lasers. Use your EEV on one of the computers to disable them. Next, interrogate this guard who forgot about the you snooze, you lose rule. If you capture Sleepyhead, you can bypass the retinal scanner. If you kill him, you'll have to hack it. When you get by, head down the hall, shoot out the exit sign, and take out any guardage. Now, the party's heating up. There are 3 rooms, and you'll have to hit an enable access switch in each one to open the vault. The first switch is in the treasurer's office on the ground floor. The other 2 are on the 2nd floor in the security room and the president's office. To get into the treasurer's office, either eavesdrop on a repairman
8645.
or just hack the door. Inside, make sure to kill the lights. There is an energy crisis, you know. Plus, you'll keep the camera from detecting you. Raid the cabinets for documents and hit the switch. To get to the 2nd floor, you have to go through a duct in the janitor's closet. Don't inhale any of the cleaning products, as you need to be clear-headed for the sake of national security. Before opening the door, use the OCP to take out the camera behind you, then crawl to this restroom. Switch off the lights as soon as you get inside. The guards have very small bladders, and they're always going in there. In front of the restroom is a security room. Disable the security camera and cross the room. Shoot out the light over the window, then hack into the computers. When you're done, head upstairs. The reception area is full of lasers, but they're extremely cheatable. You can either shimmy along the left wall, or you can just grab a guard. The guards are equipped with laser negating devices, so throw one on your back to cross the room safely. Do the same in the next room. In the waiting area, shoot out the lights so the camera doesn't spot you. When a guard comes to check out the noise, eliminate him. Move to the right and sneak in. You should be able to grab the guard. Hack into the computers in this room, and you can take out the cameras for the rest of the level. Hit the access switch and head for the president's office. With the cameras no longer adding 10 pounds, the rest of the level is cake. Hack into the computer and hit the access switch. The vault door is now open, so head back to the treasurer's office. If you haven't yet, stop stalling and take out the guards in the security room. You're gonna have to deal with them eventually. To open the vault, you must gather the gear in the safe deposit box. Put the telemetric pick on one lock and manually pick the other one. The trick to picking both locks is holding the pick in position until the red light turns green. Move too soon, and you have to start again. Once the deed is done, blow the vault to cover your tracks. Head for the computer in the back and download the intelligence you need for the primary objective. Now grab the money and head for the exits. As you extract, you'll face an unavoidable laser grid, which will trigger the alarms.
Lasers inside the vault door.
If you've done your homework and eliminated all the guards, it shouldn't be a problem. But if you've been a bad boy, you'll have to shoot your way out. Now take your $50 million and head back to the insertion point for extraction.
You know, I bet the man wouldn't notice a few mil missing from all that loot. In fact, excuse me, because I feel a shopping spree coming on.
When America needs a hero. When freedom stands alone. Let us join Special Agent Bob and Secret Agent Steve, two of the finest official unofficial Splinter Cells.
What are you doing? I love that noise. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Just get down there and grab the files.
Okay, just don't drop me this time.
At least get the... Just stop it! I don't know why the goggles make noise.
All I'm saying is that if we're supposed to be stealthy, why do our goggles make sound? And why do they glow?
I don't know!
On, off, on, off, on. It's cool. I deserve that.
Stay tuned for the continuing adventures of Bob and Steve.
Welcome back to Cheat, the show that says you can't handle the truth. Whew, I don't know where that came from. We're looking at Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, and now I'm going to break you up into pairs so you can explore the game's new multiplayer. So everyone grab a buddy and start blasting bad guys.
The game's brand new co-op mode takes multiplayer to a whole new level. There are so many enemies, you're definitely going to need some help. So if you have a friend, get him or her involved. Since there can't be more than one Sam Fisher, in multiplayer, you both play as third echelon rookies. The mission locations are similar to the single-player game, but they're designed specifically for multiplayer teams. Yeah, I know, Lone Wolf, you like to work alone, but this time you have to get some help. Don't play well with others? Well, here are some tips and tricks to help you all get along. First tip, it's simple. Do the training. Unless you've got insane intuition, you need to learn the tricks of your new tandem trade. The most important skills to learn are boosting your butt up onto ledges, using him as a human ladder, and naturally, tossing him at an enemy like a human missile. The OCPs they give the rooks aren't the same as Fishers. You need a direct line of sight to be effective. Nonetheless, it still works against the guards. Have one player use it to distract them, then have the second swoop in for the kill. Teamwork. Isn't it beautiful? You can also tag team security cameras. Since they're bulletproof, you can't shoot them. Well, I guess you can shoot them, but it won't do anything. Instead of wasting bullets, have one operative hide in the shadows and use the OCP to temporarily disable the camera. Then, have the second player rush across to a safe zone from which he can return the favor. There's no I in team, people.
Ready when you are.
Other moves in the game require the cooperation of both players. To rappel into a missile silo, for example, one player must act as anchor and guide his buddy down the shaft. This is also true for moves like the inverted hangover. In this maneuver, the descending agent must trust his partner not to drop him into hot water. Perfectly executed, the inverted hangover is a thing of beauty and is very impressive to the ladies. One final piece of advice. Even if your partner turns out to be a noob, don't start yelling at him over your headset. The game has proximity audio, and the AI may detect you. What the hell was that? Instead, just calmly drive over to his house and punch him in the face. That's the spirit.
On this next level, you can just take it easy and relax at a Japanese retreat. Of course, you have to clean up all the blood of the enemies that you take out on the way.
In this mission, Sam is tasked with eliminating Milan Nadic, who's been implicated in Zerkeezy's evil plan and may be leading a rogue faction of Displace International. After insertion, work your way to the courtyard. Use your EEV to scan the license plates and head into the old Shoen. The easiest way to enter is through the building to the right. Climb through the window and squeeze into the ventilation shaft. The flooring is noisy, so walk slowly. Some walls on this level are paper, so avoid casting your shadow on them. Shoot out lamps where you can, and use your thermal to see into bright rooms. Go to the dining area and eliminate the guards. Go through the kitchen to the left and enter the practice yard. Inside, there are 2 guards and a civilian. Grab the near guard and sleeper hold him. Then, use the OCP as a distraction, and when the second guard turns his back, take him out. The civilian is harmless, but put him to sleep anyway. Now you're in the bathhouse. To eavesdrop on an important meeting, crawl into the shaft to the right and hunker down.
The boss is on his way and things are heating up.
The big chatterbox, Mr. Nadic, is your objective. After the meeting, go to the end of the shaft and wait. A pair of guards will exit from the front entrance, but a third will hang out. Wait for the coast to clear before going after Nadic. When you catch him, pull him through this paper wall in spectacular spy fashion. Interrogate him,
You're gonna make me cut your throat and look for the words inside your neck.
then execute your objective. Return to the vent before the guards know what's happened. Wait for them to disperse, then take them out one by one. The vent shaft to the next area is behind the Golden Buddha. Oh, don't forget to rub his belly. Continue through the middle and new Shoen. You'll know you're heading in the right direction as rooms become more modern. This clear glass door is the entrance to the new Shoen. Shoot out the lights over the stairs and creep in. Take out the guards and seek out the supply closet. Squeeze into the ventilation shaft and you'll have access to the tea house. Wait on the roof as the story unfolds. There's nothing you can do to save Zerkeezy or apprehend Shetland. If this frustrates you, drop down and take out the guards one by one. With your objectives completed, head to the extraction point.
Good work, but we're not done yet. After the break, we'll take a sneak peek at one of the last levels in the game.
Mornings on Action Blast. It's a fight to the finish with Kaiju Big Battle.
This is it! Belly to belly suplex!
Sigma 6 and Beast Wars.
Maximize!
Action Blast. Mornings at 8. Only on G4.
Hello, David.
How did you get in here?
That's not important now. Listen carefully. You have to watch Midnight Spank, G4's new block of late-night shows.
Why?
Because I can make everyone you've ever loved disappear, David. Disappear forever.
Oh.
Introducing Midnight Spank. Weeknights only on G4.
Go to G4TV.com. What you need, when you want it.
Next up in Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, we'll take you through the middle of a war zone.
They may be crazy, but they're not liars. True to their word, North Korea has attacked South Korea, and Sam Fisher's got to clean up the mess. He's been sent into a war zone to retrieve data from the NDT. Making your way from the safe house to NDT is easy. Enter through the vent near the third propaganda spouting speaker, and it'll lead you to a ladder conveniently located right over the data drives you need to access.
Good. Now get that drive up to the roof.
Sure, getting into the room was simple, but getting out isn't. You'll have to wait until the guards blow the doors open, so make sure to stay far away from the blast. Cut through the guards, head up the elevator, and transmit the data. Well, you didn't think it was going to be that easy, did you? Your revised objective is to eliminate all evidence of data collected by the plane.
Lambert, we have a problem.
In this new mission, you'll face a UAV, or Unmanned Aerial Vehicle, which, if it sees you, will blow your ass away. Since that's not what you want, either use your sniper attachment to take it down, or the OCP to temporarily disable it. Go beneath the catwalk and disable one of the P3R stations. This will complete one of your opportunity objectives. Grab the cable and slide across to the next building. If you destroyed the UAV, this will be a lot easier. If you haven't, you'll have to time its sweeping patterns to avoid it. The second P3R is beside the railing. Use your EEV to disable it and clear out. Head for the head, and you'll find half the building missing. Lower yourself floor by floor and keep out of the UAV's sight. Jump across the next building and take out the third P3R. Work your way down the apartment building till you reach a restaurant. Head for the kitchen and locate the dismantled UAV to complete one of your objectives. This can be done covertly by using your EEV on the laptop while peering through the order up window. Finally, go through the ventilation shaft behind the bar to exit the area. Don't kill any of the South Korean soldiers or your mission rating will be screwed.
Jesus, Fisher, what did you do?
Go up the fire escape just past the tank and disable the fourth P3R. Then sneak past the soldiers and tanks until you reach the crash site. To the left of the pilots, there's a pipe from which you can reach a balcony. Once you get up, disable the last P3R and complete your opportunity objective.
Way to go, Sam.
Nice job, but it's not rest on your laurels time yet. You won't be able to retrieve the data, so you'll have to laze the target for an airstrike. If you're hungry for points, you can ace a hidden objective by picking up the fallen pilots and dragging them out of the strike zone. Your buddy Lambert will let you know when you've dragged them far enough.
All right, the pilots are safe.
At last, climb the scaffold, point your EEV at the wreckage, and wait for the big bang.
Nice going there, partner. As a reward, I got you some exclusive cheat codes you can really use to turn up the heat.
Just like in all previous Splinter Cell games, there are the Unlock All Levels cheat codes, and Chaos Theory is no different. I hope you all have your paper and pencils ready, because here they come. To unlock all of the game's 10 levels in the Xbox version, enter Co-op A22Cool as your profile. That's not so bad, is it? Unfortunately, the PlayStation 2 version isn't as easy. In the main menu, press and hold L1, L2, R1, and R2. Then press square 5 times and circle 5 times. That's it. Remember, you heard these cheat codes here first. If you weren't able to write down all the codes in time, then visit our website at g4tv.com/cheat and copy them there.
We also have the exclusive GameCube code on our website. Until next time, I'm Chief Cheater Kristen Holt, and I won't tell if you won't.
Whoa, that was close.
I know.
Guys! What are you doing? You're playing video games when you could have a job creating them. With the right training, you could be an animator, a game analyst, or a game programmer. Make sure video games are a part of your future.
Train online for a career in game design. Call toll-free 877-558-2953. That's 877-558-2953. Call now.
Okay, cheaters, if you like blood, gore, and battling ancient malicious gods, then this week's show is for you. If you don't like blood, gore, and battling ancient malicious gods, then Who am I kidding? Everybody likes that stuff. Stay tuned for our expose on God of War. Welcome to Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt, and today we're going Greek with the mythological God of War. In this game, you play as Kratos, a Greek warrior who's so angry he hurls himself off a cliff in the first scene. Of course, since falling Greek guy would be a pretty crappy game, Kratos resurfaces and you must help him reap his revenge. We asked game director David Jaffe how old Kratos got so PO'd in the first place.
Now there is no hope.
And Kratos cast himself from the highest mountain in all of Greece. Death would be his escape from madness.
The basic plot of God of War has you taking on the role of Kratos, who is a Spartan warrior. And as he falls, he starts having this flashback, this recollection of several weeks before he decided to kill himself. And that's actually what the game is, where you're playing this flashback of those last 3 weeks.
Ares! Destroy my enemies, and my life is yours.
That desperate call for aid would come to haunt Kratos for all his days.
By the gods, what have I become?
And embedded in that flashback is the search of Pandora's box, which is the only weapon capable of allowing a mortal to kill a god. And Kratos' goal is to use Pandora's box to find and kill Ares, who is the god of war.
Zeus! Do you see now what your son can do?
We have all of the main gods. We have Zeus and Ares and Athena. We have these oracles all over the game. They're very sexy.
There is a mini game that's within the first level that involves twins. I put it together, and it's kind of a sex scene.
Come back to bed, Kratos.
And it was just like a fun little side game. I think that when players play it, they'll be like, that's really fun and it's cool, it has no reason, but it does bring the story out and develops the character.
I'm not a big fighting combo guy. I don't like fighting games all that much. All I said was, give me brutal, give me violent, and I want it to be fun. And they are the ones who sort of brought the heart and the depth of the fighting system. They just took it to this next level where you were doing these amazing combos, and every combo could be linked together, or every move could be linked together into a different combo, and you really had this freedom to experiment, and that was really all them. I wanted to bring interesting puzzles into the game. So we racked our brains on the design side. It's like, let's come up with actual puzzles, like back in the days of Infocom, back in the days of the old games when you were growing up in the 70s and 80s, and you had a puzzle, and it took some time to figure out. For example, we have a pressure plate puzzle in the game where you stand on it, a door opens, and you run off the pressure plate and the door closes. So the puzzle becomes, how do I figure this out? So it was the idea of sort of forcing the player to actually think to get through these puzzles versus just sort of going through it by numbers. We have some challenges where Kratos has to push this guy up a hill, and he's in a cage. And you basically have to push him to the top of the hill where you sacrifice him in this giant fire pit.
Gods on high, save me from this barbarian! Please! Please!
The whole game, again, it begins as this very tragic tale, and it ends as this very tragic tale. But in between the whole thing, there's this great big high adventure, hyper-violent, overly sexual, adult action-adventure game. So that's kind of God of War in a nutshell.
Ares, you will die for what you did that night.
Wow, sex, revenge, human sacrifice, and puzzles. Who could ask for anything more? Well, you probably. So after the break, I'll show you which weapons to upgrade. Stick around.
What if someone told you you could take what you love doing and change your whole life? If you're ready to take your passion for gaming and really make it pay, check out a bachelor's degree in game and simulation programming from DeVry University. Be the one who develops the next blockbuster game or creates the simulations used for military training or crime scene reenactments. And in DeVry's program, you'll be set up to do just that. with our unique mix of hands-on learning and individual attention. So go to DeVryOnYourWay6.com and get started by downloading 4 free video game demos from Vivendi Universal Games. Don't change your game, just step it up. Call 866-5DeVry6 or log on to DeVryOnYourWay6.com for these free video game demos. DeVry University.
Rockstar Games presents Table Tennis, rated E for everyone.
Whoa, that was close. I know.
Guys! What are you doing? You're playing video games when you could have a job creating them. With the right training, you could be an animator, a game analyst, or a game programmer. Make sure video games are a part of your future.
Train online for a career in game design. Call toll-free 877-558-2953. That's 877-558-2953. Call now.
Go big or go home.
The next generation of racing storms into the Pacific Northwest.
This is what drifting's all about.
Formula D Seattle returns September 10th at 7 p.m. only on G4.
Welcome back to Cheat, the show that stole fire from the gods and gave it to man. And speaking of stealing, here's where to find all the power-ups and weapon upgrades in God of War. And don't forget my cut.
So, you think you can conquer the Temple of the Gods, do you? It's never been done, you know. Sooner or later, the Harpies will bring what's left of you back for me to burn.
Wow, that looks painful. Fortunately, you can avoid a similar fate by finding chests throughout the game. Good things come in these packages. Green chests boost energy, blue ones up your magic, and red ones contain experience orbs. They let you level up and become more powerful. Of course, you've got to upgrade judiciously. Start by upping your Blades of Chaos to level 2 and 3. That will make the monster mashing easier and keep you alive for bigger and badder things. Next, power up Poseidon's Rage and Zeus's Fury to level 2. You can make Medusa's Gaze a little stronger, but keeping it at level 1 won't hurt you either. It's better to save red orbs for Artemis's Blade. This big-ass sword will decapitate your enemies in a single blow. Continue to alternate your power-ups between these weapons and magic until you receive the Army of Hades.
I offer you the souls of Hades itself.
This ability lets you conjure up a coalition of Hell's minions and will be a lot of help when fighting Ares. Ever wonder why guys like chests so much? Well, it's because they contain goodies like Gorgon eyes and phoenix feathers, of course. Sacrifice 6 of these items and you can extend your life or maximize magic. Here's an insider's guide to the best hidden chests in the city of Athens. Right after your encounter with Medusa, climb up the ladder where this guy is just hanging around. Get a running start and double jump your way onto this ledge to open a red chest. Then jump to the left to find another red chest. When you reach the top of this area, pull the ballista to the left to reveal a chest containing a phoenix feather. Turn the ballista around and aim it to the right to uncover 2 more chests which you can't quite reach yet. Head up to the balcony and stand on this brown ledge. Jump down and double jump across the way to receive your rewards. One of the hardest chests to find in the game is located on top of this roof. After defeating these minotaurs, break the corner of the scaffolding and leap down to find a well-positioned chest that holds a Gorgon eye. Collect all these chests and you'll be healthier, more energetic, and more powerful. Whenever I get some fresh new powers, I go looking for a level boss to test them on. Knowing this, God of War's designers have included a big, mean Minotaur you can use as a punching bag. If you know how to cheat him, that is. Athens has no shortage of ass-kicking mythical creatures, but the undisputed champ has to be Pandora's Guardian. This beast stands 10 stories high and has 1,000 years of built-up frustrations. As one of Pandora's last protectors, this monster can inflict major damage to those who seek her powers. If he gets a hold of you, he will toss you like a rag doll. Fortunately, we found a few holes in the big guy's game. Stand in the lower part of the screen and jump when he pounds the ground. When his arm goes up, use the Lance of the Furies aerial attack to damage his armor. Repeat this a few times and you'll eventually pierce his iron hide. After you score 5 critical hits, the Guardian will fall. Pretty dramatic, huh? As he goes down, run over and jump on top of him. Now it's Minotaur Mountain time. Ride him, cowboy! When your ride ends, fly like the messenger god Hermes to this platform. Once you're there, pull this lever to unleash a devastating blow. Time your jump to avoid the Guardian's rampaging attack, then repeat your offensive strategy. After 5 more critical hits, this Guardian will tumble and you can get in another session of pro Minotaur riding. The third round is all about being patient and jumping around to break his outer shell. When you have him stripped to the bone, unleash the most powerful attacks in your arsenal, or continue with our earlier strategy using the Lance of Furies to bring him down. When he finally succumbs, pull the lever one final time to punctuate your big win. Then, walk through the newly opened area to receive your reward, the Architect's Son's head. Return to the Rings of Pandora and use the head to drain the water. Once inside, rotate the inner ring so it lines up with the turn wheel in the middle chamber. Next, spin that wheel to reveal the final outer chamber. Now, make like Pat Sajak and turn this last wheel to reveal a long tunnel with bloody spikes on the wall. Go to the end and push the 2 crystals together for a one-way ticket to the Cliffs of Madness. I hear they're quite breathtaking this time of year. Boy, that Minotaur was just a big bully, huh? Get it? Bully? Because he has the head of a... Oh, come on! That's hilarious! Why do I even try?
Hey everyone, I'm Layla Kaylee and this is The Feed. Our top story, Apple is considering a plan to rent movies through the iTunes Music Store. Watch for an announcement at Apple's Worldwide Developers Conference later this year. In gaming news, Wii leaks are flying thick and fast. Nintendo's new console will have Wi-Fi capabilities and offer online play for no extra charge. And at the movies, Ving Rhames, Mina Suvari and Nick Cannon have been cast in a big budget remake of George Romero's Undead Chomper Day of the Dead. Designer Philippe Stark, actress Victoria Principal, and Superman director Bryan Singer have all signed up for space flights on Virgin Galactic. The cost? A mere $200,000 per person. That's a lot. And finally, Chinese Boy Scouts will spend this summer scouring the internet for illegal copies of songs and movies. For more news and info, visit us on the web at G4TV.com, the only source for all the stuff you care about. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed.
At what point does a car do more than take you from point A to point B? When does it come to life? When does it become your co-conspirator? When does a car become more than just a car? Introducing the all-new 268 horsepower Toyota Camry. It's time to move forward.
Be brilliant with E-Trade's exclusive intelligent lending optimizer. Be insightful and explore multiple lending possibilities in seconds. Be in command and make sure you get the most value of every dollar you borrow. In other words, be master of your domain.
Oh, there's my earring.
The intelligent lending optimizer. Only at E-Trade.
I had taken 3 years of electronics courses in high school, but when I finished, I knew I really wanted a career in computers. A friend told me about ITT Tech. I spoke to a representative and signed up just 2 weeks after graduating. It was definitely the right thing to do. While attending ITT Tech, I was hired by a computer and technology consulting firm, and with the skills I picked up at ITT Tech, I believe I'll be able to adapt to new technologies and stay current as the future unfolds. I now work as a manager of information technology. My parents couldn't be prouder. They're happy that I'm taking my career to new heights. I'm really quite happy. Technology is the future, and that's where I want to be.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid programs for those who qualify. Call 1-800-327-1172 to apply.
What is it, Bob?
You can take this job.
Yeah, you take this job and shove it. Blah, blah, blah. So you're quitting, huh?
Yep, I'm gonna be my own boss.
I bet you're gonna be your own boss. What do you know about being your own boss, Mr. Entrepreneur? Gonna buy a business, start from scratch? How about startup money?
Whoa.
Even know where to get startup money?
My brother.
Got a plan, a program, a mentor, Bob? You can't be your own boss without them.
I can't?
You're pathetic. You need an Entrepreneur of the Year nominee, Bruce A. Berman's book and CD. It's called I Got Here, You Can Too. Want to be rich, Bob?
That's the idea.
Then you gotta buy his book and CD. It shows exactly how Berman made a fortune being his own boss, and you can too. Want to start making money now, Bob?
Sure.
Thanks, guys. I'm Bruce A. Berman. If you want to make $5,000, $10,000, even $15,000 a month right now from the comfort of your own home, then you don't have to buy my book. I will give you a free copy of my book and my Making Money CD. Together, they're over $100 value. This limited time offer is available only on my website below. So go to my website now.
If you're like me, you hate puzzle levels. I want to blow some things up. Here, our research team got the answers to the toughest traps.
Kratos, the journey forward is perilous, but one you must complete if you are to have any hope of saving Athens.
To save Athens, Kratos must journey to the Desert of Lost Souls to recover Pandora's box, a powerful weapon hidden deep within her temple walls, high atop Kronos, last of the mighty Titans. To obtain this power, however, he must solve the many puzzles of the architect. Happily, most of the puzzles in Pandora's temples are for ages 3 to 10 and can be solved easily. Some of them, however, are a real pain. In the Challenge of Atlas, a large spiked wall will roll towards you after you acquire the Shield of Hades. Easy to avoid if your Blades of Chaos was strong enough. Instead, use the Blades of Artemis.
You have learned to use the Blades of Chaos well, but they alone will not carry you to the end of your task. I offer you the very blade I used to slay a Titan.
The Blades of Artemis are perfect for this close quarters combat. With short strides, you'll be able to make sure these fallen legionnaires stay fallen. Your next puzzle takes place in the Cliffs of Atlas. Here, you have to defeat all the monsters before you're given a one-way ticket to Hades. Don't waste your time going after the sirens. Just target the magic legionnaires first. The best way to beat them is to break their shields, then attack with everything you've got. Be careful. When the floor starts to buckle underneath you, it's about to split open, so stay alert and get moving. After you tackle all the legionnaires, you can focus all your energy on the sirens. When you defeat them, you'll get the Handle of Atlas as a reward. The deadliest puzzle you'll face here also appears to be the easiest. In the Cliffs of Madness, just move the big block to the next room before the spikes get you. No problem, right? Wrong. First, pull the stone out far enough so you can dive behind it without losing time. Then, wait until you're at full strength and kick the thing over. Done correctly, the stone should be perfectly aligned with the door to the next chamber. Give it another good kick, then a medium kick to get it past the turn area. After one final strong boot, you'll be able to double jump your way to the top where you'll find the Necklace of Aphrodite. There. Now doesn't that beat figuring things out for yourself?
Okay, now can we get back to the brain bashing? Here, I'll tell you how to defeat Ares, the god of war himself. That's right, I ain't scared of nobody.
You are still just a mortal. Every bit as weak as the day you begged me to save your life.
I am not the same man you found that day. The monster you've created has returned to kill you.
As if Kratos' day wasn't tough enough, at this stage he's got to kill the god who created him. It's definitely personal, as Kratos and Ares duke it out. There's good news and bad news in this battle. The good news is you can replenish your energy by hitting Ares and causing health and magic orbs to burst from his body. The bad news is you're gonna need every one of those orbs to win. Use the Army of Hades to score hits on His Holiness and watch out for his big-ass hammer. Believe me, he wants to smash more than your thumb. When you've drained enough of his energy, follow the button commands on the screen to deliver the final blow. In true cheat fashion, once you beat Ares, he'll start fighting dirty by sucking you into a warp hole. Kratos, what's happening? Where he'll try to kill your whole family, again, by summoning a gang of thugs that look just like you. Sneaky, I like it. Your evil twins want nothing more than to increase their individuality by stamping you out. Use any weapons or magic you have to protect your fam and shake off anybody who tries to ride without paying. To replenish your magic, grab an armful of imposters and unleash more Army of Hades on them. Keep an eye on your family's health, too. If they start to look a little bedraggled, give them a big hug to heal them up. Like you, your twins are tough, so don't be afraid to use your Rage of God powers if your meter's full. You can use unlimited magic on these pretenders if you raised Blades of Chaos to level 5, so don't be shy.
The battle was not over. The gods, it seemed, had a final gift for Kratos.
Ares' big attack this time is causing pillars of rock to rise from the ground. It's a neat trick, but keep your distance from the big redhead and it's not too dangerous. At this point, you're basically in an all-out brawl with the God of War. As long as you get more hits on him, you'll come out the victor. You know what they say, the bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Remember, Kratos, it was I who saved you in your time of greatest need.
I haven't forgotten, Ares. I remember how you saved me.
You'd think after beating Ares, Kratos would get to sit down for a minute. Well, after the break, you'll discover that this battle's only heating up.
Welcome to subliminal advertising. Please do not blink. Subliminal advertising complete.
So, where do you think this guy should move?
I'd say this way. And let's make sure that sound effect we used in the last level fits in here too.
This one?
Yeah.
You know, I'm so glad I got into game design. It's cool to be able to create the kind of games that we play.
I know what you mean. And the training at Collins College takes less time than most people might think.
Can you believe we get paid to do this?
For a complimentary DVD, call 888-823-0999. Operators are standing by. That's 888-823-0999. Call now.
$18 wheels worth of cheesy goodness. That's snacking strong.
Hello, David.
How did you get in here?
That's not important now. Listen carefully. You have to watch Midnight Spank, G4's new block of late-night shows.
Why?
Because I can make everyone you've ever loved disappear, David. Disappear forever.
Oh.
Introducing Midnight Spank. Weeknights only on G4.
Go to G4TV.com. What you need, when you want it.
Welcome back. After defeating Ares, a mini-game challenge is unlocked for Kratos. And I wouldn't be much of a cheater if I didn't tell you how to beat him, would I? Enjoy.
You have done well, Kratos. Though we mourn the death of our brother, the gods are indebted to you.
Yeah, great news, goddess. But the real reward for beating this game is that the challenge of the gods is now open for business. You have to complete 10 challenges set forth by the gods. Most of them are beatable with some practice, but the last two require an advanced degree in fast reflexes. Chamber 9 pits you against 2 satyrs and a Cyclops Desert King. I know, you could kill a Cyclops Desert King with a slingshot if you had to, but this time you're on the clock. You have 2.5 minutes to kill 4 Cyclops, so timing is essential. Don't waste time going after the satyrs. Instead, concentrate on the big one-eyed sucker. Cyclone of Chaos in the air inflicts maximum damage in minimum time. I say throw caution to the wind and dive in. The Desert King has a few quick attacks, but you can duck them by watching his arm movements. Right before he goes into his charge, he'll slide his hand over the ground. This is his little way of politely informing you he's about to kill you. I suggest you dodge his attack by rolling out of the way. The Cyclops also tips his hand just before he attacks. When he's about to strike, he raises his sword real nice and high so everyone knows to get out of the way. Watch for these telltale signs and you'll pass this test with flying colors. In Room 10, you'll have to kill many satyrs and Cerebus seeds to raise this platform to the top. The more creatures you kill, the higher the platform goes. The toughest kills are the satyrs because they can block your attacks and knock you off the platform. The best thing to use against them is Apollo's offensive in the air. This makes you difficult for the satyrs to grab hold of and also allows you to go on the offensive before you come down. When the platform gets too crowded, clear the area with an aerial Lance of the Furies attack. And if you find yourself pushed to the edge of the platform, hit R1 repeatedly to unleash Hermes Fury. This quick dash attack will lead you back in the center of the battle circle. After several minutes of non-stop button mashing, the platform will reach the top. At this point, rush forth to reap your reward. Alternate costumes for Kratos when you start a new game. Now you can play as Chef of War, Bubbles, Tycoonius, Dairy Bastard, or Ares Armor. All these outfits have different strengths and weaknesses, so choose carefully. Personally, I like Dairy Bastard because he bashes people with milk cartons and walks around with his udders out. There's also a special and humorous Easter egg that can be found high atop of Mount Olympus. Here, you'll see 2 monuments of Kratos' defeated foes, Pandora's Guardian and Ares. They won't divulge their secrets without a fight, so just beat it out of them to reveal a secret message. No, it's not a math puzzle or some coordinates to a far-off land, but a toll-free number where Kratos and David Jaffe will congratulate you for deciphering their secret message.
Now, let's give Kratos a call. Hello?
Who are you?
Hi, this is Kristen from Cheat.
Go away or I'll kill you.
What? Hey, I just wanted to let you know I discovered the Easter egg in your game.
What game?
You know, God of War.
I do not know what you are talking about.
You know, when you break those 2 statues on top of Mount Olympus?
If I kill you, I will get help.
Hey, dude, I just wanted to know if I get a prize or something for figuring out your little secret.
No. Go away.
What? I guess he's got his panties in a wad. Well, we've lied and cheated our way through God of War, and the Immortals never knew what hit him. If you're a little fuzzy on the tricks we covered, you can check out the Cheat Sheet Master Database at g4tv.com/cheat for all the strategies. Until next time, I'm Kristen Holt, the goddess of cheat. Greetings, grasshoppers. Grab your swords and your 20-sided dice. We're infiltrating Jade Empire's mythical China, this time on Cheat. Welcome to Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt, and in this episode, we're kung fu fighting our way through BioWare's Jade Empire. This action-packed role-playing game is a departure from the average RPG, where you spend half your time rearranging your inventory and the other half trying to get your dwarf fighter to stop bashing orcs. Instead, Jade Empire places the emphasis on real-time combat action, where we think it belongs. We asked the game's creators about this approach.
Jade Empire begins in a small village in the south. It's a very fertile valley. There's mountains, beautiful mountains all around, and everything, is very peaceful and placid. You've grown up under the tutelage of a kindly old martial arts master.
Ah, there you are, my student. I watched your bout against Jingyu with great pride.
And you've become his best student. But of course, things don't remain nice for long. You find out that the spirits of the dead are starting to fill up the world. They're not going to the underworld. They're not, being reincarnated the way they should be.
Well, we've created a brand new world in Jade Empire, and it's one that's sort of a parallel universe. It's not set literally in ancient China or mythologic China, but something that's drawn from the myths and legends and inspired by those.
One of the things that separates Jade Empire from our previous games is that it's not a class-based game. You don't pick a fighter or a wizard as a class at the very beginning. Instead, you're really just picking your ability scores and a couple of starting styles and your appearance.
Jade Empire is the first time we've taken one of our role-playing games and moved it from a turn-based system into a real-time action combat system. We looked at a number of different games and how they worked their combat system, and used that as an inspiration for what the best way Jade Empire could go.
We went to 3 primary ability scores, which are body, mind, and spirit. So body is linked to your health, your hit points, really, your ability to survive in combat. And spirit is linked to chi, that's how much internal energy you've got. And finally, mind is linked to focus. It improves your ability to get away from traps. So if you run into a trapped chest, you're more able to get away with it.
We also provide other elements in the game, like the ability to pause during combat. So although it's real-time, and so it's an action role-playing game, we also want to allow players who want to be more strategic to be able to pause, change their style while paused, think and consider their actions, and then launch, unpause the game and launch some more attacks out. We felt it was extremely important to allow the players to play the game in real time because first of all, you're controlling a single character, so we had to give the players a lot of things, interesting things to do, tactical choices that are really meaningful.
We have what are called transformation styles. So at certain points in the game, when you defeat some enemies, monsters really, they'll drop their spirit.
That's one of the most enjoyable parts of Jade Combat. When you defeat monsters, creatures, demons and golems, you can take their spirits and use that to transform into the creature, and then for a short time be able to fight as that creature.
There's going to be a lot of replayability because the game's going to play very differently depending on which styles you learn. So the combats will be all very different. It'll be a lot of fun in trying out different attacks and talking with your friends about how one style worked more effectively against an opponent or another. The game's going to have different endings depending on whether you're role-playing as a good or evil character.
I think I'll take evil. And speaking of fighting, we've got more combat styles to show off. The most devastating attacks are harmonic combos. Start out with a magic or support style, then follow up with a martial arts style attack. These combos will guarantee you an instant kill on your weaker enemies. Pretty devastating, huh? Don't you wish you could bust that move on Mr. Pushy from the bus? While you daydream about how satisfying that would be, we're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll look at some of the game's more interesting characters. Welcome back to Cheat. In this episode, we're ordering Chinese and giving you the inside scoop on Jade Empire, a role-playing game with plenty of combat. One of the things that makes RPGs fun is assembling a kick-ass party. We talked to the good folks at BioWare about the characters who'll be watching your back.
I think it's time to let go of the past and look forward. We have exciting things ahead of us.
So in Jade Empire, you can have up to 12 followers. There's a lot of different ones. Dawnstar is one of the people that grew up with you at the school. She's an orphan, and she was taken in by Master Li. She has this sort of strange ability. She can actually see ghosts often when other people can't, and sometimes she can even talk to them.
If kindly Yushan comes here and buries our remains, we can finally rest.
Not only does Dawnstar's creepy ability make her a sure thing for the next Sixth Sense sequel, but she can also be your strongest ally. During battle, Dawnstar's special abilities can replenish your chi as your secondary character. It's better to have a follower that gives you an extra boost of energy, rather than one that beefs up your attacks.
Black Whirlwind is the drunken axeman who refuses to do anything except kill. And, you know, as long as he's fighting, or drunk, or both, he's happy.
Don't touch my axes, don't touch my wine, and don't get between me and my enemies.
But when you adventure with him and you go to the Imperial City, if you look around and follow certain plots to a logical conclusion, you might discover Whirlwind actually has, shockingly enough, some depth.
No, leave it alone, Qui. You know better than to bring this up.
And, you know, a bit of a dark past that no one really would have expected from him, and that's the idea.
I should know. I'm the one who killed him.
Hang the Mat is the one that builds and upgrades your flyer.
Hey, that's the dust inductor I was hiding. The Dragonfly can't fly without it.
The flyer can be used in the flyer minigame, which is kind of a top-down shooter, and it's also the way that you can travel around the world.
Wildflower, who's one of the followers, she's a little girl who somehow, and I'm not saying how, is sort of the vessel for two opposing demons, one of whom is very much a harmonious demon, a good guy. And the other of whom is absolutely delightfully evil and totally encouraging you do the wrong thing.
This is about what I can offer you.
The cool thing about Wildflower is that you're getting 2 fighters for the price of 1, if you know how. Keep talking to Wildflower about the 2 demons inside her throughout Chapter 3.
A few decades doing odd jobs for you would be worth it for my freedom.
Once you sweet-talk him into joining your band of misfit men, he'll be accessible as one of your followers in the main menu. And when you finally make it to the Imperial Palace in Chapter 4, Yazen will make you keep your word.
The time has come, mortal. I won't share this shell anymore.
You can choose to keep your promise and help Yazen defeat Chai Ka to be a true closed-fist master. Or you can choose the way of the open palm and help defeat Yazen. A psychic, a drunk, and a girl with a split personality? Are you sure this game's not set in LA? Next up, we're looking at the consequences of choosing good or evil. Consequences? What the hell does that mean? All good gamers go to heaven. And when you get there, Forest Shadow will ask you to kill Mother. The demon that controls the cannibals at Pilgrim's Rest Inn. This boss battle has ramifications later on. Like Jedi Knights, Jade Empire's characters must choose between good, the open palm, and evil, the closed fist. If you want to play nice, accept Forest Shadow's challenge and head into the caverns. If, however, you're a cheater like me, choose the closed fist. That way you get to fight Forest Shadow and Shining Tusk and gain a whole lot of extra experience points.
I knew we could not trust her. We should not have wasted our breath on this pretender to the spirit monks.
Forest Shadow will vanish, leaving you to fight Shining Tusk and a bunch of underlings. Shining Tusk is pretty tough, and you won't be able to take him on with all the other demons attacking you. Instead of multitasking, ignore Mr. Tusky and wipe out the fox spirits first. 1,000 cuts! Once you can focus all your energy on Shining Tusk, give the mythical pachyderm a pounding he'll never forget. And you'll find Forest Shadow waiting for you by the open portal. Without her big bodyguard, Forest Shadow's pretty easy to chop down. And when you beat her, you'll get to face the real challenge. Now, this mother is not the nurturing type. Instead, she comes from the Mrs. Bates rip-your-face-off school of parenting. Mother draws her powers from her little cannibals and can't be defeated with any attacks. So instead of bashing her brains out, use yours. Turn off your targeting system by pulling the left and right triggers and run towards these pillars.
Destroy all 3 and you'll bring down Mama's house. Wow, rock on. And here's another tip. When you're a true closed fist master, you can target animals for health orbs. After the break, we'll get busy in the battle arena and solve some puzzles. Yay, puzzles! Welcome to Cheat, the show where enlightenment is achieved through a console and not meditation. In our next Inside Peek, we'll be sharing the answers to Jade Empire's most ancient puzzles and drawing you a trusty little treasure map. I suggest you take notes, or you're going to have to find all those artifacts yourself.
An ant that believes it is a tiger will never achieve harmony.
And Confucius also says, gamers who get answers to puzzle level from TV still gain extra experience points. At Two Rivers School, by the old master's grave, place some silver in his bowl and take the lion head token back to Master Lee's place. Put the token in the statue's mouth and the sphere will turn green. Next, put the blue and yellow figures on the altar. It will turn orange. Remove the blue statue, then add the red one to turn it purple. Finally, remove the yellow lion and put back the blue figure.
Examine your world from all angles, and you will see the interconnectedness of all things.
From mastering your colors, you'll receive the gaze of the lion, which means +2 health and focus. If you thought that was a colorful puzzle, check out this next Easter egg. At the Forest Shadows Temple, you'll be asked to open a portal to the heavens. Think Barney.
The cooler air of winter and the blistering heat of summer are the only things it notices.
After you take the temple crystal from the cannibals at Pilgrim's Rest Inn, place it on this platform. Next, start by firing up the first furnace. Its light will guide you to the next location. Pull down the blue stone and the light will shine towards the temple. Go downhill and light the furnace at the bottom. Follow the light to this furnace and pull on the red chain. Hit the pedestal again and the 2 lights will combine into a purple beam that will open a portal to the heavens. The final puzzle challenge awaits you in the Imperial City with the outspoken and obnoxious Outlander.
Don't you heathens know the worth of a proper king's halfpenny?
In this test, you have to win over a majority of these judges.
It will be a simple matter. 5 judges, 6 topics.
Get the judges on your side by opening with a sympathetic remark.
Well, a majority on your side, but the debate is not over yet.
Next, drive the nail in deeper by voting for a dismissive judgment.
Well, a majority on your side, but the debate is not over yet.
And as a closing statement, vote for a factual rebuttal.
What? My monocle must be font. I can't see anyone in my favor.
You'll have to handle the Outlander yourself. And when you win, you'll get a chance to own the Mirabelle rifle.
Mirabelle is yours. Treat her well. She's a finicky lady.
I love skirting past the puzzles. Now, let's get back to the bloodshed, earn some valuable XP in the battle arena, and make money cheating at dice. Hey, sounds like that weekend I spent in Vegas. Life in the big city can be tough for an innocent girl who just wants to honor her ancestors.
Aren't you a sight?
Forget it, lady. I stick with male clients.
No woman alive can resist the call of lustful Lao's powerful yang.
But it is a great place to kick people's asses in the battle arena. Hanging around this little burg is a great way to pick up extra cash and experience if your character's a bit on the wimpy side.
You have the look of a fighter about you. Those hands, that stance.
Most of the people you'll face here don't have much kung fu hustle and can be kicked to the curb fairly easily. But like any good martial arts movie, there's one hired hand who's tougher than the rest.
I give you the Ravager!
The Ravager is the undisputed gold champion at the Imperial Arena and is pretty quick for his size. He fights with 2 golden axes that can send you back to join your ancient ancestors if you don't know his fatal flaw. Storm Dragon! Just use Storm Dragon to paralyze the Ravager. When he's shocked and awed, use any martial arts style. Die quietly! After After a few seconds, the battle's over, and another piece of Black Whirlwind's troubled past is revealed. Another way to make money in the Imperial City is to gamble. Of course, gambling in video games is a lot easier when you know how to cheat.
You make a simple prediction of high or low. Then we roll.
In this game, you have to guess if your roll will be higher or lower than the gambler's.
Rolling low and winning large. You called it well.
This is where your save game feature comes in. It's simple, really. Every time you win, save the game. Every time you lose, restart. If only it was that easy in Vegas. Be careful, though. The AI in this game's really good. If you win 20 successive rolls, the Gods of Fortune will figure out what you're doing and kill Dao Shen. You know this Tho fan dialect was created for Jade Empire by a college professor? I didn't. Next, we'll unlock a sexy Easter egg that shows the game characters getting it on. So stick around. Welcome back to Cheat. Now, we always suspected it got pretty freaky at those role-playing conventions, and the Easter egg we crack open in this segment proves it. Get ready for some ancient Chinese guy-on-girl, girl-on-guy action. It's about to get hot in her.
I hit something in my head because I was going to lose my memory.
Kang may be a typical absent-minded professor, but he holds the key to one of the funniest moments in the game.
Oh, where'd the city go?
Here, in Lord Lau's domain, the sexually curious can do some serious experimenting. First, pull on the water wheel. Then, move to the cranking cauldron. And finally, hit the clapper chimney. After that, press the tiger button, and oh my goodness, you've had a magical ancient Chinese sex change. If you've said the right things during the entire game, you can hook up with some of your party members. If you're a female character, you can end up with the sexy Silk Fox. But if you're playing with a male character, you can hook up with either Dawnstar or both Dawnstar and Silk Fox who consoled each other after your untimely death. And to totally confuse Confucius, you can even end up with Sky. How romantic. Holy crap, that looked like some party. Although I'm sure everyone's tired after that, there's still some fighting to do. Here's how to bring down a dynasty without too much effort.
I am a god. Come, student of Li. Your quest for death is at an end.
The Emperor may be ancient, but this old dog knows some new tricks. Emperor Sun Hai's attacks are swift and deadly. Hit the left and right triggers to deactivate your targeting system. This lets you move in closer without getting whacked. Once you're in close quarters, turn your targeting system back on and commence with your offensive attacks. You can end this fight quickly if you've invested enough style points for the Jade Golem. Since he's immune to all the Emperor's attacks, transforming into one will ensure that this dynasty will be the shortest in Chinese history.
This cannot be. I am Emperor's son. I am a god.
Unfortunately, if your Jade Golem mojo's lacking, you're gonna have to handle Sun Hai the old-fashioned way. The Emperor's special ability makes him immune to just one type of attack at a time. This means that you can't use a weapon on him when he's got his staff out. And martial arts is also out of the question when he's going all Fists of Fury. The secret is to counter Little Sunny's style with the exact opposite strategy. And just like in the battle arena, you can use Storm Dragon on His Royal Highness. Continue with your Sun Tzu Art of War strategies, and eventually the mighty Emperor will fall. Though it's time to say goodbye, the Jade Empire experience isn't over. You defeated the Emperor, but there's a surprise ending and plenty more butts to kick. Jade Empire is also extremely replayable, so start over as a good guy or bad guy, and you'll uncover lots of new challenges. For more tips, check out the Prima Game Strategy Guide, and then if you still have questions, you can email us at cheat@g4tv.com. Thanks for exploring the rise and fall of the Jade Empire with us. Until next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and I'm a cheater. Well met, fellow adventurers. On this chaotic evil episode, we're wandering the world of Warcraft. So sharpen your axes, stock up on your healing potions, and let's get cheating. Welcome to Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt, and today we're getting geeky with the online role-playing game World of Warcraft. Since this is a multiplayer game, we can't cheat in the classic up, up, down, down. Now you've got unlimited acid arrows. However, our crack team of game gurus have streamlined an approach to World of Warcraft that will have you defeating Earth Elementals while other gamers are still bludgeoning rats for 5 XP each. But before we get down and dirty, let's learn a little about how the World of Warcraft works. Greetings, adventurers, and welcome to Azeroth. Please keep your hands, claws, paws, and whatever else inside the car at all times, and listen up. There's a lot to learn. When they call this game massively multiplayer, they ain't kidding. We haven't seen one of our researchers in weeks. But if you're into the kind of game that has you seeing orc shamans at the supermarket, this is for you. Prepare to spend hours and hours improving your character, questing for experience, and mumbling about wands of lesser animal summoning to people at work. Let's start with the basics. The game features 2 factions, the Alliance, good guys, and the Horde, bad guys, depending on which side you're on, of course. Each faction contains 4 races. The Alliance has humans, night elves, gnomes, and dwarves. The Horde, orcs, trolls, undead, and taurens. No matter what race you choose, there are 8 classes: warriors, rogues, hunters, druids, priests, mages, and warlocks. There are also faction-specific classes. The Alliance has the paladin, and the Horde the shaman. Although each of these classes have weaknesses, paladins lack ranged weapons, and shaman can't wear plated armor, they're both good choices for noobs who want balanced characters. Each race also has unique advantages. For example, the Night Elf Hunter has the highest starting agility and a dodge bonus. This is super important when an orc is chasing you around with a warhammer. Our sources say the best class for rookie players is the warrior. Warriors don't require too much fancy footwork, and they can take a beating, which, if you're just starting out, you most definitely will. Any race will work for a warrior character, except gnomes. Hey, I've got nothing against gnomes. Some of my best friends are gnomes, but their high intelligence just makes them better suited for non-fighter classes. Oh, and one final note for you first-timers. When you're in a major city with a lot of other player characters walking around, don't bug them with questions like, "Where's the tavern?" This will immediately expose you as a newbie, and you may get cursed out by some guy in Iceland who's only in town to buy healing potions for his level 60 dwarf pally. Instead, try asking a guard or other NPCs.
They've got nothing but time, and they'll even put a marker on your map for you. Aren't computer-generated humanoids nice? Now go out there and make your faction proud. Okay, you've got your race, class, and faction. Now all you need is an adorable sidekick. Our spy's got the goods on Warcraft's most precious pets. The dictionary defines obsession as a persistent, disturbing preoccupation with an often unreasonable idea. That's what finding rare pets is like in World of Warcraft. Luckily, our game gurus spent many hours figuring out exactly where you can find these elusive beasts without spending a fortune at the auction house. Anyone can buy protein-rich roaches in the Undercity or skinnable kitty cats in the Elwyn Forest. But getting a really great pet takes some effort. Lil Timmy, one of the game's best pet dealers, is difficult to find. Here's what we do know. Timmy doesn't spawn often, but when he does, he wanders the streets of Stormwind trying to sell his one and only white kitten. Since this animal costs 60 silvers but can be sold for 5 gold, this is an offer you can't refuse. Even we couldn't determine exactly when Timmy materializes, but we discovered that he spawns at the end of the canal between Old Town and the Trade District in Stormwind. You can camp at the bridge between the two districts and work on your fishing skills while you wait for him to come by. Once little Timmy appears, he wanders along the canal outside Old Town and Dwarven District. If you don't catch him before he passes through Cathedral Square and turns right, poof, he'll be gone. If you're vigilant enough to get the white kitten, head to the auction house to collect your profits. The next item on our mythical animal shopping list is the tiny crimson whelping. Unlike the white kitten, this beastie can't be bought and must be farmed from the game world. Your grinding begins in the eastern wetlands where you have to kill crimson, red, and flame-snorting whelps to find the drop. The drop rate of tiny crimson whelpings is about 1 in 1,000. Our guys got theirs in 30 minutes, but we found reports online of gamers farming for days before giving up. In the end, it all comes down to patience and dumb luck. If you're up for the grind, remember, these little guys are worth much more than their weight in gold. If you decide to sell your rare pet, he'll fetch about 40 gold pieces at auction. The wetlands isn't the only place to find these collectible whelpings. In the southwest corner of the Swamp of Sorrows, you'll find dreaming whelps. Farm these bad boys long enough, and eventually they'll drop a tiny emerald whelping. Unfortunately, this can take a long time, so get a supersized slushie and some extra cheesy poofs. Aw, those little whelpings are so cute. Too bad they have to grow up. After the break, we'll look at hidden quests. And if you're good, we'll do the chicken dance. Stay tuned.
Welcome to subliminal advertising. Please do not blink. Subliminal advertising complete.
Tomorrow,
I saw you!
you will believe the unbelievable. Lady in the Water is a spellbinding supernatural thriller.
Run!
Lady in the Water, rated PG-13, starts July 21st.
At what point does a car do more than take you from point A to point B? When does it come to life? When does it become your co-conspirator? When does a car become more than just a car? Introducing the all-new 268-horsepower Toyota Camry. It's time to move forward.
Get Realtone screensavers and wallpaper for your phone. For Gnarls Barkley's Crazy Realtone, text CRAZY5 to 22722. For more graphics, ringers, and games, go to Mobizo.com. Mobizo, look what I got.
What can we build for you? Enjoy your music, games, and photos with the Dimension E510 desktop powered by an Intel Pentium D processor with dual-core technology and get a 19-inch flat panel upgrade and free shipping. Dell, purely you.
In
one day. Get ready to go inside the superhero of all conventions, Comic-Con 06 Live.
Presented by Yaris.
Tomorrow at 8, only on G4.
Welcome back to Cheat and our look at the wide world of Warcraft. I hope you have your boogie shoes on because one of the hidden quests in this game is going to have you shaking what your mama gave you. All right, come on, try it. It's fun. Finding quests is easy in World of Warcraft. Just look for the NPCs with huge exclamation points over their heads. But hidden amongst these run-of-the-mill quests are certain VIP, invitation-only adventures the designers didn't want everyone to know about. The first of these is what we like to call the Chicken Quest. Head to Saldine's farm in Westfall and find a chicken. To unlock the secret, you have to do the chicken dance in front of the chicken about 100 times. We found this was a lot easier when we set up a macro. Just bring up Options, select Macros, choose the icon you want, and enter the command. Then put the icon in an action bar and voila! Automatic chicken dance. When you've danced the night away, you'll see the message, Chicken looks at you quizzically. Maybe you should inspect it. Accept the quest and purchase the special chicken feed from Farmer Saldine. Return to the chicken and type /cheer before feeding the chicken. Do this right and the chicken will lay an egg. This egg is your new pet, a prairie chicken. Cool, huh? The second semi-secret quest is only available when you reach level 47. When you do, head to Ungoro Crater and in the marshlands you'll find a wrecked raft and a faded photograph. Remind anyone of an NES game? This find will initiate the quest It's a Secret to Everybody. All you vintage Zelda fans are probably freaking out right now because you recognize the quote from the original Legend of Zelda. There's even a Link counterpart in Marshall's Refuge, Lincoln, whom you'll be helping find his lost memories. This quest has you trekking all over Azeroth, completing a chain of 13 quests. Eventually, the trail will lead you back to Ungoro. The final part of the quest, It's Dangerous to Go Alone, is also a reference to the original Zelda. Geek-tastic, baby! There's another tribute to be found by beating Blaze Runner at Fire Plume Ridge. Of course, beating Blaze Runner, who's a level 56 elite, is no easy task. We whipped him by pairing up with a Pally and casting Fire Resistance Aura, then having another party member use the Silver Totem of Aquamenus to take down Blaze Runner's protective fields. Once the big guy's down, pick up the Golden Flame in the back of the cave. Kinda looks like a piece of the Triforce, doesn't it? Return to Lincoln and Marshall's Refuge and claim your reward.
Good day to you.
Lincoln's Sword of Mastery and Lincoln's Boomerang. If you've found other hidden quests, let everyone else know by heading to our forum at g4tv.com/cheat. With Lincoln's Boomerang, the once rangeless paladin can now strike enemies from afar. Next, we'll go even deeper undercover to look at some of the Easter eggs our WoW commandos cracked. As you traverse Azeroth, you'll probably notice numerous references to movies, books, and people from the real world. Here are a few of the Easter eggs the Cheat Crew uncovered. In Booty Bay, just outside the inn, you'll encounter Chief Engineer Scooty, manning a teleportation device. If you have a quest that takes you through the device, you'll find a character named Sprock and his away team. Scooty? Sprock? Away team? Sounds pretty Trekkie to us. On your way to the Ironforge auction house, ask one of the guards the location of the alchemy trainer. One of his answers will be, "Why, oh why didn't I take the blue potion?" A reference to the Matrix. Why would he want to leave the World of Warcraft anyway? But then again, we spent like 6 hours trying to farm a tiny emerald whelping, so we can't criticize. There are references to books in Azeroth too. Apparently these guys like read or something. Anyway, in the upper levels of Booty Bay, there's a clothing shop named A Tailor to Cities, an homage to Charles Dickens' A Tale of Two Cities. And in the undead capital, the Undercity, you'll find Algernon at the alchemy trainers holding a flower. This is a nod to Daniel Keyes' novel, Flowers for Algernon. Further into the Undercity, in the War Quarter, there's an honest-to-God fight club. Of course, by sharing that information, we've already broken the first 2 rules of Fight Club.
You don't talk about Fight Club.
In there, you'll find 2 NPC fighters named Edward and Tyler. These names are inspired by Edward Norton, who played Jack in Fight Club, and Tyler, who was Jack's subconscious. Get that? Basically, they're the same person. It's deep, I know. Must be all that reading. Another movie reference can be found in the Mage Quarters of Stormwind.
There, you'll find 3 mages in training, talking shop. Hang around long enough, and one of them will say, "Wouldn't that be bad? Like crossing the streams bad?" I guess Ghostbusters was pretty popular in Azeroth too. In a touching note, the Blizzard designers also left a tribute to fallen comrade in World of Warcraft. In the Barrens, atop a hill just southwest of Crossroads, sits a small shrine. Here, you'll find a memorial dedicated to an orc with the initials MK. In the real world, MK was Michael Coiter, a Blizzard illustrator who passed away during production of World of Warcraft. To reach the memorial, follow a ridge to the southeast, and halfway up the hill you'll find the base of a mound. Go up the short trail to reach the shrine. As a little bonus, if you visit the memorial in spirit form, you'll find a spirit healer named Coiter. Nice touch, guys. It's really nice to see Blizzard immortalize one of its own. After the break, we'll introduce you to a gamer who dared to dream. It's a story of perseverance, dedication, and lots of free time.
Do you have a minute? I hope so, because I've got all the news that matters to you. I'm Layla Cayley, and this is The Feed. Apple rumors top today's news with talk that the company will equip its next-gen video iPods with NVIDIA chips. Could this mean an iPod that plays video games? I hope so. In movie news, Sin City creator Frank Miller will direct a big-screen adaptation of Will Eisner's legendary comic, The Spirit. Watch for an official announcement at Comic-Con. Meanwhile, Kid Rock is set to marry Pam Anderson July 29th on a yacht in Saint-Tropez. And finally, there's an Evil Dead production that even middle-aged gay men can enjoy. Evil Dead the Musical is headed for an off-Broadway run in New York this fall. That's it for now. Visit us on the web at g4tv.com/thefeed, your only source for all the stuff you care about. I'm Layla Cayley, and you've just been fed.
On July 28th,
I'm gonna be scoring more than baskets.
Prepared.
You're the man!
To get tucked.
John loves girls on top of the pyramid. Hello?
John Tucker Must Die. Rated PG-13. July 28th.
I made my team work late so I could order pan pizza for dinner. I think it was worth it. For them.
The original pan pizza from Pizza Hut. Now $10.99 for a large, any way you want. Add any medium one topping for $5 more. Pizza Hut pan pizza.
If you stink, it wouldn't matter if you were the last guy on Earth. Try new long-lasting Red Zone Clear Gel from Old Spice. Our strongest clear gel ever.
$18 wheels worth of cheesy goodness. That's snacking strong.
Now, nothing can stop his return. Superman Returns, rated PG-13, now playing in theaters and IMAX.
So, where do you think this guy should move?
I'd say this way. And let's make sure that sound effect we used in the last level fits in here too.
This one?
Yeah.
You know, I'm so glad I got into game design. It's cool to be able to create the kind of games that we play.
I know what you mean. And the training at Collins College takes less time than most people might think.
Can you believe we get paid to do this?
For a complimentary DVD, call 888-823-0999. Operators are standing by. That's 888-823-0999. Call now.
When it comes to going bald, you now have a choice. Advances in medical science have resulted in the world's first and only permanent solution to hair loss.
It is your real hair. It's your natural hair. You wash it, you cut it, you swim with it.
Bosley is the world's most experienced hair restoration experts, having pioneered virtually every major advancement in the art and science of hair restoration.
I'm very satisfied, very happy with what I've done. This has got to be one of the best decisions I've made in my life, I'll tell you that.
Bosley Hair Restoration is a relatively simple outpatient procedure. The results look completely natural, and it's affordable on nearly any budget. Call the toll-free number now to receive your free, no-obligation information kit that will help you decide if hair restoration at Bosley is right for you. You don't have to accept going bald, Do something about it right now.
Call 1-800-457-3615. That's 1-800-457-3615. Call now.
Welcome back to Cheat, the show with the +11 pickpocketing skill. If you cheat in World of Warcraft, Blizzard will ban your ass, so don't even think about it. While playing WoW, our research team encountered some incredible characters, but the little gnome you're about to meet takes the cake. Check it out. In the real world, your income pretty much determines what kind of ride you get. In World of Warcraft, it's all about class. Let's say, for example, you're a gnome. When you reach level 40, you're pretty much stuck riding a Meccano Strider, aka the robot chicken. Stuck, that is, unless you're a devoted little gnome named Miyaka playing on the Archimon server. Unwilling to accept her gnomey fate atop a chicken, Miyaka was able to accomplish the impossible, or nearly impossible, finagling an upgrade to a noble steed, which made all the other gnomes jealous. Here's how Miyaka pimped her ride. The planning starts on day 1, so waste no time. Complete as many Alliance faction quests as you can to boost your reputation. Hopefully by level 35, you'll be close to being revered in Stormwind and in Darnassus. When you are, head to the Swamps of Sorrow and start doing the Lost Supplies quest. This repeatable adventure has you acting as a delivery boy between the Swamp of Sorrows and the Netherguard Keep, and will up your rep in Stormwind. Doing this quest before it goes gray will net you 25 reputation points. Be patient though, because it'll take 1,000 deliveries. That's right, 1,000 deliveries before you attain Exalted status. Once you reach this level, however, you can walk into the dealership and ride out on a horse. Nice. Don't you just love that new horse smell? And if you think Miyaka's Odyssey ended in Stormwind, you got another thing coming. The persistent little gnome also achieved Exalted status in Darnassus and scored a Night Saber to cruise around on. This process is not for the lazy or for the sane. Miyaka did the repeatable Moral Grain to Darnassus and Moral Grain to Feathermoon quests by gathering 4,200 Moral Grains. So if you're ever playing on the Archimon server and you encounter Miyaka, give her a congratulatory salute. The little gnome deserves it. Impressive, huh? Keeping our eye to the keyhole, let's peek in on some regions of Azeroth that game gods definitely don't want explored. The World of Warcraft is full of hidden areas that developers didn't want anyone to see. Of course, since we're a sneaky bunch, we're gonna show you a few. Walk through Ironforge in spirit form, and you'll find a neat secret area. Head to the high seat between the bank and the Great Forge where King Magni Bronzebeard hangs out. As soon as you enter, go left and downstairs. There isn't much to do here, but it's interesting to see what the developers had in mind when they were building Ironforge. Many players flying from Ironforge to Menthil Harbor have expressed curiosity about the secret airbase they're flying over. Well, my curious friends, the Cheat staff has found a way to hop the invisible walls that barricade this otherworldly Area 51. Again, I must warn you to use caution. Start at the gates of Ironforge and head east, hugging the mountain cliffs. When you reach this point of the map, you'll find a small shelf on the side of the mountain. This is where you'll leap the invisible wall. Start going horizontally across the rocks until the midway point, then jump the rest of the way. As you jump across, point yourself up and race up the mountain. Done correctly, you'll lose a little health from the fall, but the maneuver should allow you to glitch your way into the secret area. There are 3 tourist attractions in this area. The first is the climb up the highest peak in the Eastern Kingdom. The second is the Dwarven Airfield, and the third is a tunnel that leads into the Great Void. To reach this tunnel, go north past the airstrip and down the mountain. It'll help if you can heal yourself because these falls are gonna leave a mark. Once you find the settlement, the tunnel is right there. Our mole got as far as the end of the tunnel, but his horse refused to continue. If you discover any additional secrets or hidden lands, let us know all about it by sending an email to cheat@g4tv.com. And check our message boards at g4tv.com/cheat to read about what others have found. I feel so sneaky. Now, don't go anywhere. We'll look at other sources of insider info, as if you need them, and I'll explain stripper elf etiquette. Again.
America is talking. Little is the new big. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
just haven't hit my growth spurt yet.
Little Man.
God gives gifts, and sometimes he wraps them in a hurry.
Rated PG-13. Now playing.
He's no longer in white pants. He's now wearing...
Steven Spielberg presents Animaniacs and Pinky and the Brain. Both award-winning shows are on DVD for the first time. And each collection comes with outrageous bonus features. Available Tuesday on DVD.
Heading back to school? Get the edge and go mobile with a Gateway convertible notebook. Take notes directly on screen with Microsoft Office OneNote pre-installed. Create flashcards and easily share them with classmates. An Intel dual-core processor gives you the power to do more while working in multiple applications. Order your convertible notebook today and customize it just the way you like it. Call 1-800-GATEWAY or visit gateway.com.
You paid for 300 horses. Are you sure you're getting all of them? Choose heat-activated Q to help maximize power. And let all your horses come out. Q. Unleash all your horses.
Who's going to create the cool video games of tomorrow? How about you? Learn video game design and development at the International Academy of Design and Technology. You can get the specialized, hands-on training you'll need to create interactive 2D and 3D games. You could have a career as a game designer working in an exciting and evolving industry. But you better make your move fast. Call now and receive more information in this free interactive CD from IADT. Call 800-391-8890. Classes are starting soon. That's 800-391-8890. Call now.
Tonight, on Attack of the Show. In the Loop, we're getting to the bottom of it and debating if M. Night's movies are any good. And Olivia's ready and willing to go in your pants with hot sex advice. It's Attack of the Show tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Sunday nights are high octane on G4. Get the lowdown from your man Big C on Street Fury.
This is my baby. Why your baby getting on me like that?
Then hit the streets for Fastlane.
Step away from the donkey, sir.
Sunday nights it's Street Fury at 6 and Fastlane at 7. Presented by Scion. Only on G4.
Welcome back to Cheat and our inside guide to WoW. In a game world as expansive and nuanced as this one, we don't want to be there to hold your hand. So we decided to bookmark some helpful websites for you. The world of Warcraft is so massive, it's easy to get lost. So for all of you stuck wondering, where the hell is this mob I'm looking for? Or did I complete all the Sunken Temple quests? Here's a great website with all the answers. Thoughtbot.com has quest info, maps, and more. One handy listing details epic drops players have found throughout Azeroth. Next on our list of web-based cheats is wow.alakazam.com. This site provides information similar to Thoughtbot.com, but has a very good auction house database. Let's say you received an epic drop from a mob and wanted to know how much it was worth. Just enter the item in the search bar and you'll see how much other people got for it. This will help you get the most of your goods and keep you from getting ripped off. Our last tip from the web involves a world map and will provide great relief to all the adventurers who've ever traveled halfway around the game world only to wind up in some strange town with nothing to do with their quest. The comprehensive map highlights all the major towns in World of War and also shows all the outbound flights for both the Alliance and Hordes. Check it out often though, it'll save you a little silver and more than a few headaches. Next up are some tips for making an honest, or not so honest, living in World of Warcraft. Creating finished weapons and armor is not necessarily the best way to make money. In fact, especially at higher levels, the demand for raw materials is much higher. Even if you're not interested in blacksmithing or leatherworking, their secondary skills can be good moneymakers. Mining and skinning produce raw materials players need to up their skill levels. And finally, if you're ever in Ironforge and you see a female night elf dancing in her skivvies, don't disturb her. She's working, people! That's right, some entrepreneurial gamers have found that people will tip for good entertainment. Those websites can be found again on the Cheat website at g4tv.com/cheat. Next up, we'll continue our quest uncovering more hidden treasures. Since every day is Easter around here, we're gonna hunt up some more eggs. While fighting your way through the dead mines to get Van Cleef's head, you'll encounter a goblin shredder. Take it down and look at the dashboard. You'll see a familiar face. Kerrigan, the Zerg Queen from StarCraft Brood Wars.
I am the Queen of Blades.
She appears to be the ruler of the goblins as well. Other goblin shredders can be found in Stranglethorn Vale and Gadgetzan. Deep in the Oldemon instance, you'll find a friendly refuge manned by 3 dwarves, Balog, Olaf, and Eric the Swift. Dedicated gamers should recognize these dudes from The Lost Vikings, the first game Blizzard created for the Super Nintendo back in '92. The dwarves were kidnapped by an alien race searching for life forms they could display as trophies. For all you bloodthirsty barbarians out there, in the Badlands you can find a tip of the helmet to Conan. Around the middle of the map is a semi-hidden crypt. Enter the crypt and you'll see a decomposed guy sitting on the throne with a sword to his side. Look familiar? It's a scene from the Conan movies. And finally, here's a treat for the Evil Dead and Bruce Campbell set. In Dunmarogue, just south of Keranos, there's a small camp where a group of dwarves are taking target practice. Hang around long enough, and you'll hear one dwarf scream out.
This is my boomstick!
Well, I think that's enough for today. I hope you liked our guided tour. There's still a lot more to discover in this MMO. You can share what you've found on our message board and revisit all the things we shared at g4tv.com/cheat. Also, if there's a game that's got you going gaga, let us know by email at cheat@g4tv.com. Thanks so much for tuning in, and until next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and I'm a level 93 cheater. All right, people, spray on your mental mosquito repellent and sew some new name tags in your underwear. We're going Psychonauts summer camping, this time on Cheat. All right, people, spray on your mental mosquito repellent and sew some new name tags in your underwear. We're going Psychonauts summer camping, this time on Cheat. Well, hello, happy campers, and welcome to Cheat, the show with a merit badge in mayhem. I'm Kristen Holt, and in this episode, we'll be taking on Psychonauts, a mind-blowing new game set in a summer camp for gifted psychics. But instead of knot tying and 3-legged races, the kids at this camp learn to blow up bad guys and set fires with their brains. Believe me, nothing beats a marshmallow toasted by some kids' pyrokinetic powers. So let's meet some of the campers and counselors you'll be bunking with.
Those of you who fight well, you will find yourselves on the path to becoming international secret agents. In other words, Psychonauts! The rest of you will die!
In this pimped-up 3D platformer, you play as Rasputin, or Raz, a gifted psychic,
But he has mental defenses like I've never seen in someone so young.
who's on the run from his psychic-hating father. Raz finds refuge in a summer camp for the gifted, where he and his bunkmates train to become Psychonauts, secret agents in the battle against evil. Raz trains with 3 top agents. Coach Oleander.
Is your name Joey?
No.
Because I'm gonna call you Slowy Joey.
That's not my name.
Sasha 9.
Your performance, young cadet, was outstanding.
And the lovely and talented Mia Vidello, who's stuck in the 70s.
It's Rasputin, the rolling rock star.
Camp Whispering Rock is a lot like regular boot camp, except for one thing. The training happens in the instructor's mind.
Say something hideous and horrible jumps out at you. Something so disgusting that it simply must die. So tacky. I can't look directly at it.
Foregoing arts and crafts and tetherball, these happy campers learn the finer points of psi blasters, levitation, and pyrokinesis. Pyrokinesis, as you can see, isn't easy.
Watch it, man.
To attain a higher rank, Raz is charged with collecting figments and mental baggage. Collecting all the mental baggage in each subconscious level will unlock primal memories featuring concept art. Locating Psi cards will also boost Raz's power. Once Raz collects 9 cards and a Psi core, he can move up a level. Ah, feels so good. Also, Rasputin has to hunt arrowheads deep underground. These ancient artifacts are used to buy additional items, like the Cobweb Duster, which will open up new areas. Got it! Grown-ups aren't the only NPCs in this game with interesting personalities.
That's right, baby. Daddy's here.
Meet Dogen, a powerful telekinetic who communicates with cute, bushy-tailed squirrels.
I would never do that. I could never kill everyone.
Okay. Well, let's turn our attention to Billy the Bully, who thinks he's the top candidate for Psychonaut status.
What's flying at me?
Bobby Zeltz's foot, that's what!
And that would be Lily. She's a no-nonsense, opinionated psychic girl.
Shut up! Why don't you take a picture? It'll last longer. Oh my god! Let's make out!
But deep down, all she really wants is some summer lovin'.
When are you going to shut up and kiss me?
I can hear that.
I know.
Wow, hot stuff. One of my favorite things about this game is Tim Schafer's brand of humor. From Dogen's sadistic squirrel problem to that peeping Tom. After the break, we'll take a sneak peek at some of Psychonaut's tastiest treasures, and I'll serve up a heaping helping of cheat codes. Stick around. Welcome back. Today we're revealing sneaky secrets our crack staff dug up on Psychonauts, one of the trippiest games we've seen in a while. Trippiest? Is that even a word? Next, you'll learn how to blaze through the scavenger hunt and power up your character with a minimal amount of work.
Can't do the scavenger hunt without a list. Report back to me when you have enough items for your first promotion. Now get!
Kids, normally it's not a good idea to take orders from scary guys in the woods. That's how horror movies start. But this time, it's okay. Scurry around Whispering Rock, collecting the 16 things on your scavenger list, and you'll rank up 4 levels for each 8 items you find.
Here's the first half of your reward.
Start hunting in the cave above the kids' cabin area. Slide down, and you'll find this refrigerator below.
Hey, I need that for my scavenger hunt. It looks like it's completely frozen in a big block of ice.
Use your pyrokinetic powers to solve this frosty puzzle and retrieve the turkey sandwich. Next, head for the main lodge behind the inventory cabin. There, you'll find your next item, the gold doubloon. And in the rafters of the cabin is another item you need, the voodoo doll. Next, take your little cheating butt outside and go to the speakers near the entrance to the transit system. Climb up, bounce towards the platform using your psychic ball, then float down. Jump to the platform to the right and you'll find the Eagle Claw. The next 4 items are in the GPC Wilderness area. The Miner's Skull is right next to this bear, but watch out, because he plays rough. Now stand over the open spout and activate your shields. Pressure will build up on your side, and the skull will pop out. The glass eye is at the end of this stream. Follow it to this metal grate and use telekinesis to pull it out. The next item's tricky, so listen up.
Yes, sir!
The golden acorn is being hoarded by this squirrel. Of course, when you get too close, he scurries into his tree. To get the acorn, turn yourself invisible and run back towards the Slappy character. Now, you can claim your reward. The final item you need to gain 4 glorious levels is located next to the acorn. Jump on top of these boulders until you reach the one with the vines on it. Summit the boulder, then grab the pirate scope. Now you've crossed off half the items on your list. Nice going, camper. We'll get to the rest of the scavenger hunt items later. But right now, because you've been so good, I'm going to show you how to become a super powerful with just the press of a button. Yeah, I thought you'd like that.
I'm ready to learn how to really fight.
Oh,
Really?
What?
Nothing. It's just that I didn't think you'd really take me up on that offer. It usually scares the kids off.
There are two paths to Psychonautum: training and cheating. And since you're watching this show, I guess you prefer hardly working to working hard. Arrowheads are important because they're like currency. And currency attracts the ladies.
Now you gotta pay the toll. 1 arrowhead. Pay up.
Watch out for these chicks. They're in the Arrowhead extortion racket, but don't fall for it. Instead, if you're playing on the Xbox, hold down the left and right triggers before every code and enter the sequence in under 3 seconds and listen for this confirmation.
You cheated!
Now you have almost 10,000 arrowheads and can buy almost everything in the inventory lodge.
Sold to the big-headed kid with the gloves.
Even with all the arrowheads, you can't buy some items until you reach a certain ranking.
Doesn't look like you've got the rank you need there, kiddo.
To loophole this annoying game legislation, enter the next code to unlock all the items in the game.
You cheated!
Except the Cyball Colorizer and Dream Fleps.
Thank you, all of you. You're all so kind.
Now, although Gloria starts out crazy, our next code will really send her around the bend. She'll start speaking in Leet.
You cheated!
You must be my new leading man. Aren't you handsome?
In Leet, letters are replaced by numbers and symbols. Of course, old Gloria is pretty whacked out no matter what language she's speaking.
I guess that's the curse of having an eternally young face.
Now let's continue our quest for mastery of the psychic arts. You could undergo training to unlock all your powers, or you can just enter this code.
You cheated!
Having all these powers from the start will make scavenger hunting a breeze. And while you're cheating your buns off, why not max out your ranking?
You cheated!
Then you can have some laughs testing your ill-gotten powers on some unsuspecting enemies.
Ow! Right in Elodio's butt!
Now listen up, cadets. Once those codes are entered, there's no turning back. They can't be undone, because who wants to spend hours digging up arrowheads anyway? So keep walking the cheat walk. You can find the codes for the other console at g4tv.com/cheat. Okay, next up, we'll wrap up the scavenger hunt and find some very special Easter eggs. Welcome back to Cheat and our look at Psyching Out Psychonauts. I'm Kristen Holt. We're halfway through the scavenger hunt, and I'll show you where the rest of those sneaky items are located. I know, it's like I have psychic powers or something. Woo!
I'm halfway done with the scavenger hunt.
Holy smokes, look at that!
Yeah, great, Raz. But half a scavenger hunt ain't worth squat. To finish the job, head to the recreation campfire area. There, you'll find the condor egg nestled high atop this tree. Once you have the egg and have enjoyed a good condor omelet, make your way to this scary monster tree thing and pick up the cherry wood pipe lying next to it. Next, locate a large tree with a campfire in front of it. Bounce to the upper branches and you'll find the dinosaur bone. Apparently, this was one of those tree climbing dinosaurs. The next item is located near the janitor's camper inside a wasp nest. To get the goods without being stung, run at the nest and jump while using your side blast. The fertility idol will fall from the hive. The next two items are in the boathouse and beach areas. The Psychonauts comic book is located on the left side of the bridge as you walk down from the main entrance to the main lodge. The next item, the diver's helmet, is located on the beach, but it's only accessible when Bobby and Benny get their brains taken out later in the game. TV! Jump on top of the bridge that leads to the bathysphere and head for this wooden mast. Bounce to the left and you'll find the helmet being guarded by a cougar. The final two items are separated from the rest. The gold watch is on top of this fountain. To get it, take a ride with Linda to the asylum.
Thanks, hulking lungfish. You know, you really aren't as hideous as people say.
From here, enter the schizo guard's mind and complete the milkman's conspiracy so he'll open the gate for you.
Hey, is that milk regular kind? Or the exploding dream kind?
Then, bounce up to the water fountain and grab the goodie. The final item is located high atop a ledge on the eastern wall of Sasha 9's secret lab. Enter the lab through the GPC ladder, walk a couple of steps down, then psychic bounce to glory. Congratulations! You found a bunch of random, useless crap.
I'm done. I completed the whole scavenger hunt.
Great Odin's rake! I don't think anyone's ever done the whole thing before. Well, hold still. This might hurt.
Okay, thank God that's over with. Well, sort of. You see, even after you finish the scavenger hunt, you're still not done finding all the game's buried treasure. After days of digging, our research team uncovered a veritable basket of Easter eggs, as well as one World Builder's secret tribute. Check it out.
Freeze! Don't come any closer. I'll never tell you the location of the milkman. Never!
Okay, let's all just settle down and talk.
Ah!
Wow, happy landings.
What is the mission of the milkman?
Oh well, don't worry. There are more secrets to discover. The best thing about summer camp is that you get away from your parents' nagging. You'll go to bed when you want, eat when you want, and watch what you want on TV.
TV.
He's completely brainless.
In the log cabin, visit Phoebe and Quentin playing their instruments in the main compound.
Hey, do you have a lighter? Because if you lit it and held it up right now, that would be rad.
And completely insensitive to me and my issues.
To crack open a disturbing Easter egg, locate the TV upstairs and hit the Y button until you see this show. One guy smashing another guy over and over again. I think it's a hit.
Hey, Dogen, I got a secret for you.
Hey, not fair. Whispering is so rude. What did he tell you, Dogen?
You can also catch up on the latest camp gossip by reading other kids' thoughts on the bulletin boards in either the parking lot or lake area.
Just an update for everyone. Nils and I are still broken up. And no matter how much he begs, I am not taking him back.
And if you thought 9-year-olds with freckles were unlucky in love, imagine how hard it is being a sea monster. Not only do you have to eat most of your lady friends, but you smell like fish.
You may call me now by my true name, Rasputin.
And what name is that, noble lake creature?
Linda.
Once you destroy the antenna in Linda's mine, you'll be able to call upon her with this special horn. Not only is the horn an easy way for Raz to move across the lake, but if you play it for Dr. Lobato in the asylum, he'll think you're withholding information.
Shigor, please. Open a window if you're gonna do that.
Now, for all you guys out there, here's how to impress your lady. One mischievous world builder, Fred Selker, went to great lengths to express his love. To see what he did, go to Skyscraper Island in Lungfishopolis, where you have to destroy a bunch of planes. Right near the waters above the 5th window in the last skyscraper, force the camera to the right and pull back on the right analog stick towards the nearby mountain. That's a picture of Fred's girlfriend. Hope she appreciates it. Way to go, Fred. I wish someone would put a tribute to me in a video game. Come on, guys, are you listening? Just a thought. Anywho, one final Easter egg before we break. When we rescue Mr. Pokelope, don't give him back to Shigor. Instead, show him off to the other kids and you'll hear some bonus dialogue. Coming up, we're diving into the final mine for a big brain battle. Stay tuned. Well, hello again. Today on Cheat, we're playing mind games with Psychonauts. We've made our way to the end where Raz has melded his mind with Coach Oleanders, and it's a psychic mess. Okay, so enough joking around. Let's get serious and show this boss man who's got the bigger brain.
Now it's time for the main event. You gotta help me protect the bunnies.
Hey, little Oli. It's okay. Those monsters are gone now.
No, it's not safe. He's coming.
Here, little bunnies.
The first step to beating the big-ass butcher of the big top is equipping your shields and deflecting his attacks. To inflict
damage, wait for his cleaver to get stuck in the ground, then jump onto his big dome. Keep head hopping and you'll progress to stage 2.
Dad, have you been associating with psychics? Dad, Psychics. Fortune tellers.
I think we can all understand why Raz has father issues. After all, the guy disapproves of Raz's psychic lifestyle. Plus, he wears his pleated shorts like a nerd. Talk about embarrassing. Follow Pops to the top to prove all psychics aren't evil. When you get to these tight ropes, turn on your invisibility powers so you can climb without getting hit. At the top, make sure you turn to the inside of the grates or you'll never make it. Continue past the grates and make your way to the second phase of the battle.
You cheated!
No! I used the acrobatics you taught me.
Don't lie to me, cheater. You're no son of mine.
At this point, your father has teamed up with the Butcher and is hurling flaming pins at you. Use the same strategy as before. Equip your shield and telekinetic powers to protect yourself from your dad's tough love and deflect the flaming pins back at the Butcher. Sooner or later, he'll kneel down and accept his ass whooping. Hit him till you can't hit him no more, then send his sorry butt to the shredder.
Rasputin! I see your skull is as hard to penetrate as ever.
Dad!
In the final confrontation, your real father will appear in your manifested subconscious to help you.
Now, son, we have to carefully unweave your psyche from that other brain. We don't want anything bad to happen while your mind is in this tangled state. The damage could be permanent.
For the final battle, Rasputin's dad transfers all his psychic energy to his son. This infusion of new power will let Raz gear up for the ultimate showdown against the ringleader. Just keep bobbing, weaving, and bouncing on your psychic ball until your energy recharges. Hit the ringleader as much as you can until he runs out of energy.
There you go! Good little bunny! Hey, thanks for helping me save the bunnies. And for talking to my dad.
No problem, little Oli.
Bye-bye! Wave goodbye, Mr. Bun!
And that's all she wrote, folks. We dove into mines, set fire to furry little animals, and cheated to save the world. If you like Psychonauts as much as we did, then you're probably going to want to play it to perfection. I'm getting a definite psychic impression that if you find every hidden figment and item and complete every quest to 100%, you'll unlock a special cutscene in your journal. If you need some additional help, since we can't always read your mind, drop us a line at cheat@g4tv.com or leave us a post on the message boards. So until next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and I'm a cheater. Here at Cheat, we're all about one thing: free games. But if there were another thing we were all about, it would have to be you, the viewers. So in this episode, we'll be answering all your questions about your favorite games, which of course we then hope to get for free. Welcome to Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt. Here at Cheat Central, we get tons of emails and posts on our message board. Now, most of these say things like, Kristen, PM me so I can show you my land. But most of the time, we get someone writing in with an actual game dilemma. So today, we'll be taking a second look at your favorite titles. We've got information on Doom 3, GTA San Andreas, and more, but first, we'll crack open some Easter eggs from the hugely popular Halo 2. When our staff takes apart a game, they often find so much stuff we can't fit it in one episode. So we pulled out our crib notes on Halo 2 and found a whole bunch of extra Easter eggs. Like soccer? Then you'll love this trick that'll let you bend it like Beckham with a giant soccer ball. First, guide a Banshee through the Metropolis tunnel. We detailed the process in the Halo 2 episode, but here's a refresher. Load up Metropolis and guide the Scorpion tank across the bridge, taking out anyone you see. When you reach the end, burn your bridges by laying waste to everything but one aerial Banshee and one ghost. Bait the ship through the tunnel, then climb on board just as the game loads the next section. Once you have the bridge of the Banshee, fly out of the tunnel and bear left to the building with a huge chunk missing. There, you'll find a giant soccer ball. Have fun! Just don't chase it into the street. Along with wayward sporting goods, there are also numerous secret messages strewn about. Load up the multiplayer map, Coagulation, and head to the red base teleportation point. You'll find a cave with a glistening pond and 3 paths. Follow the middle path and stop just before the pond. Look left and you'll see the message, "Not Sid was here." Okay, cool, but what the hell does that mean? The next message is in another multiplayer map, Beaver Creek. Head to the sniper rifle spawning area and look for the rock formations. Nudge the pile a bit and you'll see the message, "Why am I here?" Signed, Not Sid. Who the heck is this guy?
What if you miss?
I won't.
Now, from Not Sid to Not So Hidden Messages. Have you ever stopped to read your bombs? Well, you should. They've got something to say. Next time you're playing Assault on a multiplayer map, take a moment and read them. We've found messages like hugs and kisses, kiss it goodbye, thus I refute thee, and my personal fave, hold on to your butt. Finally, we've got an ink blot test for you. In the multiplayer map, Midship, head to the Energy Sword spawning area, then continue to the other end and check out the ceiling. Our sources say this is supposed to be a bunny, but all I see is a crazed, bloodthirsty cat that instructs me to kill every living thing. That's perfectly normal, right? Well, visit our forums and tell us what you see.
And we most definitely regret the Corps just blew up our raggedy-ass fleet! Hoorah!
If you want a more detailed walkthrough on how to shove the Banshee through the tunnel, check out the Scarab Gun video on our website at g4tv.com/cheat. You know, with all the cheating we do around here, it's a pretty safe bet we're all going to help. So just to add fuel to the fire, here are some cheat codes for Doom 3 on the Xbox. In Doom 3, you're banished to Mars without so much as a roll of duct tape. It sucks! We know because we've been receiving interstellar distress calls from viewers like Mixed Casper, Nashboo, Nyoka, Morrowind 360 2005, and others. And because we get down like that, we're gonna help out with some cheat codes. Running through the dark Martian hallway, not knowing what's about to attack, is unsettling to say the least. Alleviate this discomfort by holding the left trigger and punching X, Y, B, A during gameplay. Feel better? You should, because now you're invincible. Go ahead, punch yourself right in the face. It'll be fine. But one note, you have to reactivate this code every level. So make sure you input it before mouthing off to some fireball-blasted mancubus. Of course, for some gamers, actually playing the game is a bit tiresome. Here's a code that'll speed up the process. During gameplay, hold the left trigger and press B, A, X, Y. This will zip you along to the next level. So basically, it's an expressway to hell. Be sure to send us a postcard. All right, cheaters, break time. I know, I'm gonna miss you too, but don't you worry your pretty little face, because when we come back, I'm gonna tell you how to stop getting your ass handed to you in Snake Eater.
When I was a kid, I was always trying to take things apart, trying to figure out what was wrong with them. Now I'm a senior engineering technologist. Basically, I support high-tech laser engagement simulation systems for the government. What I enjoy most about my job is that I get to use what I learned at ITT Tech. The teaching staff was very helpful. Through the hands-on approach in my programs at ITT Tech, you're taught how the components work, what they do, and how to apply it, and that's when it really clicks. I've seen my dad succeed in this very same field. In a sense, I'm following in his footsteps, but I strive to go beyond, to go further and further.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid programs for those who qualify. Call 1-800-327-1172 to apply.
Ready? Let the next Virtua Fighter tournament begin. Skillful combos, precise control. Attack and react with power and grace. 17 champions can win. One will. Virtua Fighter 5, the new look of real fighting. Rated T for teen.
You can see what's happening in front of the camera. Have you ever wondered what happens behind the scenes? Well, listen to this. You can be a part of the behind-the-scenes action by training for a career in media arts. You could have a career as a camera operator in film or video, or become an editor for TV shows, commercials, and movies. Ever dream of training for a career in film or video production? Thanks to Collins College, you can.
For a brochure, call 888-823-0999. Operators are standing by. That's 888-823-0999. Call now.
Welcome back to Cheat, the show your mother warned you about. Judging from your messages, a lot of you are getting wedgies on a regular basis from one particular bully in Metal Gear Solid 3. And frankly, I'm sick of hearing about it, so I put our best game guys to work ciphering out a battle plan for you. Aren't you glad you have friends in low places?
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make him pay for hurting Ivan.
In Metal Gear Solid 3, you need strong survival instincts. Unfortunately, viewers like Nike113818, Sam Goley, and DieTag are somewhat lacking and keep getting offed by the sorrow. They emailed us for help, and since we're cheaters, we're gonna share our answers.
The dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended.
First of all, stop fighting, you kids. You can't damage the sorrow, so just wait upstream and avoid the spirits. This is basically a bad dream sequence / karmic comeuppance, and since Snake's been a bad boy, every guard, boss, and NPC he's dispatched is back to Hano.
Yes, that's it.
Now some of these spooks are just being all spooky, but others are gonna get physical, so be prepared. The more dirt naps you've dished out, the longer this journey's gonna take.
You know how
As you wade, dodge spirits like a big ghostly game of Marco Polo. Now, you can't kill a ghost, which is annoying, but you can stun the crap out of them with your gun. Also, watch out for the Sorrow's translucent tentacle. I bet our unlucky viewers know all about this one. It won't kill you, but it'll knock you down and give your spirit enemies the upper hand. Now, I've got good news and bad news. When you reach the end of the stream, you're gonna die. And if you haven't guessed by now, that's the bad news. The good news is, death is only an illusion created by the Sorrow. All you need to do is pop a revive pill, and you'll be back on the block. Oh, better gaming through cheating. Yeah. You know, in the tough towns of San Andreas, it's all about street cred. And we're gonna attempt to slap some into you with codes for more muscles, more ammo, and making your car fly. No, I mean it. Fly, like through the air. The streets of San Andreas are tough. That is, unless you use these codes to jack up your badassness.
Real tough.
Wanna pack a serious punch? Then hit up, left, X, triangle, R1, circle 3 times, L2, and you'll be swinging for the fences. You've now obtained Super Punch, and you can lay out any punk with one blow. Good night.
You gonna hate this. Come on, show me what you got.
Of course, just having Fists of Fury isn't enough. You've got to have mad hops, too. Juice your jumping ability by entering up, up, triangle, triangle, up, up, left, right, square, R2, R2. Now you can leap like LeBron. Excuse me, please hold. I have Nike on mine, too.
Oh!
If you ever get bored flying around on leg power, you can also get an ET-style jumping bicycle with this code. Triangle, square, circle, circle, square, circle, circle, L1, L2, L2, R1, R2. And since this is a game, you don't even need a helmet. Now, we're not sure if this is a good thing or a bad thing, but this next code makes you fat. Enter triangle, up, up, left, right, square, circle, down. And presto, fatso, now you're plump.
Oh, you're too kind.
Of course, if you get tired of people saying you're so fat you eat wheat Fix, you can slim down with this code. You've heard of 8-minute abs, right? Well, how about 8-second abs? Enter triangle, up, up, left, right, square, circle, left. And now you can wash your do-rag on your washboard stomach.
Oh, you think you tough?
Our next neat cheat will have the San Andreas police turning off their police radios. Enter circle, right, left, square, triangle, up. And you'll lock your wanted level in its current condition. This means if you lock it at 0, you can enter new areas without getting harassed no matter how long your rap sheet is.
Should back down and run away.
And finally, if using hydraulics to lift your car onto 3 wheels isn't quite cutting it at the stoplights, try hitting square, down, L2, up, L1, circle, up, X, left. Now your car is literally fly. Just make sure to fly low so all the shorties can see your sweet whip. Holla!
Ballers, drive by, incoming. Oh, motherfucker, my car. We gotta get back to the hood, man. It's too crazy around here.
Man, that's some choice cheat code merchandise. Now, if there was only a code that would change Senator Joseph Lieberman's opinion on this game. Seriously, Joe, stop the hate. It's good, clean fun. Later in the show, I'll reveal some codes for the Xbox version of GTA San Andreas, but right now, we gotta pay some bills.
What do you think of Stride?
Ridiculous, long-lasting government, big business.
Stride is a hit. So Brad in accounting says to me, if the flavor lasts so long, won't we sell less gum? What a moron.
Maybe Brad was right.
Maybe the flavor does last too long.
New Sweet Peppermint Stride, the ridiculously long-lasting gum.
Major League Baseball 2K7. With signature style and a completely redesigned pure baseball game engine. It's a whole new season and a whole new ball game. Major League Baseball 2K7 from 2K Sports. Rated E for everyone.
Don't worry about those guys.
I am just so sick of this.
Dude, what do you expect? You went with Geico.com. What, to save some money?
It's my life, okay?
Just a little loyalty would be nice, that's all.
What? Having Geico makes me less of a caveman?
Tina's here, we're getting back together.
Hey, give us a minute.
Geico.com. So easy, a caveman can do it.
Pizza Hut's Cheesy Bites Pizza with those irresistible cheese-filled bites.
Amazing. It's my new chocolate phone with VCast streaming capabilities. It's free from Pizza Hut.
No, I meant the pizza. I'm starving.
Pepperoni?
Buy a large Cheesy Bites pizza for just $11.99 and get a free LG chocolate phone with a new 2-year activation on a Verizon wireless plan of $39.99 or more. Now the pizza that gives you more comes with the phone that does more.
Can I hold it? No.
Want more? Get America's favorite pizza, Pizza Hut.
Attention all gamers, X-Play's in prime time.
How can I join in the fun?
Join Adam and Morgan for all new episodes featuring live on-screen chat, interactive polls, and video viewer mail.
What do you guys think the worst game of all time is?
Keep the video viewer mails coming.
Catch an all-new X-Play, weeknights at 8, only on G4.
When the IRS levied my business and personal accounts, I didn't know where to turn. My CPA recommended American Tax Relief.
Thousands of honest, hardworking Americans have turned to American Tax Relief. Good people, just like you, whose circumstances left them owing taxes they couldn't pay. People like the Clarks, who, due to illness and family emergencies, owed the IRS $30,000.
American Tax Relief got them to accept a fraction of what we owed.
And they let us keep our home.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call American Tax Relief for a free consultation. Find out how they can help you settle for less than you owe.
You wouldn't think of going to court without a lawyer. Why would you deal with the IRS alone?
I thought I was going to lose my business, but American Tax Relief got me a second chance.
Look, the IRS is offering you a one-time opportunity to settle your debt. This is your 1 second chance. Use it well.
For a free consultation with no obligation, call 1-800-615-0710.
Welcome back. I'm Kristen Holt, and today my cheat team and I are helping our cherished viewers with their thorniest game issues. Next, we'll tackle another of your favorite games, Mercenaries. We were able to unearth codes that will put even more destruction into the playground. Most GTA clones are less fun to play than a round of spin the bottle with old grandma. Mercenaries' Playground of Destruction is not one of those. Our gamers liked it, and Mike, Sherry, and Psycho Nerd were even challenged enough to write for help. Of course, we're happy to oblige. To achieve invulnerability, go to the PDA's faction menu and press up, down, left, right. You'll hear a click. This sound confirms that you can now pretty much say whatever you want to whomever you want, and they can't do jack. Unless you forget to enable the code after loading a new screen. Ouch! For the ever-popular unlimited ammo, go to the PDA faction menu again and hit right, left, left. You'll hear another click, and now you can say hello to my little friend. Haha! Explosions are awesome. Nice. Looking to get rich quick but lack the funds for a scratch-off ticket? Well, enter right, down, left, up, left, down, right on the D-pad in the faction screen, and cha-ching! You just made $1 million. May I recommend the lobster? One word of warning. Don't save your game with these cheat codes activated. They have a nasty habit of corrupting save game files. To disable any code, just enter it again and you'll return to normal. Don't say we didn't warn you. Now, the proper way of unlocking skins is searching the world for national treasures and blueprints. But here at Cheat, we like our gratification like we like our pudding. Instant. And believe me, we like our pudding.
Look what we got here.
The following code will unlock a treasure chest of fancy costumes. Right twice, left twice, up twice, down twice, up, right, left, down twice, left, right, up, down twice, up twice, left twice, and right twice. Personally, I'm partial to the scruffy-looking Nerf herder, but that's just me. Now, just a reminder, for more codes and additional skins and mercenaries, check out our cheat sheet master database at g4tv.com/cheat. Next, in Devil May Cry 3, we're going to show what brotherly love is really like when we help Dante take down Virgil to save humanity. In Devil May Cry 3, the son of Sparta, Dante has opened a new devil hunting business. Hey, it's a tough job, but someone's got to do it. We received a mess of cheat mail asking us for tips on how to destroy Virgil, so we put together a little guide. Early on, your strategy pattern is to dodge Virgil's attacks and hit him with combos. Keep an eye on him though. When he jumps off screen, make a break for cover. After he attacks, he's vulnerable, so serve him a combo platter. When Virgil enters Devil Trigger mode, it's best not to attack him. Play keep away until he returns to his normal state. Then it's the perfect time to pound a few bars off his health meter. Of course, once Virgil's health dips past the halfway mark, he'll Devil Trigger more often. It's what we like to call panic mode. He'll start blitzing you with Helm Breakers, attacking out of nowhere, forcing you to keep moving and rolling. Virgil will also attack with simultaneous blue orbs. Duck these dodgeballs of death and hit him with combos, and soon enough, you'll get to put on your mean face and utter this badass line.
Let's finish this, Virgil. I have to stop you, even if that means killing you.
Now, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Kristen, hook us up with the GTA San Andreas codes for the Xbox. We're getting smoked out here. And I promise, after the break, I'll pick the lock on a treasure chest of free weapons and armor. Seriously, would I lie?
Viewers agree. It's the show for everything you care about.
We're gonna bring you the latest news, oddities, and things that make you go,
Attack of the Show, next, only on G4.
We must return to the surface. We stand together as a family. For honor. For justice.
I love being a turtle!
For each other. TMNT. Rated PG. Starts March 23rd.
The new BK Breakfast Value Menu. 10 items starting at $1. The king has cracked your morning rut.
Planning missions, outsmarting the enemy, then eliminating them. It's what I was programmed to do. Train in game design, and you could create characters like me and this world I'm trying to save. The game industry is booming. And at Westwood College, their mission is to prepare you for a career in games.
For a free career starter kit, call 1-877-214-3047. That's 1-877-214-3047. Call now.
This is Jeff Norman. He doesn't get health insurance from an employer, so he's been buying it himself for years. He's healthy, so he wonders why his rates keep going up. Liz Sloan wants health insurance, but doesn't think she can afford it. We're Assurant Health, and we've been customizing plans to meet the needs of individuals for over 110 years. For instance, with our 2-year rate guarantee and healthy discount, Jeff will get 15% off his rate and lock in that rate for 2 years. For Liz, we offer plans that allow people like her to pay for only the benefits they need, saving them money. In fact, Liz could get up to $2 million of coverage for less than $100 per month. Unlike other health insurance companies that focus on corporations and treat everyone the same, Assurant Health is there for the individual. So if you need health insurance, call the number on your screen, visit our website, or contact your local agent.
Call now to find out how you can save hundreds of dollars a year on your health insurance. Call 1-800-268-1572.
The ultimate test of strength, agility, and courage. Ninja Warrior. The phenomenon that is sweeping Japan has landed on American shores with all new episodes. Ninja Warrior. Weeknights starting March 19th at 6:30 and 10:30, only on G4.
Welcome back to our viewer request edition of Cheat. Today we're digging deep into your favorite games and helping you bypass the tricky bits. Since GTA San Andreas expanded to Xbox, we've been flooded with pleas for cheat codes on the system. Well, don't you fret, we've uncovered a ton. And if you get waxed in San Andreas now, it ain't our fault. San Andreas has busted out of the PlayStation penitentiary and is currently spreading its thug love on the Xbox. We're celebrating GTA's parole by handing out cheat codes for the new platform. It feels good to be a gangsta, but it feels bad to be a gangsta without cash or body armor. That's why wise thugs and thieves enter the following cheat code for a big bonus. Right trigger, black, left trigger, A, left, down, right, up, left, down, right, up.
Here we go again.
Now that you've got your armor and your bankroll, you need something to blast people with. Obviously, you could walk into a store and get locked and loaded, but real players punch in this code. Magically appearing weapon set 1 contains a baseball bat, pistol, shotgun, Uzi, AK-47, RPG, Molotov cocktail, and brass knuckles. Yay! It's Christmas in the hood. When you get bored of those items, enter the following. You'll receive weapon set 2, which includes a knife, sawed-off shotgun, Tech 9, M4, sniper rifle, and grenades. It also contains both a flamethrower and a fire extinguisher, so that way you can conduct experiments in delicious irony by setting people ablaze, then bashing them with a fire extinguisher. For weapon set 3, hit the code you see. You'll get a sweet chainsaw, silenced pistol, combat shotgun, bazooka, and a load of plastic explosives, most commonly known as C4. Unfortunately, you can only use one of these weapon sets at a time. I guess even cheaters need some restraint. But not when it comes to spraying bullets. For the ever-popular unlimited ammo, key in left trigger, X, right trigger, left, black, right trigger, left, X, down, and left trigger twice. Unlimited ammo is nice, but sooner or later, someone's gonna shoot back. Punch in this code for infinite health and you won't even have to worry about that. Just enter down, A, right, left, right trigger, right, down, up, Y. A word of warning though, explosions, drowning, and falling from high places will still bruise you up. And that's a wrap, cheaters. Thanks so much to everyone who wrote in. It's more fun cheating when you have a partner in crime. For a recap of all the insider info we leaked on today's show, check out our website at g4tv.com/cheat. And now that you know we're really listening, post your own requests on our message boards or email them to cheat@g4tv.com. We love to hear from you. So until next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and I'm a cheater.
Today on Attack of the Show, we kick off our
Tired of saving mankind and getting a goofy cutscene as your reward? Well, you can target the mere mortals and destroy all humans. We'll show you how this time on Cheat. Welcome to Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt, and today we're hitting the way back button and heading for the 50s. A time when the streets were clean, the kids were wholesome, and ratting out communist conspirators to Congress was a national pastime. In Destroy All Humans, you play as an alien bent on ripping out brainstems and ruling the Earth. But enough yapping, let's meet this cute little spaceman.
Hello, friends. Have you ever gazed up into the night sky and wondered at the possibility of life on other planets? What marvelous beings might exist out there, hands extended in friendship?
Friendship? Yeah, right. Believe me, with friends like these, we don't need enemies. The point of Destroy All Humans is to, you guessed it, destroy all humans. You play as an alien named Crypto-137 from a malevolent space race known as the Furons. The pint-sized Crypto's mission is to invade Earth. Find out what happened to his brother Crypto-136 and collect human DNA.
Every human being alive today has buried deep in his genetic code a strand of Furon DNA.
Of course, to do this, he has to extract a lot of brainstems. Crypto also gets to fire away at civilians, the military, and any Men in Black wannabes who come his way.
Did you see what I saw? You bet your sweet ass I did. What did you see? Little green man in a flying saucer.
Yes, Crypto gets to wreak plenty of havoc. His favorite weapon is the standard issue Furon Zap-O-Matic, an electric gun that kills pesky humans without damaging their valuable brainstems. A little hint. To extract a brainstem, target your victim while holding down the left trigger, then tap the B button and pop goes the brainstem. The average brain contains 10 DNA. If you want more, you have to get down and dirty with the anal probe.
Oh my God.
That's right, I said anal probe. Holla! You charge this weapon by holding down the right trigger and then releasing. The extra jolt will cause your puny human victim's brain to overload and burst. Well, it ain't pretty, but hey, you get more DNA. A slightly neater weapon is the Disintegrator Ray. This handy device fires a surge of hot plasma that'll crisp a vehicle to a nice golden brown. Crypto also packs ion detonators, a kind of Furon grenade that can clear an area fast, causing major damage. Crypto's even more dangerous when he's using his psychokinetic powers. He can pick up and toss around almost everything from cars, tanks, and cows. He can also hypnotize humans to do his bidding or assume their identities with the Holobob. This body snatcher trick comes in handy when you're trying to avoid attention. Crypto's final mind power is scanning the thoughts of humans. This allows him to discover their innermost secrets.
I hope no one notices that I have women's panties on.
Of course, no alien invasion would be complete without a little death from above. Destroy All Humans meets this requirement by having Crypto fly around, blasting whole towns with his Death Ray, Sonic Boom, Abducto Beam, and my favorite, the Quantum Deconstructor. You can upgrade all these neat toys by collecting enough DNA. Just visit Pox, your alien commander and inventor of upgrades.
Welcome to my little laboratory.
We had the best results upgrading our psychokinesis powers first, then the Disintegrator Ray, and finally the Ion Detonator. One little side note, every time you complete a mission, you'll unlock a variety of extra tasks to get more DNA. At the outset, you'll need a certain amount of DNA to advance to the next level, and we found it helpful to scan every area thoroughly for hidden Furon probes. These are packed with bonus DNA and will help you reach your goal quickly. Also, the kill-specific enemy side missions like Farmland Fiasco are quick, easy ways to earn maximum rewards.
Good work, Crypto!
Have fun destroying all humans. Obviously, Destroy All Humans is unique in its flip-the-script take on good and evil, and our cheat team had a blast using Crypto's powers. After the break, we'll come back with more explosions and destruction against the human race. Welcome back to Cheat. Let's continue our quest for world domination with a carefully planned strategy for turning the government's cover-up efforts against them. Wait, government cover-ups? Who'd believe that? This game is set in the 50s when the threat of communism was at an all-time high. So naturally, as soon as Crypto swoops in and rips out someone's brain, a member of a government agency called Majestic pops up and blames it on the commies.
Take this little pamphlet. It'll tell you everything you need to know about protecting your little corner of the country from communist invasion.
That's typical. Crypto can use this cover-up to his advantage, whether it's abducting subjects,
Birds, don't it, monkey boy?
impersonating officials,
The Air Force assures me that whatever you may have seen was most likely the Aurora Borealis. Or a weather balloon.
or brainwashing humans at the drive-in. Crypto will do whatever it takes to make sure the Furon conquer Earth.
We gotta crack some craniums.
In the mission called Foreign Correspondent, Crypto must secretly find radio reporter Burt Wither and take over the airwaves. There are two ways to do this, the honest way or the cheatin' way. To do it honestly, follow the human known as the Town Crazy.
Follow me.
He'll lead you to a cook who knows Bert's location. While in the holobob, hypnotize the cook, then follow him to this cave. Of course, since we're all about cheating, here's a little shortcut we uncovered. Once you land on the beach, ignore Town Crazy and head to this pier. Jet across, then holobob into a disguise. If you're quick enough, you'll make it to the cave in no time. Next, destroy this box to lower the electric fence and approach Bert.
Come on, birdie boy.
Hypnotize him with instructions to head for the saucer and follow him while taking out any Majestic agents. With Wither under your thumb, you'll advance to the suburb of the Damned mission, where Pox wants to broadcast a Furon message.
You must protect those towering transmission towers.
The military, led by General Armquist, wants to destroy the towers.
Target the infrastructure.
Crypto must defend the towers by running between them and responding to Pox's reports on the attack. The foot soldiers are easily dispatched with the disintegrator ray. To destroy the reinforcement trucks, use ion detonators. When the tanks move in, things are gonna get a little hairy. Move fast, dodge their fire, and throw more ion detonators. Be sure to stock up on the ammo you find around the towers. The final wave is an army of power suit soldiers.
Take out those towers now!
Although they look tough, we knocked out these clunky robots with well-positioned detonators. Once you kick enough military ass, your mission will be complete. The broadcast of the Furon message is Crypto's cue to cripple the military. Normally this would be pretty tough, but our task force put together a helpful walkthrough for you. One of the game's tougher missions is Duck and Cover in Area 42. Crypto's got to use his holobob ability to avoid police awareness and destroy the military's latest toy.
Corporal Patterson, let's show our guests what this bottle rocket can do. Vertical takeoff and landing!
That's it? That's your ultimate weapon?
To destroy the gizmo, Crypto needs to steal a nuclear weapon and sneak onto the base. At the drop-off point, holobob a soldier and enter the facility. You'll find the truck and the driver near two scientists. Hypnotize the driver, then follow the truck. As long as you keep it in sight, it will continue moving towards the base. At the front gate, use your PK on the gate switch. As the truck exits, you'll see a second truck and some soldiers. Do what you gotta do to get them out of your way. Next, you'll find a herd of cows blocking your path. Seriously, what is it with aliens and cows? Use your disintegrator to clear the way. A little ways on, you'll find a pile of rocks and some soldiers. If you want to stay in disguise, you can use your PK to move the rocks and distract the soldiers, or you can just pulverize everything with the disintegrator. Up ahead is a minefield. Stand in front of the truck. You won't be run over. Now fire at the landmines to clear the road. After this, you're almost at the base. You'll now see the gate and a big roadblock. Use the holobob to disguise yourself, or just wade in guns blazing and take everyone out. Fly over the fence and hit the gate switch to the left. Once you're inside, holobob a soldier and follow the truck to the airfield.
Humans want to disarm the bomb. Stop them!
Now, a countdown will begin as the military and scientists try to kill you and deactivate the bomb. To complete the mission, you have to, of course, stay alive and keep the timer counting down until it hits the 1-minute mark. Your main priority is to stop the scientists from getting to the truck. When you reach 1 minute, hit the road, Jack. Aim toward the base gate and haul ass out of there. As soon as you're out of reach, the bomb will go off. See, it's like what those guys with the tinfoil hats have been telling us. The truth is out there. I knew it! All right, after the break, boss battles and Easter eggs. Stay tuned. Welcome back to Cheat and our look at the unusual and amusing game, Destroy All Humans. I'm Kristen Holt, your head human hunter, and in the next segment, I'll break down instructions for crushing the military and bringing General Armquist to his knees. Sorry, mankind. It's been nice knowing ya. In the mission Armquist versus the Furon, Crypto has to stop Armquist from uniting the military.
The time has come to unite our 5 defense branches under a single chain of command.
You've got to be kidding. So, Majestic and the Army getting it on.
As soon as Crypto lands in Union Town, Holobaba disguise and follow Armquist to the hangar. Stay to the right of his car and duck Majestic agents at all costs. Avoiding military awareness is mission critical. Approaching the base, cut behind these buildings and alleys to get ahead of the car. Then stay on the right to avoid military and Majestic agents. Once the car is on the base, Pox will instruct you to find a warlord.
Take the form of a human warmonger and infiltrate Armquist's meeting.
Move to the right of the hangar and walk behind it to find one. Knock out Mr. Warlord and holobomb him as quickly as you can, because there's an agent and a power suit soldier right on his tail. Now, enter the hangar to begin the Warlord meeting.
Violating her corn-fed virtue in God only knows what unspeakable way.
Now Crypto's job is to convince the other warlords to reject Armquist's unification plan. After Armquist's speech, have Crypto reply with the statement, "Blame the rowdy kids."
Our kids will be kids.
The first warlord will agree and leave. Next ask, "Did you catch the assassin?"
Sorry, General, but you'll have to do better than that if you want my support.
This will cause the second warlord to leave, but also tip Armquist off to Crypto's interference.
You shoot like a girl, Vladimir!
Now the real battle begins. Alien versus human. Unfortunately, it seems our friend the General has been doing his homework. He's got a big robot power suit that he's been itching to try out. As soon as you square off, fly up to avoid the gasoline barrels Armquist tosses at you. Lay down some heavy fire with the ion detonator and disintegrator gun. Armquist's main moves are stomping the ground to knock Crypto down and firing a wave of missiles. You can easily avoid the missiles by circle strafing around. When you get low on ammo, head behind the submarine to stock up. Then get back to firing those detonators. Soon enough, the General will make his last stand and fall.
Go on,
Now, Crypto's pretty good at killing puny humans, but every now and then, even super intelligent aliens need some help. The following cheat codes will boost your mental powers. Taking over the Earth isn't easy, and even industrious aliens like Crypto need a helping tentacle now and then.
I'm getting out of here.
That's why we're delivering a set of exclusive PlayStation 2 cheat codes. Psychokinesis uses up a lot of brain power. Whether you're using the holobob, extracting brains, or just hypnotizing humans, your concentration meter is always depleting. Now, good gamers can boost their brains by scanning human minds, but we think entering a code is cleaner and more efficient. Pause the game to enter the menu screen and hold down L2. Now enter R1, R2, circle, right, R2, circle for Deep Thinker mode. Once you let go of the L2 button, you'll see a message confirming Crypto's new power, Unlimited Concentration. Just remember to re-enter this code when you start a new level. And if you use that new ability to stir up trouble all over town, you'll need to set your alert level back to 0. To key in the Nobody Loves You code, pause the game, hold the L2 button, and press R2, right, R2, R1, square, right. Then let go of the L2 button and enjoy your new anonymity. Of course, not all cheats make the game easier. If you find killing everyone in the world and taking over Earth a little too easy, the Aware Like a Fox code is for you. Pause the game, hold down L2, and press right, square, R2, R1, right, R2. This will set your alert level to Majestic and make the game harder. Crypto will have to get around with increased military and Majestic presence. So if you're a cheater who likes a challenge, enjoy. For a recap of these codes and the codes for the Xbox, check out our website at g4tv.com/cheat. Do you ever feel guilty using cheat codes? No, me neither. When we come back, we'll take a look at the final boss battle and check out some amazing Easter eggs. Stick around. Well, we've reached the finale of Destroy All Humans, and it's winner take all. If you don't want to see the end, I suggest you close your peepers and put on your earmuffs. Now the time has come for Krypto to take his rightful place as ruler of Earth. He's defeated Armquist, assassinated the president, and it even looks like the majestic leader Silhouette is raising the white flag.
You're a chick?
Of course, this little lady has some big guns of her own.
Behold, the Robo-Prez.
One quick word of advice. If you haven't upgraded all your weapons prior to this battle, you better do it. Focus on the Ion Detonator, Sonic Boom, and Quantum Deconstructor. Believe us, it'll make what's coming up much easier. You'll be taking on Robo-Prez from your flying saucer. His major attacks are a green chest laser and a stream of missiles. Fire back with your Death Ray and your Sonic Boom. The Sonic Boom is especially effective as it also clears out any annoying military presence on the ground. If you start to run out of energy, take a break and refuel. You'll find power-ups over by the Washington Monument. When Robo-Prez starts to get low on health, he'll suddenly decide to go on a sightseeing tour of Washington's big attractions. First up, he'll flee for the Jefferson Memorial. Don't follow his path exactly. Instead, take this shortcut so you can grab some ammo and energy. When you reconnect with Robo-Prez, let him have it with your Death Ray and Sonic Boom. Soon enough, he'll head for the next stop on his tour, the Lincoln Memorial. When you find him there, take out the Tesla coil with your Quantum Deconstructor. The coil is dangerous and drains a lot of energy. After another beating, Robo-Prez will head to the last tourist attraction, the White House. Head over, scoop up the ammo and energy, and blast him with the Death Ray, Sonic Boom, and Quantum Deconstructor. Eventually, the big fella will crumble. Of course, as you've probably guessed, this isn't the only big boss you've got to beat. It seems that Mink Silhouette has one more trick up her sleeve. Fly over to the Octagon and load up the Ion Detonator. Jet over the fence and fire a detonator at Silhouette as she charges. Keep your rate of fire high as this place is crawling with majestic agents and power suit soldiers, and getting killed during this battle means you have to start the whole level again. After you do some damage to Silhouette with the Ion Detonators and Zap-O-Matic, she'll turn on a shield and regenerate her energy. As she does, clear the area of agents and soldiers and stock up on ammo. This battle may look easy, but it does take some time. When Silhouette returns from her recharge, give her a few good zaps and ion hits to knock her out. She'll recharge her shields 2 more times during the battle, but after her 3rd recharge, you can vote her out of office for good. Now, we didn't show you the whole ending, but you get the picture. It's anal probes and interstellar crossbreeding. Pretty bleak, but to cheer you up, here are some Easter eggs. The creative team behind Destroy All Humans recreated the 50s right down to the game's Easter eggs. The humans talk about the politics of the day,
Like the barbecuing president.
their favorite actors,
All I can think about is Jane Russell in the hay. Ba-boom.
secret desires,
My mind says Amos, but my body says Andy.
and even communism.
Why won't those commies invade already? I want to shoot me some Reds.
We even suspect that some of the NPCs are commie spies. Throughout Area 42, have Krypto hollow bob around a group of soldiers and listen to what they have to say.
When are we to report back to Moscow?
The Red Menace is everywhere! The mission, This Island Suburbia, contains further evidence fast food should be avoided.
You come near me and I'll scratch your eyes out.
Scan the burger brainwashed NPC's thoughts and you'll find out they're quite a wacky bunch.
Let's string this one up. Mob violence really gets my motor running.
Wow, I guess they shouldn't have supersized. Capital City, like any large town, has its share of bad drivers. Krypto will come across a rash of car accidents. It's fun to see the humans run around in panic when Krypto isn't even involved. For a passionate Easter egg, just outside the fair you'll find Blackberry Hill, a place packed with many a thrill. Those rocking, fogged-up cars will keep bumping away even when there's an alien invasion going on.
What the heck just happened?
Well, what would you do if the world was ending? After completing the main mission on any level, you'll find yourself in sandbox mode. Here, you can indulge in destroying humans and collecting DNA.
Good work, Krypto.
While in sandbox mode in Santa Modesta, you'll find the town crazy from the foreign correspondent mission by this pillar. Isn't it nice to see a familiar face?
The chicks dig this crazy helmet.
And finally, if you've been dying to unlock the Furonagami items, here's how. The outro movie animatic is available only when you beat the game. but the others are unlocked when you collect all the DNA probes on each level. Collect everything, and you'll see a series of art movies detailing different enemies, weapons, character designs, and civilians. Well, my fellow Earthlings, I had a blast destroying all humans with you. For a recap of all the strategies and cheat codes we showed you today, check out the Cheat website at g4tv.com/cheat. And if you need help with one of your favorite games, you can drop us an intergalactic SOS at cheat@g4tv.com. I'm Kristen Holt, and I'm a cheater. Hello, my evil cheaters. Today we're taking it to the streets and answering your pleas for help. Yes, it's another all-viewer request episode, this time on Cheat. Greetings, younglings. I'm Kristen Holt, your devious guide to this viewer request episode of Cheat. Today we're biting the bullet and looking into games that are driving you nuts. Games like Medal of Honor European Assault and Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition. But first, let's kick things off with a game that did the Kessel Run in 12 parsecs. A long, long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, we got emails from Choo-Choo 1992 and Terminator 4291 who needed some help ridding the galaxy of evil. Here's how to master the Force in one easy step.
No, the galaxy belongs to me.
On the Xbox, enter these codes in the main menu under Settings. Then scroll down to Codes and you'll be on your way to the dark side. When you enter a code correctly, a confirmation will appear on the screen. But be careful, don't save these codes to your hard drive or they'll get saved to your game profile. To unlock all the powers and styles, enter Jaina in the Cheat menu. Now you can beat some serious ass and you won't even suffer those weird after effects that messed up the Emperor's face. Ever wonder why the only black Jedi on the council carries around a purple lightsaber? Well, that's because he's one bad motherfucker. But even Mace won't look so tough when you enter the code for infinite health. Aw, don't feel bad for the poor guy. Now he can do that blue Jedi ghost thing. The next code, Super Sabers, is like Viagra for lightsabers. Actually, your opponent's lightsabers. I guess the Schwartz really is with them.
You call yourself a Jedi Master?
For another off-the-wall cheat code, enter this number sequence which will randomly make some battle droids really, really tiny. It's not that challenging crushing these microbots, but then again, being a bully is what the dark side's all about.
Another junk pile.
And finally, you can really mess up the space-time continuum by entering Zabrak in the cheat menu. This will unlock all the dual characters in multiplayer and let you set up matches between past and future incarnations of the same person. For example, you can have Anakin battle his bad self from the future. Later, Vader, you lose again. Let's hear it. I'd say may the Force be with you, but with those codes, who needs it? Now, let's get back to good old Earth and drive back the Nazis in Medal of Honor European Assault. The Germans have made their presence known in Europe, and it's up to William Holt, a lieutenant in the OSS, to liberate her from Hitler's occupation. Equipped with enough spam to build a bunker, the good old US of A has also sent along with you a good ration of cheat codes to fill your stomach. On the Xbox, pause the game and hold down both the left and right triggers. Then enter D-pad down, A, X, black, B, and A to start entering the actual cheat codes. If done correctly, enter cheats will appear in the upper left corner. To refill your adrenaline meter, enter B, Y, D-pad right, X, A, and X as your second set of cheat codes. You'll now be able to take out your enemies in this trippy slow-mo action whenever you want. To have unlimited ammo, press left trigger, Y, B, D-pad up, A, and A as your second set of cheat codes. This cheat code works best when you have the bazooka. To receive a gold medal, you'll have to complete every objective during each mission. But say you don't want to hunt down the OSS documents to achieve your goal. Well, simply enter A, B, right trigger, white, black, and left trigger. Pause the game, and your objective has been met with the greatest of ease. Nemesis are elite soldiers that are trained to take a lot of pain and punishment. Sometimes trying to take them out the old-fashioned way will send you to an early grave. To take out the Nemesis for each mission without fighting them, enter D-pad right, D-pad left, right trigger, X, and Y. Pause the game one more time to see that you've met your objective once again. There now! Was that so tough? I didn't think so. If you need a little refresher on the codes and strategies, you can find them at g4tv.com/cheat. After the break, we'll put on our utility belts and fight some crime. Sound like fun? Stick around.
Tonight on Attack of the Show, we hit up Electronic Arts for all they're worth when we find out what they have in store for the Game Developers Conference. And they're the laptops that sharpen the cutting edge to a fine point in AOTS hardware. It's Attack of the Show tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Welcome back to Cheat, the show that's putting the you back in viewer. Today, my Cheat team and I are providing all the A's to your most frequently asked Q's. Next, we're going to take Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition out for a spin, and we'll bring some cheat codes that aren't quite street legal. Cheaters, start your engines! Do you have what it takes to be a street legend? Do your friends have their zip codes tattooed on their chests? If you answered yes to any of these questions, it's likely you've been playing Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition. We've been inundated with emails from the 213 and 719 area codes, and both Rod G and Smiling Woman 3 are looking to pimp their rides. Enter the word GetHeadJ, and suddenly you'll find the motorcyclists are all smiles. Or enter Try This at Home, and they'll be a little hot under the collar. If you're an inexperienced or just a crappy driver, you may want to enter the code On The Road. This will make your ride untouchable so you can smash anything you want without raising your insurance rates. Some of the coolest moves in the game have to be unlocked through hard work and practice. Did I just say that? I'm obviously just kidding. Enter Defense to unlock aggro and play bumper cars with your opponents. Aggro shows some restraint when it comes to road rage by gently pushing other drivers out of the way. The code All In will unlock your zone moves. Zone slows down time so you can take turns more easily. And RJNR with a capital R unlocks Roar. Roar is like a super horn that warns everyone to get the hell out of the way. Is it more amusing to hit people or watch them scatter for cover like pigeons? I can't decide. Either way, use it to clear a path to the finish line. Another game you guys can't beat is Batman Begins. If I had a nickel for every help request we got, I could actually afford to see the movie. We've devised a strategy and unlocked some secret costumes. So come on, let's cosplay.
He's here. Oh, the Batman.
Straight from the pages of DC Comics, The Dark Knight has returned to Gotham to fight crime, kick ass, and most importantly, jump from rooftops with his cape blowing around.
Now, listen carefully. You and I are the sole survivors of Batman's lunatic rampage on the hospital.
Once you come down from the Scarecrow's hallucinogenic head trip, you need to rendezvous with Gordon at the bottom of the building to save Rachel. You have to avoid police detection, so start by breaking this window, tossing your Batarang, and using the American flag to pull yourself across. Wait on the ledge until the police break for donuts.
Unit 4 is go, go, go!
Make your way to the door and climb the ladder on the other side. Bust this window, then wait for the spotlight to pass. Shimmy down the building, then go back inside. Go down the hall, hop back outside, then hang on to these pipes until the spotlight passes again. When you make it around the bend, wait for the boys in blue to clear out.
Batman spotted. Need backup.
Then, after the light passes, make your way up again. Tired of all this sneaking around? Well, too bad. Sneak along the edge, wait for the officers to move along,
Negative visual. Yeah, copy that.
then head forward.
This place is an absolute nightmare.
Finally go through this door and batarang the window above. Jump onto the ceiling light and access the newly opened area. Walk up to the fire extinguisher, but do it slowly or you'll give away your position. Throw your batarang to create a smoke screen. Then head for the exit. Free at last.
Stay with me. I need you to be tough for me.
I'll take her.
Take my car.
I brought mine.
Now, an extra reward for all your tiptoeing and for defeating Ducard.
Have you finally learned to do what is necessary?
You get to unlock the prototype Batmobile from the movie and some nifty alternative Cape Crusader costumes.
Batman's coming.
Of course, the Bat Buns look cute no matter what he's wearing, but I like the Dark Knight look. And get this, Batman is wearing the final costume from the comic series Batman Returns while fighting crime in these Year One missions. I say it's Miller time. All right, it's time for some important commercial messages. But when we come back, I'll break out a double dose of cheat codes for Rise of the Kasai and reveal a special Mario-themed Easter egg. You won't want to miss it.
Welcome to the main attraction, Sonic and the Secret Rings. Rated E for everyone.
Welcome back to Cheat, the show where the ammo's always unlimited. I'm Kristen Holt. Judging from the number of tear-stained emails we've received, Rise of the Kasai, the sequel to Mark of Kree, is the hardest game going. Funny, our test team didn't have any problems with it.
Gather round, all of you who would listen. I have a tale to tell. A story of warriors and kings, a legend of high adventure.
Rise of the Kasai continues to chart the exploits of Rao. Only this time, Rao's little sister Tati is along for the ride. Of course, just because you're not alone doesn't mean you should stop cheating. On the PS2, go to the main menu, then enter the right sequence of codes and you'll activate a Nat sound. Select Extras and scroll to Cheats. To unlock unlimited ammo, enter X, circle, square, square, X, square, circle twice, X, square, and X. Now you've got arrows galore. Enter X 4 times, square 4 times, and circle 4 times to make all the health pickups 100%. This will save a lot of time when you're low on energy and don't want to start the level all over again. Now I know Rao's a big old swarthy warrior who can handle himself, but even he's gonna die sometime. To extend his warranty a little bit, enter square circle, X square, circle square, X circle, X square, circle X. Now Rao's invincible. And while you're upping your own damage resistance, why not take your enemies down a peg? Enter the code X circle, circle square, X square, square circle.
Spare me the unpleasantness of having to kill you.
Well, that was fun! But remember, you can turn those codes on and off in the Extras menu. Next, we're serving up a tasty platter of cheat codes for Advent Rising. And for dessert, we'll show you a secret transit system the designers built into the game. Enjoy. As the Seekers wage war against mankind, a lone survivor seeks revenge for his lost love. Olivia! It's just another cheerful day for Advent Rising. We've received an intergalactic SOS from Halo Extremist. It seems our buddy needs a little under-the-table help turning back the alien invasion. To open an all-you-can-eat cheat buffet, enable the cheat menu. Unlock your extra powers by entering the following cheat codes while the game is paused. And if you still aren't stomping enough seeker butt, you can access more than one set of codes at a time by re-entering them one by one. Blazao gives you all your powers without having to complete your missions. It's cheating at its best, and it makes fragging bad guys much more satisfying. Uber mode lets you take out your enemies sniper style. One shot, one kill. Combine that with unlimited ammo, and there's pretty much nothing that can stop you. The next code unlocks all the cutscenes and levels in the game. Just go to the start menu and enter black, white, and X. Now you can warp around and explore any level you like. And speaking of warping, Advent Rising's developers built a public transportation system into their game. Using these tubes, you can zip around like our favorite plumber from the Mushroom Kingdom. We found one warp tube on level 4B. From the start, head towards this black box. Destroy it and you'll find a terminal. Now just hit X and away you go. 2 levels up, you'll pass under a large gun turret. Under the second turret, you'll spy a black box. Blow it up to reveal another terminal. Head up the ramp when you find this gun, then super jump to the top. There you'll find terminal number 3. Jump down, make your way to this open ridge, and time shift to the other side. Walk around the corner and kill anything that gets in your way. The next terminal is inside this tunnel. Make your way to the back and flip the switch. When you exit the tunnel, you'll see 2 black boxes in the distance. Those are your next hotspots. Once you're on the bridge, turn right and destroy both boxes. Activate the right terminal first, then the left. Jump back down and you'll find an open door with a warp tube inside. If you find any more warp tubes, post your discoveries on our message board at g4tv.com/cheat. Had enough yet? Too bad. After the break, we'll look at a level from Medal of Honor European Assault that's killing more gamers than a dose of soda and Pop Rocks combined. Stay tuned. It's about your health.
Attention all gamers, X-Play is now interactive and in prime time. Join Adam and Morgan for game reviews, live on-screen chat, and video viewer mail. Weeknights at 8, only on G4. The ultimate test of strength, agility, and courage. Ninja Warrior. Weeknights starting March 19th at 6:30 and 10:30, only on G4.
I don't even know where home is anymore. Covering live events for G4 means living out of a suitcase. The Tokyo Game Show is insane. That myth about vending machines filled with used panties, not a myth. CES live from Vegas, yes, but my last 5 meals have come out of the mini bar and I can't get my hands on an iPhone or a booth babe. At Comic-Con, a dwarf drinks my producer under the table and steals our gear. We have to borrow a camera from a stormtrooper to make our live broadcast. This year E3 is closed to the public, but thousands are pushing to get in, and then Olivia reminds me, Kev, this is G4. We can go anywhere.
Welcome back to another all-viewer request episode of Cheat. Judging from the post on our message boards, a whole army of you guys have been left pushing up daisies in Medal of Honor European Assault. Now, we're pretty tired of reading your anguished messages, so we asked our crack military game strategist to draw up a can't-miss battle plan. In this briefing, we've got intel from the OSS offices that you'll get through the tough Russian mission, Road to Stalingrad. Start by taking out the sentries guarding this post. Then get help from the partisan fighters.
American, over here! They're waiting for you downstairs.
After listening to their leader,
Any man willing to kill Germans is welcome among the partisans.
exchange your rifle for the bazooka. Trust me, you'll need the extra firepower later on. Run outside and you'll get your first revive marker.
We are honored to fight with you, comrade!
Make your way to the next 2 buildings and order your men to terminate any enemy soldiers inside. Once you access the second building, take control of the machine gun and clean house. Oh, and before you leave, take out the soldiers on top of the railgun. Next, have your men eliminate the infantry in front of you while you take out this tank with your bazooka. I told you need that. Keep moving your men up the hill and take out the soldiers hiding in the bunkers. At the top, use the cannon to destroy the railgun. Head down to the bunker and stock up on med kits and ammo. When you reach the bottom of the hill, move along this wall. Keep your head down unless you want a sniper to blow it off. And order your men to clear the area across the bridge. If your troops have been injured, heal them now. You're gonna need a few good men at the end of this mission. Keep moving forward, gather up ammo, and clear the Germans out of these houses. Take out this tank with your last bazooka shell, then use grenades to finish the job. Make your way to the second floor of this partisan stronghold. There, exchange your bazooka for a rifle and use it to pick off the enemy soldiers around the building and graveyard. Run downstairs and look for another house with a bazooka in it. Use that little prize to take out the last German tank. And earn another revive marker. Head back towards the church and detonate the charge in front of it. You'll see another revive marker appear in front of you. When the partisans break open the gate to the graveyard, head back to the second floor and pick off more German soldiers. When the area is cleared, enter the graveyard and sweep the sides of the church for stragglers. Detonate the radio tower, and you'll find your last revive marker. Now, here's the tricky part. Send your remaining men to the church as decoys. The Germans will concentrate on them, and you'll be able to walk right in. But once the Germans figure out your scam, head downstairs and load up on supplies and another bazooka. Use the stairway as cover and shoot the remaining soldiers. Now, get Walther Newman in your sights. He's the one with the red cross conveniently hovering over his head. Unload anything you have on old Walther because he's one tough strudel. The quickest way to dispatch Air Nemesis is to use your bazooka. When the Germans launch their final onslaught, use a machine gun to defend the church. Congratulations, soldier. Mission accomplished.
We have taken the church!
Phew! I'm beat. I've been seeing more code than Neo in the Matrix. Just kidding. We love helping you guys with your game questions and unlocking hidden elements. Visit our message boards at g4tv.com/cheat or email us at cheat@g4tv.com for more help. To recap today's dirty tricks, check out the Cheat Sheet Master Database. I'm Kristen Holt, and I'm a cheater. Hey guys, welcome to another episode of the show that cheats and prospers. This week we're running with the popular crowd and looking at the most popular games out there. So come right back. Unless you're a nerd or something. Greetings, cheaters! I'm Kristen Holt, the cheater in charge, and today, I've got to tell you, we're busting with codes, tips, and other goodies we're dying to share. We've got backstage passes for recent games like Geist, Killer 7, Dark Watch, and a ton more. But before we get down and dirty, we're gonna get mean and green with the Incredible Hulk. Returning to its comic book roots, fan favorite Paul Jenkins adds his writing talents to this latest story. Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction is all about, you guessed it, ultimate destruction. That means smashing, crashing, and bashing everything you can get your big green mitts on. While playing this game, you can either look to cure Bruce Banner's rampaging alter ego, or you can just, Hulk smash. Should you choose the latter route, you'll have a blast. Literally, you can use anything you can get your hands on as a weapon. To find out how to cause maximum damage, we got some tips from the game's developers. Hulk has many wonderful punch, grab, and slam moves in his arsenal. And better yet, they can all be upgraded and made more powerful. Just watch what happens when he gets a little peeved. He can use lampposts, cars, trucks, and even his enemies in his attacks. There's also a weaponized feature which lets Hulk use his environment. He can mold a car into steel fists or a skateboard. Crusher moves like the hammer toss are also a must for taking out those pesky tanks. As you bash and crash through the main missions, more moves can be purchased at your church hideout. You buy these new tricks by gaining smash points. These points are acquired every time you cause damage. You can also earn bonus points by collecting gold coins in the city and Badlands. These coins are worth 2,000 points each, so look for them at the ends of alleys, high atop buildings, and dangling on rock walls. Another major source of points is the 40-side challenges. These challenges really pay off, plus you can play them numerous times to bolster your bankroll. But just because you'll be rolling in game currency doesn't mean you should go out and buy the most expensive moves. Instead, our inside sources reveal, play it safe with cheaper moves that fit your style and skill level. One must-have move is air recovery. This will keep Hulk from getting tossed head over heels when he's hit by missiles and tanks. Once you get the move, as soon as you're hit, press the air recovery button and you'll be back on your feet. Another combat key we picked up was this: never stand still. Make the enemy come to you by changing positions and presenting a moving target. Also, when you get low on health and adrenaline surge kicks in, run off and find a quiet hiding spot. Don't worry, Hulk, no one's gonna think you're a wuss. You need this time to regenerate, and you may find health orbs while you're on the run. Once you reach full health, you can hit critical mass and activate a devastator move like the critical atomic slam. Who's a wuss now, huh? Just like the Hulk, I'm no wuss, so don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Now, let's turn the page from comic books and shift into high gear. Do you feel that? That's right. That's the need. The need for speed. Life would be so simple if I could just give you a code to unlock all the tracks, cars, and cash in the game. Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be such a code. Therefore, you're gonna have to do a little extra cheating if you want to score with the Hoochies. At the main title screen, wait for Press Start to flash, then enter the following code for the Xbox and GameCube. This will give you an extra $1,000 when starting your underground career. You'll also unlock the sleek rotary-powered Mazda RX-8 and the oh-so-zippy Nissan Skyline GTR in quick race mode. To get the same treatment for the PlayStation 2, just enter left twice, right, square twice, right, L1 and R1. Now, EA hasn't exactly been covert about sneaking advertising into their games, and this one's no exception. At the Press Start menu, enter up, down twice, up, right, and left, and you can slap on the gorgeous Best Buy logo on your ride. Congratulations! Now you're a whore. For more cheat codes on this game, head to our website at g4tv.com/cheat. Whoa! Slow down there, Street Racer. We have to pay some bills right now, but when we come back, we'll check out Geist and Killer 7. Finally, a few GameCube games!
What's wrong with you? You're not hungry for six-pack. You're hungry for Hot Pockets. Hot Pockets!
There are times you gotta ask yourself, do you think you've got the torque, or do you know you've got the torque? Get Q Torque Power for trucks, heat activated to help more torque reach the road. No leading synthetic oil delivers more torque than Q Torque Power.
I don't want to smell your body spray from here. Not here. Not even here. I want to smell you from right here.
New RGX body spray from Right Guard. Crisp, clean scents that don't overpower.
Are you ready to step up?
Computer crimes, such as identity theft, are on a steady rise. Personal information is being targeted and has become harder to secure. There's a demand for qualified individuals who can manage and secure a technical infrastructure that can help protect our privacy. The Information Systems Security Program in the ITT Technical Institute School of Information Technology is designed to teach students techniques used to deploy and manage security systems and configure security solutions. This program can help students prepare to confront information security challenges. Are you the type of person who would be interested in this growing field? Find out more about this program and the career opportunities available to its graduates. ITT Technical Institute School of Information Technology, Education for the Future. Call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web.
The ultimate test of strength, agility, and courage. Ninja Warrior. The phenomenon that is sweeping Japan has landed on American shores with all new episodes. Ninja Warrior. Weeknights starting Monday at 6:30 and 10:30. Only on G4.
Welcome back to Cheat. In this paranormal segment, we're looking at a GameCube exclusive, Geist, a game where you play as a ghost who can possess any object, animal, or person you encounter. Now what would I do with all that kind of power? Well, while I savor the possibilities, you guys just watch this. In Geist, you are John Raimi. You work with the government uncovering the Volt Corporation's evil operations. You do quite well on your primary mission, but then, as so often seems to happen, all hell breaks loose. And you become part of a sinister experiment. Your spirit has been separated from your body, and you now roam the halls of Volt trying to find your body. In ghost form, of course, you have certain powers. You can possess humans, animals, and even objects. To take possession of a living creature, though, they must be scared, and you need to possess objects around you to do so.
Son of a...
As you play, you'll get more hints from this ghostly girl. Pay attention. On the 4th level, your mission is to save your buddy, Bryson.
We don't need him anymore. Let him die.
When you reach the ladies' shower room on this level, things get a little slippery. First, you need to scare this soapy lady into leaving by possessing her shower head. Next, you'll need to repeat the process with 3 more shower heads to scare the woman in the towel.
I'm out of here.
Once she bolts, possess the mirror to really freak her out, then possess her. Now you've got to find some clothes to complete your mission, so leave the lockers and head for the laundry room. Take the clothes on the rack by the mirror. Go back past the locker room and take a left. You'll find the door locked, so leave the woman's body and slip through the door. Possess the keypad and then make the guard come over and punch in the code. Next, slip back through the door and possess the woman again. Enter the code, then run down the hall and take this left. At the end of the corridor, you'll find Bryson. As you can see, the Volt Corporation has its share of problems. Once you save Bryson by finding the serum and waking him up, make your way to this elevator. You'll be in for a big surprise. This giant hermit crab has a tough shell. He'll stick to the middle of the room and fire at you. Strafe around and dodge his attacks. We recommend targeting his head. When he fires a stream at you, move between the globes to avoid getting hit. You can recoup some energy with the health packs in this room, but there are only 3 of them, so wait as long as possible. Keep hitting Krabby's head and try to sneak behind him to land some really effective blows. Once he retreats into his shell, toss a grenade in after him. Eventually, he'll come out of his shell and try a new weapon on you. This one's pretty easy to avoid. Next, he'll start to roll around the room, so take a central position to avoid his path. When he gets back to the middle, fire at his head until he ducks down again. Toss in another grenade, and he'll be seriously weakened. Now, when he starts his crazy roll around the room, you can damage his shell by shooting it. Once he stops rolling again, one more grenade should finish him off. Now that wasn't so bad, was it? No. And in even better news, Bryson isn't dead.
Man, I'm having a bad day.
Geist is a huge game, so if you need more help, go possess your computer and email us at cheat@g4tv.com. Next up is Killer 7, a game that takes on a different personality every time you play it. Killer 7 is a surreal action game in which you're a deadly assassin with 7 distinct personalities. You're employed by Harmon Smith, a wheelchair-bound hitman, to stop the evil terrorist known as Kun Lan and his Heaven Smile creatures. The leader of the Killer 7 personality collective is Garcian Smith. He pretty much doles out the assignments and lets the other guys get their hands dirty.
And the devil have mercy.
As you play the game, you'll have to switch personalities so you can use each alter ego's talents to achieve different goals. Some of the most useful personalities are Dan Smith, whose special purpose is shooting demon shells, and Katie Smith, who breaks down bloody barriers. Look at the game map and you'll see that different locations are identified with the personalities best suited to pass that particular puzzle. Along with battling your environment, you have to deal with the Heaven Smiles. These guys are ticking time bombs and they'll explode if they get close to you. Luckily, they're dumb enough to tip off their presence with a maniacal laugh. And they're pretty frickin' ugly too. When you enter a room, scan for baddies using the L trigger. If you find anyone, let her rip. Blood is your main source of energy in this game, so the walking wounded can be your friends. Hit an enemy in the limb and you'll collect a bunch of blood, but you can get even more by targeting the yellow spot on their bodies for an instant kill. Killer 7 isn't an easy game, and you won't be able to cheat until you've completed it. Once you reach the end though, you'll unlock Killer 8 mode, where you can play the game again at a harder level. You'll also have a bonus personality of young Harmon jammed into your schizophrenic little brain. Now, here's a cheat code we dug up for use in Killer 8 mode. At the start screen, enter down, right trigger, up, left trigger, Y, B, X, A. You'll hear a confirmation sound, and when you load a new game, you'll find you'll have 100 vials of serum in your inventory when you reach Harmon's room in the first level. You can use this serum to upgrade your personalities and have a better advantage through the difficult Killer 8 mode. Another cool unlockable we didn't show you is Hopper 7, but you have to beat Killer 8 mode to see it yourself. After the break, we'll get out of our messed up little heads and head for the Old West. Yeehaw! Next stop, Dark Watch. Stick around.
There's strong, and then there's Army Strong. It's more than physical strength. It is emotional strength. Not just strength in numbers, the strength of brothers. Not just the strength to get yourself over, the strength to get over yourself. There's nothing stronger than the U.S. Army, because there is nothing stronger than a U.S. Army soldier. There's strong, and then there's Army Strong. Visit goarmy.com/strong.
This is the car, made by Daimler Chrysler, that was built in the factory where they partnered with Dell, who focused on making them even more efficient with managed services and infrastructure solutions, customized to work in a smarter way. Because Dell designed solutions with one company in mind. Yours, Dell.
Planning missions, outsmarting the enemy, then eliminating them. It's what I was programmed to do. Train in game design, and you could create characters like me and this world I'm trying to save. The game industry is booming. And at Westwood College, their mission is to prepare you for a career in games.
For a free career starter kit, call 1-877-214-3047. That's 1-877-214-3047. Call now.
You've been a naughty muggle. Do I need to cast a humongo, enormous spell on you?
So, 12 o'clock tea time, someone rear-ends us. Day shot, right? Except I just switched to Progressive Direct Online. They gave me a couple of competitive prices. I picked Progressive and saved $400 a year. And I've been trying to tell these guys I also get their concierge service. So I drop off my car, pick up a rental, and we're gone. So I save $400 and our tea time. Fantastic.
Progressive Direct. It's about you. And it's about time. Sign up online and save $50.
Backed into a pole. She didn't even wake up.
Hey, Mike. I'll be right back.
Thanks.
These are for your rental.
That's it.
Yeah. Body shop is picking up your car.
Right.
We'll call you.
Thanks.
Switch to Progressive and get complimentary concierge service. It's about you, and it's about time.
Welcome back to Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt, and today we're sharing insider advice about some of the latest games. Next up, let's saddle up and see what's happening with the Old West vampire thriller, Darkwatch. Let's go hunt some bloodsuckers. In Darkwatch, you play as Jericho Cross, a gun-toting, train-robbing outlaw looking for one final score. Unfortunately, your years of experience will let you down when you board the wrong locomotive for your retirement party. It turns out the train you choose to rob is being used by the Darkwatch, a secret sect of vampire hunters to transport Lazarus Malkoth, Lord of the Undead. When you blow the safe, you'll also blow any chance you had at a cushy retirement. The Vampire Lord will pop out and chomp on you, dooming you to an eternity of undeath unless you can find him, reclaim your soul, and win the West back from the vampire army. Now, I know you're itching to get your spurs dirty, but before you go rounding up a posse, you need to know which weapons to keep close by. The gunslinger's first choice has always been the Colt 45. But for re-killing the undead, we prefer the Blackfish Carbine. This single-shot rifle packs a decent punch, and the medium zoom will up your kill quotient by helping you hit headshots. Combine the carbine with an Argus shotgun, and you've got a value combo of death. The precision of the rifle, along with the power of the shotgun, make for a great 1-2 punch. And remember, with great power come lots of ass-kicking. If incredible firepower and blood-hungry undead cowboys aren't exciting enough for you, this game also has a whole bunch of unlockables in its saddlebags. We're aware of 17 in total, and opening them is sort of a mini-game in itself. The easiest unlockable to pick is to complete the story mode. Once you do, you'll open the Evolution of Jericho art movie. It's interesting to see how far our hero has come. The Showdown animatic can be unlocked by completing the right train level in Gunslinger mode. But you have to set the difficulty to Shootist or Deadeye, so it's not a walk in the park. For tips on unlocking the rest of these hidden treasures, check out our website at g4tv.com/cheat. Okay, so Jericho's pretty tough, but if you want to talk really bad tempers, nobody beats my mean green man, the Incredible Hulk. Especially not when he's bombarded with all these cheat codes we've uncovered. The Hulk breaks everything, including the rules. That's why he won't mind if we slip you a few cheat codes. As you play, you'll find green coins that are marked with a C. These represent collectible comic books, and as you accumulate them, you'll unlock a gallery of cool insider items like concept art and making of videos in the extras menu. Some comic books will also give you cheat codes. Here are some of our favorites. There are codes to give Hulk a change of clothes, and boy does he need it! You can change his tattered shorts to the flags of different countries. We like the US flag shorts because they remind us of Apollo Creed. Or, for a more refined Hulk look, enter the code SUITFIT once you've found the right comic book. When this code's activated, you can call the Hulk Mr. Joe Fix-It.
Remain where you are.
Another amusing cheat code the comic books will net you is King King. What does this code do? Why, it turns all the lampposts in the game into giant blue gorillas, of course. What else would it do? Toss them around or take float down from the skyscrapers. Luckily for the lazy, you don't have to find comic books to activate all the codes. Some can be keyed in at the start of the game. At the main screen, go to Extras and select Code Input, then highlight Enter Code String. When you enter a code, you'll get a confirmation on the screen, then you'll have the option of turning the code on or off. When you enter Bring It, all the health collectibles will double in effectiveness, allowing you to reach critical mass faster. This is a helpful cheat during boss battles when health is in low supply. Entering Smash 5 gives you an additional 5,000 Smash points, or entering Smash 10 adds an extra 10,000. This is the kind of good old-fashioned cheating we love. Several codes change the overall appearance of the game. Enter Retro and you'll start seeing things in black and white. For a sepia hue, enter History. And finally, enter Cabbies and you'll turn all the cars into taxis. Bet you still won't be able to find one in the rain. If all that info has your head spinning, or if you'd like to find out what other cheats you can unlock, check out a full list on our website at g4tv.com/cheat. Okay, after the break, we go from smashing the military to joining the military. We've got clearance to give you some super secret classified info on Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Lockdown. Don't go anywhere, soldier. Prepare for duty.
Viewers agree. It's the show for everything you care about.
We're gonna bring you the latest news, oddities, and things that make you go, yeah.
Attack of the Show, next on G4.
You can see what's happening in front of the camera. Have you ever wondered what happens behind the scenes? Well, listen to this. You can be a part of the behind-the-scenes action by training for a career in media arts. You could have a career as a camera operator in film or video, or become an editor for TV shows, commercials, and movies. Ever dream of training for a career in film or video production? Thanks to Collins College, you can.
For a brochure, call 888-823-0999. Operators are standing by. That's 888-823-0999. Call now.
Every day, our lives become more integrated with technology. Ultra-fast computer networks and inventive communication devices are altering the way we interact day to day. As electronics technology becomes more sophisticated, there's a real need for people who can help design, develop, install, and maintain computer systems. The Electronics and Communications Engineering Technology program in the ITT Technical Institute School of Electronics Technology can help students develop skills to enter this fascinating field. Courses offer an expansive foundation in electronic circuitry and communications engineering technology. Today's technologists are helping to merge the real world with the virtual, pursue a rewarding career in technology, and help shape the future. ITT Technical Institute School of Electronics Technology, education for the future. Call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web.
Go to G4TV.com. Always fresh, always new, always plugged in.
Where do I hide my porn? If I told you where I hide my porn, I'd have to find another hiding spot.
I don't have any porn. I'm just kidding. I will hide it in a file that says, animal pictures.
Or you could create a compartment, like under the toilet.
Welcome back to Cheat. Today we're reporting for duty and we've been looking at the hottest new games, and it would be a dereliction of duty to ignore the latest edition of the Rainbow Six series. We'll show you how to cheat your way to all the ammo and other ordnance you'll need to run roughshod over this hyper-realistic battleground. Get ready to enter the war zone. Dean Chavez and the rest of Rainbow Six are back in lockdown, and the Elite Special Forces unit has uncovered the Global Liberation Front's plan to plunge the world into chaos. So, what else is new? Well, this time, the GLF has acquired a nanotech virus they plan to release at a NATO summit. Team Rainbow's job is to prevent them from spreading the disease and kill off the world leaders. Of course, a quick shot of cheat codes could easily inoculate those government types, but the fine folks at Ubisoft thought you should earn your cheats. They made the codes an unlockable part of the game. We would have made it if it weren't for those meddling game designers. Unfortunately, there's no easy way to access these cheats. You'll need to gather intel briefcases scattered throughout the missions. They're usually located in out-of-the-way places, so search every nook and cranny. In the Xbox version, we found one in a side room on our way to the bank lobby in the first mission. Another was located in a cubicle on the second floor. As you play, keep one eye out for briefcases and the other on the enemy. You know, because these codes won't do you any good if you're dead. While the unlockable cheats on both the Xbox and PS2 are similar, you get a better bargain on the deuce. Unlocking unlimited ammo and unlimited items will run you 550 intel points on the Xbox, but only 450 on the PS2. Is it worth it? Cheating's always worth it. Unlimited ammo is useful as usual, and unlimited items gives you enough frag, flash, and smoke grenades to fight a war, which, if you think about it, you are. Collect more points and you can collect more cheats. For 600 Xbox points, 550 on the thrifty PS2, you unlock one-shot kills. This time-saving cheat lets you kill enemies with a single bullet. Of course, you still have to hit the guy to make it work. Increased Force will run you 650 or 550 respectively, but we think it's worth every point. This cheat gives your weapons extra knockdown power.
Go, go, go!
And should you one day accumulate the princely sum of 900 points on the Xbox, you can buy yourself invisibility powers. Unbelievably, this nifty ability still costs only 550 points on the PS2, where apparently they believe in cheating cheap. The PS2 crowd gets a few other unfair advantages as well. Extra cheat codes. With 400 points, you get Ghost Mode, which turns you transparent. And 450 more will get you fast movement, which doubles the speed of your whole squad. Thanks, PS2!
And since there's no way to top that, we'd better sound lights out and close the show. But I know we dropped a ton of info on you guys, so before I say goodbye, remember to come by our website for a recap if you missed anything at g4tv.com/cheat. And if some Johnny-come-lately game has you going bonkers, or that new and improved boss man keeps handing you your ass, you can send us a distress signal via email at cheat@g4tv.com. Thanks a lot for tuning in, gamers. Until next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and I'm a cheater.
Hey kids, today we're gonna catch crooks as Spider-Man, then weave a tangled web as his arch nemesis Venom. We're burning the candle at both ends, this time on Cheat. Greetings, gamers. I'm Kristen Holt, your friendly neighborhood cheater, and today we're taking a walk on the webby side with Ultimate Spider-Man, which is based upon the comic book series with the same name. So it's no surprise comic creators Brian Michael Bendis and Mark Bagley were both deeply involved in the game's development. The use of advanced and, might I add, cool-looking cel-shaded graphics is a major part of what helped bring this Spidey game to life. And in this first segment, the game's senior producer gives us a rare glimpse into what it's like to be the teenage Peter Parker. I'll give you some insider information. He's actually Spider-Man.
This is how it all began.
For us, Ultimate Spider-Man is really bringing life back into the Spider-Man series and kind of taking what's been done before and adding our own take to it. I mean, when we finally decided that we were going to go with the Ultimate Universe, we knew right off the bat that Brian Michael Bendis was the guy that we had to bring on board.
They had taken the suit away from Dad, and I was going to take it back.
With great power comes great responsibility. Really think about that. You could actually live by that code.
I knew I could finish what he started.
It's an amazing idea, And the idea of a superhero with everyday problems, as revolutionary today as it was when he came up with it.
You might need to get somewhere safe.
The Ultimate Series is a ground zero starting point for a Marvel comic. All the characters and all the books have been published at Marvel. Some have been going on since the early or mid-60s. With the Ultimate books, we're able to just start over from scratch and represent the stories in a way that just is about our world and our times, but still about the classic, magic of a Marvel comic.
All I want to do is try to help them.
One of the major elements for us, obviously, is the scene animations, the storytelling, between the levels. Instead of just having Peter and Mary Jane sitting, having a dialogue, you have Peter walking across the screen as a panel slides across the screen.
I can't go swinging around in my nerd clothes.
And the idea that what we are doing is making a 3D comic book and breaking the mold for previous video games. Another major part of what we wanted to do with this game is to bring the dichotomy of two characters. We feel that as amazing as a character is to be a Spider-Man, he's a goody two-shoes, and it's fun to save people and save crime.
Thanks, Spider-Man!
But there really is kind of a hedonistic pleasure of playing the bad side of things. And what better bad guy is there than Venom, honestly? He's a tank. He just rolls down the street, destroying everything that's in his way, picking up cars and throwing them down the street. He just wants to basically take the bad guy and punch a hole in his chest.
We're introduced to tons of characters in the Ultimate Marvel universe. Some we've already met before, some we've never seen in the Ultimate book before, that people have actually been dying for, like Ultimate Beetle. Ultimate Silver Sable is going to be a big one.
Lovely.
Wolverine, he's in the second Venom mission of the game.
Nice mess.
In other games, when you have a smaller spectrum of characters, you would save Wolverine till the very end.
You don't say.
Nick Fury shows up. He's a very cool-looking black guy.
Thanks, kid.
So webbing in general in this game, obviously you're Spider-Man. It's a super important part of the game. It's what he does. In combat, the webs are very critical. You use them not only for very acrobatic moves, but for the first time in a Spider-Man game, we wanted to pay homage to the old school comic books where Spider-Man was always kind of hanging his bad guy off a light pole.
It's on, Pajama Boy!
Leaving a note on him for the cops saying, I took care of these guys for you, I'm off saving the day again. And so, in this game, more than any other Spider-Man game, the webbing is critical in combat because it's the only way to truly subdue a foe. So there's basically 4 major elements of side quests in this game. There's token collection, where you go through the city. There's hidden tokens, several hundred of these throughout the city. As you go and collect these tokens, you unlock artwork, concept art, other unlockables throughout the game. There's combat tours in the game, which is basically you go throughout the city. There's pockets of gangs that are in the city, and you can trigger what are called combat tours, and you can go through and fight each of these specific gangs. There's races in the game, both Spider-Man trick races and super cool element of the game. We have you racing against Johnny Storm throughout the city.
You think just because you can fly in a streak of fire, ooh, you can beat me?
Those races will increase swing speeds for Spider-Man, so they're not just for fun. They actually help develop your character.
You're faster than I thought. Now I own you!
And then there's just the open city events, where basically just crimes going on throughout New York City. The culmination of all the open city events with the tokens and the races and the combat tours gives many, many hours of gameplay for those players who want to experience things other than the story missions in the game.
How cool was that?
It really is a gamer's game. It's a comic book fan's game. It's a Spider-Man fan game.
While most teenagers worry about their chemistry finals and their prom dates, Spider-Man's got to figure out how to keep from getting horned by a giant robotic rhino. Well, Spidey, you can just relax. We put a top-notch team of game crackers on the case and figured out some strategies that'll keep you from getting trampled. Hey, it's the least we could do.
Psst. Hey, you remember the big rhinoceros-looking guy?
You're gonna have to be more specific.
He's like on the loose.
Don't let the rhino's size intimidate you. Once we're through diagramming his weak points, you'll be selling his parts to Stark Enterprises.
I'm so scared I can't even finish my lame joke.
The first stage of the battle has you fighting Robo Rhino in a construction yard. As always, look around and use the weapons the environment provides. Get Rhino's attention by jumping on his back. It's conveniently marked by a glowing blue light. Then, give him a few pats on the back. Once he's paying attention, lead him to the cemented area, then jump out of the way before he pounds your ass. Next, run over to the wrecking ball and hit the action button for a cinematic takedown.
That had to hurt.
After his nap, Rhino will be cranky and he'll lead you to a used car lot. Here, you have no choice but to dodge his attacks until you see him smash the ground with one fist.
That hole in his back. I bet I can finally shut this guy down.
This is your cue to skidoo over and jump on his back again. Damage him as much as you can, but be sure to abandon ship before he does a reverse suplex on himself. If you get greedy and stay on too long, well, let's just say Spidey won't be coming back as some kind of clone anytime soon. Once you deplete more than half of Rhino's energy, he'll go berserk. Dodge his attacks Matador style. Olé! And let him tire himself out. Once he's resting, jump back on his back and whack the crap out of him. At this point, all you need is a few more hits and another piece of the Venom Serum's past will be revealed.
Trask? Why does that name seem so familiar?
In some games, it's tempting to wait a while before queuing in a code. I mean, do you really need help with the punching bag baddies on level 1 of most games? No. But these next cheat codes, an exclusive you won't see anywhere else, are so cool, we're busting them out right now. What can I say? We just can't wait!
Where am I?
Tell me, Mr. Parker, did you ever wear the Venom suit yourself?
Even superheroes need some help sometimes. So if you don't want to end up a friendly neighborhood science project, I suggest you pay attention to these cheats. For every comic token you find, you'll be able to unlock different Ultimate Spider-Man covers from the comic book series. Of course, New York's a pretty big town, and it's a pain to go web-slinging around looking for them all. A nice little time saver we dug up is this. Pause the game, then select the controller screen menu under Options. Enter left, left, right, left, up, left, left, down. You'll hear a sound confirming the code. Now, all the covers are visible in the Unlockables menu, even the coveted variant number 1 issue. That'll set you back 450 big ones. You can also unlock all the concept art by going to the controller screen and entering down, 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 up, left, left. And all the landmarks also become available when you enter up, right, down, left, down, up, right, left. Of course, just like a real comic book series, the best part of this game are the characters.
You with Fury?
Good job here. Could you have made a bigger mess?
To unlock them without completing the necessary missions, press right down, left up, left right. Carnage is so cool. And one more nice thing, thanks to the boys at Activision, these cross-console cheats work for all 3 major gaming systems, so everyone can play along. See, wasn't that awesome? For a full recap of these exclusive codes, check out our website at g4tv.com/cheat. But not right now, of course. You can't go anywhere. We've got plenty more bosses to beat. Stick around.
I'm Adam Sessler, host of X-Play. As far as using cheats in the game, back in the old days, it was almost essential if I wanted to see how a game like American McGee's Alice ended because it was just too difficult with those controls. Games are being made a lot better now, and you know what? I'm not cheating no more.
Welcome back to Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt, and in the next segment, we're going to take a little tour of the dark side. We always dig it when a game lets you get inside the heads of the bad guys, and the glimpse Ultimate Spider-Man gives gamers through the evil eye is also especially fascinating. See how good it feels to be bad when you play as Spidey's arch-nemesis Venom and go blow for blow with Electro.
You ready?
For this boss battle, you'll be going up against Electro, a shocking supervillain who apparently takes his fashion cues from the Fab Five.
Bring it!
Oh, it's already been brought in. Meet our favorite sentient supervillain, Venom. The first part of this battle turns out to be a game of tag. You'll have to keep up with Electro as he flies all over New York. The key to this race is not to finish first, but to stay as close as possible without getting zapped. Be careful though, fall too far behind and you'll have to start all over. We found it best to stay a few yards away and look in the direction he's headed.
You gotta keep up, boy!
When you get to this tall building, watch out! Don't follow Electro all the way to the top. Stay right below him or he'll knock you off. For the second part of this boss battle, you'll have to protect Spider-Man from Electro's attacks.
You're gonna die,
Electro has two basic moves: throwing lightning bolts and creating an energy dome around himself. Keep a safe distance and you'll be okay. You can use the environment to your advantage too. After making sure everyone's insured, start picking up cars and whipping them at Electro. He can't dodge them all, and soon enough you'll score a hit.
You're gonna pay for that!
Once you reduce Electro's energy by half, he'll start cheating by siphoning energy from the billboards around Times Square.
That's more like it!
Cut off Electro's power supply by destroying the signs. This not only depletes his mojo, but also allows you to work out your aggression against advertising and mass media. Then, go back to tossing cars at him.
No!
If you're low on health, feed off the friendly and willing New Yorkers around you. They won't mind. Once Electro's out of billboards, the writing's on the wall. He won't give you any more problems. But there's no time to celebrate. As soon as you win, S.H.I.E.L.D. agents will rush in to poop on your party.
Stand down!
So that's what it's like inside the mind of a supervillain. Funny, it didn't feel all that different. Okay, next let's dig up some more of this game's hidden treasures with a little help from our pals at Activision.
Do you know what you're doing?
Kind of.
Now, don't get me wrong, being a superpowered science nerd does have its upside, but there are disadvantages. For example, in the original Amazing Spider-Man series, Parker tries to reverse the curse that gave him his spider powers. And during one of the cutscenes, you'll be able to see the results on the net.
It says I'm a deformed mutant.
The Six-Armed Saga storyline features Spidey transformed into a six-armed freak. Of course, not all the characters in the game are so recognizable.
Bolivar Trask, this is my associate, Dr. Adrian Toombs.
I did my graduate work with your father's lab.
Old Toomsy there might look like your run-of-the-mill mad scientist/assistant, but there's more to him than meets the eye. Throw a cowl and some green wings on the mild-mannered microscope manager, and you've got the Vulture's alter ego in the Marvel Universe. Like the real New York, the ultimate version is packed with enough billboards to distract tourists while pickpockets work their magic.
Can I have an autograph?
But if you look closely at the signs in the game, you'll find a lot more than ads for Nokia. Here, we see a movie poster that looks like the one for ID4.
Wonder where he buys that costume.
But Ultimates is actually the name of another title in the Ultimate Universe commanded by Nick Fury.
If we do our jobs, Parker will never even know this happened.
Look around some more, and you'll also find billboards of Kraven the Hunter, one of Spider-Man's oldest arch-enemies. His new look might make him a long-lost relative of Jericho Cross from Darkwatch, but we prefer the original Crazy Jungle look ourselves. And finally, for all you real fanboys out there, the developers even built a comic book store into the game. I thought you'd like that. Happy shopping! Cheaters, I know we've laid a lot of info on you, but there are a few more webs to be spun. After the break, I'll show you how to unlock some cool alternative Spidey costumes and put an end to Beatlemania.
You're plugged into G4 Rewind. Up next, Portal.
G4 presents E3 08 Live. A new era in gaming is dawning. The big three will collide at E3 in the battle for next-gen supremacy. Who will shape the future? Only G4 is there live to find out. E3 08 Live. Week-long coverage starts July 14th, only on G4.
Hi, this is Netsonic, and you're watching G4 Rewind. What is your favorite old G4 show?
The first show I really started watching was X-Play.
And then it eventually became my favorite show.
Arena!
Now it's probably Attack of the Show.
Judgment Day.
Actually, I like Arena.
G4TV.com.
My favorite show on G4 probably has to be Ninja Warrior.
Started watching X-Play and then got into AOTS.
Welcome back to Cheat. At this point, we've beaten almost every bad guy in the game, and Spidey's gearing up for a good long snuggle with Mary Jane. But before he can get his cuddle on, there's another boss to beat down. Here's the best way to do it. Ever hear the phrase, "let sleeping dogs lie"? Well, I guess the Beetle hasn't, because he's about to shoot Venom with an energy blaster. Hey Beetle, do you require a sample?
I require a sample.
I thought so. As if his early butt whipping wasn't enough, the Beetle's back, and he's after some more samples of the black serum. Unfortunately, Venom's not in a giving mood. When you're fighting the Beetle, try to dodge his attacks and avoid his energy shield. Be sure to weaponize any crates you find conveniently lying around. And if you manage to smash the Beetle, go over and make sure he's okay. This part's not that tough. Just be sure to keep moving and kick Beetle when he's down. It may not be fair play, but hey, it's what we do. In Battle Phase 2, the Beetle will activate a trap. Once inside this energy cube thing, the Beetle will start shooting lasers at you. Time your jump, and you'll be able to avoid them with no problem. And while you have the chance, give old Beetle a love tap. After a few games of laser tag, the Beetle will change his tactics and start flying around the cube. If you don't keep your eye on him, well, let's just say this itsy bitsy spider won't be going up the spout again. The best defense here is a good offense. Instead of waiting around for the Beetle to smash you, take the fight to him. It'll save you time and a lot of pain. Once the Beetle's down for the count, Venom will head for the rooftop to engage in what we guess must be the alien supervillain version of a touchdown dance. Show off. Alright, that about wraps up most of the supervillains leading up to the final battle. But before we can send you on your way, we've got one more little present for you. A whole trunk full of unlockable costumes. Check out these fashion statements. So, you defeated Venom and you figure it's champagne spraying time, right? Sorry, the fun's not over just yet. Even after you complete the main storyline, you should probably go back and tie up those loose side missions. Why? Because doing so will unlock all these neat alternate costumes Spidey can parade around in New York City. Completing a certain number of city events and combat tours, and collecting the right number of tokens will unlock Parker's wardrobe in the game menu. For instance, finish 30 city events and find 30 tokens and you'll access this nifty wrestling outfit. It's this season's must-have item for dropkicking Prime. Another cool option, if you complete the objectives, is web-slinging around as plain old Peter Parker. Upside, fewer web wedgies. Downside, pretty much everyone's gonna figure out you're Spider-Man. Then again, if you really want to blend in, you can play as Parker in a hoodie. Holla! This is possibly the only superhero disguise less effective than Clark Kent's glasses. Or maybe red's not your color. No problemo. Just complete 90 city events, dig up 90 tokens, and do 20 combat tours, and you'll unlock the Arachno Man costume. And while yellow and green might work for Caterpillar Man, we doubt you'll intimidate too many bad guys wearing this walking fashion faux pas.
We're gonna be the guys who kill the superhero!
And if you're really dedicated and complete 100% of the game, you'll unlock the great granddaddy of all Spidey costumes. The black outfit. Man, this is so badass! Look out, evildoers! I hope you enjoyed today's ArachnoFest and that you'll spin us a yarn about the problems you're having with your favorite games. We're always glad to help our fellow cheaters with the latest tips, tricks, and hidden treasures, so send us an email at cheat@g4tv.com or leave a post on the message boards at g4tv.com/cheat. You keep setting them up, we'll keep knocking them down. Until the next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and I'm a cheater. Welcome to Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt, and on today's show, we'll be taking a look at our favorite fear. No, I'm not talking about clowns or spiders or even the spectral and ghastly poltergeist. No, the fear I'm talking about is a creepy new PC game from the creative minds at Monolith where you play as a supernatural super soldier. Let's take a quick peek under the sheet of this ghostly new game. In Fear, you play as a newbie member of First Encounter Assault Recon, a secret paranormal investigation task force. One of the first things you'll discover is that the government has been developing a battalion of clone super soldiers. Uh-oh, I think you can see where this is headed. To lead this clone army, the Gov created Paxton Fettel, a tough guy commander who barks his orders telepathically. Oh, and there's also a mysterious little girl named Alma. You'll learn her story later, but for now, all you need to know is that she's super creepy and super pissed off. Wading into this quagmire, your mission is to eliminate Fettel and tie up the loose ends left by this latest secret government project gone awry. As you commence investigations, you'll discover that you're not like the other kids. Unlike your Fear fellows, you have heightened reflexes. This means when someone attacks you, you can do this. Pretty cool, huh? Your natural gifts are also backed up with some pretty high-tech ordnance. Unfortunately, you can only pack 3 weapons at a time, so choose wisely, Grasshopper. You're entitled to your personal faves, but we think the guns you gotta get are the VK-12 Combat Shotgun and the G2A2 Assault Rifle. This combo makes a deadly cocktail of close-quarters stopping power and long-range precision. You can use your 3rd slot to swap between the specialized weapons you'll need in certain situations. Oh, and if you get a chance, power up the Type 7 particle weapon. It may not be the most effective, but it makes a damn cool sound. Another weapon you'll come to rely on is the grenade. It's not as clean as a rifle, but toss one into a contaminated area and you'll really see the super soldiers scatter. And if you ever come across any proximity mines, pick them up. Carefully. These handy explosives are great for ambushing an unsuspecting enemy. This game is far from easy, and you're likely to take some damage. Health and reflex boosters are usually tucked away in hard-to-find places. Keep your eyes open, though, as these bad boys will permanently improve your stats. Now let's take a look at the bad guys. Remember when I called them super soldiers? Well, it's not just their physical attributes that are supersized. Their combat tactics have been upgraded as well. They're not too tough in one-on-one situations, but these guys believe strength lies in numbers. They like to travel in packs, and when they get in trouble, they'll call their buddies to come shoot you in the back. Fear, as you've seen, is a first-person shooter, and since you don't want to be the first person shot, we've scouted out the toughest missions for you. If you've been playing games for more than 7 minutes, you know what to do when you land at a hot LZ. Find cover quick! That Rambo act you're considering will only get your melon smushed. After you land, find the nearest barrels and crates and start picking apart the welcoming party. Next, before heading downstairs, use the high ground to your advantage and clear out any remaining enemies. Then head inside.
It's dark in here, but minimize your flashlight use. The light will give you away and give your enemies the first crack.
Flashlight, contact!
Which, as this example will show, is disadvantageous. This is a tricky level, and we had particular trouble with the part where you exit a maintenance room and find yourself surrounded. Even our best sharpshooters had trouble running and gunning their way out of this pickle, so they settled on a strategy of picking off enemies one by one. Next, drop into the skylight. The creep factor skyrockets once you're inside. Keep your eyes open and your trigger finger ready. Here, you'll find one of the coolest enemies in the game, the ninja. These guys are acrobatic and have optic cloaking, so trying to target them is really tough. We found it easiest to use reflex mode. Take that! After you fall through the blood-soaked ceiling tiles, prepare for more ninja assaults. This time, whip out your shotgun and blast the cloaking bastard. When the network reboots, watch for incoming enemies. They'll be using the age-old suppress and flank tactic, so watch your back. Continue through the construction area, and Fettel will broadcast a message to you.
She is a prisoner, floating in darkness.
Proceed to the main lobby and meet up with your team.
There was a lot of anger in this room.
Okay, we just barely made it through that skirmish, and it doesn't get any easier in later levels. In the next strategy session, the action and the cheating get really hot. Watch yourself.
The firefights in Fear are often over as suddenly as they start. In a tricky game filled with sticky spots, here are the things we thought you could use a hand with. Although the open air location in Mission 3 sounds pleasant, we found it a bit on the deadly side. Before heading in, make sure you pick up the ASP rifle on the ground floor. We like its mini-scope for medium-range combat. Clear out the enemies in the area, then wait for the two guys to rope in from a helicopter. Use the doorway for cover and take them out. Then, position yourself near the stairs, making sure you can target the exploding barrel. When reinforcements bust through the door, blast the barrel, then finish off the survivors. Sneak inside and position yourself behind the wooden crates. Wait for your enemies to position themselves foolishly beside the exploding barrels, then open fire. The first two blasts should take care of most of them. After that, whip out your shotgun and let her rip. Soon, a heavily armored fellow will happen along. He's one of the few guys in the game you can't go toe-to-toe with. Instead, you'll have to outsmart him. Head back the way you came in and use the door for cover. Since he can't aim for crap, you shouldn't have much trouble finishing him off. Another tough spot occurs during Mission 6. Here, you must drop into a small courtyard for some fierce firefights. Before you do anything, take out the two guys hiding behind these plants. As soon as you're in the courtyard, a helicopter will fly by and leave you a present. A power-armored mech. You can try going mono a mecho, but we don't recommend it. Instead, head for the conference rooms to your left. Pick up the health and armor, then move into the hallway. Here, you can pick up the Type 7 particle weapon. It's great for vaporizing enemies and leaving only their charred skeletons behind. Find a safe spot in the hallway and weaken the mech with your particle weapon. Once you see electrical surges coming out of it, you're almost done. Equip your shotgun, trigger the always handy reflex mode, and circle strafe that sucker to finish it off. Nice shooting, Tex.
We're gonna take 5 now, but when we come back, we'll take it to a whole new level. Multiplayer. Get your LAN ready.
Even back when I didn't know that I was cheating, Because when I was playing like Mega Man and all that stuff back when I was really little, I would just like mash buttons and I would automatically like be to another level.
That's cheating. It was magic. So no, I've always cheated.
The new Butterfinger Comedy Network, only on Yahoo. Good times, man. Good times. Go to Yahoo and search Butterfinger.
Q horsepower is here, and no leading synthetic oil delivers more power than Q horsepower, which is why it's recommended by Ferrari for every oil change. Q horsepower. Unleash all your horses.
With over 1 billion movies delivered so far, it's movie time. Netflix.
Ouch! Tired of getting nicks and cuts from blades that go ooh dull after just a few shaves? Now there's an easy way to save your money and your skin no matter what razor you use. Introducing Save-A-Blade, the ingenious razor sharpener that can give you up to 200 perfect shaves from a single blade. Just slide the razor inside, press the button, and in seconds your razor blade is like new again. It's truly like turning one razor blade into 40 brand new blades, saving you hundreds of dollars every year and giving you the perfect shave every time. The same technology used in commercial kitchens to sharpen and hone fine cutlery has now been adapted for the razor. Barbershops have always sharpened and honed their blades for the smoothest shaves, but the razor companies don't want us to know that we can too. Save-A-Blade's secret is our patented micro-honing technology that sweeps across the blade at 60 revolutions per second to sharpen and renew your blade in one simple step. It works on all razors, men's, women's, cartridges, single blades, all the way up to 5-blade razors, even disposables. Independent laboratory testing proved that after 200 shaves, a razor sharpened with Save-A-Blade was virtually identical to a brand new blade. It's like shaving with a brand new razor every time. So why put up with the nicks and cuts from dull blades or spend extra money on those replacement blades that are so expensive when you can save your money and get a better shave with Save-A-Blade? As an added bonus, you'll also receive our deluxe His and Hers 18-piece grooming kit. It includes every grooming tool you need to always look your best. A $20 value, yours free. That's right, you get the Save-A-Blade razor sharpener and our deluxe 18-piece grooming kit, a $50 value for only $19.99. But wait, call now and get our $5 rebate offer. And get all this for only $14.99.
Call 1-800-358-7084 to order Save-A-Blade for $14.99 plus shipping and handling after $5 mail-in rebate. Or send check or money order to the address on your screen. That's 1-800-358-7084.
How's the mascot? Sleeping like a baby.
Nothing good happens after midnight, except Denny's. Come in tonight and chow down for just $3.99.
Carl Conrad, the coolest geek in the world. As a child, he won a mint copy of Action Comics 1 in a knife fight with a monkey. He once showed it to school driving the Batmobile. No one ever learned where it came from. He made love to 3 different women while waiting in line to see the return of the king. Carl will be watching G4's coverage of Comic-Con Await Live with exclusive interviews and the hottest news on TV, films, and comics. If the coolest geek in the world is watching, shouldn't you? Comic-Con Await Live, July 24th and 25th.
Stay out of the sun with G4 all summer long.
Now, this game's pretty spooky, so I won't blame you if you want to bring a friend. Actually, that's not true. I'll think you're a huge wuss. But who cares what I think? Here are some multiplayer strategies to make sure you and your pals live to fright another day.
Once you ghost bust the single-player campaign of Fear, you're probably going to want to test your skills against others. Time to dial up some multiplayer. Playing Fear online combines the best elements of deathmatch and capture the flag. Plus, it allows you to talk trash to some guy playing in Latvia. But whether you're focusing on CTF or Team Deathmatch, your team's survival will depend on control of the slow-mo. When slow-mo is activated, every player in the game will feel the effects. However, the team that's controlling it will move much faster than their enemies and enjoy a distinct advantage. We went a few rounds with the Fear Test team and picked up some very useful strategies. In general, when you pick up the slow-mo item, run it back to your flag in the company of 2 strong defenders. This will make it tough for the other team to reclaim the item. Also, during full 16-player matches, you should have at least 3 people play defense early in the game. Increase the number of defenders to 5 if you establish a lead and are close to winning.
Position.
When you're playing the CTF map Facility, the Fear people tell us the middle is a major choke point. Expect lots of carnage. One way to avoid the crunch is to take to the rafters. This is a slightly longer route, but it provides much more cover, at least until everyone figures out what you're doing. When you play slow-mo team deathmatch on the evac map, there's really only one secret. Get your butt outside. The interior labyrinth is literally a death trap. The strongest defensive position on the map is the 3rd level exterior platform. There are only 2 entrances to this area, so your kill count will soar while your enemies try to root you out. In the construction map, there's a small outdoor area with only 1 entryway. Not only is this an excellent stronghold, but it's also the spawning area for the particle weapon. And as if that weren't enough to sell you on the real estate, there's also a skylight you can use to shoot down passing enemies. Be careful though, you'll be very vulnerable to grenades. If you figure out any more multiplayer strategies, tip us off on our message boards at g4tv.com/cheat. We won't pay you or anything, but you'll make our lives a little bit easier. Thanks for playing!
If I've learned anything from my gaming experiences, it's this. If you're going to conduct a highly classified project, equip it with lots of automated gun turrets. Those things are a bitch! Here's how to beat them in this game.
In Mission 6, Interception, you're hot on the heels of Paxton Fettel. But as often happens, the game gods have saddled you with a survivor. This useless hunk is named Norton Mapes.
Christ, I thought I was a goner.
And you've got to do everything from save his ass to tie his shoes.
I wonder what this does.
We suggest you don't stick around to find out. Instead, hightail it and find a place for a quiet, talk with Mr. Mapes. This isn't the only death turret in your way, but don't worry, we'll get you through. The first turret is at the end of a long hallway with a ramp to the left. Head downwards and stay out of its field of fire. You'll see a gate across from you. Shoot the lock, enter reflex mode, then go inside and flip the power off. Now it's safe to move on. There are 2 exits out of the next area. Take the one where you can see the stairs going down to your right. Enter reflex mode again and run across, down the stairs, and under the grates. Slip into the air duct and hope Alma doesn't show up. The next auto turret is in the center of the room. To survive, use the column as a shield. Crawl up to it, and then use the wall for cover and make your way left. Shoot out the grating to the air duct and beat it. From the storage room, use reflex mode to cross the hallway and go through the doorway diagonally across from you. Search the rooms for meds, then head to the door with 2 white boxes across from it. You'll need to run to make it. Use your bullet time to sneak around the boxes and into a small crawl space. Once you're there, turn off the power. Now turret time is almost over. Drop out of the vent and slow-mo it upstairs to take cover behind this railing. Weave through the barrage of fire and duck behind these servers. Wait for the gunfire to die down, then get your ass through the door. Congrats, you just hit pay dirt. Leaving the auto turrets behind, a couple bad dudes will ambush you via the skylight. Finish off the reinforcements and head for the room with the large elevator. Equip your proximity mines and toss one inside. This should improve your odds in the upcoming firefight. Once you've cleared the area, your instinct will tell you to push the button in the control room. Don't do it. Trust me on this. Instead, search the area for weapons and ammo, particularly the Mod 3 multi-rocket launcher. Next, plant a remote-controlled grenade at the base of the lift and head back to the control room. Now you can push that button. The elevator will soon arrive. That's the good news. The bad news is it's brought a powered armor down with it. Remember that grenade you took the time to set? Now's a good time to use it. You can also use that rocket launcher I told you about. Dodge the bot's fire, keep hammering away, and make sure you use the area to your advantage. Remember, corners are your friends. Continue firing your rockets, and the powered armor should go down in no time. Now you can go check out that sweet elevator music.
You ready for more? Good, because after the break, we'll show you some Easter eggs and crack some cheat codes. The good stuff's coming up on Cheat.
You're plugged into G4 Rewind. Up next, Cheat.
At eHarmony, you don't scan through thousands of pictures looking for your perfect match. Where's the value in that? We pre-screen each and every member for you to determine your matches based on compatibility. So when you get to that first date, you know you'll have something in common. eHarmony does the matching for you based on who you are at the deepest level. Aren't you curious to see who you'd be matched with? Log on to eHarmony.com, where it's absolutely free to review your matches.
I first saw this one when I was traveling through Prague. Geico probably thinks this is easy too. Dancing is good exercise. It works my glutes. Okay, America, I'll show you easy.
Renting movies online versus renting movies at a store. Both have their advantages. With online renting, you get movies delivered right to your door. You watch them when you want, mail them back, and wait for your next ones. Of course, rent at a video store, you don't have to wait. When the mood strikes, you just stop in and get a new movie, right then and there. So, which do you choose? Online renting or in-store renting? Trick question. Because now with Blockbuster Total Access, you don't have to choose. Only Blockbuster Total Access gives you both. The ease of getting movies through the mail, plus the added freedom of exchanging those movies in-store for new movies right away. And now, through this limited time TV offer, you can try Blockbuster Total Access free. And it's easy. Just visit blockbuster.com/TV26 now. And start your Blockbuster Total Access free trial today. Right from your computer, you choose from over 80,000 titles to create your own online queue, and we mail them to you. You watch them, mail them back in the envelope they came in, and we send you the next movies in your queue. The shipping's free, both ways. But what if you've just got to have a new movie right away? Friends pop by or your kids have a surprise sleepover. What are you going to say? Sorry, kids, the movie's in the mail? No. With Blockbuster Total Access, you won't have to. Instead, you just bring your online movies into any participating Blockbuster store and exchange them for new ones. It's that easy. And right now, for a limited time, you can try Blockbuster Total Access free. Cancel anytime. Visit blockbuster.com/TV26 now. Movies through the mail, movies through the store. And now, you can try it for free. So, what are you waiting for? Visit blockbuster.com/TV26 now and discover why thousands of people are joining Blockbuster Total Access every week. Go online today.
Do you want to own a brand new HP, Dell, or other name brand computer and improve your credit at the same time? If so, Tronics Country says you're approved, guaranteed.
I wanted a new computer, but I couldn't get financed. Then I called Tronics Country. They approved me, delivered my new computer, and are reporting on my credit.
If you have an active checking account and can afford low, flexible payments, you're already approved, guaranteed, for this special offer. There's no credit check, so you won't be turned down.
Tronics Country approved me quickly.
I got instant approval, and it was easy.
Their flexible payment plans made it easy on my budget. And my kids are getting ahead in school.
I started my own business, and now I'm my own boss.
Call now, and with your paid order, we'll add a free color printer, free MP3 music player, and free LCD TV. You heard right. Free printer, free MP3 player, and free LCD TV. Call now and tell us where you want your brand new computer and free gifts shipped today.
I'm glad I called.
Introducing a bold new take on reality TV. You're gonna love it, even if you pretend you don't. Pearl premieres July 15th, only on G4.
Look who's here, it's Adam Sessler, and he's taking your questions.
Okay, so Adam, what has been your favorite episode of X-Play?
The desert episode. That's the one where I kind of play Johnny Depp playing Hunter S. Thompson. It was the first special episode we did. It was 104 degrees out in the desert. We were kind of crazy for doing it, and it taught me to ask more questions before we made one of those episodes in the future.
Welcome back to Cheat, the show with all the answers. I'm Kristen Holt, and today I've got a special treat for you. Those of you with the Director's Cut version of Fear may have already seen this, but those of you without the Deluxe Edition, here's a sneak peek of the Fear machinima created by the Red vs. Blue guys.
Okay, Frank, we'll go in side by side. You first. Okay. You two stay here. If anything kills Frank, I'll scream the code word corduroy. Then you rush in.
Chief! Chief!
Frank, what's wrong?
What do you mean what's wrong? Look! There's blood everywhere!
Your blood, Frank?
No, it's not my blood. If it was my blood, I would be saying, God help me, I'm out of blood! Someone get me more blood!
Maybe it's Bravo 1's blood.
You think?
Holy crap! Denim! Polyester!
Okay, well, I'm going to the car.
What for?
Who knows? Maybe a zombie's trying to steal it.
Come on, man. What zombie's gonna want to roll in the 72 Plymouth? What was that?
What was what?
Something hit me.
Oh, come on. I'm sure there's a perfectly logical... Holy punching ghost!
Take that.
Stop it! You're gonna kill somebody with that thing.
Alright then. Let's do this thing. Come on, bitch.
Yeah, bring it!
Take a move. Take a move.
Come on, move my bitch out. Who's your daddy? These hands are lethal weapons. What are you doing? Ow! Something hit me!
We wanted to give you enough information that you could formulate theories about what's going on. We didn't want to spell it all out for you because part of it is we're making a game that's supposed to be scary.
Alma! Get me the hell out of here! To get the full version of that little movie, you'll just have to buy the Director's Cut. But if you don't have it, don't sweat it. Here's some Easter eggs and other little secrets to tide you over.
Not only is Fear packed with creeptastic action, it's also full of Easter eggs. In observance of Monolith tradition, many NPCs will interact with each other, and if you sneak around enough, you can hear some pretty cool stuff. Early in the game, after your rooftop encounter with Fettel,
they all deserve to die.
You'll be asked to rejoin your team. On your way, stop before you enter the room where Jin and Jankowski are. Play Fly on the Wall to gain insight to your team's true feelings.
He's pretty cute.
I'm serious. It's something about his eyes, like he's looking right through you.
Maybe it's because you're one-dimensional.
There's another eavesdropping opportunity in Mission 8 Urban Decay. After your chopper crashes, hang around Jin and Jankowski for a minute. You'll hear this funny convo.
She'll be okay. It's you I'm worried about.
Yeah, I'm fine. As long as I don't move.
Just let me know if you need a little mouth-to-mouth.
Don't make me laugh.
That's just cold.
And if you lurk a little longer...
Why don't you move along so I can do my thing?
Please stay.
Don't worry, I'm just playing. I won't mess with your girlfriend. You go kill some bad guys.
Once you finish spying on your friends and find yourself running through the offices blasting bad guys, take a second to check out these Easter eggs. First up, TPS reports are scattered all around the office space. And while you're snooping around the cubicles, push the envelope. Literally. Mixed in with the junk mail are a number of letters with Monolith's real address on them. Now you can send them fan mail, hate mail, or your thoughts on Alma's overall creepiness. Keep an eye out for the timesheets tacked to the walls. They list the names of the entire game development team. Also, if you check out the magazines lying around, you can see certain developers' smug mugs. And finally, check out the belt buckle on this helpline type. RTFM, if you don't know, is IT speak for Read the Effing Manual. And on that note, let's move on to my favorite subject, cheat codes. Yum! We found running around this level footloose and fancy-free very exhilarating after entering God mode. We also dug up a code that gives you all the weapons in the game. Awesomeness! Oh, if you want to get in on the cheat code action, head over to our website at g4tv.com/cheat and grab the code there.
that, cheaters, we faced our fears and came out on top. If you're still paralyzed by fear and you need a little extra counseling, visit our forums at g4tv.com/cheat or send us an email detailing your little problem to cheat@g4tv.com. And please, please keep those game help requests coming. We're always interested to know what drives you crazy. And who knows, if your email is compelling enough, we might even get off our lazy butts and do something about it. I hope you enjoyed today's tour of Fear's House of Horrors. And until next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and I'm a cheater. I'm Kristen Holt, and have I got an ace up my sleeve for you? This episode of Cheat contains illicit info on 3 great games you've been bugging us about: Evil Dead Regeneration, Burnout Revenge, and Shadow of the Colossus. We'll tackle the big fellas first. Created by the developers of Ico, the extremely popular Shadow of the Colossus follows the familiar formula boy saves girl. But that's where the similarities to other games end. To resurrect this damsel from the dead, our hero must battle an increasingly menacing series of giants. Now, I know they say the bigger they are, the harder they fall, but judging by your emails, a lot of you are the ones doing the falling. That's where we come in. Here's a little guide to chopping these big boys down to size. In Shadow of the Colossus, despair, desperation, and solitude are your only companions as you enter a forbidden land to resurrect the soul of a young maiden.
이즈큐크, 이두세 얼어도유 이웰이코. It's not all amusement. Alu tiklik, if the least do is.
Your weapons are the dark arts, powers which, as always, come at a price. To locate the Colossi, hold up your sword to the sunlight. The focal point will reveal their hideouts. Unfortunately, once you find them, you have to bring them down, which is a colossal pain in the ass. The big fellas do have a few weaknesses you can exploit. For one thing, their vulnerable spots are highlighted by glowing symbols. Bad for them, good for you. We figure this rune roughly translates as insert sword here. But not all special spots are so poorly concealed. Fighting Colossus Bird will earn you plenty of frequent flyer miles. First, get Big Bird's attention with an arrow. Then, hop on board. Bird Boy's weak point is to the rear. Charge up your sword and kick his tail. Hit him a couple more times and the glowing symbol will disappear. Make sure you hold on. Now start attacking the tips of his wings, but be careful. Make sure there's no turbulence and the captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign before you go. Once you finish one wing, head across his back to the other. With patience, luck, and good balance, you'll soon clip this big bird. In Burnout Revenge, head-on collisions are the name of the game. Here's a crash course. In Burnout Revenge, you can crash without consequence. But while that's undeniably fun, to get the gold in crash events, you have to cause maximum damage. Hit all the cars, including the target car, and use a well-placed crash breaker to make everything go boom. When you first start a crash event, you're given a flyover view of the path. Use this opportunity to plan your attack. Once you're ready, you'll want a quick start, so press the A button on the Xbox to activate the launch bar. As the bar revs up to the green area, press A. As it revs down to the green, press A again. You'll get a perfect start. If you don't, you'll just blow up while everyone laughs at you. Here's how to take the gold in a few of the crash events. In the beginning of the game, after you've unlocked ranks 2 and 3, you'll come to the Crispy Fried truck. Here, you have to factor in a blowing wind. Try using the Saloon C-175 mid-car. As soon as you start, aim for the ledge. Keep the car steady, and you'll hit the ramp safely and launch into the trolley train that's coming down the hill. After you knock that trolley into the intersection, use the aftertouch and force your car into the crossroads too. Now use the crash breaker and the aftertouch again to push your car to the right side of the intersection towards the bus and the oncoming traffic. You win! In Trammatized, you have to cross 2 intersections and jump a ramp into traffic. We recommend using the off-road C-170 mid for this foolish stunt. As you start, avoid the tram coming up on your left and cross the intersection. Give this car a bump and it'll hit the big rig on your left for a few extra points. Now take the ramp. As you descend, hit this big rig container to initiate a pileup. Traffic will be stopped in both directions. Now use the crash breaker and aim your car at any nearby buses or big rigs for a bigger boom. Soon, the target car will slam obligingly into the scrap heap. You win again! And when you get to the Central Route events with ranks 7, 8, and 9 open, you'll unlock the crash event Shaolin Tumble. For this deadly derby, you need speed, so we suggest the 4x4 C180 Super. After your perfect start, veer left. Then, when you reach the ramp, steer right and aim for the big rigs heading towards the next ledge. For the crash on this deck, use the aftertouch to drop your car into oncoming traffic and take out the lead vehicles. Once you're surrounded by wrecks, you'll get the crash breaker. Then, use aftertouch to hit the cars in the parking lot below for the big win.
Now, as good as the cheat team is at wiring tricky games for you, sometimes even we need a little help. That's why we brought in a real professional for inspiration. Oh, just look at that chin. He's my kind of man, he doesn't talk back. Here are some deliciously evil tips on doing battle with the dark forces.
Listen up, Shake and Bake. I eat evil for breakfast and danger for dinner, so spread the word. Ash is back in business.
That's right, kiddies. Ash, voiced by Bruce Campbell, is back in Evil Dead Regeneration. Hail to the king.
I've never really believed in true evil, at least not until that night in the cabin, the night we found the book. Necronomicon Ex Mortis, the Book of the Dead. When we read it, we awoke something in the woods. It got into my hand and it went bad, so I cut it off.
The storyline begins with Evil Dead 2, but takes a little detour. Ash has been committed to the Sunny Meadows Sanitarium because, well, he's a little bit crazy. Unfortunately, Ash's shrink got his hands on the Necronomicon, and he's using it to take over the world. So instead of languishing peacefully in his rubber room, Ash has to grab his boomstick and chainsaw and battle evil once again.
Yeah, baby. Sing for the king.
This time, Ash doesn't have to fly solo. He's got a compatriot in Sam, voiced by Ted Raimi. Sam is a pint-sized humanoid who also happens to be half Deadite thanks to an evil experiment. But in spite of this shortcoming, he's able to help Ash save the world.
Who you calling Stubby? Stubby?
Right, let's get back to the gameplay. Here's how to send the dead back to hell where they belong. Ash starts the game with a shotgun, a .45, and his chainsaw. As you progress, you'll find the upgrades.
Now that's a boomstick.
The bomb lance is a nifty tool that not only takes out enemies, but also knocks down broken walls.
Groovy.
The harpoon gun is an improvement on the chainsaw in that it can impale a deadite and reel him in for a close quarters finishing move.
This could come in real handy.
Another neat weapon is your little buddy Sam. You can kick him around, light him on fire, whatever you want. And don't worry about hurting him, he's immortal. You can also possess Sam to open up passageways through a level. And speaking of using the enemy's tactics against them, Ash has the ability to become a Deadite killer. When you fill up your Evil Essence meter, press down on the directional pad to unleash Evil Ash, a bigger, stronger, deader version of the original article. It's a good idea to unleash your dark side when you find yourself surrounded by Deadites. Your rage power will back them off. You can boost these evil powers by locating rage altars in the woods, the Forsaken Mines, and the shipyard. Health altars are hidden in the graveyard, catacombs, and swamp.
Oh, yeah.
And to further fill your health and evil essence meters, try launching an enemy in the air and shooting them. This feat of juggling will earn you bonus boosts. And while we're on the subject of bonuses, throughout the game you'll find pages from the Necronomicon. These unlock cool extras like game art and videos of Campbell and Raimi doing their voiceovers.
I'd rather suck feet with a suet pipe with tongue!
Bruce even discusses the making of Evil Dead and the movie business in general.
Maybe it's time for Ash to kick their little butts.
All in all, battling the bloodthirsty undead has never been so much fun.
Oh, I'm good.
Oh, Ash, you're so brave. Oh, hi. Boss battles, right. Check this out.
As you might expect from a game where you're fighting evil itself, Evil Dead Regeneration has some tough boss battles. These honchos guard the portals through which the dead pass into our world, and Ash's job is to take them out and make sure no more Deadites cross the rift. We got a post on our forum from Star Wars Kid who's having trouble with the mean green necromancer queen.
Come get some.
Well, Star Wars Kid, here's how to dethrone her hideousness. The queen is tough because she can't be damaged when her shield's raised. Plus, she has an arsenal of deadly attacks. She can fire flaming skulls, raise an army of skeletons, send out shockwaves, or raise rock spikes to impale you. Aside from all that, she's really nice. Surviving her attacks depends on timing. You can jump over the shockwave by timing it right, and let Sam take on the skeletons while you fire on Her Majesty. The rock spikes can be avoided if you watch the ground and move off the spots where dust kicks up. To damage the queen, wait for her shield to come down, then blast her with your shotgun or the 45. Another useful tactic is to kick Sam onto her. This will keep her shield down a little longer and let you get in more attacks. Bob and weave when she's on the offensive, and let her rip when her shields are down, and soon you'll end the queen's reign. If you want some boss battle tips of your very own, send an email to cheat@g4tv.com. Request lines are open and operators are standing by.
Next, we'll transition from killing evil creatures to killing mythical giants. Don't worry, it's not as hard as it sounds. We'll be right back.
Hi, Lee Rareben here, host of Arena, and one of the fun things about getting to host a show was that I knew nothing about video games. But what kind of got me off the hook, got me the get-out-of-jail-free card, was the fact that I was Hawk on the American Gladiators.
Discover the fantastic world of 10,000 BC. From the director of Independence Day and the Day After Tomorrow. 10,000 BC. Buy it today on Blu-ray and DVD.
Your teeth are a living part of your body. And over time, the enamel begins to weaken from the inside. But now you can help rebuild your teeth. New Trident Extra Care, the only gum with Recaldin, a unique form of calcium that penetrates into and strengthens tooth enamel. Trident Extra Care. Chew strong.
Loaded steakhouse from Burger King. How'd you earn a burger with baked potato topping?
Just saved that stranded hiker. Carried him 25 clicks on my back.
What about you?
I've been lost for 2 weeks. I'm so hungry.
Are you kidding me? That's it?
You arrogant, undeserving sack!
The new Loaded Steakhouse with premium Angus beef. So special, people may think you think you're special.
This is you after an energy drink. Unfortunately, so is this. Why do energy drinks make you crash? 1 minute you're wired up, the next you feel worse than before. The answer is large amounts of sugar and caffeine. That's why you should try a new liquid energy shot called 5-Hour Energy. With 5-Hour Energy, you can leave grogginess behind and sail through your day without feeling jittery, tense, or you know. That's because 5-Hour Energy contains a powerful blend of B vitamins for energy and amino acids for focus, alertness, and better mood. There's zero sugar, about as much caffeine as a cup of coffee, and only 4 calories. The 2-ounce shot takes just seconds to drink, and in minutes you're feeling bright, awake, and productive. And that feeling lasts for hours. So if your energy drink makes you crash, switch to 5-Hour Energy. Hours of energy now, no crash later. Find out if 5-Hour Energy is right for you. It's available at these fine stores. Or for more information, go to 5hourenergy.com.
With over 1 billion movies delivered so far, it's movie time. Netflix.
I'm here at the bank to find out why all these people are laughing. Are they crazy? He made $150,000 from home. She made $6,000 last week. She'll make $175,000 this year. Sure, they're crazy. Crazy like a fox, because they've all made great money with their own home-based businesses. You could be your own boss, work your own hours, and bring in the dollars you deserve, all from the comfort of home. Just log on to this website and get your success kit. You'll learn how to start a home-based business and live the lifestyle you've been dreaming of. You'll also get this free guide that can show you how to put thousands of dollars in tax savings into your pocket.
The fox is right. I pulled in big money last week.
I make more now than I did working full-time.
The fox was right. It's easy.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now to get your success kit.
It's exploitative.
Eat it!
It's sensational. It appeals to your basest instincts, and you're gonna watch every minute of it. Introducing Hurl, a bold new take on reality TV. 5 contestants enter an intense eating challenge, then stomach-churning test of stamina. The last one to blow groceries wins a cool grand. You're gonna love it, even if you pretend you don't. Hurl premieres July 15th, only on G4.
Welcome back to Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt, and today we're chatting about some of the newest games. We've already covered Evil Dead Regeneration, and coming up later, we'll have more on Burnout Revenge. In this next segment, we look at Shadow of the Colossus. Here's one giant who's really got his head in the sand. We'll show you how to pull it out and stick it someplace else. Just make sure to wash your hands. In this dark, eerie cave, you'll encounter Narga, the 10th Colossus standing between you and your departed friend's soul. You know, before Narga was in Shadow of the Colossus, he starred in Tremors with Kevin Bacon. Wow! Only 1 degree of separation. Amazing! Yeah! To defeat this Hollywood staple, first, scare him out of the dirt. Initially, we figured you had to jump on top of him. But look how well that turned out. After that, we tried leading him to a wall so he'd bump his head. Nope, wrong again. He just goes underground, hiding like the big coward he is. Finally, we realized Grandma had some really big eyes. First, grab Narga's attention, then turn around and target his peepers with your bow. They're so big and cute, it's impossible to miss them. Once he's blinded, anything he runs into will have a damaging effect. Now that he's weakened, jump on board and target his weak spot. But be quick about it. He'll be cranky when he gets up. You'll have to go for a few rides before you kill this guy.
But keep plugging away and eventually the worm will turn. Well, that was a lot of work. Let's hit the road and refuel with these Burnout Revenge Power Bar Triple Threat tips.
You're tuned to Crash FM. Welcome back to the world of Burnout. This time, everyone's out for revenge.
Burnout Revenge takes racing and crashing to a whole new level. Here are our top 3 tips to help you finish in the money. Number 1, boosting. This is probably the most important thing to master. To fill up your boost meter, which is on the lower left of the screen, you have to drive dangerously. Hit the other cars, drive into oncoming traffic, dodging the vehicles speeding at you, and perform tricky takedown moves. Once your boost is boosted, you'll be able to trigger a burst of speed at a crucial time during a race. But of course, if you crash, it's bye-bye boost. After you master crashing, it's time to improve on the more advanced driving maneuvers. To take those tight corners quickly, you'll have to use drift. When you get to a tight turn, maintain your speed while tapping the brake. Once your car starts to slide, put the pedal to the metal and speed out of the turn. Oh, and don't forget to use your boost as you're coming out of the drift to maintain top speed. The third and most enjoyable tactic is the takedown. This is where you eliminate the competition by causing them to wreck. But be careful, 2 can play at this game. And if you're not careful, you'll be the one calling AAA. To avoid hitting the wall, use the new Crash Breaker feature. If you lose control and crash tap the Crash Breaker button, this will ignite your automobile and cause a huge explosion. You'll then be able to steer your burning wreck into the other racers and keep your boost meter from depleting. So, despite what your driver's ed teacher and common sense tells you, these reckless driving tips are key to victory. For even more Power Bar Triple Threat tips, go to g4tv.com/T. When we come back, we're going to slay one more giant and show you some special unlockables. See you soon.
You're plugged into G4 Rewind. Up next, Portal.
Alright, back it up. Back, a little bit more slowly, slow. Let's do this! Go!
Oh, dude! Nothing good happens after midnight. Except Denny's. Come in tonight and chow down for just $3.99.
A J.G. Wentworth success story. Felicia and the Annuity.
A few years ago, I inherited an annuity from my grandfather. I started receiving monthly payments from his insurance company. Then everything seemed to happen at once.
Felicia's employer moved to another state, and she was left unemployed.
Your money starts to go pretty fast when there's no cash coming in.
J.G. Wentworth knows that a big change in life circumstances can change how you look at your annuity.
I heard about J.G. Wentworth through TV ads.
If you have an annuity that is no longer serving your needs and you need cash now, call J.G. Wentworth. You'll get a free appraisal and have all your questions answered. Don't wait. The sooner you call, the faster you'll have your money. Call now.
J.G. Wentworth helped me, and they made it really easy.
It's your money. Use it when you need it.
Call 866-433-9717. 866-433-9717.
There is nothing like the satisfaction of making ideas come to life. It requires a vision. But most of all, it requires the collaboration of many talented professionals dedicated to the completion of these projects. The Bachelor Degree Program in Construction Management in the School of Drafting and Design at ITT Technical Institute offers educational opportunities that can help students prepare for challenging and rewarding careers in the construction industry. Areas of study include building codes, site construction and measurement, construction documents, and construction project management. There's a demand for individuals with knowledge and skills to manage construction projects. Many ideas remain to be built. Help make them a reality. ITT Technical Institute School of Drafting and Design. Education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web.
Me? Well, I help save people money on car insurance and I support wildlife conservation. I'm actually working with the Association of Zoos and Aquariums right now. I'm going to be making the rounds of a whole bunch of aquariums. And you? I mean, I'll be honest, it is very hard to talk with you. I mean, where exactly is your face? Is that it? Nah, that's your belly button, isn't it?
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
If you plan on building, furnishing, or remodeling your home, or you're just tired of paying retail, don't spend another dollar. Now, you can enjoy an incredible selection of top quality name brand products priced up to 50% less than retail. Take the first step towards saving hundreds or even thousands of dollars on nearly anything for your home. Call for your free Direct Buy Insider's Guide to Buying Direct and learn what retailers don't want you to know. Each full color page of the Insider's Guide is packed with powerful information. Discover some of the hundreds of thousands of products available from over 700 name brand manufacturers. Everything, including furniture, cabinets, appliances, flooring, lighting fixtures, and so much more, all without retail markups. At Direct Buy, you can't afford to miss this valuable opportunity. Call the number on your screen now to get your own Direct Buy Insider's Guide. You'll also receive a visitor's pass and map to the Direct Buy showroom nearest you. The sooner you call, the sooner you'll be buying direct. So call now.
Carl Conrad, the coolest geek in the world. As a child, he won a mint copy of Action Comics 1 in a knife fight with a monkey. He once showed up to school driving the Batmobile. No one ever learned where it came from. He made love to 3 different women while waiting in line to see the return of the king. Carl will be watching G4's coverage of Comic-Con Wait Live with exclusive interviews and the hottest news on TV, films, and comics. If the coolest geek in the world is watching, shouldn't you? Comic-Con Wait Live, July 24th and 25th.
My favorite old school system has to be the NES, the Nintendo Entertainment System, because it was the last time my father would actually play video games with me. And by play video games with me, I mean come home from the bar and want to play Duck Hunt for money. Then he'd wake up the next day and find $20 missing and have no clue where it went.
Welcome back to Cheat. In our next inside look at Shadow of the Colossus, we'll reveal a few tips for beating one of the game's toughest opponents in record time. And if that's not enough, we'll give you a look at some end-of-game unlockables. Pencils ready, everyone? Okay, let's go. Mission 13 features Snake, the coolest looking Colossus in the game. Actually, it's kind of a shame to kill him, but if you don't, he'll kill you. Get Snake's attention by shooting the air sacs below his torso. To get a clean shot right alongside him and aim carefully. Once you deflate the sacs, Snake will swoop low enough for you to grab one of his fins. Riding towards him at an angle will give you the best opportunity to hitch a ride. If you try grabbing on while riding alongside him, you'll just end up eating his dust. So don't even try it. But once you're on board, target the appendages above each air sac. But get to them quickly because the amount of time you have to inflict damage is limited. So the faster you get on, the more time you'll have to damage his weak spots. But if you take too long, eventually the protective flaps will shut as Snake prepares to submerge into the sand. And when Snake gets down and dirty, you'll have to start over. But hit all 3 weak spots and he'll go down for the count. Once he does, you're that much closer to a showdown with the final Colossus. Of course, that might not be such a good thing. And once you finish the game, you'll be treated to the game's timed attacks, where you'll have to defeat each Colossi all over again in a limited amount of time. Why would you ask? Because by taking down every other Colossus, you'll be rewarded with special items to play with.
That's it, you dirty little cheaters. Once again, we pulled the wool over the game god's eyes and didn't get caught. For a full recap of the info we revealed today and an exclusive Easter egg for Shadow of the Colossus, be sure to check out our website at g4tv.com/cheat. And if there's a game that's got you going gonzo, send us an email at cheat@g4tv.com. We'll keep answering them if we feel like it. Okay, until next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and I'm a cheater. Today on Cheat, we'll rack up Ratchet, jack up Jack, and get sneaky with Sly. From big-time weapons to big-time racing, this episode's got it all. Don't touch that dial. I'm Kristen Holt, and today I've got backstage passes to 3 of the best sequels to come from Sony: Ratchet Deadlocked, Jak X Combat Racing, and Sly 3 Honor Among Thieves. We've got a ton of information for you today, so let's get right to it. First up, we'll get some insider info about Ratchet and Clank from the developers of this lovable twosome.
Greetings, hero, and welcome to Dread Zone.
The game takes place approximately 6 months after the last game. Ratchet being kidnapped and taken to a galaxy far, far away where their whole galaxy is run by this mastermind named Vox. And he's out to entertain the entire galaxy at the expense of a few old heroes.
Ratchet, however, he just may be useful.
In this game, Clank is kind of your companion in spirit is more than in physical nature.
Ratchet, I will assist you any way I can.
The combat bots are a big part of the gameplay. They both have different personalities. We got one's called Merc and one's called Green.
We've changed them quite a bit throughout the development process. They really were always designed to kind of be a little bit of a comedy sidekick.
Don't worry, boss. You won't end up like that last guy.
There's 4 major exterminators that you have to fight throughout the course of the game. The Reactor is a large nuclear-powered robot who uses bioenergy and radioactivity to attack you. It's kind of funny.
Yo, Reactor, slap me some skin!
There's another boss robot named Shell Shock.
Come on, little furry man. Time to die.
The Eviscerator will be there fighting you in many different kind of strange ways, and you'll have to really figure out how to fight him. Ace Hardlight is the #1 hero, and he's kind of the main bad guy. If you want to win the entire Dread Zone competition, you're going to have to take him out.
The vehicles are more integrated into Deadlocked than in our past games. The hoverbikes are one of my favorite just because they're so fast and maneuverable. You can translate them in any direction and fire at the same time.
The Spider Tank, which is a huge 4-legged tank. It's capable of pretty much mass destruction. It's got a mortar launcher that you can fire individual mortars, or you can lock onto as many as 6 targets at once and just rain devastation down.
The Puma, which is basically a buggy. It's 4-wheel that has a couple guns on it, and it's just a lot of fun to put around in. The hover ship is kind of a spaceship that you can fly through the sky and attack things from almost any angle and any way you want.
Ratchet Deadlocked is all about the weapons, in my opinion. There's 10 weapons available throughout the game. Each weapon has 10 levels of upgrade, and each upgrade comes with its own alpha modification.
The Magma Cannon, it's got a huge wide range, and it can pretty much just take out anything in your path.
The Scorpion Flail is a favorite. It's basically a big giant whip with a big ball on the end that you can smash down.
Does the announcer look like Ted Price?
Hi, I'm Ted Price, President and CEO of Insomniac Games.
I don't know how to answer that. I never thought that until you mentioned it, but I could see some similarities.
I never did like the look of him, Juanita.
Ted demanded that we had a character that finally looked like him. Well, actually, I think it was purely coincidence.
I know the announcer may appear like Ted, but I know that in his heart, the announcer and Ted are on 2 completely separate wavelengths, except for the antenna. The antenna might be pretty close to reality.
Okay, that's Ratchet 101. Now let's get into some advanced Ratchetology with the best strategies for your weapons and their mods.
The new armor you're wearing is standard issue for new contestants.
Contestants?
The name of this game is Mods. Well, actually it's Ratchet Deadlocked, but you get the idea. And if you want to see your buddy Clank again, you're gonna have to mod your buns off. Arranging the alpha mods in a certain way will give your weapon a power boost. For instance, adding ammo mods to the Obliterator will give you a puncher's chance in situations when ammo is in short supply. The speed mod will come in handy where a lot of enemies stand in your way and if time is of the essence. The real fun, however, begins once you purchase the Omega mod to go along with your Alpha mod. You can equip these Omega mods to certain weapons, and once you do, you'll discover a whole new world of unusual possibilities. Hook up your Dual Vipers with an Ice mod and you'll stop your enemies cold. Or equip the Electric mod on the Magma Cannons and shock those suckers. And save the Acid mod for your most powerful weapons. They may have limited ammo, but they'll inflict maximum damage. A little tired of that livestock smell? The Morph mod will change your enemies into farm animals. It's probably not the most efficient way to slaughter your foes, but come on, exploding pigs! That's awesome! And finally, the Brainwashing mod will make your enemies attack their comrades. Target the bigger, stronger robots and let them do your work for you.
All right, you naughty cheaters, we've got to take a break. When we come back, we'll dish out some unlockables on Deadlock and strap you into your very own Jack Combat Racer. Don't go anywhere. We like you right where you are.
This program is brought to you in part by the all-new Blues Collection by Fruit of the Loom.
I had a dream that my whole world was blue, a royal Xanadu. The world was so brand new. My denim world had put me in a trance. The world embraced my slate blue underpants.
For the first time ever, the world's largest army of superheroes is under your control. Don't blow it. Marvel Ultimate Alliance, rated teen.
Tonight on Attack of the Show, from unopened Transformers to mint-condition taxidermy, we're featuring the best auctions, and it came from eBay. And does success on the internet mean real-world success? We'll dig into it in The Loop. It's Attack of the Show tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern.
G4TV.com. It's a whole new way to stay plugged into your world. The feed keeps you on top of the news you care about most. Dive into the pile. G4's constantly updating collection of over 15,000 streaming videos. Search through thousands of X-Play game reviews and more. Go to G4TV.com. Always fresh, always new.
Welcome back. I'm Kristen Holt, and you're about to be hip to all the cheats in the new installment of the Ratchet series. Like the other games in this line, Ratchet cheats are supposed to be earned through hard work and good gameplay. Two things we hate around here. Luckily, we got the info from Insomniac Games, so you can skip the line and get directly to the good stuff.
Now, the low-seeded Lombax, known as Ratchet, has surged to the top of the Dread Zone rankings.
Frankly, I can't believe the little furball made it this far, Juanita.
If you've been living under a rock and haven't played a Ratchet game, you may be unaware that this series is renowned for both the quantity and quality of its unlockables. But then again, if you've been living under a rock, you may have other things to worry about. Cheat codes, as usual, become accessible in the menu as skill points are accumulated. But this time around, the boys from Insomniac have added a few new twists. A Accumulate 10 skill points and you'll unlock Gangsta Mode. In this mode, Ratchet will tap his inner Chow Yun Fat. Or with 35 skill points, you can change the look of the game to Super Bloom, or change the weather with 60 skill points. It's meaningless in terms of strategy, but hey, it looks cool. And while we're doing makeovers, try updating the look of your robot companions to the heads of the exterminators. And for your final fashion-forward unlockable, if you earn every skill point and recover all the exterminator cards, you'll be able to play as Ratchet in a ninja outfit. He'll be faster and stronger, and if you didn't know, ninjas are pretty sweet. But the fun doesn't stop there. You can also spend points on different skins for your favorite NPCs. For 45 points, play as Kid Nova. Or as his commander, Captain Starshield, and live out your superhero fantasies. And who could resist Vernon, the half-pint gladiator wannabe? He may be small, but he's adorable. Oh, he's so cute.
I'm Reactor! I can eat metal!
Next up, we're gonna answer some cheat mail. We got an SOS from one of our faithful viewers who's having some trouble with Sly 3 Honor Among Thieves. But don't worry, we've got it all wired for you in this. Viewer request presented by Circuit City. Okay, this special request cheat breakdown goes out to Clockwork, who wrote in about how hard it is to protect Murray and his van in Sly 3 Honor Among Thieves. The first step is breaking the mission down into 3 sections. Part 1 will have you controlling a small RC helicopter and trying to pull the van out of the river. This is pretty straightforward. Just keep an eye out for incoming fire and you'll be fine.
Oh, my sweet van! How I've missed you! Don't worry, I'll break you out of your icy prison!
After scraping your van clear of ice and bad guys, it's time for Phase 2.
It's no use, Murray. This area is too dangerous. We have to recover the van later.
No! No! Either help me or get out of my way! I'm bringing her home!
This phase finds you flying the chopper again. Use your grappling hook to fling enemies out of Murray's way. This doesn't sound easy, and guess what? It's not. Here's a tip. Use the helicopter's shadow as a crosshair. If anyone gets in the shadow, drop the hook on him. Also, make sure to protect your pink hippo friend. He's big and all, but he can't take much punishment.
Sorry, Murray. You did your best. We just ran out of options.
I will never leave her behind again!
Now you're ready for Phase 3. In this section, you'll be manning a machine gun and providing cover fire for your pal. The tricky part is not shooting the guy you're trying to protect. Fire the gun in short bursts so you don't overheat. Also, make sure that when you blast someone, you blast them good. If you only graze them, they'll recover to cause more problems.
Gotta keep going!
Got all that, Clockwork? Just follow our 3-phase advice and you'll soon be back in the driver's seat.
Murray, you did it! You saved the van.
All right, Clockwork, hope that helps. And for the rest of you, if you have a request of your own, send us a cheat mail to cheat@g4tv.com. After this quick break, we'll reveal the latest and greatest hints and tips for Jack.
When America needs a hero. When freedom stands alone. Let us join Special Agent Bob and Secret Agent Steve, 2 of the finest official unofficial Splinter Cells.
What are you doing? I love that noise. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Just get down there and grab the files. Okay, just don't drop me this time. At least get the... Just stop it! I don't know why the goggles make noise. All I'm saying is that if we're supposed to be stealthy, why do our goggles make sound? And why do they glow? I don't know! On, off, on. It's cool. I deserve that.
Stay tuned for the continuing adventures of Bob and Steve.
A
GameFly, our passion for gaming has led us to rent games differently. We think different is better. Choose from thousands of the latest and classic video games delivered right to your door. Keep them as long as you want with no late fees. Then send them back in our prepaid envelope. People think we're crazy to rent games for as low as $9.95 for the first month. We think we're visionaries. Our vision? Make renting easier. Different? Maybe. Smarter? We think so. Go to Gamefly.com and start renting differently.
Product shown rated E through N.
I was gonna steal some credit card numbers to buy that new Z52 Superfusion telescope to try and see Uranus. Then I realized I could live like some playboy. I mean, look at me, I'm all hot. And when I'm not chilling with my ladies, I'm racing up the sweet Hawaiian coastline. Uranus is cool and all, but I want it all now. Right, Eugene?
Totally.
Rated E10 for ages 10 and up.
Welcome back to Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt, and next up, we're gonna get your heart racing with Jak X Combat Racing. This game combines driving and fighting with good old-fashioned blowing stuff up. In short, it's got everything. And we got the inside info from our friends at Naughty Dog to help you get the most out of the Jak X experience.
Dax, get in the car!
Jak! Are you crazy? You ruined my story!
So the basic storyline for Jak X Combat Racing takes place right after the events of Jak 3. The guys have been called there for the reading of Crew's will, and when they get to the reading, they meet Rain, who is Crew's daughter.
Crew? Reproduced? Ew! Can you imagine what that tub of jelly must look like?
Who's a person far from the kind of person they expected to meet.
I'm Rain.
A little later on, when they see Crew's holographic will reading from beyond the grave, they find out that in actual fact he's poisoned them. And he's done this in order to blackmail them into competing in combat racing.
What the hell did you do to us?
Please, I didn't know. I drank it too. Father never did play favorites.
Since all of the other Jak and Daxter games have been character action games, to make a dedicated combat racing game was a little bit of a departure for Naughty Dog.
Jak X Combat Racing, we have a lot of different type of events. On the racetrack, we have the one of them is called Freeze Rally. You have to race against the time, and for that you pick up power-ups on the track will freeze the time.
Of course, we have circuit races, which is a high-speed, turbo-infused, ballistic race to the end. First person across the finish line is the winner.
My win!
The artifact race is you have two artifact races at the same time spawn randomly in the arena, and you have to pick them up. And the first one who get 10 of them will win the event.
I'm gonna get them all!
Some of my other favorites that we have are things like Death Race, where you have to shoot as many drone cars for points as you can within a time limit.
You're the man, Dak.
There are 4 different types of eco power-ups in the game. There's yellow eco, which is used to give your vehicle a forward-facing offensive weapon. And then there is red eco. Red eco is used for rearwards-facing defensive weapons. One of my personal favorites is the Sentry Drone, which is a little orbiting robot that circles around your car, and of course it's loaded up with machine guns. Then there are blue eco pickups. Those are the eco power-ups that give you turbo. And finally, players at games will be familiar with green eco. Green eco is the health of Jak's world.
Get over!
In Jak X Combat Racing, as you play the adventure mode, you can unlock vehicles and body parts by getting gold medals.
You can upgrade your car in one of 4 different performance categories. You can upgrade its top speed, you can upgrade its acceleration, and you can also upgrade the armor profile and the turbo consumption of the car. You do this by spending precursor orbs, which are kind of like the cash of Jak's world.
Jak X Combat Racing is our first online game, and that was very important for us to do it right. The cool thing about going online is everything you've earned while you're playing the adventure mode, you can just bring it online.
Bye-bye, Verdi.
Now, as you're speeding through the world of Jak, don't forget to take a look around. There are plenty of shortcuts and sneaky strategies to be found in this game, if you know where to look. And fortunately, we know where to look.
We were poisoned, all right.
Father never cut corners. Trust me, it's the real deal.
We're just gonna have to win the whole thing.
Against those lunatic racers out there? What are the odds?
We think Vegas will make you a strong favorite once you understand our secret strategies for going gold. When you start a race, hit X just before the countdown reaches 0.
Here we go!
You'll be able to boost out of the starting gate, leaving the rest of the cars staring up your tailpipe.
Dark Jack coming through!
Another tricky tactic is the power slide. This move will let you maintain speed through the corners, plus it'll charge up your boost meter. When you take a corner, these blue ecos will help you accelerate through the turn and boost your speed. Woohoo! The different colored ecos lying around the tracks will also come in handy, but don't just pick them up one by one. Instead, try driving through 2 at a time. This will double your reward.
Oh yeah, that had to hurt.
Even if after all you've learned you're still having trouble making the podium, here are some exclusive shortcuts courtesy of our friends at Naughty Dog. The first can be found on the Crass City courses in the green and yellow Eco Cups. When you reach this fork in the road, go left. Then when you come up to the first sharp turn, power slide onto the ramp to the right.
Eat walls!
This isn't as easy as it sounds, and if your approach is too fast, well, here comes the boom.
Oh!
The next shortcut is located in the red and blue Eco Cups on the Iceland Citadel tracks. It comes up quickly from the starting line, so pay attention. Look for the fallen columns to the left, then drive under them. Boost over the cavern and make an immediate sharp turn. Don't spill your big gulp.
Keep your motors running, people. We're not done with Jack X yet. After the break, we'll show you how to uncover some special unlockables, but right now we've just got to bring you these important commercial messages. You'll thank us later.
On November 17th, G4 takes you inside one of the most anticipated launches in gaming history. PS3 Day 1, November 17th at 6, only on G4.
Papa's back with a brand new bag of tricks.
Crypto's back to unleash a devastating new arsenal of alien weapons and mental abilities. Team up with a friend and destroy all humans together. Destroy All Humans 2, rated teen, in stores now. Hey, boy.
Evil knows no boundaries. Killzone Liberation. Rated T for teen.
PSP. The video game mashup. X-Play next. Only on G4.
Welcome back to Cheat. Now that you've eaten your video game vegetables, we're gonna break out the sweet stuff. Get ready for a heaping helping of all the Easter eggs and unlockable secrets Naughty Dog can dish out.
Listen, I just wanted to tell your group that you can earn cool gadgets performing odd jobs for the Commission and others.
What kind of jobs?
What kind of gadgets?
So there are also quite a few other unlockables that we have in the game. We put in bobbleheads for the antennas. Of course, we have a Baxter bobblehead, and there's also a Clank bobblehead in there as well. There are 12 different cars in the game. You start out with just 2 of those cars, but there are also 3 secret cars that you can unlock through the secrets menu. 2 of the secret unlockable cars that we have in the game you get by a combination of completing the adventure mode to a certain point and then also using precursor orbs to buy those cars. The Sand Shark, which players of Jak 3 will recognize as one of the first and funnest cars that you get in the game.
Whoa, baby!
And then we also have a car called the Naughty Dog.
Gross rock.
It's decked out in the Naughty Dog signature colors of red and white, and it has the Naughty Dog logo on it. But on top of that, we also have a whole load of secret characters that you can unlock by plugging in memory cards into your PS2 with saves from previous Jak and Daxter games. So you can unlock the Jak from Jak 3, Jak 2, and Jak 1. Also, if you put in a memory card with a Ratchet's deadlock save, then Ratchet will be available as a playable driver, which is a really great feature.
You're such an animal. Oh, Daxter, you're amazing.
What? And cut. That's a wrap, people. Great work, by the way. We'd like to thank our friends over at Naughty Dog and Insomniac Games for all their help. Now, I know we really piled it on today, so if you need a quick refresher on the tips and tricks from the show, head over to our website at g4tv.com/cheat. You'll find every little dirty trick in the book. And while you're enjoying our high-quality web content, why not leave us a quick note regarding your most troublesome game issues? We may not be able to answer all your messages, but at the very least, we'll be able to laugh at the image of you growing increasingly flustered and annoyed. Anywho, thanks for tuning in, and until next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and I'm a cheater. Hello, soldiers! I'm Kristen Holt, and welcome to today's field test of video game warfare. Today we'll be strapping on our boots and booting up our PCs for Quake 4 and Call of Duty 2. Then we'll swap keyboard and mouse for console and controller to take a walk on the dark side in Star Wars Battlefront 2. Our first segment examines Call of Duty 2 from Infinity Ward. The action in this World War II period piece is so intense, you'll feel shell-shocked. Now, I'm not sure that's a good thing, but I'm gonna let you decide for yourself.
You are about to embark upon the great crusade, toward which we have striven these many months. The eyes of the world are upon you. The hopes and prayers of liberty-loving people everywhere march with you.
Infinity Ward is once again bringing you authentic frontline combat action in Call of Duty 2. Like its predecessor, this game recreates the war on 3 fronts. First, you'll get the Soviet perspective defending Stalingrad and Moscow from the Nazis. After that, you'll transfer to the burning deserts of North Africa, where the British duke it out against Rommel and his famed Afrika Korps. And finally, you'll help some good old United States of American soldiers storm the beaches on D-Day. In other words, you better hydrate, son. You got a lot to do. The fighting in this game, as in the others, is fierce, chaotic, and at times overwhelming. Here are a few cheat team tips to keep your name off the memorial. First of all, respect your enemy. I know, the Nazis are a bunch of evil, punk-ass bitches, but they do have some pretty effective weapons. Don't be afraid to borrow. The German-issue MP40 kicks a lot less than some of the Allied guns. This gives you better control when firing, plus, since you have to take out a German soldier to get one, you'll be multitasking. Another swap meet suggestion. Unless you're playing as the Americans and have a Garand, I suggest you swap whatever rifle you're rocking for a German Kar 98. I know what you're gonna say, but Kristen, it's a bolt-action rifle. But even though you have to reload between shots, this piece inflicts some serious damage. Plus, it ups your percentage of one-shot kills. Besides, you never miss, do you? The last weapon you should get acquainted with is the smoke grenade.
Come on, throw your smoke grenade! Put up a screen!
This device will let you sneak up on an enemy without being seen. And in addition to that, these grenades inflict a tiny amount of secondhand smoke damage to your enemy right before you blast him. We just kind of dig the whole F you Nazi bastard feeling of that.
Your sister said to say
In this segment, my cheat team and I will be escorting you through the trenches of Call of Duty 2. Make sure to keep your head down and your ears open.
Stalingrad, 1942. German forces, having reduced the city to rubble in a massive aerial bombardment, meet with heavy resistance as the Soviet Red Army throws its entire force into the defense of Stalingrad. The German tactical advantage of the mechanized blitzkrieg and its coordinated infantry and tank attacks is rendered useless in the concentrated street fighting.
In the mission Repairing the Wire, you have to fix 6 sections of telephone connection. Now, this would be a breeze if there weren't hundreds of Nazis trying to blow your head off as you struggle to reconnect. Jeez, can't we just use cell phones or something? To reach the first damaged wire, wait for your comrade to generate a smoke screen, then fight your way into the bombed-out building. Take out the machine gunner and head into the bombed-out building. Don't forget to fix the wire as you clear out the baddies. When you reach the choke point, toss in a grenade and get everyone moving. For your next repair, you have to deal with an entrenched gun nest. Since a frontal assault would be suicide, use a smoke grenade and advance slowly. When the smoke clears, let them know you're there. Continue to work your way through the buildings, clearing out Nazis and reconnecting the phone lines. You're almost done when you find these sticky bombs.
Panzers spotted approaching your sector! Hunt those bastards down! Good luck!
Fight your way to the MG42 and get ready for a Panzer assault. We suggest you act quickly, otherwise... Hop out of the building and clear the area with a grenade. Use a smoke grenade to sneak up on the Panzer and attach your sticky bomb.
Kill the fascisti! Show them no mercy!
1 down.
Fire in the hole!
2 to go. You now have to head back to the starting area to face off against another tank. Once again, use a smoke grenade as cover and plant your sticky bomb. The last Panzer is embedded in the square along with a small army of soldiers. We had success fighting from the steps of this building, which provides cover and a clear shot at the explosive barrels. Once you've whittled down the covering forces, use the old smoke grenade sticky bomb combo on the last Panzer. Congrats! You've restored Allied communications. Can you hear me now? Good.
Comrades! This way! We're needed at the train yard! Let's go!
Our tour of duty in Call of Duty isn't over just yet. Let's take a break from nailing Nazis and drill some Dark Lords in Star Wars Battlefront 2. I think you'll find it's a delightful and refreshing change of pace in this Power Bar Triple Threat Tips. In Star Wars Battlefront 2, the fate of the galaxy rests in your hands. You can fight the Empire by joining the Alliance or turn to the dark side and crush the rebel scum.
Hey, watch it!
Either way, there's sure to be plenty of action and plenty of weird blue space milk. Whether you go good or evil, mastering the following cheats will ease your reliance on the Force. To get unlimited ammo, pause the game during combat. After that, hold L2 and R2, then press up, down twice, left down 3 times, left and right. Now you can blast everything in sight and never think twice. Cheat number 2 will disable your HUD. This is for those of you who want to be guided by your feelings and the Force rather than a heads-up display. To make the monitor go bye-bye, pause the game and hold L2 and R2. Then enter the following: up 4 times, left, up twice, down, up twice, left and right. Good luck, young Padawan. Now you're on your own.
Their frigate has been destroyed.
Cheat number 3 is invincibility. Ever wonder how it feels to be the most powerful being in the galaxy? Here's how to find out. Pause the game during combat and hold L2 and R2. Then enter up 3 times, left, down 3 times, left, up 3 times, left and right. Enjoy your newfound powers. And for a recap of the Power Bar Triple Threat Tips, go to g4tv.com/cheat.
See? When you know the right cheats, most games are easier than shooting womp rats in Beggar's Canyon back home. And speaking of exotic intergalactic recreational spots, I hear that Planet Stragos is quite lovely this time of year. We'll check it out after the break.
Don't touch that dial. The Quake Marines are counting on you.
If I could compete in one game, it would have to be Unreal Tournament on Arena. I love that game. I had the maps memorized. I knew how to manage power-ups. I had my double jumps and my strafing technique down to a science. But none of that mattered because I needed to have perfectly styled hair and lots of denim. That was my role on Arena.
Returning from beyond the grave, The Nightmare Before Christmas, newly restored.
Let me show you.
And loaded with bonus features, including Tim Burton's original Paul. The Nightmare Before Christmas, on Tuesday's Disney DVD and Blu-ray tomorrow. Includes Disney File digital copy, rated PG.
By the time I met Randy, I knew what I was looking for. What's been surprising about love is that it's a lot easier than I thought it would be.
It feels good not to have to be anything other than who you are.
Log on and review your matches for free. eHarmony.com.
Here, at this modern-day watering hole, this urban Serengeti, it's man meets reptile.
So, Lucy, what are you doing?
Just a little online shopping.
You should check out Geico.com, get a free rate quote. If you like what you see, you can buy it online, over the phone, or at your local Geico office.
Cool.
Remarkable. Oh no. Help! Did you hear something?
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
What? Who wants Milky Minutes anyway? Besides, they're from last month.
They're rollover minutes. They're perfectly good. You know, my sister doesn't have AT&T. Guess what happens to her old minutes?
She loses them.
She loses them. So I'm sure she'd be happy with those Milky Minutes.
Isn't your sister lactose intolerant?
Only AT&T's Family Talk with Rollover saves your family's unused minutes. It's the best value around. And now add a line for just $9.99. Get our exclusive Sony Ericsson W350 for only $29.99.
With over 1 billion movies delivered so far, it's movie time. Netflix.
Behind every great computer game is a team of talented designers and programmers. Using the latest 3D modeling and animation, they create whole new worlds. You can start a career in the growing game industry. Get the skills you need at Collins College. You'll learn how to create new games from start to finish using industry standard software. To find out more, call Collins College today and ask for this brochure. Call 1-888-823-0999.
This is you after an energy drink. Unfortunately, so is this. Why do energy drinks make you crash? 1 minute you're wired up, the next you feel worse than before. The answer is large amounts of sugar and caffeine. That's why you should try a new liquid energy shot called 5-Hour Energy. With 5-Hour Energy, you can leave grogginess behind and sail through your day without feeling jittery, tense, or, you know. That's because 5-Hour Energy contains a powerful blend of B vitamins for energy and amino acids for focus, alertness, and better mood. There's zero sugar, about as much caffeine as a cup of coffee, and only 4 calories. The 2-ounce shot takes just seconds to drink, and in minutes you're feeling bright, awake, and productive. And that feeling lasts for hours. So if your energy drink makes you crash, switch to 5-Hour Energy. Hours of energy now, no crash later. Find out if 5-Hour Energy is right for you. It's available at these fine stores. Or for more information, go to 5hourenergy.com.
It's unanimous. Fans and critics agree Attack of the Show is time well wasted. One of the coolest shows on TV. More ballsy in its journalism than 60 Minutes.
What will the fanatical religious right hate more? The fact that there's witchcraft in the book or that there's a gay headmaster?
AOTS doesn't push the envelope. They lick it. Yeah! I attain techno bliss.
I think you should just take it out and show everybody what you got.
The show that gets it before it gets out. Attack of the Show. Weeknights at 7 and 10. Only on G4.
Welcome back to Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt, and today we're fighting the good fight. Well, actually, we're fighting the good fight, the bad fight, the ugly fight, and every other fight you can think of. It's just a normal day here at Cheat. When the bell rings for the next round, we'll be duking it out with Quake 4's vicious villains, the Strogs. Strogs? Wait a minute. Didn't we kill those guys already? In the video game universe, closure is just a pipe dream.
Creatures that you've burned up, shot up, and blown up routinely return with revenge on their brains and new and improved weapons in their claws. When the Macron was defeated in Quake 2, the war with the Strogs didn't end there. The Nameless Marine merely disabled the planetary defenses to let the rest of the cavalry storm the planet.
Go, go, go!
You play this game as Corporal Matthew Kane, a newbie on the elite Rhino Squad.
A man like Kane could get us killed.
Your mission? Invade Stragos and, to put it bluntly, blow everything up. Most of your favorite weapons are back for this go-round. You'll have your trusty old shotgun, railgun, and lightning gun. But this wouldn't be much of a sequel if you didn't get some new toys too, would it? No. So you'll get a new and improved nail gun, and a dark matter gun with which you can tell the Strogs to suck it.
You're freaking zombies down here. I just killed one, but it bit me.
Unlike the Nameless Marine in the previous game, you won't be fighting this war alone. Your buddies from Rhino and the other squads will be there to take a little heat off. Another set of helping hands belongs to your medical personnel. Keep them alive and they'll do the same for you.
I'm done.
You can also maintain a staff of technicians to patch up your armor, but don't get too attached.
A few seconds and you'll be right back into the fight.
In the heat of battle, these guys are going to come under some serious fire, and there's only so much you can do. Now, let's move on to strategy. Landing on a strange and hostile planet can be pretty intimidating. Here are some tips to avoiding Strago's deadly strain of culture shock. In the MCC landing level, simply blasting through the trenches will lead you to a dead end.
Kane, find a way to open this.
Your instincts will tell you to backtrack and look for another door, but the answer's right under your nose. Well, strictly speaking, it's over your nose. Hop onto these boxes, then head topside. See where that Strog's peeking out? That's your doorway. Sterilize it with a couple grenades, then make your big entrance.
Good job, Kane.
See anything? I got nothing. Wait a second. I gotta read him.
Some of our viewers have been writing in complaining about this leggy fellow. Understandable, he's tough as nails. To take down your unfriendly neighborhood Spider-Man, use all your resources. Remember, your tank is equipped with cannons and machine guns. Create a little distance between you and Spidey, then serve him a cocktail of the two weapons. Use the cannon to pound on him, and the machine guns to knock down those pesky missiles. Follow this strategy long enough, and it'll be bye-bye, giant mechanical spider thing.
You know, if the Strogs are gonna keep playing dirty and coming back from the dead, we'll be forced to use some underhanded measures. All right, that's it. We're busting out the guns. Here are some cheat codes you can use to even the score.
So let's say you find yourself on an alien planet. You're low on health, all your friends are dead, and there's a squad of Strago soldiers on your tail. How do you keep your bucket from getting kicked? You cheat, silly. Here's how. Before you can welcome the dark side into your heart, you have to bring down the console.
Kane!
To do so, during gameplay, simultaneously press Control, Alt, and tilde. This is where you enter cheats. Enter the following command to make your life a little easier. Now you can just hit tilde to bring down the console. If you only want to cheat a little bit, the following bite-sized rule benders will be perfect for you. Entering Give Health will max out your mojo and let you live another day. Or another 10 minutes if you suck. And entering Give Armor or Give Ammo will provide a much-needed boost in those areas. Of course, when most of us cheat, we like to cheat big. So here are some big ol' honkin' unfair advantages for you go-all-the-way types. First, if you're feeling a little lonely, enter the following to summon a mate who will watch your back. Or, if your back is bleeding profusely from numerous wounds, enter this for some medical attention stat.
Just give me a few seconds here.
And should your email go down or your armor start failing, you can dial the IT department by entering this code. They'll probably just tell you to RTFM, but it's worth a shot. And you know, sometimes you just want every toy in the store. This is when you enter Give All. This aptly named code will give you all. all the health, all the armor, all the ammo, and all the weapons. If you can't beat the game after entering this code, maybe it's back to Atari for you, Sucky McWorthless. I'm just kidding. But seriously, if you need even more help, enter this code for God Mode. If that doesn't do it, nothing will. For even more hot and heavy cheat code action, check out our website, g4tv.com/cheat. It's really dirty. You'll love it.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Those are the kinds of codes you'll wish you had when you see what you're up against in Call of Duty's D-Day mission. We'll get knee-deep in the carnage after the break.
You're plugged into G4 Rewind. Up next, Game Makers.
Alright, enjoy your tastings.
These people have no idea the pasta they're about to have was actually delivered by Pizza Hut.
What did you get? Mac and cheese with the bacon. It's so decadent.
This label just comes out.
Yeah, it's not too heavy. I like it.
Good evening, everyone. Could I have your attention, please? Pizza Hut delivered the pasta.
Good. They love Toscani pastas from Pizza Hut, like our newest recipe, premium bacon mac and cheese, meaty marinara, or creamy chicken Alfredo. 3 pounds delivered with breadsticks for $12.99. Now get pasta from Pizza Hut.
The U.S. Army Reserve requires a different type of strength. The strength to stand out in school and stand strong with your team. The strength to serve your community one day and your country the next. The strength to take your career to a whole new level. Be a stronger citizen, a stronger soldier, a stronger person in the U.S. Army Reserve. There's strong, and then there's Army Strong. See what it's like at GoArmy.com.
Your teeth are a living part of your body. And over time, the enamel begins to weaken from the inside. But now you can help rebuild your teeth. New Trident Extra Care, the only gum with Recaldin, a unique form of calcium that penetrates into and strengthens tooth enamel. Trident Extra Care. Choose strong.
I have a structured settlement and I need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now.
I have an annuity, but I need cash now.
Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now. 877 cash now. They help thousands, they'll help you too. One lump sum of cash they will pay to you. Get long-term payments, but you need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now. 877 cash now.
877 cash now.
877 cash now.
It's your money. Use it when you need it.
Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now.
The premium Dell XPS M1530 with Windows Live Photo Gallery. Load, edit, and share your photos. And for a limited time, get a flip video camcorder, all for just $9.99 or finance for less than $2 a day. Go to Dell.com or call now. Dell, yours is here.
Can you say freetriplescore.com 3 times fast?
Freetriplescore.com, 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 freetriplescore.com. What's freetriplescore.com?
Freetriplescore.com, freetriplescore.com. Why is freetriplescore.com the best place to go get my credit score?
Freetriplescore.com gives you all 3 credit reports and scores from the 3 top bureaus. And best of all, they're free when you try Privacy Matters 1, 2, 3.
Really get all 3 for free?
Why do I need to check all 3 of my credit reports and scores?
One credit report doesn't tell you the whole story.
You could have good credit on one report, and on the other 2 you could have harmful information that could keep you from getting a loan, and in some cases, keep you from getting a job.
Not knowing your credit score could be a big mistake.
I didn't know my credit score could keep me from getting a job.
Lenders look at all 3 credit reports, shouldn't I?
3 really is better than 1.
Where can I get all 3?
Where can I get all 3? Where can I get all 3? Log on to freetriplescore.com where you can get 3 for free.
Freetriplescore.com.
This month, Adam and Morgan are traveling the globe, bringing you the biggest gaming conventions in the world.
You want to see them, and we've got them.
Next up, Germany's Leipzig, Europe's battleground for console domination. Then it's PAX, Washington's huge indie gamer culture party.
It's pretty impressive.
Gaming's Mega Month continues with Leipzig, starting tonight at 8, only on G4.
Game that I keep going back to. I hook up my Dreamcast and I play Jet Grind Radio. I can't put it down. I like grinding on the poles and stuff. It's freaking awesome.
Welcome back to Cheat. In the next few minutes, I'm going to show you how to survive the biggest battles in Call of Duty 2. But first up, let's examine and exploit the Macron's fatal flaws in Quake 4. Remember the Macron you destroyed in Quake 2? Well, the Strogs have pulled a Steve Austin on him. He's back, and he's better, stronger, and faster than before. At least you get to kill him again. Here's how. Start off with the Dark Matter gun to dwindle his health. Just use the columns for cover and blast away. He'll get a dose of Dark Matter energy and comes apart at the seams to come at you once more. We recommend using the rocket launcher and keep pounding on him. Once he's down, you'll have a little time to recharge your health before the next battle. Now the Nexus core will finally be revealed. Unfortunately, it's not alone. Take out a few beastly bodyguards to give yourself breathing room, then focus on the blue emitter directly above the core. Scoring a DMG hit will disable the shield for a moment. Use this opportunity to pummel the core with your most powerful weapon. Ammo will be in short supply by the end of this phase, so we preferred to dodge the henchmen rather than wasting bullets on them. Instead, focus your fire on the core, and it'll be brain dead in no time. Great work, Grunts, but there's still more battles to be fought here on Earth. Next, we'll show you how to be all that you can be on the front lines of the D-Day invasion.
The tide has turned. The free men of the world are marching together to victory. I have full confidence in your courage, devotion to duty, and skill in battle. We will accept nothing less than full victory. Good luck, and let us all beseech the blessing of Almighty God upon this great and noble undertaking.
Dog Company, listen up! Men on the beaches are counting on us to take out the coastal guns on those cliffs. Move fast, get topside, and get the job done!
Whether you were at Omaha, Utah, or in the case at hand, Point du Hoc, D-Day was a massive undertaking. Your objective in this chilling recreation is to scale the cliffs, make your way inland, and destroy a battery pointed at Omaha and Utah Beach. Once you've climbed the rope, you'll be under a barrage of gunfire.
The guns are in here! The crowd must have moved to someplace else! Well, hell, keep moving! We're 6 steps out here! And for really push back that sound!
As experience quickly taught us, trying to outsprint German bullets is a no-win proposition. We got our troops to safety by staying underground. From the ropes, head into the trenches and go right.
Come on, let's get some fire on that crowd!
At the end of the trench, go left and you'll see an opening into the bunker. The place is crawling with Germans, so whip out that Thompson and let the Nazis know the Yanks are here. Fight your way through to the other side. Then wait for the smoke grenades and head into the trenches. Follow your buddies into the small town and clear out German resistance.
House clear! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Continue pushing back the Nazis through the hedgerow.
Rayburn, McCloskey, Ward, Carter, hold here and watch the road for German reinforcements. Corporal Taylor, you're with me.
Once you've destroyed the artillery emplacements,
hurry up, Taylor, get the hell out! We gotta get back to the rally point.
the German counterattack.
Nailed him!
Head back to the point, follow your waypoint markers, and secure the bunkers.
One less crap to worry about!
Don't forget to use smoke grenades to conceal your entry.
Baker 1-6 calling Sugar Charlie 6. Located Point du Hoc. Mission accomplished. Need ammunition and reinforcements. Many casualties. Over.
That's it, cadets. I'm off to enjoy some well-deserved R&R. If you're feeling slightly post-traumatic after all the info we flung at you today, don't stress. There's a full recap of our tips and dirty tricks at g4tv.com/cheat. You can also call for backup if you're having trouble with the pesky game by leaving a message on the boards or sending us an email to cheat@g4tv.com. I hope you had fun fighting by my side today and that you'll join me next time when my team and I take apart some more of your favorite games. Until then, I'm Kristen Holt and I'm a cheater. Welcome to the jungle. We've got fun and games. Well, one game to be exact. But it's a big one, and it's more fun than a barrel of monkeys. Meet me back here in exactly 20 seconds. Was that 20 seconds? Perfect. Welcome to Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt, and today we're going ape with Peter Jackson's King Kong, the official game of the movie. This game is available on all your major consoles, but since we're dying to get more playing time with our newest toy, we're going to focus on the Xbox 360. Now, we've got a lot of buildings to climb, planes to smash, and damsels to rescue today, so we're going to get right to it. Here's your first look at King Kong. Welcome to Skull Island, where Kong is king. In this game, based on Peter Jackson's version of Kong's legend, gamers will eventually get to play as the great ape himself. However, during the early going, you will be forced to play as Jack Driscoll, the lowly screenwriter.
Stick with me, I may need you for rewrites!
So in the interest of getting you into some serious monkey business as quickly as possible, here's how to breeze through the early chapters. Number 1. Make like a Boy Scout and be prepared. You'll be going up against everything from giant crabs to dinosaurs. And believe you me, it's a jungle out there. Since only the strong will survive, use creatures weaker than you to buy time. This means feeding smaller predators to bigger predators and running like hell.
It's working! Now's our chance!
Now, while you may not have ferocious jaws or large talons, you do have a big old whopper of a brain. Put it to work searching for these crates which contain the pistol, sniper rifle, shotgun, or machine gun. And don't be afraid to, borrow weapons from your companions. Aim your newfound weapons with the left trigger and fire them with the right. Zoom in with the right thumbstick to ensure you hit the target. The sniper rifle is really the best gun to have. It allows you to clear out areas from a safe distance.
Gotta reload.
Oh, and so you don't run out of ammo, check frequently by pressing the B button.
That's okay, I got enough magazines.
Should you forget what I just told you and run out of bullets, you can also use spears and bones in a pinch. Save time by using one spear over and over until it breaks, rather than continually running back for more. If you're really gutsy, try lighting your spears on fire. This is not only a nice gesture of tribute to the great 80s reggae band Burning Spear, but it'll also do more damage to your foes. This game doesn't feature a HUD, so you'll have to rely on on-screen cues for a diagnosis of your health. When the screen goes red, it means you've been hit, but just keep moving. You have to give yourself time to heal up before you get back into the fray. And watch out for this fellow here. If he sneaks up on you, it's lights out. Okay, now let's talk turkey. Or giant ape, if you will. King Kong is one nasty dude. He likes nothing better than smashing stuff and consuming human sacrifices. But the latest treat the Skull Islanders have Iron Chef'd up for him isn't exactly his cup of tea. No, instead of eating the lovely and no doubt succulent Andaro, old King Kong has decided this time he's gonna play with his food. Controlling the big ape is basically an all-out battle royale. The Kongster can swat, grab, chomp, or bowl his enemies over with his powerful attacks. And if all those options don't do enough to relieve your bestial temper tantrum, repeatedly pushing the Y button will unleash Kong's fury. While Furyfied, Kong's attacks increase in power. It's a great way to get out of a jam when a bunch of pesky enemies are trying to bum rush you. Another great thing to try as Kong is the throw finish or the jaw break. Both of these finishing moves end combat quickly and send the message that you are not an ape to be taken lightly. Hey, if an 800-pound gorilla sits anywhere he wants to, just imagine the front row center seating our buddy King Kong will enjoy. Remember, use your common sense to stay alive. It's all about survival of the fittest. And using our tips will keep you at the top of the food chain. Okay, after the break, more Killer Kong action as we walk you through the jungle. Welcome back to Cheat and our guided tour of King Kong's domain. The jungle, as you've seen, is a dangerous place, but don't worry. At the request of one of our viewers, I sent the Cheat team out to explore its dense flora and bloodthirsty fauna. Here's their carefully constructed guide to walking the wild side. The jungle's King Kong calls home may appear tranquil, but believe me, if you let your guard down, something will pop up and eat you. One of our favorite viewers, the Luigi, wrote in asking the best way to leg it through the millipede level. Okay, Luigi, listen up. Job 1 is keeping your companions alive and kicking. Sure, your compatriot Hayes is a rough and tumble fellow, but even he could use a hand getting out of this mess.
Hayes! Thank God you've escaped! Yeah, I think I lost them.
As soon as you clear the cave, you'll find a crate containing a sniper rifle and handful of ammo.
Okay.
This is a good thing. Take your newfound bounty and use it to keep an eye on your buds while the gate's being opened. Once they're clear, follow the ledge to the left. As you creep along, watch out for these flying nasties. If they get in your face, they can do some serious damage. We found picking them off from afar with a sniper rifle easier than going toe to talon. Once you render the skies friendly again, cross this bridge and head for the cave. There, you'll meet up with Carl and Hayes and find some much-needed ammunition.
That you, Jack! We're down here! Jack! I can't do it on my own!
Use your shiny new bullets to fend off the megapede and giant crab invasion, then cross the bridge. Once you reach the cave, you'll be delighted to find, what else? More megapedes and flying creatures. Use the rifle to take them out and don't spare the ammo. Even if you do run dry, you can distract the baddies with a grub and hightail it for this room. Once you get there, you'll find your boys plus another box of bullets. These will come in handy because, you guessed it, there's another wave of crabs coming.
Oh my God! With me, Jack!
Jeez, what is this? Endless crab leg week at the Red Lobster from hell?
Gotta reload.
Once you've cleaned your plate, you'll notice one of the columns on the other side of the water is missing a lever. Side quest, anyone? Look back by the cave entrance and you'll see a briar patch with a column and a lever. Now this may look like the answer to all your problems, but judging from the oodles of emails I'm getting from stranded gamers, this is one of Kong's stickiest sticking points. To get the leverage you so desperately need, you're gonna have to bring the heat. And by that, I mean fire. Go back to the Megapede cave. Then scamper your cute little buns past the waterfall and knock this burning skull over. After that, get a spear, light it on fire, and toss it through this hole at the urn. Now take your fire back and claim your precious lever. Way to go, Prometheus. You did it. Ugh, the only good bug is a dead bug. Okay, everyone, catch your breath. Okay, break time's over. Get your lazy butts in gear and let's get back to the action. Once you get Anne back, you'll discover that Kong's actually not such a bad guy. Well, for a killer ape.
It's all right. He won't hurt you. This is Jack.
Too bad he can't help you through this next level, Venatosaurus, which is the longest level in the game. The object of this marathon is finding a way out of a large cavern.
There's a door up there. We'll be able to get out.
Sure we will, pal, but not right away. The level is long and often tedious, so let's get started. First, run to the door and take this shotgun. Then get ready for a steady stream of dinosaurs. These guys will take 2 to 3 direct hits before they go down for good, so keep pumping lead. Soon, a giant Venatosaurus will join the fray.
Get ready. This one's twice as big.
But don't be distracted, my friends. Take out all the small fry before focusing on him. They may be diminutive, but those little fellows will tear you up while you fight Mr. Big Stuff. When Jurassic Park settles down, you need to search for a door-opening lever and some fire. Conveniently, this cavern system offers one-stop shopping, and 2 nearby caves have everything you need. First, hit the cave on the left. You'll find that Anne has tagged along. Swim across this subterranean pond, watching out for megapedes naturally, and follow the urns to the fire. When you reach the jackpot, you'll encounter crab resistance. Take out the leggy bastards, then grab the fire. Toss it at the urn where Anne is standing, and the blaze will clear a path. Now, I know you're busy, but don't forget to watch your back. Otherwise, this will happen. Now, retrace your steps and battle the hordes of cave creatures. Remember to keep your spear held high during wet areas or your spark will go out. Make your way to the briar patch and set those bushes burning.
Did you find some fire? We can get out of here.
Now you've got to deal with the lever. Head right towards this waterfall. Inside the cave, you'll find megapedes and a very angry Venatosaurus. So act quickly or they'll overwhelm you. We suggest taking Hayes' gun before engaging so you'll have extra ammo. And as soon as you get inside, grab a spear from the right and use it on the protecting Anne.
A lever! Over there! Oh, thank God.
Yeah, but claiming that lever still won't be easy. To clear the way, light a fire under the dino's scaly butts, then grab your prize and beat it. Believe me, you'll be glad to see the exit on this level. Venatosaurus. Try saying that 5 times real fast. Okay, let's take a little break from the jungle and check out these important commercial messages. When we come back, I'll put you in a monkey suit and let you play as Kong himself. Welcome back to Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt, and today we're swinging and climbing our way through the latest game to make the leap from silver screen to console, Peter Jackson's King Kong. One of the coolest parts of this very cool game is playing as the giant misunderstood ape himself. And to make sure you get the most out of your Kong time, we put together a little guide to taming the savage beast. There's a distinct temptation to play King Kong as a simple mash and smash, randomly pressing buttons and firing off fury attacks. But there is a method to this madness. Here are the Cheat Team's tips to becoming King of Kong. During the level fight, you'll face off against a nasty V-Rex. You'll quickly find that the fury attack is futile as you get knocked down faster than you can rev up. Instead, our Masters of Disaster suggest using a charge attack as a counter by pressing X, then A. Another helpful hint? When you get caught in a V-Rex tackle, press any button repeatedly to shake him off. Then, corner the big V against the cliff walls and tee off on him from behind. Moving along. Once Kong has wooed Anne, she becomes much more than a whining encumbrance. In fact, she can back you up during tough battles with her spear and fire skills. Of course, if the little lady gets in over her head, it's still up to you to pull her out of hot water. And speaking of Kong to the rescue, in the level Kong to the Rescue, you'll find yourself faced with 6 daunting predators. Early on, you'll have to watch Anne being swept away by a huge, weird flying thing. Once this happens, your job is to run the beast down. Wow, Do they even make cross trainers in a size 9000? You'll track the flying and nabber to a cliff where you'll meet up with a bunch of these portly bat creatures. Go into fury mode and swat the little guys. Then use the charge attack when the big fella swoops in. Once you get hold of him, we suggest you do something like this. Now you're still not out of the jungle yet. Get it? Jungle? I cracked myself up. You still gotta grab Anne and skedaddle past a lava lake. Sure, it's romantic and all, but this is no honeymoon. Once you reach the other side, you'll find 3 V-Rexes. Stash Anne somewhere safe and put up your dukes. The best way to tackle these guys is from behind, so swing on this branch, get in back of them, and push this one dude off the waterfall. Bye-bye. After you polish off Rex number 2, take your time with the last guy. Unleash your fury and show Anne what a big tough ape you really are. The last level we'll break down for you is Kong's Lair. This is a short but sweet level in which you face a new foe, water serpents. The smaller worms are easily dispatched, but the big ones are a little more challenging. We found the best tactic was to let them come to you, then grab hold and chomp them like a hot dog. Okay, who's ready for a little change of pace? Up next, we're visiting the realm of another great game ape, Donkey Kong. Come along for the ride as we take Mario Kart DS for a spin with these Power Bar Triple Threat tips. Racers, start your engines! If speed is your need, Mario Kart DS is for you. The game brings back your favorite residents of the Mushroom Kingdom, like our second favorite ape, Donkey Kong, and straps them into carts to race for the gold. This new version of the kart series contains a neat tip of the cap to its predecessors in the Retro Grand Prix level. These race courses will let you retrace your steps from past versions of the game. Of course, there are also plenty of new courses to explore, and since you'll want to check them out from the front of the pack, here are the Cheat Team's top tips on getting ahead. Number 1, boosting at the starting line. At the start of the race, keep your eyes on the countdown. Just press the A button a second after the number 2 flashes to build up your lead right from the start. You'll boost off the line and stay ahead of the pack. Second up, we have drifting and snaking. Drifting is sliding your cart into a turn. To pull it off, just hold the right shoulder button and steer into the turn. Then while you're drifting, hold the right shoulder button and hit the D-pad in the opposite direction. Now turn back and you'll find yourself snaking. Do this 3 times during the turn, and when your wheels are sparking red, let go of the right shoulder button to get that extra boost. And lastly, number 3, drafting. When you're behind the pack, make sure you tailgate the hell out of the guy in front of you. You'll see blue lines appear around your cart. Keep following your opponent for a few more seconds and you'll see a glow surrounding you. This will give you enough speed to pass and leave your opponent alone with his road rage. For a recap of the hot Power Bar Triple Threat tips, go to g4tv.com/G. Try them once and you won't want to race again without them. That's enough racing. Let's get back to Skull Island. After the break, we'll get back to some serious monkey business, showing you all of Kong's amazing unlockables and other hidden treasures. Welcome back to Cheat. So far on today's show, you've trekked through miles of nightmarish jungle and battled countless vicious predators. Don't you deserve some kind of reward? Of course you do. And Kong pays off big time. Check out all the goodies waiting for you at the end of this incredible game. Like a baseball game, this one's not over till it's over. And even then, guess what? It's not over. After you finish Kong, you're only getting started. To experience all the super cool unlockables we found, you're gonna have to go through the whole adventure again and again and again. One of our favorite features is the Weta Artworks galleries, which you can see while you walk through a mini cave museum. Wow, can you feel the history? You'll also unlock Horizontal Flip when you finish the game. Just go to Video Options and change the special mode to Yes. So what does this do? Well, it turns the whole game on its ear. Everything that was on your left before is now on your right. Jack's even become a lefty. Think you can navigate the game world backwards? And the unlockables don't stop there. Now, every time you replay a level, you'll be playing to increase your overall game score. There's also a nifty new scoring system, and by striking it rich, you can unlock even more extras, like this exclusive Peter Jackson interview.
And so they've actually been able to put our dinosaurs that we couldn't fit into the movie into the game. So the Skull Island jungles of the game are actually more populated than the film, and yet.
So how do you earn all the big points you need for these big prizes? Here are some tips. You get 5,000 points for killing big predators, 1,000 for smaller ones. So be aggressive, people. You'll also want to make sure it's you rubbing the monsters out. Sure, your pals can help weaken the beast, but make sure you land the kill shot or you won't get the points. So, what are the other benefits of earning all these big numbers? Well, when you amass 250,000 points and complete the whole game, you'll unlock an amazing alternate ending. In this version of the Great Ape Escape, you get to replay the last level with Kong atop the Empire State Building. You're probably thinking, been there, done that, right? Wrong, because soon after the level starts, your POV will switch to that of Jack and Captain Inglehorn in a plane. The idea of the game from this perspective is to shoot down all the other planes and keep Kong safe. Once you clear the skies, you'll be treated to the real Hollywood ending. Of course, you have to play the game to see all that. And that's a wrap, cheaters. Our heroes splattered over half a mile of city sidewalk, and we think that's our cue to sneak off into the sunset. If you've still got a craving for Kong, however, you can relive today's entire episode on our website at g4tv.com/cheat. And while you're there, drop us a line on our message boards and let us know which games have you going bananas. Okay, I'm gonna fade into the jungle night. So until the next time I rip your favorite games a new one, I'm Kristen Holt, and I'm a cheater. You saw nothing.
Tonight on Attack of the Show, we've got more gaming news you won't want to miss from the Game Developers Conference, and Blair Butler takes on the sexy stars and the seriously strange fans that only WonderCon is known for.
May the Force be with you.
It's Attack of the Show tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Greetings, cheaters. On today's show, we're looking back on the top cheats of the year as selected by you, the viewers. From Resident Evil 4 to classic Mario, it's the best of the best, this time on Cheat. Kristen Holt, Cheater in Charge, and today we'll be recapping your favorite episodes of Cheat. Tons of you showed up at the polls this season, making your voices heard and letting us know which of our dirty little tricks you appreciated the most. Thanks for all the feedback. We'll definitely put it to use in the future as we decide which games to crack open for you. Coming in at number 10 is God of War. You guys gushed about our inside guide to the mini-game within the game, so without further ado, here's another look.
You have done well, Kratos. Though we mourn the death of our brother, the gods are indebted to you.
Yeah, great news, goddess. But the real reward for beating this game is that the challenge of the gods is now open for business. You have to complete 10 challenges set forth by the gods. Most of them are beatable with some practice, but the last two require an advanced degree in fast reflexes. Chamber 9 pits you against 2 satyrs and a Cyclops Desert King. I know. You could kill a Cyclops Desert King with a slingshot if you had to, but this time you're on the clock. You have 2.5 minutes to kill 4 Cyclops, so timing is essential. Don't waste time going after the satyrs. Instead, concentrate on the big one-eyed sucker. Cyclone of Chaos in the air inflicts maximum damage in minimum time. I say throw caution to the wind and dive in. The Desert King has a few quick attacks, but you can duck them by watching his arm movements. Right before he goes into his charge, he'll slide his hand over the ground. This is his little way of politely informing you he's about to kill you. I suggest you dodge his attack by rolling out of the way. The Cyclops also tips his hand just before he attacks. When he's about to strike, he raises his sword real nice and high so everyone knows to get out of the way. Watch for these telltale signs and you'll pass this test with flying colors. In Room 10, you'll have to kill many satyrs and Cerebus seeds to raise this platform to the top. The more creatures you kill, the higher the platform goes. The toughest kills are the satyrs because they can block your attacks and knock you off the platform. The best thing to use against them is Apollo's offensive in the air. This makes you difficult for the satyrs to grab hold of and also allows you to go on the offensive before you come down. When the platform gets too crowded, clear the area with an aerial Lance of the Furies attack. And if you find yourself pushed to the edge of the platform, hit R1 repeatedly to unleash Hermes Fury. This quick dash attack will lead you back in the center of the battle circle. After several minutes of non-stop button mashing, the platform will reach the top. At this point, rush forth to reap your reward. There's also a special and humorous Easter egg that can be found high atop of Mount Olympus. Here, you'll see two monuments of Kratos' defeated foes, Pandora's Guardian and Ares. They won't divulge their secrets without a fight, so just beat it out of them to reveal a secret message. No, it's not a mouth puzzle or some coordinates to a far-off land, but a toll-free number where Kratos and David Jaffe will congratulate you for deciphering their secret message. Turns out it's not so easy being a god, even when you are dressed as a cow. Okay, coming up next at number 9 in our countdown is LEGO Star Wars and the hidden pleasures of its secret room. May the Force be with you. In a galaxy far, far away, the Legos invaded the Star Wars universe and transformed all the characters you know and love into their block-like counterparts. Unfortunately, playtime has stalled for viewers like username NA, Dark Knight Kojiro, and someone who thinks Laura Foy is hot. They all asked about unlocking the secret level and what other goodies we'd uncovered. In order to reach this secret level, true Jedi status must be attained for all of the game's 17 levels. Basically, you have to lightsaber everything in every room on every level of the game. May the block be with you. Once you've become one with the Force, the room with the question mark will be unlocked. So, what's the big secret? Well, the level's basically the beginning of Episode 4 when Lord Vader's Star Destroyer boards Princess Leia's Corellian Corvette. There are no canisters and no Jedi meter on this level, so it's basically an invitation to collect massive amounts of studs. As you're slicing and dicing the feeble rebel resistance, you'll come to a room with yellow, blue, green, and red blocks scattered around. In a nifty bit of branding, what you have to do here is use the blocks to spell out LEGO. Use the Force to form an L with the yellow blocks. Place the long piece first, then stack the short pieces on top. Next, form the blue blocks into an E. Start with the long piece, then short, medium, short, and finally another long piece. Make a G from green blocks. Place the long piece on the bottom, then a bridge piece, 2 short pieces, and a long piece. Finally, build your O from red blocks. The long piece on the bottom, then 3 bridged pieces, and another long piece on top. Wait a few seconds and collect the blue studs. What's your reward for winning the spelling bee? Princess Leia and a rebel soldier will be unlocked for purchase at Daxter's Diner. Oh, and you'll get Darth Vader and a classic stormtrooper as a special free gift. All right, cheaters, those were some great segments, and remember, they're just bringing up the rear. If you've missed any of the info we gave you so far, then check out our website at g4tv.com/cheat for a recap. After the break, the countdown continues when we bring back even more games you really, really liked.
You're in G4's video game mashup. Now, cheat. Welcome to the main attraction, Sonic and the Secret Rings. Rated E for everyone.
Taste the icy cool tingle of Dentyne Ice. Only Dentyne Ice gives you cool, fresh breath that heats up any situation. Dentyne Ice. Go bold.
You're not the same person I met online. What happened to the happy boy in the yearbook picture? I told myself I would not leave this date crying. Did you know chickens are the only thing that don't have nasal passages? Let's talk about something fun. How about magic?
Tired of bad dates? Maybe it's time to try eHarmony. At eHarmony, we only match you with other singles who have been pre-screened for compatibility with you. So when you get to the first date, you know you have so much in common. Log on today and get your free personality profile.
It's back! Today, only from Wirefly.com, you can choose your favorite color of Motorola Razr, free when ordered with a new wireless plan. Wirefly.com is the internet's #1 seller of wireless phones and plans. View every available rate plan from every provider in your area. Your free Motorola Razr arrives via free FedEx shipping with a 100% satisfaction guarantee. Call 1-800-552-9000 or visit Wirefly.com today.
Attention all gamers, X-Play's in prime time.
How can I join in the fun?
Join Adam and Morgan for all new episodes featuring live on-screen chat, interactive polls, and video viewer mail.
What do you guys think the worst game of all time is?
Keep the video viewer mails coming.
Catch an all-new X-Play, weeknights at 8, only on G4.
Welcome back to the best of edition of Cheat. We're still working our way through your selections for the top 10 moments of the year. Coming in at number 8 is Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition in this viewer request presented by Circuit City. Do you have what it takes to be a street legend? Do your friends have their zip codes tattooed on their chests? If you answered yes to any of these questions, it's likely you've been playing Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition. We've been inundated with emails from the 213 and 719 area codes, and both Rod G and Smiling Woman 3 are looking to pimp their rides. On the Xbox, all these codes are entered in the main menu as one word and are only available for your career mode. Select Options, then scroll down to Cheat Codes. If you enter a workable code, a visual confirmation will pop up. Enter the word Get Head J, and suddenly you'll find the motorcyclists are all smiles. Or enter Try This at Home, and they'll be a little hot under the collar. If you're an inexperienced or just a crappy driver, you may want to enter the code On the Road. This will make your ride untouchable so you can smash anything you want without raising your insurance rates. Some of the coolest moves in the game have to be unlocked through hard work and practice. Did I just say that? I'm obviously just kidding. Enter Defense to unlock aggro and play bumper cars with your opponents. Aggro shows some restraint when it comes to road rage by gently pushing other drivers out of the way. The code All In will unlock your zone moves. Zone slows down time so you can take turns more easily. And RJNR with a capital R unlocks Roar. Roar is like a super horn that warns everyone to get the hell out of the way. Is it more amusing to hit people or watch them scatter for cover like pigeons? I can't decide. Either way, use it to clear a path to the finish line. Don't you wish we could drive like that in the real world? Well, let's keep right on rolling. In at number 7 are the lovely ladies from Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. They were tough to find, but good thing we knew where to look.
Pretty tasty.
Next in our countdown, we're jumping to number 6 to enjoy a blast from the past with everyone's favorite plumber. Thank you, Mario. But our princess is in another castle. In the Mushroom Kingdom, warp pipes are the main mode of transportation for our mushroom-eating plumber. But if you're a guy that always sees the glass half empty, go to World 1-2 and break the bricks near the exit, but leave the one to the right alone. Then, if you went to the edge of the pipe and jumped backwards, Mario would do his best David Blaine impersonation. Enter the first pipe on the left, and you'll find yourself in the negative world. Like an episode of The Twilight Zone, you'll be stuck doing the dog paddle over and over until you run out of lives. Another great way to get around the Mushroom Kingdom is doing the Mario Slide. Whenever Mario has flower power, hold down the B button and jump when you come out of a pipe or start a new level. It only lasted for a few seconds, but it was worth it to see Mario shaking what his Mamma Mia gave him. And speaking of flower power, go to any boss level as Big Mario and stand next to the axe. Wait for the fake Bowser to come as close as possible, then time your jump so you hit both Axe and Bowser simultaneously. Done correctly, Mario will flash but remain supersized. After that, every time you eat a mushroom, you'll turn small instead of big. Oh, and you'll also be able to shoot fireballs as small Mario. Sadly, as they say, you can't take it with you, and the effects of the glitch wears off if you die. Of course, the best way to stave off death is always cheating. So to prolong your life, find any area with steps and a hard-shelled enemy. Wait until your foe is positioned right above you, then jump on him. You'll bounce on top for a whole cat's worth of extra lives. They may be oldies, but they're still goodies. Coming up, we'll get dressed up with your favorite crime fighter as the best of cheat continues. So don't go too far. What's up, gamers? Welcome to Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt with a minute's worth of tips and tricks for Rockstar Table Tennis on the Xbox 360. Why bother hauling that dusty old ping pong table out of the basement when you can have just as much fun with the video version? And while we're feeling lazy, why not cheat? Entering this code will unlock all the characters in the game. Now it's just a matter of deciding who looks better in short shorts. And if you're not the Olympic regulation type, then check out this code that turns your little pong ball into something more robust. Just be careful, because you won't get any more achievement points under that gamer profile from the time you start using these cheats. But hey, at least your ping pong balls are bigger. To fill your iPod with all of these and more codes and tips, make sure to download our Cheat podcast at g4tv.com/podcasts. I'm Kristen Holt, and you've been cheating.
With me today is the star of Fox's upcoming comedy, The Winner, The Daily Show's Rob Corddry. Hello, Rob.
Hello, Brian. Can we make this quick? Sort of finishing a movie right now, so.
Don't cop a tune with me, pretty boy. I've starred in movies, too.
Movies, right. I don't know if a straight-to-DVD, 3-episode strung-together story really counts as a movie.
Shut up! It was a movie! I had popcorn!
From the creators of Family Guy comes The Winner, premieres Sunday after The Simpsons on Fox.
Hey, bud. I just got the new Fall Out Boy song on my Bcast phone. It gets me pumped!
Now that you're selling yourself for $1, you're gonna meet a lot of girls.
What?
Here, take this.
What's this?
It's an extra napkin. Put it in your wallet.
Yeah, thanks, Dr. Love.
Whopper Jr. for $1, bringing some attitude to the BK value menu.
Transformers Ultimate Battle DVD and Figure Pack. While the exclusive DVD unleashes the battle, you can pull into action with Optimus Prime and Megatron. The greatest Transformers of all time. Transformers Ultimate Battle DVD and Figure Pack. Actual change time will vary.
When it comes to going bald, you now have a choice. Advances in medical science have resulted in the world's first and only permanent solution to hair loss.
It is your real hair. It's your natural hair. You wash it, you cut it, you swim with it.
Bosley is the world's most experienced hair restoration experts, having pioneered virtually every major advancement in the art and science of hair restoration.
I'm very satisfied, very happy with what I've done. This has got to be one of the best decisions I've made in my life, I'll tell you that.
Bosley Hair Restoration is a relatively simple outpatient procedure. The results look completely natural, and it's affordable on nearly any budget. Call the toll-free number now to receive your free, no-obligation information kit that will help you decide if hair restoration at Bosley is right for you. You don't have to accept going bald. Do something about it right now.
Call 1-800-457-3615. That's 1-800-457-3615. Call now.
Step inside the universe of a true comic book genius. Icons, Frank Miller, Sunday at 11 on G4.
Welcome back to Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt, and today we're looking at the results of your voting for the best Cheat segments of the year. Yes, we do have some really good segments. Before we reveal the occupant of the number 5 spot, let's look back at our previous winners. Last on the list, but not in our hearts, was God of War with its unlockable costumes and gamer-friendly 1-800 number. Remember that? It was pretty funny. Coming in 9th was LEGO Star Wars and its secret VIP room, and Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition claimed the 8th spot. Our 7th nominees were the sexy ladies from Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, and Mario and Luigi brought up the rear as our classic episode Super Mario Bros. Package finished 6th. Of course, you probably remember all that since it happened like 2 minutes ago. Anyway, let's get back to the action. Next up, we'll revisit all the good times we had exploring the World of Warcraft. Finding quests is easy in World of Warcraft. Just look for the NPCs with huge exclamation points over their heads. But hidden amongst these run-of-the-mill quests are certain VIP, invitation-only adventures the designers didn't want everyone to know about. The first of these is what we like to call the Chicken Quest. Head to Saldine's farm in Westfall and find a chicken. To unlock the secret, you have to do the chicken dance in front of the chicken about 100 times. We found this was a lot easier when we set up a macro. Just bring up Options, select Macros, choose the icon you want, and enter the command. Then put the icon in an action bar and voila, automatic chicken dance. When you've danced the night away, you'll see the message, Chicken looks at you quizzically. Maybe you should inspect it. Accept the quest and purchase the special chicken feed from Farmer Saldine. Return to the chicken and type /cheer before feeding the chicken. Fantastic! Do this right and the chicken will lay an egg. This egg is your new pet, a prairie chicken. Cool, huh? The second semi-secret quest is only available when you reach level 47. When you do, head to Ungoro Crater, and in the marshlands you'll find a wrecked raft and a faded photograph. Remind anyone of an NES game? This find will initiate the quest, It's a Secret to Everybody. All you vintage Zelda fans are probably freaking out right now because you recognize the quote from the original Legend of Zelda. There's even a Link counterpart in Marshall's Refuge, Lincoln, whom you'll be helping find his lost memories. This quest has you trekking all over Azeroth, completing a chain of 13 quests. Eventually, the trail will lead you back to Ungoro. The final part of the quest, It's Dangerous to Go Alone, is also a reference to the original Zelda. Geek-tastic, baby! There's another tribute to be found by beating Blaze Runner at Fire Plume Ridge. Of course, beating Blaze Runner, who's a level 56 elite, is no easy task. We whipped him by pairing up with a Pally and casting Fire Resistance Aura, then having another party member use the Silver Totem of Aqua Menace to take down Blaze Runner's protective fields. Once the big guy's down, pick up the Golden Flame in the back of the cave. Kinda looks like a piece of the Triforce, doesn't it? Return to Lincoln and Marshall's Refuge and claim your reward.
Good day to you.
Lincoln's Sword of Mastery and Lincoln's Boomerang. Now we're getting down to the A-list. Coming in at number 4 is What Else? Resident Evil 4, where we broke down the final battle between Leon and Sadler to save Ashley. And coming in at the number 3 spot is our goal-winning guide to finding the coveted soccer ball in Halo 2. Ah, good times, good times. Okay, and now back on track. Swinging in at the number 2 spot is our friendly neighborhood Ultimate Spider-Man with all the unlockable costumes. So, you defeated Venom and you figure it's champagne spraying time, right? Sorry, the fun's not over just yet. Even after you complete the main storyline, you should probably go back and tie up those loose side missions. Why? Because doing so will unlock all these neat alternate costumes Spidey can parade around in New York City. Completing a certain number of city events and combat tours, and collecting the right number of tokens will unlock Parker's wardrobe in the game menu. For instance, finish 30 city events and find 30 tokens, and you'll access this nifty wrestling outfit. It's this season's must-have item for drop-kicking crime. Another cool option, if you complete the objectives, is web-slinging around as plain old Peter Parker. Upside, fewer web wedgies. Downside, pretty much everyone's gonna figure out you're Spider-Man. Then again, if you really want to blend in, you can play as Parker in a hoodie. Holla! This is possibly the only superhero disguise less effective than Clark Kent's glasses. Or maybe red's not your color. No problemo. Just complete 90 city events, dig up 90 tokens, and do 20 combat tours, and you'll unlock the Arachno Man costume. And while yellow and green might work for Caterpillar Man, we doubt you'll intimidate too many bad guys wearing this walking fashion faux pas.
We're gonna be the guys who kill the superhero!
And if you're really dedicated and complete 100% of the game, you'll unlock the great granddaddy of all Spidey costumes. The black outfit. Man, this is so badass. Look out, evildoers. And now the moment you've all been waiting for. No, not that. Your #1 favorite cheat segment of the year is coming up after the break. Ha ha! Psych! Stay tuned.
You're in G4's video game mashup. More Cheat is up next.
Now at Pizza Hut, buy a large Cheesy Bites pizza for just $11.99 and get a free LG chocolate phone with a new 2-year activation on a Verizon wireless plan of $39.99 or more. A free phone from the pizza that gives you more.
Can I hold it?
No. Want more? Get America's favorite pizza. Pizza Hut.
Experience more at DoSomethingAmazing.com.
There are times you gotta ask yourself, do you think you've got the torque? Or do you know you've got the torque? Get Q Torque Power for trucks. Heat activated to help more of your engine's power reach the road. No leading synthetic motor oil delivers more torque than Q Torque Power. Full synthetic Q Torque Power for trucks. Unleash all your horses.
You have mastered other lightsabers, but none like this. Armed with a new Force Action lightsaber, you can instantly launch your blade with a flurry of light and sound. The power of the Force is in your hands. Force Action lightsaber each sold separately. Batteries not included.
Welcome to the only taffy-powered roller coaster in the world. The more you chew Laffy Taffy, the longer you go. With long-lasting Laffy Taffy, you can really stretch out the fun.
Tonight on Attack of the Show, it's the weirdest of the weird when we explore the oddities New York's Comic-Con has to offer. And don't place that bid just yet. You'll never believe what we found when it came from eBay. It's Attack of the Show tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Welcome back, guys. Are you ready to rock? Can you stand the suspense any longer? I know, I can't either. So far, our top 10 list has contained a little of everything. Strategies, unlockables, cheats, Easter eggs, sexy ladies. But now it's time to fill the big spot. With over 5,000 #1 votes, your favorite game spot of the year is... Can I get a drum roll? The Scarab Gun from Halo 2. But are you really that surprised? I mean, the Scarab Gun, after all, is the most powerful and hard-to-find weapon around. Now let's take one last look at that beautiful blaster. For a limited time, get the amazing Scarab Gun. It slices, it dices, it gets rid of unsightly nose hair, and still blows your enemies halfway to hell.
See this look? It's terror!
Now, how much would you pay? But wait, this amazing Covenant weapon can be yours free if you follow our secret pathway.
We've all run the simulations. They're tough, but they ain't invincible.
Start off on the Metropolis level and eliminate the Marines that board the Scorpion. You'll be glad you did. Cross the bridge as you normally would and destroy all the ghosts and wraiths that you encounter. When more Marines join the fight, though they are your own guys, take them out as well before reaching the end of the bridge. Then, take out the Banshees that attack you, but leave one in the air. Also, make sure to hijack a ghost before entering the tunnel. Lure the Banshee into the tunnel by shooting it periodically to keep it interested. When you reach the first barriers, take out the Warthog and the Marines, or they'll destroy the Banshee. Continue to lure the Banshee past the second barrier and eliminate any Covenant resistance. You'll notice the Banshee will get stuck in corners repeatedly. The best way to get it out of the corners is to stand behind it and walk backwards until it retargets you. This will save a lot of frustration. The hardest part of the whole process is to lure the Banshee into the small tunnel. And through trial and error, you should have the Banshee in this position. This is the part where you will either succeed or cry and start over. When you see loading done, immediately board the Banshee. If you inadvertently trigger it without boarding, then the Banshee will disappear and you'll have to start over. But if you're able to board it, then pat yourself on the back. You've done it. Navigate it out of the tunnel and fly toward the twin bridges. In the middle of the first bridge, you will see an orange cone, your holy grail. Swap it out or dual wield it. You now have the most powerful weapon in the game, the Scarab Gun. Special delivery for the Covenant, and it ain't no candygram. That's a wrap, cheaters. The polls are closed and it's all over but the crying. If your favorite segments or games didn't make our little list, I hate to tell you this, but it's your own damn fault. I mean, next time, get out there and rock the boat, people. For a recap, you can watch all the segments again on our website at g4tv.com/cheat. Check it out. You just might learn something. And while you're there, you can post your pleas for help on your favorite games. Okay, I hope you enjoyed our best of episode today, and please tune in next time as we pop the top off the latest games to check out all the juicy stuff inside. Until then, I'm Kristen Holt, and I'm a cheater. I know some of you are into PC games. Hey kids, today we're cleaning out the attic, answering all your requests, and solving all your problems with just about every game out there. There's a lot to do today, so stay put. Greetings, cheaters. I'm Kristen Holt, and today we're revealing tips and tricks for some huge games like Resident Evil 4 on the PS2, Half-Life 2 on the Xbox, Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks, and a ton of others. In fact, we've got so many cheats, we better get right to it. The first game we'll look at is Path of Neo, which recaps all 3 Matrix movies. Here we'll be unveiling some amazing Easter eggs and kung fu fighting techniques, so get your shades and your cell phones. We're jacking into the Matrix now.
Mr. Anderson.
In Path of Neo for the PS2, you get to step into Neo's boots and find out what it's like to be the One. Of course, even the One needs a little help sometimes. We've fallen deep into the rabbit hole and compiled a collection of Easter eggs and unlockables that'll help you get the most out of the Matrix. First of all, pay attention to your surroundings during the training missions.
You do still claim to be the ultimate gamer, right?
There are 6 levels, and they have been influenced by a different movie. Take, for example, this hideout room and these kung fu soldiers who've been nicked from Enter the Dragon. These Hong Kong gunrunners in the Tea House shootout are modeled after John Woo's Hard Boiled. This walkway is straight out from the Animatrix. Pretty cool, huh? Next, if you're playing on either easy or normal difficulty, you can unlock the Staff Combo movie during the Kung Fu training session. In this tool shop, you'll see 3 guys working. Keep quiet and go for the 3 silent takedowns in a row.
Excellent.
Done correctly, you'll uncover a briefcase containing the Staff Combo movie. To view the flick, go to the game menu, then Extras, and select Making of. After that, head for the sword training level. You may notice that the swordsman looks like a character from the Japanese anime film Ninja Scrolls. But if you're not interested in that, then just go and smash the pot behind the waterfall. This will unlock a video called the Sword Combo Movie, which you'll also find in the Extras menu under Making Of. Next, during the machine gun level, try to shoot down the helicopter that's chasing you. Bringing down the chopper will open the art graveyard so you can check out all the nifty drawings that were tossed aside. Now let's check out Seraph's Apology in the 4th stage. At the tea house, you can unlock the beginning of N Combo. To do so, you'll need to destroy the 8 tables and all the posts in the room. And moving on to the Burly Brawl, look what happens when you defeat 30 Agent Smiths. You'll find a briefcase in the middle of the courtyard. This will unlock the 1 combo instructions. Of course, if you've got the brain power to memorize this combo, you really might be the one. Okay, I hope that helps you in your quest. But to give you even more incentive to reach the end of the game, look out for a special message from the Wachowski siblings. Next up, we'll go from fighting machines to fighting zombies. Resident Evil 4 is packed chock full of undead opposition, and it's up to you to make the body count rise. We'll look at some elements of the game that are new to the PS2 and show you how to keep from joining the ranks of the undead. Okay, PS2 fanboys and girls, time to put on your party hats. Resident Evil 4 finally lumbers its way onto your favorite system. And not only that, but the evil geniuses at Capcom have thrown in a few extras just for you.
Jeez, who are these guys?
As you probably already know, we here at Cheat are huge fans of unlockables. Some serious Resident Evil lovers have even said we're the masters of unlocking. If you're one of the 8 people who got that joke, you're welcome. Anyway, here's how to break open the toy box in RE4. To zap zombies with the Star Trek phaser thingy, you first have to finish the game twice. Once in the wimpy normal mode, and then again on the ball-busting hard mode.
Oh, no.
I know this sounds like a lot of work, but once you're phase blasting multiple enemies at once, you'll thank me. In the GameCube version of RE4, Cubist could unlock the Chicago typewriter by completing Assignment Ada. In the PS2 version, you'll need to complete the new Separate Ways side missions to say hello to Leon's little friend, a Thompson submachine gun. The only problem? It costs 1,000,000 pesetas. Luckily, you can knock a few hundred thou off the sticker price by completing Assignment Ada. The only drawback? You can only use the gun during Separate Ways chapters. Put them up now. And if you needed yet another reason to get off your ass and save Ada, here's one more. New duds. Finish the Separate Ways chapters, and both Leon and Ashley will get extreme makeovers.
Bit of advice, try using knives next time. Works better for close encounters.
Leon will look his best in these high-class Italian threads, even when he's splattered in gore. And Ashley will get a knight's costume, which not only makes her harder to hurt, but also makes it more strenuous for those parasitic scum to carry her off. No! So that's the inside scoop on Resident Evil 4 for the PS2. Now get out there and start cheating. All right, there's still more RE4 tips ahead, and we'll even tackle Half-Life 2 for the Xbox with some cheat codes straight from Valve. Now let's take a quick break and absorb some important product information. Welcome back to Cheat and our guide to the games within the games that matter most to you. If you needed a reason to finish Resident Evil 4, other than making the world safe from zombies that is, it would have to be all the awesome unlockables and other special treats you get at the end. What? You don't know what those are? Well, check this out. One of the newest additions to RE4 is the collection of Separate Ways side missions. These storylines, during which you play as Ada Wong, run parallel to Leon's and illuminate certain aspects of the main narrative. Here are some tips that'll help you survive to learn the whole story.
Think of all the paperwork I would have to fill out if you were to show up alive.
The start of the third chapter is particularly dicey. You'll find yourself pursued by bloodthirsty red cultists as you attempt to navigate a deadly hedge maze. God, why the hell do they even make hedge mazes? Nothing good ever happens in a hedge maze. The secret to surviving is to blaze the maze. Equip all the incendiaries you can and toast anything that moves. Once your grenades start running low, head over to the bridge and start sniping. Pick off baddies until you see the cavalry arrive through this gate. That's your signal to beat it. Soon, you'll find yourself in the dining room. Kill off the advancing monks and hunker down in preparation for an ambush. Equip a hand grenade and wait for a Garrador to show his ugly mug. Once he does, scatter his troop with a grenade and break the lock on the door. Now, you don't have to fight these guys. Whatever you decide, you do have to insert the hourglass into this chest. Now let's skip to Chapter 5. I hope you've acquired the bowgun by this point because you're gonna need it to take out troublesome Gatling gunners. Just make sure you fire from a distance or you'll blow yourself up in the process. You should also be ready to face serious opposition from the central tower. Enemy after enemy will drop down and try to drop you. To stay on your toes, just equip your favorite crowd control weapon and blast away. Hold your ground long enough, and eventually the locked doors will pop open. Once you reach the final battle, you'll find yourself facing off against Sadler again. We discovered that like many bad guy bosses, Sadler dislikes being shot in the face with the TMP. Therefore, we alighted on the tactic of shooting him in the face with the TMP. You can maximize damage to him and minimize damage to you by standing a little ways off and firing 2 or 3 arrows from your bowgun directly at his dome. When you see an extra eye appear in his mouth, run over and poke it out. You'll find he goes down in no time. Okay, cheaters, now we're gonna jump platforms and follow Half-Life 2 as it leaps from the PC to the Xbox. Hang on tight and watch out for the barnacles. Ooh. Gordon Freeman and the Resistance from Half-Life 2 have finally fought their way onto the Xbox, and now they're having a blast with its peppy Source engine. To celebrate their arrival, here's a troika of cheat codes just for you. The world of Half-Life 2 is a rough one, and you're bound to get some bumps and bruises. This code will magically regenerate 25 hit points. Those of you in the know will probably recognize this immediately as the storied Konami code. During gameplay, use the D-pad to enter up, up, down, down, left, right, BA. And now that you're all patched up, let's get back to the blasting. To eke out a little ammo from a dry environment, enter YBAX, white, YXAB, white. Now, this code only resupplies your active weapon, so it's not the kind of overpowering cheat we adore around here, but it will let you blow off a few extra heads. And last but not least, one of our favorite codes, unlock all chapters. Inputting this code will let you romp around all the game's 15 chapters willy-nilly. Again, during gameplay, enter left 4 times, black, right 4 times, and white. So that's our special Welcome to the Xbox selection of codes for Half-Life 2. If you haven't been paying attention, and why haven't you? You can see a recap of all the codes I just broke down for you on our website at g4tv.com/cheat. Got one. Well, that was illuminating. Up next, we'll broaden your horizons further as we visit foreign lands. We'll be traveling south of the border and far to the east. So go get your passport and come right back. back to Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt. In this segment, we'll be checking out Total Overdose, a game in which you play as a Mexican bandito. We think the game's pretty realistic, but then none of us have ever worked as a bandito, so let's see what you think. Total Overdose, a gunslinger's tale in Mexico, is one part revenge story and, well, just a whole lot of parts action. Here are the 3 essential cheats you'll need to survive. Numero 1. Loco moves. These one-off moves give you the ability to dish out damage Matrix style, piñata boom boom, and treat your enemies to piñatas, exploding piñatas. Before entering the cheat codes, you'll need to enter the button combinations you see on screen, followed immediately by this combo: circle, circle, L2, R2. There. Now say hello to my little amigo. Sombrero. Numero 2. Unlock all weapons. This little gem of a code opens up a mega mart containing almost anything that goes boom. Comparison shot between a shotgun and a bazooka. Just remember to put everything back when you're done playing with it. To get the cheating started, enter the pre-code again, and then enter triangle, L1, R2, and square. Now, Ramiro is strapped with more guns than he's got pockets. And finally, numero 3. Maximum health. Since there isn't a god mode in this game, you'll need to watch your health meter. Whenever it dips below your comfort level, enter this cheat to restore it. Again, enter the pre-code, and then enter the cheat code. X square, circle, and triangle. Piñata boom boom! For a recap, go to g4tv.com/cheat. Adios, amigos! Well, that was fabuloso! Piñata boom boom! Okay, I suck at sound effects, but I hope you liked it anyway. Now let's step into the octagon with insider info as Domino's delivers you walkthroughs on Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks. Ever since Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks hit consoles, Shao Kahn has been kicking ass and taking names. 2 of these names are Conquer HH and Plotchman, both of whom sent in help requests. Okay, my faithful cheaters, here's how to kick Khan's can. First, enter the fortress. You'll find Kano and Katana locked up in lockdown. Give Katana a pep talk until some guards arrive. Then, beat the crap out of them. Why do people even take jobs as guards?
Not so fast, Grunt. She's my prize, and you're going nowhere with it.
If you choose to pound the hell out of Kano, you'll score some extra XP and a health orb. We suggest you save the orb for the upcoming battle.
You insult me, Flea. I am Shao Kahn. I will be your death. Follow me if you want to die at my hands.
Right. Die at your hands. I've heard that before. If you're a veteran mortal combatant, the bosses you're about to face shouldn't surprise you.
You destroyed your soul tunes. You should not be this strong.
Is that what your master Raiden told you to do?
It's no secret that Shang Tsung is a shapeshifter, so you'll be battling various baddies from the MK universe. But despite his flashy costume changes, Tsung's actually kind of a punk. We employed a bold strategy of hitting him while avoiding his attacks. It sounds crazy, I know, but it works. The next opponent's a bit tougher. Kintaro, likely one of Goro's distant cousins, has the potential to dish out some serious damage. You have to save as much health as possible, so first dodge his fireballs, then return the favor. When he jumps off screen in preparation for an aerial assault, we suggest you move away. After that, slug him until he loses his head.
Fatality.
Okay, now for the serious stuff. Although Shao Kahn is a daunting foe, the first stage of the battle's pretty simple. Just dodge his attacks and return fire when the coast is clear. It's not until Khan breaks out the mace that things start to get ugly. He'll come at you with a shoulder charge combined with a spinning mace attack. Our suggestion? Run! If you do get hit though, use that health orb we unlocked for you earlier. Once Shao pounds the ground, you can sneak in ranged attacks. And, in an ironic twist, if you throw Kintaro's head at him, you'll score extra damage. Continue to run and gun, and soon enough, Khan's reign of terror will be over. Thanks, Domino's. Delicious as always and Noid-free. Okay, after the break, I'll break you off some strategies on the underappreciated GameCube with our look at the underground sensation, Fire Emblem. Stick around. Welcome back, cheaters. We've seen Resident Evil 4 and Path of Neo, but up next, we're throwing some love the GameCube's way. Here's how to avoid getting burned in Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. Enjoy!
Well, Ike, you had enough?
Fire Emblem, a longtime favorite on the GBA, makes its debut on the GameCube with Path of Radiance. While the action in this game is handicapped by a halting turn-based combat system, it gets a welcome dose of spice from the finality of gameplay. When one of your men eats it in this game, it's game over. No revive spells or potions can bring him back. This adds an element of excitement that counteracts the staccato turn-by-turn system.
Don't leave. Don't leave me!
Keeping in mind that character death is the end of line in Fire Emblem, here's how to take down King Ashnard with minimal casualties. First off, before entering the battleground, make sure at least one of your mates has equipped Restore and Ashura's staff. This will allow them to fix up wounded party members before they bite the dust permanently. It will also come in handy when you face this one super annoying bishop who can put your men to sleep during battle. Next, position flying mounted fighters on the flanks. They can travel further than ground troops and will let you strike first. Then, move Ike to the center of the arena to battle King Bryce. If you've leveled up Ike properly, he should be very powerful by now, and using the Ragnell sword, he'll mop up the floor with your enemies. After he beats Bryce down, he'll draw attention from the remaining soldiers. This is fine. He'll be able to slice through them like a hot sword through butter. As for your other allies, instruct them to target the larger and stronger enemies first. This way, they'll have a reduced chance of damaging your other comrades. When you come up against dragons and beast soldiers, use Lagoo's weapons for the most brutal effect. Once you make your way to the battleground's second tier, look for these soldiers wielding a killing edge and a killer axe. These guys are plenty powerful, and they'll do major damage unless you take them out first. Also, remember to heal your party members along the way. Most of the remaining enemies are pretty weak at this point. Remember the bishop we told you about before? Well, he'll try to put you to sleep. But as long as you equip Restore or Ashura's staff, he'll be no trouble at all. As with most bosses who hide behind a mass of minions, once you take out Ashnard's bodyguards, the big guy himself ain't so tough. For the final attack, position your men outside Ashnard's range. Ike's the only character who can do any real damage on His Royal Highness, so keep your men at bay. Position Ike right in front of King Ashnard so he can perform his special attacks. Treat Ike's injuries with some healing and keep hammering away at the unholy king. Follow our strategy guide to the letter, and you'll soon be rewarded with this. Man, doesn't anyone die quietly in this game?
Thank you, my Lord Ike. I am so blessed to have met you.
all she wrote. I've got to get the cheat team back to their special holding cells. If you'd like them to rip apart your favorite game, hit us off with an email at cheat@g4tv.com or leave a message on the boards at g4tv.com/cheat. So until the next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and I'm a cheater. Hey kids, today we're cleaning out the attic, answering all your requests, and solving all your problems with just about every game out there. There's a lot to do today, so stay put. Greetings, cheaters! I'm Kristen Holt, and today we're revealing tips and tricks for some huge games like Resident Evil 4 on the PS2, Half-Life 2 on the Xbox, Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks, and a ton of others. In fact, we've got so many cheats, we better get right to it. The first game we'll look at is Path of Neo, which recaps all 3 Matrix movies. Here we'll be unveiling some amazing Easter eggs and kung fu fighting techniques, so get your shades and your cell phones. We're jacking into the Matrix now.
Mr. Anders.
In Path of Neo for the PS2, you get to step into Neo's boots and find out what it's like to be the One. Of course, even the One needs a little help sometimes. We've fallen deep into the rabbit hole and compiled a collection of Easter eggs and unlockables that'll help you get the most out of the Matrix. First of all, pay attention to your surroundings during the training missions.
You do still claim to be the ultimate gamer, right?
There are 6 levels, and they have been influenced by a different movie. Take, for example, this hideout room and these kung fu soldiers who've been nicked from Enter the Dragon. These Hong Kong gunrunners in the Tea House shootout are modeled after John Woo's Hard Boiled. This walkway is straight out from the Animatrix. Pretty cool, huh? Next, if you're playing on either easy or normal difficulty, you can unlock the Staff Combo movie during the Kung Fu training session. In this tool shop, you'll see 3 guys working. Keep quiet and go for the 3 silent takedowns in a row.
Excellent!
Done correctly, you'll uncover a briefcase containing the Staff Combo movie. To view the flick, go to the game menu, then Extras, and select Making of. After that, head for the sword training level. You may notice that the swordsman looks like a character from the Japanese anime film Ninja Scrolls. But if you're not interested in that, then just go and smash the pot behind the waterfall. This will unlock a video called the Sword Combo Movie, which you'll also find in the Extras menu under Making Up. Next, during the machine gun level, try to shoot down the helicopter that's chasing you. Bringing down the chopper will open the art graveyard so you can check out all the nifty drawings that were tossed aside. Now let's check out Seraph's Apology in the 4th stage. At the Tea House, you can unlock the beginning of N Combo. To do so, you'll need to destroy the 8 tables and all the posts in the room. And moving on to the Burly Brawl, look what happens when you defeat 30 Agent Smiths. You'll find a briefcase in the middle of the courtyard. This will unlock the One combo instructions. Of course, if you've got the brain power to memorize this combo, you really might be the One. Okay, I hope that helps you in your quest. But to give you even more incentive to reach the end of the game, look out for a special message from the Wachowski siblings. Next up, we'll go from fighting machines to fighting zombies. Resident Evil 4 is packed chock full of undead opposition, and it's up to you to make the body count rise. We'll look at some elements of the game that are new to the PS2 and show you how to keep from joining the ranks of the undead. Okay, PS2 fanboys and girls, time to put on your party hats. Resident Evil 4 finally lumbers its way onto your favorite system. And not only that, but the evil geniuses at Capcom have thrown in a few extras just for you.
Jeez, who are these guys?
As you probably already know, we here at Cheat are huge fans of unlockables. Some serious Resident Evil lovers have even said we're the masters of unlocking. If you're one of the 8 people who got that joke, you're welcome. Any Anyway, here's how to break open the toy box in RE4. To zap zombies with the Star Trek phaser thingy, you first have to finish the game twice. Once in the wimpy normal mode, and then again on the ball-busting hard mode. I know this sounds like a lot of work, but once you're phase blasting multiple enemies at once, you'll thank me. In the GameCube version of RE4, Cubists could unlock the Chicago typewriter by completing Assignment Ada. In the PS2 version, you'll need to complete the new Separate Ways side missions to say hello to Leon's little friend, a Thompson submachine gun. The only problem? It costs 1,000,000 pesetas. Luckily, you can knock a few hundred thou off the sticker price by completing Assignment Ada. The only drawback? You can only use the gun during Separate Ways chapters.
Put them up now.
And if you needed yet another reason to get off your ass and save Ada, here's one more. New duds. Finish the Separate Ways chapters, and both Leon and Ashley will get extreme makeovers.
Bit of advice, try using knives next time. Works better for close encounters.
Leon will look his best in these high-class Italian threads, even when he's splattered in gore. And Ashley will get a knight's costume, which not only makes her harder to hurt, but also makes it more strenuous for those parasitic scum to carry her off. No! So that's the inside scoop on Resident Evil 4 for the PS2. Now get out there and start cheating. Alright, there's still more RE4 tips ahead, and we'll even tackle Half-Life 2 for the Xbox with some cheat codes straight from Valve. Now let's take a quick break and absorb some important product information.
You're in G4's video game mashup. Now, cheat.
You paid for 300 horses. Are you sure you're getting all of them? Choose heat-activated Q to help maximize power and let all your horses come out. Q. Unleash all your horses.
It's back! Today, only from Wirefly.com, you can choose your favorite color of Motorola Razr, free when ordered with a new wireless plan. Wirefly.com is the internet's #1 seller of wireless phones and plans. View every available rate plan from every provider in your area. Your free Motorola Razr arrives via free FedEx shipping with a 100% satisfaction guarantee. Call 1-800-552-9000 or visit Wirefly.com today.
Started as a dream. We all in. Converse on the feet. We all win. We all in. It's time to get in. Get in the game so we on the fast track. Come get in the lane. Make a wish, all I heard was the wish. It's close to Air Force, so that should have meant 6. But call it a 3, call them the best, call them way to call them the D. We all in. We all win.
Just tell me right now, like first impression, would you marry me?
There's so many different things about me that I do not like.
Let's talk about something fun. How about magic?
I like peanuts. I like cashews, especially candied. Anything in a trail mix.
Tired of bad dates? Maybe it's time to try eHarmony. At eHarmony, we only match you with other singles who have been pre-screened for compatibility with you. So when you get to the first date, you know you have so much in common. Log on today and get your free personality profile.
Step inside the universe of a true comic book genius. Icons, Frank Miller, Sunday at 11 on G4.
Welcome back to Cheat and our guide to the games within the games that matter most to you. If you needed a reason to finish Resident Evil 4, other than making the world safe from zombies, that is, it would have to be all the awesome unlockables and other special treats you get at the end. What? You don't know what those are? Well, check this out. One of the newest additions to RE4 is the collection of Separate Ways side missions. These storylines, during which you play as Ada Wong, run parallel to Leon's and illuminate certain aspects of the main narrative. Here are some tips that'll help you survive to learn the whole story. The start of the third chapter is particularly dicey. You'll find yourself pursued by bloodthirsty red cultists as you attempt to navigate a deadly hedge maze. God, why the hell do they even make hedge mazes? Nothing good ever happens in a hedge maze. The secret to surviving is to blaze the maze. Equip all the incendiaries you can and toast anything that moves. Once your grenades start running low, head over to the bridge and start sniping. Pick off baddies until you see the cavalry arrive through this gate. That's your signal to beat it. Soon, you'll find yourself in the dining room. Kill off the advancing monks and hunker down in preparation for an ambush. Equip a hand grenade and wait for a Garrador to show his ugly mug. Once he does, scatter his troop with a grenade and break the lock on the door. Now, you don't have to fight these guys. Whatever you decide, you do have to insert the hourglass into this chest. Now let's skip to Chapter 5. I hope you've acquired the bowgun by this point because you're gonna need it to take out troublesome Gatling gunners. Just make sure you fire from a distance or you'll blow yourself up in the process. You should also be ready to face serious opposition from the central tower. Enemy after enemy will drop down and try to drop you. To stay on your toes, just equip your favorite crowd control weapon and blast away. Hold your ground long enough, and eventually the locked doors will pop open. Once you reach the final battle, you'll find yourself facing off against Sadler again. We discovered that like many bad guy bosses, Sadler dislikes being shot in the face with the TMP. You can maximize damage to him and minimize damage to you by standing a little ways off and firing 2 or 3 arrows from your bowgun directly at his dome. When you see an extra eye appear in his mouth, run over and poke it out. You'll find he goes down in no time. Okay, cheaters, now we're gonna jump platforms and follow Half-Life 2 as it leaps from the PC to the Xbox. Hang on tight and watch out for the barnacles. Ooh. Gordon Freeman and the Resistance from Half-Life 2 have finally fought their way onto the Xbox, and now they're having a blast with its peppy Source engine. To celebrate their arrival, here's a troika of cheat codes just for you. The world of Half-Life 2 is a rough one, and you're bound to get some bumps and bruises. This code will magically regenerate 25 hit points. Those of you in the know will probably recognize this immediately as the storied Konami code. During gameplay, use the D-pad to enter up, up, down, down, left, right, BA. And now that you're all patched up, let's get back to the blasting. To eke out a little ammo from a dry environment, enter YBAX, white, YXAB, white. Now, this code only resupplies your active weapon, so it's not the kind of overpowering cheat we adore around here, but it will let you blow off a few extra heads. If you haven't been paying attention, and why haven't you? You can see a recap of all the codes I just broke down for you on our website at g4tv.com/cheat.
Got one.
Well, that was illuminating. Up next, we'll broaden your horizons further as we visit foreign lands. We'll be traveling south of the border and far to the east. So go get your passport and come right back.
You're in G4's video game mashup. Now, cheat.
Junior, now that you're selling yourself for $1, you're gonna meet a lot of girls.
What?
Here, take this.
What's this?
It's an extra napkin. Put it in your wallet.
Yeah, thanks, Dr. Love.
Whopper Jr. for $1, bringing some attitude to the BK value menu.
Transformers Optimus Prime vs. Megatron, the ultimate battle. While the exclusive DVD unleashes the battle between the Autobots and the Decepticons, you can roll into action with Optimus Prime and Megatron, the greatest Transformers of all time.
We meet again, Optimus Prime. You never learn, Megatron.
Optimus Prime vs. Megatron, a universe of Transformers action at your command. Transformers DVD and figure pack. Actual change time will vary. The real Transformers toys.
So, 12 o'clock tea time, someone rear-ends us. Day shot, right? Except I just switched to Progressive Direct Online. They gave me a couple of competitive prices. I picked Progressive and saved $400 a year. And I've been trying to tell these guys I also get their concierge service. So I drop off my car, pick up a rental, and we're gone. So I saved 400 bucks and our tea time. Fantastic.
Progressive Direct. It's about you. And it's about time. Sign up online and save 50 bucks.
Morning movies. Morning. You've all been picked. You're all heading out. Netflix users have made a list of the DVDs they want to see. They'll receive their movies, it's you guys, in about 1 business day. Now, with never late fee, they can keep you as long as they like. And as soon as they send one of you back in this prepaid envelope, we'll automatically send another from their list. Let's move it, people. You too, romantic comedy.
Netflix. Start your free trial. Now, plans from only $4.99.
Attention all gamers, X-Play's in prime time.
How can I join in the fun?
Join Adam and Morgan for all new episodes featuring live on-screen chat, interactive polls, and video viewer mail.
What do you guys think the worst game of all time is?
Keep the video viewer mails coming.
Catch an all-new X-Play, weeknights at 8, only on G4.
Welcome back to Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt. In this segment, we'll be checking out Total Overdose, a game in which you play as a Mexican bandito. We think the game's pretty realistic, but then none of us have ever worked as a bandito, so let's see what you think. Total Overdose, a gunslinger's tale in Mexico, is 1 part revenge story and, well, just a whole lot of parts action. Here are the 3 essential cheats you'll need to survive. Numero 1. Loco moves. These one-off moves give you the ability to dish out damage Matrix-style, piñata boom boom, and treat your enemies to piñatas, exploding piñatas. Before entering the cheat codes, you'll need to enter the button combinations you see on screen, followed immediately by this combo: circle, circle, L2, R2. There. Now say hello to my little amigo. Sombrero. Numero 2. Unlock all weapons. This little gem of a code opens up a mega mart containing almost anything that goes boom. Comparison shot between a shotgun and a bazooka. Just remember to put everything back when you're done playing with it. To get the cheating started, enter the pre-code again, and then enter triangle, L1, R2, and square. Now, Ramiro is strapped with more guns than he's got pockets. And finally, numero 3. Maximum health. Since there isn't a god mode in this game, you'll need to watch your health meter. Whenever it dips below your comfort level, enter this cheat to restore it. Again, enter the pre-code, and then enter the cheat code. X square, circle, and triangle. Piñata boom boom! For a recap, go to g4tv.com/cheat. Adios, amigos. Well, that was fabuloso. Piñata boom boom. Okay, I suck at sound effects, but I hope you liked it anyway. Now let's step into the octagon with insider info as Domino's delivers you walkthroughs on Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks. Ever since Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks hit consoles, Shao Kahn has been kicking ass and taking names. 2 of these names are Conquer HH and Plotchman, both of whom sent in help requests. Okay, my faithful cheaters, here's how to kick Khan's can. First, enter the fortress. You'll find Kano and Katana locked up in lockdown. Give Katana a pep talk until some guards arrive. Then, beat the crap out of them. Why do people even take jobs as guards?
Not so fast, Grunt. She's my prize, and you're going nowhere with it.
If you choose to pound the hell out of Kano, you'll score some extra XP and a health orb. We suggest you save the orb for the upcoming battle.
You insult me, Flea. I am Shao Kahn. I will be your death. Follow me if you want to die at my hands.
Right. Die at your hands. I've heard that before. If you're a veteran mortal combatant, the bosses you're about to face shouldn't surprise you.
We destroyed your soul tombs. You should not be this strong.
Is that what your master Raiden told you to do?
It's no secret that Shang Tsung is a shapeshifter, so you'll be battling various baddies from the MK universe. But despite his flashy costume changes, Tsung's actually kind of a punk. We employed a bold strategy of hitting him while avoiding his attacks. It sounds crazy, I know, but it works. The next opponent's a bit tougher. Kintaro, likely one of Goro's distant cousins, has the potential to dish out some serious damage. You have to save as much health as possible, so first dodge his fireballs, then return the favor. When he jumps off screen in preparation for an aerial assault, we suggest you move away. After that, slug him until he loses his head.
Fatality.
Okay, now for the serious stuff. Although Shao Kahn is a daunting foe, the first stage of the battle's pretty simple. Just dodge his attacks and return fire when the coast is clear. It's not until Kahn breaks out the mace that things start to get ugly. He'll come at you with a shoulder charge combined with a spinning mace attack. Our suggestion? Run! If you do get hit though, use that health orb we unlocked for you earlier. Once Shao pounds the ground, you can sneak in ranged attacks. And, in an ironic twist, if you throw Kintaro's head at him, you'll score extra damage. Continue to run and gun, and soon enough, Kahn's reign of terror will be over. Thanks, Domino's. Delicious as always and Noid-free. Okay, after the break, I'll break you off some strategies on the underappreciated GameCube with our look at the underground sensation, Fire Emblem. Stick around.
Tonight on Attack of the Show, it's an all-out brawl when we put the winners from this month up against each other to become February's YouTube Star of the Moment. And we're putting the rumors of the days past to rest in the Loop Week in Review. It's Attack of the Show tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Now at Pizza Hut, buy a large Cheesy Binds pizza for just $11.99 and get a free LG chocolate phone with a new 2-year activation on a Verizon wireless plan of $39.99 or more. A free phone from the pizza that gives you more.
Can I hold it? No.
Want more? Get America's favorite pizza. Pizza Hut.
Taste the icy cool tingle of Dentine Ice. Only Dentine Ice gives you cool, fresh breath that heats up any situation. Dentine Ice. Go bold.
Admit it, the best things in life are free, like this cool new Xbox 360. Everyone wants one, and best of all, you get yours free. That's right, free. Look, if you're over 18, just go to tvfreexbox.com, enter your email and shipping info, click on a few amazing offers, and then follow the redemption and eligibility requirements, and your free Xbox 360 will be shipped directly to you. It's that easy. Don't believe it? All right, check out the website for details. Go to tvfreexbox.com now.
You can see what's happening in front of the camera. Have you ever wondered what happens behind the scenes? Well, listen to this. You can be a part of the behind-the-scenes action by training for a career in media arts. You could have a career as a camera operator in film or video, or become an editor for TV shows, commercials, and movies. Ever dream of training for a career in film or video production? Thanks to Collins College, you can.
For a brochure, call 888-823-0999. Operators are standing by. That's 888-823-0999. Call now.
His comics blew the world away.
I've never read any graphic novels as intense as his.
Exploded into Hollywood blockbusters.
His drawings were the storyboard for the film.
And rocked a generation.
I don't know that I'd compare anybody to Frank Miller.
Step inside the universe of a true comic book genius.
It wasn't a matter of inspiration from on high as it was inevitability.
Icons, Frank Miller. Sunday at 11 on G4.
cheaters. We've seen Resident Evil 4 and Path of Neo, but up next, we're throwing some love the GameCube's way. Here's how to avoid getting burned in Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. Fire Emblem, a longtime favorite on the GBA, makes its debut on the GameCube with Path of Radiance. While the action in this game is handicapped by a halting turn-based combat system, it gets a welcome dose of spice from the finality of gameplay. When one of your men eats it in this game, it's game over. No revive spells or potions can bring him back. This adds an element of excitement that counteracts the staccato turn-by-turn system.
Don't leave. Don't leave me!
Keeping in mind that character death is the end of line in Fire Emblem, here's how to take down King Ashnard with minimal casualties. First off, before entering the battleground, make sure at least one of your mates has equipped Restore and Ashura's staff. This will allow them to fix up wounded party members before they bite the dust permanently. It will also come in handy when you face this one super annoying bishop who can put your men to sleep during battle. Next, position flying mounted fighters on the flanks. They can travel further than ground troops and will let you strike first. Then, move Ike to the center of the arena to battle King Bryce. If you've leveled up Ike properly, he should be very powerful by now, and using the Ragnell sword, he'll mop up the floor with your enemies. After he beats Bryce down, he'll draw attention from the remaining soldiers. This is fine. He'll be able to slice through them like a hot sword through butter. Once you make your way to the battleground's second tier, look for these soldiers wielding a killing edge and a killer axe. These guys are plenty powerful, and they'll do major damage unless you take them out first. Also, remember to heal your party members along the way. Most of the remaining enemies are pretty weak at this point. Remember the bishop we told you about before? Well, he'll try to put you to sleep. But as long as you equip Restore or Ashura's staff, he'll be no trouble at all. As with most bosses who hide behind a mass of minions, once you take out Ashnard's bodyguards, the big guy himself ain't so tough. For the final attack, position your men outside Ashnard's range. Ike's the only character who can do any real damage on His Royal Highness, so keep your men at bay. Position Ike right in front of King Ashnard so he can perform his special attacks. Treat Ike's injuries with some healing and keep hammering away at the unholy king. Follow our strategy guide to the letter and you'll soon be rewarded with this. Man, doesn't anyone die quietly in this game?
Thank you, my Lord Ike. I am so blessed to have met you.
And that's all she wrote. I've got to get the cheat team back to their special holding cells. If you'd like them to rip apart your favorite game, hit us off with an email at cheat@g4tv.com or leave a message on the boards at g4tv.com/cheat. So until the next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and I'm a cheater.